Do not worry. If I had a rocket launcher. What up, everybody? Oh, why is this muted? I'm hearing something. Oh, this is how to mute this. There we go. Hello, everyone. Welcome to a brand new Do Not Worry stream, the fundraiser stream, part 2, day 2. I'm joined by Demi. We're here for another 12 hours today.
Hello.
We're going to rush through this intro because we have to get on a call with our friends at Nation Station with Samit at 4:05, so just in 5 minutes. So let me just take the first 5 minutes to introduce you guys to what we're going to be doing here today. Just like yesterday, we're streaming from 4 p.m. Lebanon time till 4 a.m. Lebanon time, 12 hours straight, non-stop. We're going to be joined by some very lovely guests from all over the world, fellow YouTubers, creators, artists, people that want to help out and just want to talk about Lebanon and help us raise some money. All of the donations that you sent to the link that is pinned on top of the live chat, that money will be going to support Nation Station. They are currently preparing 1,500 meals a day. Their goal is to get to 5,000 meals a day to feed the displaced people around Lebanon. There's over 1 million people that have been displaced because of the war and Israel's brutal tactics. They have evacuated the entire south of Lebanon. They've evacuated the entire southern suburbs of Beirut. Also, if you guys send in a super chat, that money will be going to donations, but please keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30% of whatever super chat you send. So if you do want to donate, I do recommend that please use the chuffed link because your dollar will go further that way. So if you don't want to give YouTube 30% of your money for no reason, I would say donate through the chuffed link. Also, to anybody who's here in our chat who was here yesterday and who donated yesterday, please do not feel any pressure to donate again today. Okay, I'm not counting on you people to get us to cross the goal. This is a team effort. We're gonna get whoever our guests are coming in, and hopefully their audiences can come in and contribute. So this is not on anyone here. Everybody in the chat has already been incredibly generous. We've already crossed $11,690, which is insane. And we did that in like 12 hours, and some of you guys donated as well throughout the night. Here's a quick look at the. Is the internet working? Chat. Yeah. So can I close this? Okay, I'm gonna close this. Switch this to full screen. Bam. So this is, look at that, $11,690. We had 191 total donations. Most recently, Hajar Wali Alami, thank you. Anonymous, John Romero Jr. Anonymous, Claudia Jukic. Yasmin Farhad, Guillermo Romero, Jesse Hyde, Yay Cattle, Anonymous, Adam Karaja, Scorpio Girl, 94. Were you born in 1994, Scorpio Girl? Zaid Mo, Kylie Lowe, Irene sent me here, Joshua Keller, Katie Collins, Anonymous, Zach Saleme, Ashley Marcus, Stephen Valesco, Corey Wagner, and many more of you. We're going to shout you out throughout the rest of the... Yeah, the eyeliner is still on here, guys. The eyeliner is still on here. It ain't going anywhere. I tried.
I did not have makeup remover. Foolishly.
She does not have makeup remover.
I use toner, but I don't put that much eyeliner, so usually it's not a problem.
Okay, why is Pop-Outs asking, can you send me the link? Ma batilkom the link. Didn't I?
I'm not sure.
Guys, 1 second. I'm talking to some people right now and there.
James Tookers just donated $100.
Jim D. Dukers, did you guys hear that?
Robot voice.
This might be the only time that it works because it's been working for like the first donation. Jim D. Did Jim just donate another $100? That's what I just heard.
Jim, that's way too generous of you.
Is that what the robot voice just told me?
That's what the robot voice.
Yeah, it's $7.90. Oh my God, Jim, you're crazy, guys. Just W's in the chat for Jim D. Dukers, our Mukhtar, our beloved Jim, our North Star, who guides us when we're lost. Jim, we love you. And Mama, this is incredibly generous, Jim. And on top of that, $500 that Jim, we're not going to let you forget that $500, Jim. And he matched the other person's like highest donation. Jim, we love you. This means so much. Okay, guys, let me see. I've sent Samir the Zoom link. I feel like my face is blocked a little bit by this today. A bit smaller. I move here. It's better out like this. Okay. Let me check if Samit has called. We have to talk to Samit a little bit soon. I would have liked to push a little bit later, but we want to make sure that the whole team is there so you guys can get to see the kitchen.
Rush hour.
Yeah, in action as they're cooking, prepping, packing the stuff. Is today Nirvana Day? Today is Nirvana Day. There might be a small change in the schedule where we push the karaoke 1 hour later or earlier because we might have an extra guest popping in that wasn't accounted for earlier. But yeah, $11,815 already. That's insane. Like we had a goal of $10,000 for those 2 days. So it's pretty, it's crazy if we get to make more than that. Honestly. And also, today's Monday, so if you guys know of any like big famous streamers, if Hassan is streaming today, let's get him to know, let's get him to talk about this. If Hassan shows this to his audience for like 10 seconds, I feel like we can raise another $10,000 in like 6 seconds if he shows this to his audience. So we're gonna get that. We're gonna try to get Hassan's eyeballs on this. Chris says I won't be able to stay long because I'm sweating too. I'm nervous. I'll be nervous. I feel all the pressure, the weight of the world on my shoulders.
Stop shaking your leg, maybe.
I'm sure you can feel it. The earth is shaking.
Deep breath, and all will be well.
It just feels like daunting.
Hey guys, it's a bit tricky. Surreal. I know we're trying to be like entertaining or positive, but like on the ground, and it's difficult to see people suffering. So it's a lot of weight.
Is pretty messed up. Nina says take some deep breaths. Everybody tell me to take deep breaths. Do I look concerned?
Exactly. You said you were concerned. Sarah's asking how was the stream after midnight. It was pretty good. At 2 a.m. we slightly started to lose our minds, but
Yeah, I started getting
not our
delirious.
voices at least.
Sorry, I'm sending them the link.
Everyone's loving the leftover eyeliner, babe.
You guys like it? As you like it, Clay Ben Tree sends a $1 a super sticker. Thank you so much, Clay Ben. That is breakfast for someone. There you go. Just remember, guys, Chuffed link, more of your money goes farther along to help the needy. This is going to be a rainy week here in Lebanon. As you guys saw yesterday, we tried to show you as many reports as we could. Like people are sleeping in tents.
Raining.
It was hailing. It's super cold. Jim says, Demi and Anthony, you're both doing great. We're very proud of you. Thank you, Jim. Jim, you're incredibly generous, honestly. Like, we love you so much. Ethan's Basement. Yo, what up, Ethan's Basement? Yeah, hello, sahla. Welcome, welcome. Nice to have you here. Today's a pretty stacked day. We got some crazy guests. Let me, here, while we wait for Sam to call in. This is what today's going to look like. We are starting with a call with Nation Station. That's happening now. We got Brittany Simon calling in like an hour. That's going to be fun. Then we have a quick talk with Nadine Abdallah from Chuffed themselves. Chuffed have been very supportive with this fundraiser. And hopefully it'll be able to continue collecting funds, you know, long after this live stream is done, you know. So that'll be nice. We have Nile calling in at 7 p.m. Beirut time. Spicy Noodles with Chris at 8 p.m. And then a spicy conversation with Chris Kunzler and Isaac Hale following that. Then at 10 p.m. I'm going to attempt to wear my Batman costume, which I haven't worn in like 6 years. Matt Lieb might be calling in at 11 p.m. Then, well, we already read some of that Bound to the Alpha yesterday, so we might have that book chapter read might be replaced. I might do the karaoke then, and then have a call with someone else. Then we have a free hour, and then we are ending it all with Mike Figueredo at 3 a.m. We might do the call a little bit earlier, like 2:30 a.m.
So that Anthony can get some beauty sleep.
There's a chance we might do it a little bit earlier, just a second earlier. Best we have another stacked day. Some fun little things to do. Yesterday, I honestly got to say, the Daniel Mate performance was like one of my favorite live, like on stream moments ever. Like I felt like that was just, it felt like it felt like he was here with us, and it felt like it's so intimate, and it felt like, I don't know, it was like rejuvenating kind of, like it was like, I don't know, it was like inspiring kind of. I thought it was really beautiful. It was such a nice, I've rewatched it twice since yesterday, and I've listened to the original song. It's I made it like its own little chapter. It has its own segment on it, because I cut yesterday's live stream into chapters.
Anonymous just donated $100.
Wait, we heard that again?
The same one? Or
Someone else donated $100? Also, we can hear the robot. No, the robot's working, Chris.
Also, apparently Jim's name is James.
Jim is short for James. Oh, so I cannot call you James. It's been Jim for too long.
Jim is not short for James anywhere.
Jim is short for James. Jimmy. Some people are called Jimmy.
Hey,
This
and
Jim
Jimmy's
is.
a name. Jim
It's
is a
like
name.
Bob for Robert.
The last two were anonymous. So it said anonymous. That's why it was blurred.
Yeah, let me see. Let me check in on Samir.
How many more lies must we suffer, Jimothy?
Jimothy.
That was Billy Beelzebub. Beelzebub.
Okay.
James, Jim, Jimmy, Hamish.
Oh, let me put my phone on Do Not
Seamus,
Disturb like
Oliver.
yesterday. Do Not Disturb. Yeah, they're just waiting on Sam and just asked them if everything's okay.
Alright.
I'm excited to show you guys Nation Station, honestly. I'm excited to show you guys sort of having technical issues with my phone. Okay, no worries. Just make sure no one leaves. Just make sure the team chills there. Ooh, Jim sends a $5 super chat and says, great grandpa was James, grandpa was Jim, dad was Jimmy, I'm Jim. Oh, wow. Okay, the whole family. That's fucking awesome. Jimmy, Jim, Jim. James.
There's a
Jim,
song
and
like
Jim.
that.
That's beautiful. Drax says, proud line of Jimothy's. Jimothy.
Jimothis. That's true immortality right there.
Gotta keep hydrated. Also, by the way, if you guys also want to support the channel, so donations, all that goes to Nation Station. If you guys want to support the channel, feel free to become a member of the channel. Members get an exclusive live stream every week. You can also, if you wanted to gift memberships, this was supposed to be a subathon. This was going to be a fun, cheerful subathon. Look what Israel did to us. Look what they have done. They have robbed us of any fun. They have robbed me of my ability to do a subathon. God damn it. But if you guys want to join, feel free. So you guys are gonna love Salmon. Salmon is the head chef, and he told me he just got like promoted to like a senior position at Nation Station. So we'll ask him about,
there was more responsibility.
we'll ask him about that, some of the extra responsibility he has. He can maybe describe some of the specific needs that they have. I'm curious to talk to him, see how we can help, and you guys will get to hear from the source how much of a difference you guys have made already. So it'll be dope. 'Drax says Daniel Mate's song was incredible. I was also in tears. I got goosebumps when he was playing. It was so nice. I just thought he was gonna like rock out with the guitar for a little bit, like riff.
Nah, he had something ready. He had something up his sleeve.
Yeah, and he just like sing a song. He like picked a song that was relevant to the subject matter. Took the time to like change the lyrics to make them even more relevant. Like the guy is something. Man, he's Dr. Gabor Mate's son. I mean, what else do you guys expect? It runs in the family. No. 12K soon. That's true. God damn, we're $75 away from 12K. That's crazy.
Big goals.
$12,000. That's pretty good. Jay said, "Okay, good. I use the site." Oh wait,
Oh yeah, they were asking if they have to do the site, but we were saying, like someone replied that YouTube takes 30%, so it's
it's better, always better. Oh, thanks so much, Jay of the Dead. Awesome. I see you right there. Great. You guys are so generous. We love you all.
Oh, now it didn't do the sound.
I think the sound is like for $100 or something.
Ah, okay.
I think so. So yeah, an anonymous person donated $100 as well. That's crazy.
Yeah, but that's what we had heard before, but we didn't.
Nah, I guess it said anonymous donated.
It just sounded like a blurb.
I can tell Sam that he can maybe use someone else's phone. Let's see. Can you invite to my email? Okay, sure. Let me see. Oh, there he is. We got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Should be working.
What's the password for your hotspot?
I cannot right now.
Still shared in the next few.
Do you want my credit card number too?
Tomorrow,
I'm
I
joking.
share this-
I can remove it, so I can remove my camera. Salmon, what up?
Hey guys.
Hello.
How's it going? Hello,
Not
sahla.
too
Thank. Let me see.
Volume's a bit low.
Volume's low. Can you speak into the mic real quick?
Testing.
Oh no, it's very
Hello.
good.
Yeah,
It's loud. It's good.
Is that
good.
fine?
Yeah. Hello, sahla. How's it going, guys? This is my friend Samad. He is. So what? Are you currently the head chef at Nation Station?
Okay, so technically today, I started as a volunteer chef for like the first 2 weeks,
Mm-hmm.
and today is my first day as operations manager. So
Operations manager. So Khalas, you're done being behind the cook line. You're not gonna be cooking anymore.
I do support the kitchen. It's one of my main sort of responsibilities. So making sure that the head chef here and the team has everything they need so that we can carry out our, operations of feeding the displaced and everything. So that's currently what I do at the moment.
Awesome. We have some good news for you. Yesterday, we were able to raise about $11,000 and like $600. We're currently at $11,925. Samad, we're gonna be live
That's
streaming for
amazing.
another 12 hours
That's
today.
great.
So, and hopefully we can hit 15,000. Hopefully we can hit more. We're gonna try our best. I hope that money can make a
Yes.
difference. Everyone, people would love to see and look around a little bit. Show us the volunteers. Everybody's hard at work. Well, then we'll talk to you for a second, and then like you can tell us like how exactly you guys are like using this money. Or what else do you guys need? If there's a specific need that you guys aren't getting that you guys might that we can maybe help you with, or
Yeah, sure. I'll whatever you tell me, I'll show you around. I'm gonna try and put my AirPods on because it's pretty loud in the kitchen.
Yalla, yalla. Everyone's happy.
Hear me?
It's your first day. Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, brilliant. Okay. Okay, so what do we start with?
The kitchen. If you want to see the kitchen with people working and
Okay.
stuff, the volunteers.
Yeah, sure. Okay, so just so you have an idea, I don't know if everyone knows and your viewers, Nation Station basically started after the August 4th explosion.
Mm-hmm.
And this was basically a gas station.
Mm-hmm.
So as you'll see, I guess I'll turn my camera and show you around.
Very nice.
So here we are outside. All the boxes, we have some volunteers. Here are some boxes being prepped for dispatching.
Mm-hmm.
We have a full list of shelters and individuals that we sent to. Today we have around 1,119 meals.
Okay, amazing.
Okay, and this is here we go. So this is the gas station turned into a community kitchen.
Mm-hmm.
And here we have wonderful volunteers.
Amazing. Yeah,
Right now
everyone here
we're
is
in the
just
process of
volunteering,
packing
right?
Because it's almost iftar. Yeah,
it's
yeah. 90% of the people here, you see, they are volunteers.
Okay, awesome. What you said you're preparing iftar, so this is like
We have people from yeah.
go-
Today we have fasolia blahme, which is like beans and meat, and
Okay,
some side of
nice.
rice, as you'll see.
Warm food.
So it's pretty nutritious stuff, pretty homey meal,
that's awesome. Yeah, beans and rice. That's
and we have a side salad on the spot.
Ooh, okay, amazing. So beans, meat,
So
some
here
rice, a
we
side
have more
salad.
volunteers.
Wow. Ya'tikum al-afiyah, shabab. Thank you,
Yeah,
everyone.
we have some more rice. This
That's
is our
awesome.
chef Karine.
Massive amounts.
So massive amounts of food here,
Wow.
big pots. We have another packing line here.
Amazing, amazing. Yeah, this is so basically, guys, what you're seeing, this is where the money's going every day. This is what it's going to be doing. You're going to be feeding people. They're currently feeding like up to 1,500 people a day. Hopefully, the aim is to get. Josephine told us that you guys are hoping to get to 5,000 meals a day. Like that would be insane. I don't know how much funding you guys are going to need for that, but like,
Yeah. At the moment, yeah, the thing is, it's been very difficult to be able to secure everything we need for the operation.
mm-hmm.
But we've been managing because we're also collaborating with other community kitchens, other businesses that turned
Nice.
into basically community kitchens, helping us out in meeting the numbers that we need to meet to feed the displaced, because it's it's getting worse by the day. The conditions were also not so favorable the past few days with the rain.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
so cold.
So we do work in collaboration with other like grassroots initiatives and again businesses, chefs, and other people.
Why do you think, in your opinion, there's this slight lack of funding this time around compared to maybe previous times? Why do you think the funds are harder to come by?
Multiple reasons. I think the main that we can go like pretty like general.
Mm-hmm.
One of the main reasons is obviously the U.S. aid cuts from like funding from other NGOs. That's
true.
like the big, chunk of the donations that used to be able to help us operate a bit more.
Thanks,
So
Donald
there's also
Trump.
that. Yeah, exactly. And I think a big part of it is also just like people are much worse off this time around. I think the impact of the previous war left a lot of us on a worse in a worse kind of economical situation.
Yeah.
I think that applies both to us in Lebanon and everyone, like all the expats outside, given what's happening with the gas prices. So I think those two main reasons are pretty like just kind of made it really harder for us to secure funding. Doesn't mean we're not. We are still getting some generous funds, but again, not as much as we did last time, the last war.
Yeah, no, it's insane, man. I know the amount of money that people need. Like, is there anything? Like, for example, are you guys doing anything other than feeding? Because I know when I spoke to Josephine, she mentioned you guys might be doing. I can't remember if she mentioned like blankets. Oh, are there other initiatives that you guys are trying to help out in, or are you collaborating with other people in terms of?
Yeah, 100%. We have a lot
Michelle
of initiatives
Bagnall
doing
just
that.
donated
A lot of my
$200.
friends are securing stuff that's non-food related. So I have my friend Maya Ayash and my other friend Yara Sayev. A few of much more people that are actually like going and securing blankets. I'm sorry, I'm just not able to remember all the names.
No, it's
But
okay.
they
And
are,
Maya, I've seen her on Instagram coming. She's been doing a lot of work with blankets, beds, and stuff like that. Absolutely.
yeah, she's been doing great.
So they're collaborating with you guys,
And
and you guys are kind of collaborating together in a way and supporting each other.
yeah, because last time around
Anonymous
we used
just
to have this like
donated
sort of setup where people
$100.
would be able to donate non-monetary stuff, so in-kind donations like non-perishable goods, sometimes food, clothing, hygiene for women, diapers for babies, and the necessities that are
Wow.
sometimes overlooked.
Your face has brought good
For
luck,
people.
Sam. We've gotten $300 already in the last 2 minutes as donations. Someone, Michelle Bagnall, donated $200. Michelle, thank you so much. And an anonymous person
Thank
donated
you, guys.
$100 just within the last 30 seconds. So thank you. We're at $12,248. We crossed $12,000. And everyone in the chat is saying,
Awesome.
please thank the kitchen staff and thank all the volunteers on everyone's behalf from this live stream. So whenever you have a chance,
Will
whenever you're
do.
done, tell them thank you. Everyone is very happy to see them doing this. Najed, very supportive.
Thank you so much.
We'd
Yeah.
love would you guys be down to have myself and Demi come down to Nation Station sometime? We'll like volunteer with you guys. I would love to do if you guys can.
For sure.
I'd love to live stream the whole thing. If I can go do a live stream showing like the operations from like morning to night, the prepping, the cooking, everything, how you guys are working, and put that on
Yeah,
YouTube
let's
as well
do
to
that.
have people get the experience and see what it is you guys are doing. How you
Yeah, we
your money.
can. It's very possible. We can show you around, spend a day. You'll see how much like it's pretty heartwarming as well. You see a lot of people come from different backgrounds together, and
100%. Yeah.
yeah. So it's
Definitely
a little bit of
people-
lightheartedness in this, pretty shit show that we are in.
I guess people need to kind of like stick together in a way, and
Yeah.
people are supporting each other. Are you feeling, Kamena, in terms of, Kamena, I've been talking to the audience a lot, letting them know there's a lot of tension internally, Kamena بالبلد, يعني there's people that Kamena maybe don't want to donate because they think that we don't want to help these people, يعني ما خلاص, they deserve it. They asked for this, they supported a system that like led them to this, so why should we help them? Why should we donate? خليهم, let them get what they deserve, يعني, essentially. Do you think that's playing into it a little bit as well?
I don't think it will be. I don't think you can deny that there is a bit of sentiment like that, unfortunately, especially because of, the let's say perceived reasons we got into this conflict to begin with. I think much more. Wait, hold on. My battery just went off. I don't know if you can hear me.
I can hear you. We can hear you well. You're still good.
Sorry, I my AirPods.
I can hear you. You're good.
Okay. Okay. Now you have the second one. Yeah. So I definitely think there's a bit of that. I don't think a lot of people were very with getting into this conflict to begin with. I think last time people were. I think this is my opinion that we're more sympathetic to Gazans than the what's happening in Iran and the regime change and then us hopping on board. I think there's that sentiment, and I personally don't think that should ever stop you from helping other people, regardless. Like
Of
it's not the
course.
people's fault. It's not the people on the street that
Yeah, the
actually voted
victims.
for this or even wanted it.
Children,
Yeah, so
women.
basically.
We saw a video yesterday of like a woman
100%.
who gave birth 15 days ago. She has a 15-day-old baby. قاعدين بالمدينة الرياضية يعني أو شيء يعني.
Yeah.
That's like, what the hell? Like, no, it's not supposed to be like that.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
people have to
exactly.
keep a
It's,
united front also, yeah. I think that's the most important thing to
100%.
like. Because once
Yeah,
people
yeah,
keep
100%.
ruminating on the fact that ye were divided, ye were not all standing together, ye هيدا بتصير عن جد like the drift becomes larger. So I think we just need to stay مضبوبين على بعض and
Yeah.
not really think about these little details about like who is who يعني خلص it's just we're all victims of the system وبدنا نوقف سوا يعني.
Of course.
Hey, 100%. And the thing is, I think we all know that this is done by design.
Yep, thank
it's
you.
just a matter of like
عالقد.
not having to succumb to these tendencies that people tend to jump to.
100%.
Because I mean, yeah, it really sucks, but it is what it is.
بس it's heartwarming to see you guys doing this وعن جد يعني كمان يعني just the coincidence that like for those who don't know, Sam is my high school friend. طب Sam كمان just walk us through يعني what's a typical day for you guys and what time are for a typical volunteer, like what time are you guys starting in the morning and how many hours are you guys putting in every day doing this?
So for a typical volunteer, if you want to volunteer, we start prepping around 9 a.m. So
9 a.m.
That's around the time we start, let's say, cutting vegetables,
Yeah.
prepping everything that needs to be done fresh on the day. And that usually takes us a bit of time. So maybe like a couple hours, 3 hours. If we have iftar. So when Ramadan is over, it's a different kind of schedule. Okay, so for now, this is it. We prep the salads first, and by the time iftar is around, we will have done the hot meals. And as you see right now, like we're packing them, we're taking them right now because iftar is sometime soon. On a normal day, we'd send breakfast, lunch, and then dinner. But the timing will remain the same, 9 a.m. until probably 6 p.m. And you'll have different tasks to do. It's not only kitchen stuff, we need a lot of organizational sort of skills to be filled. So we have someone basically taking care of where the dispatches are going. We get the numbers from contact in the ministry, and they tell us where basically we can send them to. As I said, there's shelters and there's also individuals and people on the street, like in Harsh Beirut. My friend Yara is taking care of them as much as she can, but she's also struggling also to meet the demands. Again, this is part of the struggle that we're all dealing with. I have another friend that's also asked me to fill in for some meals, and unfortunately, we're not able to cater to everyone.
Yeah, so there's like 1 million displaced. Like how many? Like you guys are able to make, let's say, 2,000 meals a day. There's 998,000 more people that need. Like, how can you feed 1/6 of the population?
It's impossible.
Just all on donations, يعني. Like, okay, we can
بدهم يدفعوا بنزينات كمان
How-
for
yeah,
the
like
trucks to go around to deliver the food يعني there's so much cost involved.
يعني, yeah, like
100%, yeah.
Well, once
Yeah,
Ramadan is over
yeah.
and you have to make breakfast, lunch, and dinner. نحن كذلك Josephine had shared some numbers with me. Like, for example, it's $1.90 for like suhoor, $3.70 for an iftar. Does the math change when you have to do breakfast, lunch, and dinner? Are you going to need more money than this? Or is it still enough?
It won't change that much. It will stay around the same range for cost.
Okay.
I don't have the exact figure, but it won't change that much because the meal we send for iftar is usually a side salad. sometimes a soup, and the main dish, which can be like a pilaf, like something with rice, as you saw. A lot of homey, like
Healthy,
طبخ
man.
بيت, you know.
I saw. I've seen you guys. Like they're literally chopping up like the veggies, and at least what we're sending, the food that all of these displaced people are getting
It's fresh.
is healthy, fresh. We're not like feeding them canned tuna and like just canned garbage all day. Like they're eating nutritious, proper nutritious food. And Nation Station I used to live right across from Nation Station a few years ago. They used to like sell, so the food that they make, they also used to sell it for people, and then the money that you used to buy the food with, they would use it to feed elderly people in the neighborhood. And that's how I discovered Nation Station. I used to buy the plat du jour from there, and then they would use that money to feed the elderly. I remember there would be a line of elderly people with big Tupperware. And the people at Nations, and like these are like elderly people that have been like abandoned by their families, or like they live alone, they don't have anyone to cook for them or help them. And Nation Station would fill out big old Tupperware filled with food, like to feed them for 3-4 days. And I remember them. So like, and I would remember feeling good about buying food from you guys because I knew that at least my money was going to help feed people who needed it. So
Yeah. So just to point out what you said, so that basically kind of also, these are baseline operations for Nation Station. This is already to help the people that are affected by the economical situation of the country on a normal day, which is to say that already on a baseline, the economy and people do suffer, do need help. And to add to that, this conflict and the previous is just to show you the layers of grassroots impact.
Dimpna Gavin just donated 100 euros.
That the government neglects,
We just got another 100 euros. Every time someone donates $100 or more, there's a robot voice that is speaking and is like, donated 100. So someone just donated 100 euros. Thank you so much to whoever did that.
Thank you, guys.
We love you.
That's very kind. That's very kind.
That's crazy. Man, that sounds so overwhelming. I'm glad you're able to keep your composure and to keep it together, while dealing with all of this. I don't know, man. It's insane. There's no one knows how long it's going to last. That's what's scary, is that the need is so great, and it doesn't seem like it's going to end anytime soon. Even let's say, hey, they stop bombing tomorrow. The south part, they've destroyed so many, like, where are these people going to go? It's like...
It's a national devastation.
We need to find a way to do this in a way that is sustainable and in a way that is... we can't just do this now and then, like, forget about this in 2 weeks. Mafina, like, that's the trick, is how do we keep people engaged? How do we keep people aware of this? People also have limited funds. The people that are donating, they're donating out of the kindness of their hearts, and they're from their hard-earned money. Like they can't do this all the time as well. So it's like,
yeah, exactly. Yeah, it is a struggle, and what was I gonna say? I completely forgot. Sorry.
It's okay. I took you down a dark path. I'm sorry.
No, we're down here every day. This is not it's not really out of the usual.
Dimpna Gavin was the person who donated that hundo, I think. Dimpna Gavin. Thank you, Dimpna Gavin. Let's go. Let's fucking go.
Thank you, guys.
Man, I'm going to try my best. And look, there's... we're streaming for another 11 and a half hours today. There's a couple of like really famous creators that I want to try. I want to see if I can at least get our link in front of them to have them at least talk about it on their streams or in their videos, and see if we can get more eyeballs on the link to try and get as much funding as humanly possible. Look, I mean, we said, we'd love Yana. Demi showed me a post today that like there's 1,300 dogs that might go hungry by next week. And we're just focusing on feeding people. There's people that need shelter. There's people that need clothing. There's animals that need shelter. There's animals that need food. The need is insane.
The animals are struggling too. Yeah, it's all around. Everyone's affected. It's And one quick thing, I don't know how much of your audience is basically seeing what's happening here. In the media, because I'm pretty sure it's not being covered enough. So I really appreciate that you guys are doing this and creating awareness around this, because I think most of the coverage is around what's happening in Iran, maybe. And
no, it's the least we could do, man.
No
it's
one's
the least
saying,
we could do.
There's proper coverage on what's happening in Lebanon. Like, no one knows what's happening exactly.
We've been asking people, and what are you hearing on? They're like, no one's talking about this. I guess Canada, Lance told us that they're kind of talking about it a little bit, but no. It's mainly everyone's focusing on Iran. There's not for Palestine coming up. It captured the world for good reason. everyone was donating because it was a genocide. What's happening here isn't as like
urgent.
urgent. It doesn't seem as urgent. And it seems like, oh, weren't they in a similar thing last year? And isn't it Hezbollah's fault? Didn't they ask for this? Khalas, why should we donate? Like, there's not the sense of like, oh, haram, these poor victims. People aren't seeing them as victims. That's the problem. So
yeah, it is a problem. And I think it's a media problem also. It's a media perception.
Of course,
and
they're censoring what they don't want to show, yani.
Oh, sorry, how many days a week are you in there, basically?
We are here every day.
Every
day,
single
Monday
day
to Sunday. Every single day, yeah.
So, from what time? You're starting at 9 a.m.?
Yeah, I start from 9. I think some of the kitchen staff come a bit earlier, maybe around 7, depending on what needs to be done. And we stay till probably we send out the last meal until maybe 7 p.m. For dinner or iftar, depending if it's Ramadan or not. So yeah, pretty much like 12 hours here just to do that.
Quick random, is Nation Station still, are you guys still selling food as an additional way to get funding? So like, can someone still buy a meal min عندكم, and then does that help fund more donations, and does that help fund more food?
Yeah, it does. It does help us. Everything that we do on a sale, like everything we sell, like the plat du jour and the meals, and those do go into the operations and funding everything that goes for the displaced, basically.
So okay, so Kaman, if anyone's living in Lebanon or in Beirut and you want to help Nation Station, and if you want to donate and you want to order food, if you're hungry, order your food from Nation Station. We could put a little donation with that on the side, a little dono. Send a little extra tip for the dono. Yeah. How much is a plat du jour typically? How much is your average price?
We have a variety, but nothing too fancy. We have, I think, a $6 plate. I can get you the exact
Said $6 plate?
I think you have a $6 plate.
That's a good deal, folks. $6 plate for fresh
food, fresh home cooked food. Yeah. Go for it, guys. So,
how much is the meal for like the ones they buy if they wanna? $6 for a vegetarian dish.
Ooh.
$7 non-vegetarian. Okay, it's free delivery around Beirut, and you also get a dessert and a salad with it. It's all homemade, not just homemade. Like it's
I think me and Demi are gonna start ordering more from Nation Station when we're in the area.
My shop is like 2 minutes away from you guys, so
Demi's
I'm
super
gonna be definitely.
Okay. So we're gonna eat more from there. I know Marina doesn't work too far from there. Yalla, Marina, get the nursing department to get plat du jour on the Nation Station. We'll do what we can. Lemon Mint Cat is a Lebanese person living abroad, is asking, if we set up a monthly donation on this fundraiser, will you be able to forward the funds to Nation Station for a few months? Lemon Mint Cat, Anna, for me, I'm planning on keeping this fundraiser open. So even I'm not gonna close it once the live stream is done. So yeah, once all the funds are going to be transferred to me, and then I'm going to transfer the funds to myself here to Lebanon, and then I'm going to go hand it to Nation Station. Essentially, that's how it's going to work. And they're going to be able to see exactly what's on the fundraiser, so they'll be able to know, hey, you raised 10K, here's the 10K you gave us. I'm not going to be able to pocket any money from Samit, unfortunately. He'll know what he's supposed to get. So, but yeah, if you guys want to set something up, I'm not going to take down the link. We're not going to take down the link, and I'm always going to be very transparent with you guys. Anytime I transfer money, anytime I give them the money, I'll find a very visual and easy way for you guys to keep track of all of that. But yes, Lemon, if you want to do that, that's super generous, Lemon Mint Cat. That would be amazing. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Samit, I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I know you're incredibly busy. If there's anything that you want to like, a message that you want to relate to the audience, or something that you feel like I didn't ask you about, feel free to let me know, or to share it.
Not really. I think we covered a bit of like everything essential. That's it. I mean, for now. Again, really appreciate all the support. Thank you guys, everyone that donated. If you can keep it up, that will be incredibly helpful. We have, we can also, I don't know if I mentioned the in-kind donation. So if you don't want to donate just money, you can come in and if you want to donate like canned food as well.
Oh, okay, amazing.
Yeah.
So whatever, you guys are accepting any type of food, and rice, flour, oil.
Any long
we do have
shelf
a preference.
life.
There's a list of things that we prefer. If you guys can, if whoever wants to help can donate, which is mostly like vegetable oil. Mm-hmm. We also need like a tomato paste. We use a lot of hummus batine, so the canned hummus batine. Mm-hmm. what else? You can also send some hygiene stuff, so diapers for babies. I would make sure they go to again, my friends we're collaborating with that distribute this stuff other than
Yeah.
the food. So
And I know so the people he's talking about, I also know some of them personally, so it's all legit.
yeah, we're a whole community. I think that's the beauty of it. We know each other from these dire times, and we support each other, and I think that's very keeps you up, doesn't it?
That's awesome. We're at 12,400 and what, 68?
Yep.
Amazing. Okay, we went up
Nice.
like $500 in the last just few minutes just talking to you.
Very generous, everyone.
So that's fucking awesome. Salmon, thank you so much. Anjadu, please don't forget to
Thank
say
you,
thank you to
guys.
everybody inside on our behalf.
يعطيكم
we'll do.
العافية.
We'll keep you updated. ونحن, as soon as this is done, I'll get in contact with you for like the transferring of the funds and all of that sort of thing with the timeline. وهيك.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, and we'll reach out to you because Demi and I really want to come spend the day عندكم يعني film the whole thing.
Hello, Sahla, anytime. Let me know. I'll
Amazing,
be here.
amazing.
Thank you.
Dope. Yalla, thank you so much, Anjad. You're doing God's work. يعطيكم العافية. Love you so
You guys
much.
too, man. Love
Yalla.
you guys.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Bye, Salmon.
Bye bye.
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 Bam. Okay. Hey, that was such a nice talk. Friend from high school, folks. Samir Maroon Matta. Good man. Good man. Okay.
Someone's asking how can we get something like nappies down to them? Where are they based? They are based in Ja'atewe. You can find them on Google Maps under Nation Station.
Yes.
Ja'atewe is next to Marim Khayel.
It's a pretty. It's in between a couple of hospitals.
Next to شو اسمه؟
Jaitewe Hospital. There's another one.
مستشفى الروم.
Mustashfa Room, yeah,
Yeah.
I forget their names. Sam says, my heart breaks for Liban. Sam, thank you. So Sam Backsrock, but Samba, was it Samba X Rock or Sam Backsrock? I want to say Sam Backsrock.
Sam Backsrock.
The heart breaks, but we will mend your heart, Sam Backs.
Keep us in your prayers and we will be okay, inshallah.
I'll get something like nappies down. Yeah, so they need, so they're also doing, so they're also coordinating with other people and like helping when it comes to, like they said, diapers and stuff like that. So that's all great. Let me just check on Brittany. Okay, I'll send the link to Brittany in 10 minutes or so. As we unwind for a moment. Oh, so stress, 40-minute streaming.
You're just thinking of the 12 hours that's to come.
11 hours to go.
I need to connect my phone to your head.
Have you heard or know where the aid donations from other countries are going? Kifiano. Oh, like
if anything's being sent directly to the government, then people are never seeing that money.
The 60 tons that France is sending and the 38 tons that whatever, was it Sweden or something was sending? I have no idea. Yeah, the government usually coordinates for this stuff, but it's like I don't trust our government for stuff. Even during when the Beirut port blast happened and like countries were sending us aid from all over the world. The government like badly stored flour, like tons and tons and tons of flour, and the flour went bad, and it's like it was supposed to be aid and is the connection okay, guys? Everything working good? So we're all Polish asks, so are all Lebanese people just extremely good looking, or what's up? My friend Samir is a hunk. Samir is a good looking dude. Y'all should have seen him with hair. He shaved it by choice. He's shaved his hair by choice. He can grow beautiful, luscious black hair. But this is a look, kinda. He's got the bald with the stash. He's also half Mexican. So Samir is half. I was gonna say Mexican stash as if it was like bad. I'm like, wait, he's half Mexican. It doesn't sound bad. My friend Samir is half Mexican, folks. So that also explains the facial hair. No. Chloe says Lebanon has a right to defend itself. Lebanon has a right to feed and protect its children. Yes, absolutely. So what do we have coming up? So we have a call with Brittany Simon coming up. And then this one, Brittany Simon, and then a quick talk with Chuffed's Nadine Abdallah. That's true. And then we'll chill for the rest of that hour because it's only going to be a 15-minute talk because she's got a work call. And then we got Indy, which is going to be fun. Then we got spicy noodles with Chris. It's going to be nice. I'm going to make Chris cook the noodles. You hear that, Chris? You're going to be cooking the noodles. I'm going to cook the noodles. Chris is going to be hosting while I make the noodles. Briar Leaf just became a member. Thank you so much, Briar Leaf. welcome to the channel. Thank you for supporting the channel. We very much appreciate you. We're almost at 13K, really? Oh yeah, so almost at 12,500 guys. We're gonna hit 13K today. We're definitely gonna hit 13K. Let's see. Yalla, we need Hassan Piker, guys. We just need once. If Hassan Piker goes live, I will put out a tweet, guys. I will put out a tweet. I'm like, hey Hassan, we're doing this live stream, this fundraiser. If you can just mention it on your stream, I'll put him on the spot, okay? And I'll risk personal embarrassment. But who gives a shit about embarrassment? We need to raise money for to feed people, man. I don't give a shit about asking someone to come on the show and them saying no. Shirley Connolly, thank you so much for the dono. Felix Ozolina, thank you so much. Yasmin Farhat, also thank you. Didn't Yasmin already donate yesterday? I thought I saw that name earlier. Yasmin Farhat has donated twice. 12 hours ago and 13 minutes ago. That's so generous. Thank you so much. Anonymous, Udimpna Gavin with that $100 euro. Addy CH with a nice 50. Chris, $15. We got a 20 euro from Anonymous. And Michelle Bagnall with a $200 dono. You guys are insanely generous. We love you all. He'll look bad if he ignores it. I mean, I don't want him to feel like this. Okay, I know he might look bad if he ignores it, but I don't want to like blackmail someone. Like, if you don't help, you'll look bad. That's not the idea behind it. So I don't want him to feel like, oh, fuck this guy for putting me on the spot. I want them to just like, if he just mentions it on stream to his massive audience, it would make a massive difference. Like, that to me will mean so much to us. And shit, if
You putting him on the spot, it's life.
it's live.
It's nonsense.
Dude, shit, if we can get Hassan, if someone could convince Hassan to do a fundraiser for Lebanon, he'd be able to raise like 100 grand like that for people that need it. He's got that audience, man. It's honestly such a superpower when you need it. It could be a superpower, having access to people that are ready to galvanize and to rally behind a cause. It's fucking nice. It is really nice. Var says he has no excuse not to. If it's just look, having him call onto the show could be a hassle. I know, you know what I mean. But if you could just scroll through this thing real quick, you know what I mean. And all the people, like, look at this. I mean, these are all friends of Hassan. These are all friends of the show. Technically, he was just on with Chris Kunzler and Isaac Frogan as his moderator. He knows Raf. He's been on, I think, Bat Hasbara, so he knows Daniel Mate. He knows Matt Lieb. He knows iDubbbz. iDubbbz has been to his house. Like, he knows these people. He knows everyone. This is a friendly group of creators, and this is such a badass collection too of people. I'm very thankful to everybody who's been here so far. If he turns you down, it'll only be because he doesn't have time, but it would be a huge if it. Oh, I know. Hassan, I'm sure if he has the time, he would do it, especially knowing that it's for charity and he knows that his presence would like boost donations. Hassan sounds like he's a top J. He's a good top J. Top lad. This Hassan, mate. Yeah, Drac, I kind of agree with Polish. I don't want to put anyone in like a weird spot, you know what I mean, or like to feel like they have to push for someone. So I'll just do it myself on Twitter. If anyone here is on Twitter, just give it a retweet. If you guys follow me, I'm at Anthony Sargon on Twitter. Let me see, what's my Twitter? Can't remember anymore because I had to one of them. I was banned on Twitter a couple years ago. I had to make a new Twitter. Am I at Do Not Worry Pod? This is my Twitter. Here you go. I'm gonna share my Twitter with you guys. Follow me if you're on there. Once I tweet that out, feel free to give it a like, retweet it, you know, tag Hassan in the comments. Be like, hey, Hassan, do it, stuff like that, you know. We'll gently harass him. Von Gut Rosewater, always on message. Always on message. He said you should have done some water park building for this stream, so Magnus could get his job back. Magnus is long gone. I haven't touched that game in like 6 months. It's become a spa simulator, apparently. You can now have like a spa in your they kind of killed it. It was nice being a water park. Now you got spa stuff. But I would be curious to dip my toes back into that game. Like, at this point, it's going to be like a brand new game. Oh my god. And I never fully finished designing it. It got pretty overwhelming by the end. Like, I was like running out of themes and stuff in my head. I was like, god damn, what do I do? We're going to have Brittany Simon very soon. Very excited to talk to her, get her opinion and all. So I just want to know more about her background. I know she's like from Iraq. I wonder if she has some Assyrian roots. Okay, I posted day 2 for today. Okay, noise.
I'm waiting for my client to reply, but she hasn't yet. But if she does, I'm gonna leave right after this one, I guess.
If she does reply.
Would you need anything from me before I go?
Salim. Guys, I want some W's in the chat for Demi for spending 12 hours with us yesterday.
Thank you.
Lil Busy says Brittany Simon called Hassan a terrorist sympathizer. Really? Okay, so we have friends from all around here. We're not judging here. We're gonna ask her about that if you want.
I mean,
But we want Hassan to talk about the charity. But really, I don't think Brittany would call anyone anything unless she had like a good reason to. So I'm sure she has a good explanation for why she would, think that or say that. We don't have to agree, but I'm sure she's gonna back up her statement, with facts and logic. So Demi, guys, spent 12 hours with us yesterday. It was a surprise. Well, today she's even spending more time with us. Yeah, and
it
look,
was a surprise.
and it was awesome. It was a pleasant, lovely. So, and I assumed I was going to be doing this on my own for the most part, and it was nice having someone here, keeping us company.
I'm leaving in an hour, so thank you, guys. Thank you.
Eleanor Rigby says she didn't say that. Well, there you go. Mystery solved. I'm going to send Brittany. I'm going to go ahead and send her that Zoom link.
Eric Knudsen just donated $200.
What? We're at 12,700. Did you guys hear this? Eric Knudsen just donated $200. Eric, you crazy? Marina just donated another $20 a minute ago. Marina, what are you doing? What are you people? You guys are too kind. What is happening, yeah, Marina? Well, you guys, what is happening? Adele Wilkie also donated 20 Australian dollars just 4 minutes ago. We got 3 donos. We got $240 in a 4-minute range. You guys are crazy. What is this community? What is this community? And I thought Hassan had the best community. We have the best community. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. You guys are amazing. Right, I'm going to be shooting the link to Brittany. 1 moment, please. Let's open Zoom up. Red Song says, I'll donate when I can slow down at work. Guys, please, no pressure. You being here, you spreading the word, share the links with your friends. If you know anyone that cares about this sort of thing, anyone who, you have some rich friends, rich family members, hey, I don't know. Even if they don't know what they're doing, just be like, donate. This is an important cause. Even if they're pro-war, be like, this is donate. This is going for Donald Trump.
Megan Ferguson just donated $50.
Oh, so this is $50 and up, I guess. Megan Ferguson, thank you so much for a $50 dono. That's crazy. Dude, what's happening? We're at $12,777. What an extra lucky number. That's crazy. OG Lajo says, Team Brittany. All right, everyone's already here. All right, look at that. Yeah, let me send her the link real quick. What am I doing? Sorry, guys, my brain is working slower than yesterday. Okay, Discord. Okay. I'm going to turn on the volume not because Brittany has a whole professional setup, so her audio will be good. It doesn't need to be too loud for me. And let me know if you guys hear any echo, because I'm not using headphones for these chats. That way both Demi and I can hear the conversations. So if you guys hear any echo, please just...
if it echoes for this one, put the headphone and I'll leave.
No, it's not going to echo. It hasn't been echoing. Honestly, I watched some of the stuff yesterday, but I'm just checking if there's anything.
Yeah, but if it's annoying for them.
It's not annoying. I want to hear. I want to hear in that chair. Okay. If you want to be in that chair. Everybody who's here from Brittany, hello. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting us and for caring about Lebanon enough to be watching this. We very much appreciate you. If any of you guys would like to donate, we have a link on top of the live chat that is pinned. If you guys would like to donate, the money is going to Nation Station. Brittany is on. We'll tell you guys. We'll describe it to her and you together. Let me open Zoom. Where's Zoom? Solo. Okay. What am I doing? Admit. Hello. Multi-speaker.
Hello.
There we go. How's it going? Can you see me? Can you hear me?
Hold on. If you can hear me, I need a second because I don't know what's happening with my tech.
I can hear you.
We can hear you good.
Oh my gosh.
It's working on our end. I see you and I hear you. Are you trying to like
Hello?
hello? Yeah,
Oh,
I
now
hear
she can
yeah.
hear us.
we hear
Okay,
you,
I
we
can
see
hear
you.
you.
It's all working great here. You look
Yes,
like
okay.
you were panicking there. I'm like, we're good. We can see you.
I am a full-time streamer who is also a boomer, so you know, me and tech.
Me too. I'm horrible. Like if my friend, one of my crew members who doesn't work with us anymore, Elijah, he set up like my OBS like months ago. If anything goes wrong, like the whole thing falls apart. Like I don't know how to fix it. I'm like, what happens? Like this whole thing is built on a house of cards. I'm like, God damn, people don't know.
Truly.
I'm streaming every day. They're like, this guy knows. I'm like, I don't know shit. If I get one error message on OBS, I'm like, what do I do? I start
It's
sweating.
over. I panic. I literally
start
panic.
panicking. And especially when things go wrong live, I'm like, I hate that. I'm like, oh my God, like how do I fix this now? People are watching me. Like I feel like
Absolutely. No, the epitome of being perceived is you coming. I can't tell you how many times I've muted myself in the middle of like a really intense monologue. So they just see me waving my hands around and I'm muted and they're like, Brittany. And I'm just like, oops.
you've been on mute for 30 minutes.
Yeah, literally me.
Jim D. Dukers sends a $5 super chat and says, big welcome to Team Brittany. Thank you all. Yeah, Jim was the person that talked about you for the first time, like introduced me to you on like Discord. He's like, you should go check out
Really?
Brittany Simon and everything. So
Shout out.
Jim, thank you so much for that great recommendation. And Brittany, thank you so much for being here, honestly, and for your entire communities here in the chat. We've already raised $12,829 to feed people in Lebanon. That is insane. The money that we're raising is going to Nation Station, which is a converted gas station that they've turned into like a massive like kitchen, and there's a bunch of volunteers in there. They're cooking, they're packing the food. They're currently serving up to 1,500 meals a day. And they're serving suhoor and iftar meals because it's Ramadan. And we just had a video call with them earlier at like when we first started the stream. So they showed us around the kitchen. We got to see the volunteers doing their thing. So everybody got like to see where exactly their money is going to go. So
Awesome.
it's we very much appreciate you being here.
I'm happy to be here, honestly. Like whatever I can do to help, obviously. And I was watching your stream yesterday and I saw you hit the goal and I was like, look at the way people rally. Look at the way human beings rally.
Honest.
Beautiful.
I know. It's kind of overwhelming too. Like I was when we first started the fundraiser, I was gonna put the goal at $2,000. I'm like, I don't want to disappoint myself, and I don't like having a big lofty goal and then not meeting it. I'm like, then I'll feel like a failure. I'm like,
Definitely.
2K. I think I can get to 2K. Then I'll raise it to 5. Then I'll raise it. Someone from Chuffed has been in like contact with us and was like, hey, no, she's like, don't worry, put the 10K. She's like, I can see you guys need money. Like what you're asking for, like you need to feed a lot of people. Don't worry, people are gonna rally. Don't be afraid. Like put the 10K, you'll hit it. I'm like, all right, I'll believe in you. I'll trust in you. And
Amazing.
Sure enough, I mean, I trust. Honestly, our community is super generous. We did a fundraiser for Gaza 6 months ago, and we managed to raise like a total of $17,000 as well.
Jeez, beautiful.
So,
I understand that though. It's intimidating to think like how you're, if you're on the smaller side of the world, you might feel like, oh, like what if I can't contribute? What if I can't? What if I don't know how to rally people? But I think that's what is so impressive about watching the stream yesterday. And I even like the guest lineup, or even just the way you guys reached out so quick, or the way you organized so fast. I just kept thinking like, this is what gives me hope for humanity, is people rallying, truly.
Yeah.
It's been a stressful couple of days because trying to juggle all of these, and people are like, time zones are different. Like I'm PST, EST, I'm like Central Time. Like holy shit, man.
Yeah.
And like there's daylight savings just happened, so like we're normally 7 hours behind, so now there's only 6 hours. I'm like, okay, we're gonna figure this out. But thankfully, it was great. Now, you've all made it incredibly easy. None of you guys were like, not a single person like, actually, I prefer this time. Anytime I would pitch someone a time, they're like, fuck yeah, let's just sign me up.
Very
So
flexible.
you were super. As soon as I was like, hey, would you like to help? You were like instantly in. So we very much appreciate you.
Of course.
And just being here. Also, I wanted to ask, so I mean, I know a bit about your background. Are you full Iraqi or half Iraqi?
No, so my whole family is from Iraq. We're Assyrian.
So you're Assyrian as well. I'm Assyrian.
Yeah.
I'm half Assyrian. My dad is Assyrian.
Beautiful.
So my
I
mom
love
is
that.
Lebanese. So I'm half
There you go.
Assyrian. So
There you go.
Does
We're
your
probably
family
related.
speak the language?
My dad is fluent in Arabic. My mom and dad speak mostly Sudith, which is like modern day Aramaic. That's their home
Okay.
language.
Okay,
And
so it's kind of like, because my dad speaks Assyrian fluently, and when like have
There
you
you
ever
go.
seen The Passion of the Christ? They
Of
speak
course.
Aramaic
Oh,
in
yeah,
that.
I know. I don't want to dox who my family is, but let me just say we have some old people in the family that really just write and read, and they're very like pillars in the community. And again, I don't want to dox who anybody is, but let's just say I'm a part of some pretty cool communities within Detroit and or San Diego that like they're very still in the culture and in the community, and they go back to Iraq to visit family, of course, and I still have relatives there. And our family
Nice.
home is still there.
Oh
And
wow.
yeah. And so it's very like, I mean, that's just where we're from. You know,
I
was born in.
I need to
Go
learn
ahead.
way more about my Assyrian roots. So yeah, my
Yeah.
dad speaks. So when my dad saw Passion of the Christ, he could understand a lot of what they
Yeah,
were saying in Aramaic.
same.
It's not the exact same as what he speaks, but he could
Right,
understand.
right. He could, yeah.
And I think, from what I've been told, I am the descendant of Malik Kambar de Varda. So my real last name is de Varda. So I'm technically the descendant of the last king of Assyria. I am technically a prince of Assyria.
Royalty.
And my great grandfather was gifted a sword by Haile Selassie, was the emperor of Ethiopia at the time. As like a gift,
Oh.
and that's been like passed down to me. So every now and then I bust out the sword, and I'm like, I am the prince of all the Assyrians.
I love that.
I'm a prince without a kingdom. I have nothing to show.
I
for
feel
it.
like I've heard you say that a little bit. Maybe
Many
I'm making
times.
that
I bring it up
but I
any
feel
chance I
like I've
get,
heard
to
you
be
say
honest
that.
with you.
Yeah.
On
Well, I
every
think
stream.
I was watching you talk to Frogan yesterday, and I feel very similar when people are like, "Do you speak the language?" And like you sit there and you're like, "No,
Don't make
like,
me say it.
don't
So do you
make me
speak Arabic? It's
No,
something in
no,
Arabic.
no, as my mom would always say, shweya, shweya. Like, I know all the good words. I know all the good words, like khada, and like, I know, yalla habibi. Like, I know all the good stuff, but like, no.
Khada
like,
is good. That's
that's the
essential.
good one. That's the only one that matters. But no, realistically, my parents just didn't. And to this day, my siblings and I probably complain like every 6 months about why we didn't learn the language. And it's so annoying. So one of my little brothers is actually trying to learn Arabic now. And he's
Ooh,
like, bro, it's so
excellent.
much easier than I thought it would be. And I was like, it's because we heard it our whole life. Like, it has to be, but funny enough, I moved to Croatia because I got married. And now I'm trying to learn Croatian. And I'm like, I can't believe I'm learning a language that isn't even my language. And now I'm learning this language to become a
Yeah,
citizen.
it's possible. Like the brain isn't as plastic, but it's possible. You just have to put a bit
Yeah.
more effort. And
I
when
will
you're
say
immersed in the culture of people speaking it around you, you'll pick it up faster, definitely.
Yeah, well, fingers crossed. I'm gonna say it's been like it's hard, but I think I'm starting to the same way, when my parents spoke around me and my family, because a lot of my family doesn't even speak English. When I hear them, I kind of get it. I was like, okay, I kind of get what's going on. Like I've been,
you
I've
start to
heard it.
connect
I know the
dots.
words. You start to connect the dots. So fingers crossed, I'll be fluent here maybe one day.
By the way, I think your audience has been like donating since you've been on here. Thank you guys so much. We're at 12,935. We're $65 away from 13 grand. That's fucking insane. Well, I wanted to ask you, speaking of Croatia,
Yeah.
we've been asking everyone who's been coming on, sort of, because we've been getting people calling in from like all over the world a little bit. What's the like media coverage about what's happening? And I know they're probably talking about Iran a lot. Is there any conversation happening about like what's happening in Lebanon? Are people talking about this? Because a lot of people in our chat are telling us we're counting on YouTubers and streamers to tell us about what's happening in Lebanon. No one's talking about it, right? At least
Yeah.
not in a way that is relatable or.
I wish there was more of a focus on it. The good news is that the current president of Croatia is very pro-Palestine. He's very against everything that Trump is doing. So he has mentioned that because of everything happening between Iran and Lebanon and the United States, that he is in some ways negatively rallying the troops. And so young men are being like, conscripted, which is, that has its own problems. But the point is that he is, as far as I know, this current administration is in support of the civilians, are in support and against anything that's happening with Trump. So the good news is this president, this version of Croatia is on the right side of history. From my understanding, previous administrations had been more like pro-Trump. So I think I've come at the perfect time to be like more. So I will say I think the coverage is lacking. I follow like all the blogs and I follow the newspapers and I try to follow so I can also immerse myself in Croatian culture. But right now I think they're more focused on what might happen to us. And I will say like the joke in Croatia is like our military has 2 planes, so I don't know how much good we'll do, but you know,
That's 2 more
hopefully-
planes than the Lebanese military has. I'll tell you
There you
that.
go.
That's
Well,
2
there
more
you go.
airplanes that you guys have that we don't have because we're
Yeah.
not allowed to have any jets.
Yeah.
Because,
See,
yeah.
well, that's the thing with Lebanon. It's so weird. I was telling my audience before I came on here, I was doing a member stream and we were watching old travel videos of just from 2 years ago of Lebanon. And I was like, so one of my oldest friends is Lebanese. His family's still in Lebanon. And I called him and I was like, you good? Like, is everything okay? And he's like, right now, everybody's fine. But Lebanon is so like, I don't mean to say it this way because American propaganda is so real, but it's such a tangible place to my brain that I have to tell my audience the propaganda from America is to create like a war. This is about destruction of civilian life, of real people's lives. Like it's even you, like you are living examples of like real people in this situation. And so like it is, I think that's the focus right now for everyone who isn't quote the news. But I think that's why I think your stream is so good right now because it is more real, I think, that the news could ever convey in a big way.
We have to talk about this. Like normally we tend to talk about more like silly things and like
Yeah.
the shows we used to talk about like so we would react to like social media influencers in Lebanon and just like make fun and do commentary on Lebanese social media. I think we might have lost the connection for a second. I think we're back now. I think so. I don't know what happened here, but I think we're back. Our call was still. I heard everything you said. I think the audience might have lost us for just a couple of
Yeah,
seconds, but I
OBS
think it's
probably
better
lost
now.
us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just checking the audio.
Yeah. Just good. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Yeah, they're saying it's better. It happens all the time on my OBS. It's always disconnecting.
Yeah. So what's happening now here though is unlike any other time. Because there's also like a lot of tensions internally, and there's over 1 million people that have been displaced, which is kind of insane.
Insane. It's
As
insane.
well?
That's, by the way, Croatia's population is like 3 million plus people. So 1 million people
yeah.
displaced is a
Wow.
big
Can you imagine
fucking
a
deal.
third? Yeah,
It's a big deal.
We have 1/6 of our entire population that is currently displaced, and I can only imagine
Ridiculous.
what that's doing to like kids. And it's currently raining a lot. This whole week is a very rainy week. It's cold. It's hailing. People are sleeping in tents.
Yeah.
So we crossed 13,000. Holy hell!
Oh my gosh.
We're at $13,050. That is crazy, guys.
That is really amazing. That is really amazing.
That's fucking crazy. Oh my god. What's happening in chat? People are going crazy, chat. So someone accused you. I just want to get this out of the way. Someone said that you called Hassan a terrorist sympathizer. Is that true? What's
First of all,
happening with that?
I saw that on my stream and I was like, why are they saying this? Why are they saying this on Anthony's stream? What did I say? Listen, look, I'm not saying it's because I'm autistic, but sometimes I feel so deeply understood by the internet. When did I say it? What did I say? Tell me what I
I don't know.
said.
Someone else was
I
like, no,
don't
she didn't say
remember.
that. Someone else was like, she didn't say that. So I was like, what is happening?
I don't have any memory of saying anything like that. Now, he is an American, so he does support terrorism somehow. You know what I mean? We all do, don't we?
And
So-
that is true. That is
But
true.
I don't know. Maybe if they remember the quote, tell me and I'll tell you what I said. But like, I don't remember what it was because I don't think I think that of Hassan. I don't have a memory of Brittany thinking that of Hassan.
No. The people are saying she would definitely wouldn't say that. I've watched you covering Hassan. Like, you never said
Yeah.
anything like that. No.
I mean, I'm critical because, you know, he's a man. But other than that, I don't think I've ever thought of Hassan that way.
No, I want to try to see if he can mention this. I've never interacted with Hassan, but I want to see if he can at least like try to mention this fundraiser for like a second on his stream. I think that
Yeah.
would make a.
That would be huge. I mean, I can't, but that's what I'm saying. Like, even without, like, I can't believe you've reached this goal so fast.
I know it's the audience. Everyone's been super awesome. And
It's
I'm trying to blow it. I'm
amazing.
trying to like share this on Twitter, like everywhere. Anything I can think of, essentially. But it's mainly it's you guys. It's like the amazing guests. Like it helps when there's a lineup as awesome as you guys. So I mean, again, thank you for being here. People have been so excited
Yeah.
to have you on here. We're having
My
Indy
pleasure.
Nile later. Like I have a lot of the guests that were on last time for the Palestine fundraiser, but I wanted to bring in some new faces, friends of the show, people I hoped to get last time. So we have you on this time. We have Indy Nile. We had Arabs calling in yesterday. So it's
Amazing.
always
And I saw
nice to...
I think the Humanist Report is on later and stuff. And who else?
Humanist Report is going to be our final one.
I
It's going to be
love
at like
that.
3
I love
a.m.
that.
Lebanon time. That's going to be
Great.
super fun. We're gonna close it out with Humanist Report. Yeah, Mike is awesome. We had Lance yesterday from the Serves. It's a really nice line. We have Matt Lieb from Bat Hasbara. We had Daniel
Awesome.
Mate on yesterday. I
Yeah,
called
I
in
saw
every
it.
favor I could. Every single favor. I'm like, that's like any person that I know who remotely likes this podcast or knows this podcast. I'm like, I'm gonna need to activate you guys now. Like this is You know,
I
and I
love
already
that.
felt bad because I feel like, to me, I feel like I'm hassling people for some reason. Like when we did the fundraiser last time, I felt like, I mean, they got to take an hour out of their day. Maybe they were planning on doing something. So I was like, I'm
Okay,
not
but
going
can
to
I
ask
say
these people
something?
anything for another like year or something.
Look, Anthony, because here's the thing that happens in my brain. This is my anxiety is I don't want to be like, I'll be on your stream and then not like what if I am intruding? And so like if you ever need me, ask me and I will come, because if you don't ask me, I will think I'm intruding on
No, but
people.
not at all. I
And
feel
so,
like
like, you know,
I'm hassling people, and I feel like, okay, if I ask someone to show up on a stream like 6 months ago, when's the right time to ask them to come back
Yeah.
on? You know what I mean? Like, is it too much? Is it like, are they like, God, this guy's fucking annoying? But everyone was so kind, so generous. Everyone was like
Yeah.
checking up on us, like, dude, of course. Are you guys okay? Are you safe? And thankfully, like, I live in a relatively safe place. We're like in a Christian area, because right now they're just bombing the Shia areas. So South Lebanon has been completely
Yeah, they're bombing a bit a lot
empty.
randomly.
And they are starting to bomb. So what they're doing now is they'll bomb like Christian areas or mixed areas from time to time, just to like remind people, like, hey, don't offer these people housing. Oh, is there a family of displaced people that is looking for an apartment? If you rent if you rent them an apartment, we might decide to blow one of them up because they could be a Hezbollah, whatever. So, and they're trying to sow division in the country. They're trying to sow tension between Christians, between Muslims, between different
Absolutely.
communities.
Well, we were just talking about that on my stream this morning. Like there's this mosque, this blue mosque, and then there's like a church behind it. And I was
Yeah,
trying to explain that, like, yeah, a lot of countries, Ethiopia, Lebanon, like a lot of countries have Muslims and Christians. My
Side
family
by
is
side.
Chaldean.
It's super
Yeah, side by
normal.
side. So we're Chaldean Christians or Catholics in Iraq. And so, you know, like you live. And so it's just like, that's the stereotype that you have to fight against in America, is this idea that like people aren't living together, you know, or even if they're clashing like anybody does anywhere. You're acting like it's special somehow. And that's a part of that thing. We were just watching also, you know how Israel always says like, oh, we warn people, they sent messages to Lebanon to evacuate the buildings. And I'm like, why
the
are
most
you
moral army.
like, this is what I'm saying. The justification, the games they have to play with themselves to convince themselves this is the most, oh, this is so good of them, this is so wonderful of them, is like, that's the disconnect that I'm trying to get people to like pop a bubble about, is like, just think about what, like they're sitting in a boardroom saying, oh, what's the way to look good on the news while we're doing this most horrible thing ever? And then people tell me, they go, oh, Brittany, you don't get it. Israel warns people. I'm like, but think about what you just said out loud. That they're warning people, they're about to, their own houses, their apartments, their neighborhoods, their schools. Like this isn't justifiable. And that's what I'm trying to get people to like pop a little bubble about, just like have a realization of like, oh, we've been fed this propaganda for so long that we don't even think about it. It's so natural to us to just ignore it or think it's happening somewhere else, you know?
It's crazy. And a lot of the time, you have Lebanese people that are praising them, but at least they're warning them. Look, like the Israeli army isn't that
happens,
bad. They're
yeah.
better than Hezbollah or like whatever. They're trying to. And also those warnings that they give. I was reacting to a TikTok that I found just a couple of days ago. It was someone who filmed himself while packing his bag right after
Anonymous
the building.
just donated $300.
Holy shit! We got a $300 anonymous donation.
Whoa, let's go.
Holy shit! We crossed 13. That's insane, guys. We're at $13,390. That's crazy. By the way, Dreadful Utopia sends a €2 super chat and says, more of this guest, please, if she wishes to.
Thank you.
Yeah, hello. Well, we'd love to have you on. I host a weekly show with Comrade Casey and James from Uninformed Leftists called Better
Yeah,
Left
yeah.
Unsaid. We're doing it every now and then. We'd love to have you on sometime. You're on the list of guests, so anytime
Thank you.
you're
I
able to
appreciate
come
that.
on, we'd love to have you on.
Oh my gosh, thank you. I'd
That'd
appreciate
be
that.
awesome. No, that's the thing. I was like, I had a list of guests that I wanted to invite on the show. Then I'm like, but if I invite them to the fundraiser, does it make it weird for me to invite them to the show like later? 'Cause, like, I'm like, I have to wait another 6 months now or something because I don't want to just like be like, hey, come on, do this. Like,
Look,
just leave these people
collaborations
alone.
with good people, I'm down. Like collaborations with like, you know, sometimes I can get a little anxious about collaborations because of past moments, but I'm trying to build good bridges with good people. So I'm down. That's awesome.
That's not me too, because I've always been so used to doing things very fragmented. And when I did my show in Lebanon, we never collaborated with anyone or worked with any other creators because everyone, like, we used to call out people and like make fun of people, so people would just think that we're
Sure.
these like fucking assholes that no one wants to collaborate
Yeah.
with. And also a lot of the creators here I used to find cringy, like I did not want to collaborate with them. But over the past 2 years, ever since the whole like drama happened with like H3 and all of that, and like it created this community of other creators that just like brought us together. And then
Yeah.
I started to interact with them for the first time on the last fundraiser. became very close friends with a lot of them. I got invited to like a couple of shows and stuff, just got to expand like my horizon. I'm like, oh, these people are fucking awesome. Like it's nice to have a community of like-minded individuals to support each other, and especially in times like these where like we really need to come together and like make a difference. It's made such like we never would have been able to raise a fraction of this if it weren't for everyone else, for everyone who came on to the show. Literally, like it would have been impossible. Like Daniel Mate literally busted out a guitar yesterday and like played a song.
I saw it. I was like, okay. And your makeup was fabulous.
That's Demi's handiwork. Demi, amazing makeup. I still have the eyeliner. I can't get rid of it. We don't have any makeup removal.
It's hard. You know, that's the struggle right there.
That's
the struggle.
annoying.
I'll tell you this. You know, after the H3 stuff, because years ago, I would defend Ethan and I'd be like, he's good. He's going to change. Just give him the right information. Just everyone needs the right information. And then eventually it was such a good line in the sand for all of us to decide, okay, no, seriously, where are you going? What's your content going to be about? Who are we supporting? Who are we collabing with? Because that was that line in the sand where it became so serious for a lot of people to be like, okay, this is enough. Like now it's not, the world is too serious for us to be like jokey. Yeah. But there was like, I think that was good for the community. I think we all needed a refresher of just a reminder of like, he's not going to budge. He's going to double down, both of them, Gila too. And I don't plan to stop progressing. I don't plan to stop deconstructing. I don't plan to stop introspecting. And if they're going to stay stagnant, it is what it is. And I think that's what's beautiful about to see who kept going and who, so I think it was good.
It was a good lesson in like loyalty. Like, okay, do I owe these people like blind loyalty? Like, sure, I've been enjoying their videos for years. They were an inspiration for me to start my own channel. I own a whole bunch of Teddy Fresh. I'm like, okay.
Oh, I bought Teddy Fresh too, girl.
Yeah, like, so I'm like, does that mean like, can I not like separate myself from this and be like, hey, this is fucked, like this was wrong? And I tried at first, like the first time I ever called them out, it was a very like nicely edited video. Like I was being very nice. I'm like, hey, maybe he doesn't know he's being a Zionist. What's up? Here's my stack of Teddy Fresh. I'm a fan. Like I was trying to be like being as, I'm like, maybe if he sees this, he'll be like, look, this guy's legit. He's showing off his clothes. I'm like, they'll understand nothing. They're like, this guy's anti-Semitic. They just grabbed. I was a guest on the Arabs podcast, and we were talking about cultural appropriation and how Israelis are like stealing hummus. They're like, this motherfucker thinks we're stealing hummus. I'm like, oh, holy shit, that's where we're going with this. Okay. So, and that just led to the next, year of like back and forth and stupid.
But I kind of appreciate that about you, because I have that too. And I don't know, listen, sometimes I think it is maybe the way I was raised in a big ways. Like I'd love to hope, because my family is like very conservative. And so I always want to hope that one day my parents will see it or somebody will see it. If I just give them the information, they'll get it. And it's so hard because, you want to believe in the good of people. And I think overall we should. And I think that some people they double down. They don't, and they can't, even with new information, it's too hard. And maybe one day, but what's important is that we don't wait for them to catch up, because people are going to suffer in in that process. And so it's all about harm reduction to me. What's the least amount of harm that we can cause? And a big part of it is letting go, like saying good luck, buddy. But like,
enjoy.
You've made your decision.
Yeah, and they're paying the price. I mean, so like, and we grew from that. Like, we got a lot of new people that were looking for alternate creators, and people that used to like that kind of show. That was like, hey, we want to consume something else. So
yeah, I mean, it was a fun format. There was something it was my relaxed show, Yeah,
it was just so casual. Like, and that's kind of what we tried to replicate here. Like a show that feels like it wasn't planned too well. Like we're just out here shooting the shit. It's like you're hanging out with friends. So they really have that going for them, and it's kind of sad that like. Yeah, it's just gone. It was a comfort show for a lot of people, and now it's just. But
you guys, to be honest, like now when I'm editing videos or working at night, I pop on your stream when you're on.
Anonymous just donated $100.
That's my new show.
I wish I had my crew here more often, because normally we used to only do one episode a week. Like 2 years ago, I would drop one pre-recorded episode a week, and that was the whole podcast. Once we started beefing with H2, I'm like, I think I need to live stream, because there's like a lot of shit happening. So they can still only make it once a week, essentially. And now that there's the war happening and like everything is so unstable, and like some of the crew was supposed to come 3 days ago, they ended up evacuating half of Beirut, and like they were starting to bomb other places in Beirut. So she's like, I can't leave. She ended up calling in via Zoom. Like, it's even hard for us to do the show, and just work in general. Like everyone's business is like stopped right now. Like the whole country is on pause. Like a lot of people can't go to work. Those that are working, it's like you're pretending that everything's fine while the world is on fire outside. Like, so that's also a whole fucking other nightmare. And I've been in that situation where I had to keep working while the world
Yeah.
around you is completely burning.
I'm assuming I am making the assumption that you guys have like family and community and you guys are fine. Are you guys taking care of yourselves too? Because I know like doing a stream that long yesterday and then today, are you going to give yourself time to rest?
Hopefully, I have family. It's kind of extended family. Most of my family lives in the U.S. now. Like my parents and my sister, they're not here. But like Demi was here yesterday with me all day, like just helping me out. I was supposed to do it alone. I think I would have died if it wasn't for her. Like just like helping feed me and all that sort of thing. And like just being here in that presence, and like helping with the interviews and just in the conversations as well. Like just making sure that I was okay, didn't need anything.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
we're holding up.
Like yeah, it's hard. Like it's hard. It's kind
You
of
have to be a bit delusional. You can't keep like grounding
Yeah.
yourself in what's actually happening, because then you fall. You know, you just have to keep a fast beat.
And as soon as like, and if you get into like a good mood, as soon as you look at your phone, you look at like one Instagram story, just like brings you right back down. It's like
Yeah.
either a story says something sad about like animals needing shelter or kids needing food, or like this person.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of also finding myself in like the same mental space where I was when the genocide was happening in Gaza at its peak, where your phone is inundated with this stuff. And right now it's hard to disconnect from it because I feel like it's become my job to cover it. Like it's not my job, but like the media isn't doing it. People abroad aren't understanding what's happening. So someone has to give people some kind of insight, and I'm here and I have this platform, so might as well use it to whatever advantage. So
I heard you say something like I don't, I want to have fun and I want to do like a fun stream too, but like you can't. And that's the difference, I think, between people who cover like real life stuff. And I always tell myself I should just become a mukbanger. Maybe I should stop
right?
because like I literally cry so much on stream sometimes that I'm like, I should get a new job. But then the idea is like, but do we need more mukbangers? You know what I mean? No,
I know,
like
I
we
know.
don't, you know what I mean? But
I know.
it's your real life. Your real life is being impacted, and
yeah, no,
your
we
voices
can't
are
talk about
heard.
it. It feels weird. Like
Yeah.
even I've been tearing up a lot because anytime children or pass away, I'm pulling up their pictures. I want
Absolutely.
to look at their photos. We want to read their names. If there's sometimes they'll release like a little video of them like celebrating a birthday, and like you can't watch that and like not break down. Like you know what I mean? So, and I feel guilty if I like. That's the thing too. I'm like, maybe I shouldn't watch that video because I know it's going to make me upset, but then I feel guilty if I don't, because I'm like, I'm not giving that
Right.
kid that moment that like no one would have known that happened to that kid. So if I don't share it or something, like, I don't know, it's this pressure of like, you need to talk about it, and more shit is happening than I can even catch up. Like I get a lot of my stuff from Twitter. I end up saving like 30 tweets in like 20 minutes. I'm like, how am I even going to like cover this? Like, how do I choose what's more important to talk about right now? Like this dead family or this building that was like completely destroyed. So
Well, and
Michael
I
Weinberg
wanna,
just
for-
donated
especially for anybody listening, 'cause My
$100.
little brother asked me the same question. He's really going through it right now, watching everything that's happening, and he's like, "I don't get it. What am I supposed to do with all these feelings?" And I said, "You're supposed to take a deep breath and process that. You're witnessing their life, and that's kind of like in name, like their like almost like their honor, because like you're right, you're not going through it, but you're seeing it, and you're still impacted. And I don't want you to cut that off, because if you cut it off, you'll become apathetic, like these other people who just see pieces on a chessboard or numbers on a paper. They don't see real people. But I also want you to take breaks, but I want you to come back, and I want you to understand, like, this is real. This is actually happening. This is the world, and we should do something about it, even if it's just in your 6-mile radius of your own life, because it is hard. This is, and it's good that it's hard in a way. Like we watched the Iranian schoolgirls. We're watching those videos, and like, it's so hard not to break down because, and I want people to also see me break down, because one, it's not that I can control it. It's that it's so impactful that I'm like, I need a break, and we'll come back, we'll stream. But it is like important for adults. So my whole thing this year has been like, kids are watching us. And kids are looking for adults in the room who like say, yes, you're not insane. This is crazy. This feels crazy. This is bad. You deserve to grow up in a safe world where adults actually prioritize you and care about you. And right now, it doesn't feel like any of the adults who are leading these big countries prioritize like babies as much as they say they're pro-life, as much as they say they care about children. Like babies are being, just right in front of us. And this is what I hope for the world moving forward, is that all of us realize like kids are watching us and they deserve to know somebody cares. And
But
so I think it's good for them to see.
we got another $100 donation, by the way. Insane.
Love it.
And also I agree with you. Me, like as a man too, I feel like sometimes maybe it's important for me to show that, like, yeah, I'm a dude and I'm crying on stream as well, because I saw something very sad, and like watching a young innocent child die should make anyone cry, man. Like it doesn't matter. So Yeah, I also
Definitely.
think like I don't mind crying in front of people. Honestly, it's like because it just shows that like I have a soul or something. Like that's fine. I'm okay with that.
It does. It really does. And that's such a testament to sort of the channel or the direction I've even seen your channel go in the last few months is I feel like it's just getting better and better every day because you're getting better and better every day. Like I see you working through things and verbalizing things and I'm just like that's what I want from my content creators as well as I want to know the people that I'm listening to, the people I'm spending my time with in a weird way are also working on stuff because gosh, we really need it. We really need it. And that's what I would have loved to have seen from a lot of these bigger creators like Ethan and stuff is like he showed so much, he had so many feelings, and I wish he could have had it in a bigger way for more people than just, I wish he could have. And that's what I want for everyone is to extend that out to everybody that we are all each other and that we don't just like children don't deserve to grow up in this world this way. They deserve better.
I mean, with Ethan, I think that they've gone so like now they're like they're pro Iran war. Like they're completely.
I know.
They
I saw
completely
that.
lost
It
the
was
plot.
silly. They really did.
But also like on the conversation of like people coping and like taking care of each other and like trying to disconnect. Like here in Lebanon now, like that's the thing that we're gonna start having to think. Like yesterday, Demi was looking at her Instagram. She's like, look, there's like saw something about like people already out and partying at a club, packed.
Oh, yeah.
So it's like you start okay. When is it too soon? Like, are we allowed to have fun?
And,
Because
like,
like right
I'm
now,
sitting here, like, I
Yeah.
don't, my job is stopped now. I'm not making money, and it's crazy, like the dissonance between the two levels of people, what they're experiencing.
yeah, and like we've kind of like exiled, like we're not exiled, but like we're not like going out to like partying or like going out to like dinner. Like it's weird, like should we stay home? Like, but then if you do that all the time, you're just like perpetuating this like cycle of like I don't know like negativity or like do they win? Does the enemy win when they make you feel like you don't want to live? But it's like but also there's people in
Yeah.
the streets and it's hailing out and like we're out in a club enjoying like a so you just
I don't think the club is the answer to anything, honestly. I mean, that's how some people are coping. If you don't feel the need to drink or dance or party, that's not your coping mechanism. But I think everyone should just mobilize in the way that they feel makes them useful. Like, if you're not a person that clubs to begin with, then you can like do other initiatives or other things, to help people like show like, hey, this is what you can do with your time, or like again to go back to what we were talking about yesterday, which is like funding, like you can watch as many videos as you want, you can cry as much as you want, that stuff's definitely important, but then it gets to the point where you can get into a loop and where you're constantly feeling defeated, so you don't feel like you can actually take any action against it. So it's like this fine line of being like, okay, I see what's happening and like what am I gonna do to like be the opposing energy towards that, because they want us to feel like we're all so far away mentally and physically, like we can't help each other realistically best we can because it's one unified voice, which is I guess why people are not relying on mainstream media anymore and they're relying on streamers and people like online to actually relay news.
yeah.
So that's what we need to kind of focus on, as you said, like honor the people that are martyrs or victims.
Exactly. And like I've tried to have like all that sadness and stuff like to fuel what we're doing. So like yeah, I'm not gonna just be sad and like just sit there and like, well, I guess I can't do anything about it. Like we're gonna try. Like this is just step one. Like right now the fundraiser,
People
that
just
is
have
step
to
one
feel it.
of other things. I just want to shout out Michael Weinberg for that $100 dono. Thank you so much. We're at 13,665. It's crazy. Thank you so much, Michael. That's very generous. And also Naomi Stubbs Gorman. Thanks so much for the dono. Crystal Green, Court T, Merkluke, Cameo Gonzalez, Bobby Adams, Molly Hillstorm, Julie Kotulak. Thanks so much. Michael Stepniak. Sounds like a lot of Croatian names. What Wednesday Anderson, thank you so much. Catherine Wu, Hillary Vell, thank you. Everybody's being so generous, guys. Thank you so much. This is making a massive difference. Dreadful, thank you so much. I have to go for a while, but shout out to the guests. Dreadful, thank you so much. Shout out Wusil. Arrived. Red.
Man, people are really coming through.
Yeah, no, people are being incredibly generous. Also, the super chat, reproduction says, help your community, especially when under siege.
Well, that's what a lot of people were saying in chat yesterday. They were saying like, thank you for this fundraiser because we don't know how else we could have helped otherwise. So it's like, I think people are starting to feel like this despair, this like loss of hope. So it's like, okay, like where can we put our efforts? Like there has to be like some sort of like leadership or organizational skills, as like Samir said, to kind of mobilize people into like being as efficient as we can. kind of not letting the situation damper us down.
I know, yeah. And hopefully we can like lead by example as well. Like hopefully by us doing this and like kind of promoting it online and on social
100%.
media, like, hey,
It's
look,
gonna push other
we
people,
raised
other
money.
creators.
Maybe you can make someone else be like, hey, well, I have a bigger audience than this guy. Like, I mean, on Instagram, I have like 9,000 fucking followers, like nothing. So there's people that with 500K, 1 million followers. Like if this dude can raise $11,000 to $13,000 in a couple of days, why can't I do
Exactly.
something? But the problem is
Exactly.
right now there's also a lot of people are hesitant to even weigh in on this whole situation. It's like, but if I show support for the displaced people might think I like Hezbollah, and if I don't support them, they'll think like. So it's like, dude, just they're children. Like, it doesn't matter right now. Just like let's deal with the crisis at hand, which is a humanitarian crisis, and then we can. Okay, what do we think about this whole Israel thing? Like, just let's put out the fire before pointing fingers and stuff. But people aren't doing that.
Well, I think, did you guys, I don't know if you guys talked about it, but my partner and I were talking about how, like, I wonder if, and I'm here, but there was like this thing that I was reading about or I heard about, I don't remember from where they were like, oh, how do you know you're, how will the government start punishing people for raising money and claim that we're doing it in bad faith to America? Because like and I was like, well, that's how they get you, though. They don't let you rally for your community. They don't let you mobilize for your community. And then they call you the T word.
Yep.
And then it's
Yeah.
like, oh, that's the trap of allowing them to even decide who you can give money to.
Yeah.
Because like they don't even want you. And again, this is about children. This is about families. This is about civilians. This is about anybody, really. I mean, I kind of extend it to everybody personally, but like nobody deserves to be bombed. Like nobody deserves to have their building shattered in front of them or their lives lost, or families like just watching parents like talk about their kids is so devastating. So there's this trick that I think is being used against people who have good intentions, and that's why I think it's even more important we show up. And I shared this link on both of my channels,
Amazing.
just in case, because I have two different audiences really, and like hopefully there's like some crossover where like people know this is happening, because you're right that there will be fear, and I always say don't do anything because you're afraid. Fear it's a very interesting defense mechanism, but it also is what leads you to deep bigotry. Is like fear unchecked will lead you to bigotry. It will lead you to making the wrong decision. I've been there myself, where like you are so afraid you don't want to help, or you're so afraid you're like, I don't know. And all we have to know is that innocent people, good people, people in general, you don't have to moralize it, are in trouble. And we should help them. And that should be the default. But I think we get scrutinized or criticized, or oh, you're so naive for helping people. But that's the whole, how Elon said empathy is like a weakness, because if you empathize, people take advantage of you. Take advantage of me. Here, eat.
Yeah.
Like, what are you gonna do? Eat 3 meals instead of 2? Eat. You know what I mean? Like, this idea that they're gonna take advantage of you as if they're not already, like as if Elon and all these people aren't taking advantage of people anyways.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. So I'm really impressed that you guys did this, because I do think it's a big deal.
No, empathy, I think, is a strength, absolutely. And yeah, we might get accused like, but do you know that the money you're raising might go to feed someone who fought for his? Like, yeah, okay, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, I don't give a shit. And if anyone's worried about that, I'll get the heat, because like the fundraiser is like under my name, and it's all like I'm controlling the funds. So like if you guys are worried, I'm the one I'll get in trouble. I'll deal with the authorities when the time comes. Don't worry. And also Chuffed as a platform, the reason why we're using Chuffed, and this was recommended to me by Harley, who we've worked with in the past for our Gaza fundraiser. She's been doing a lot of fundraisers. She's like, places like GoFundMe, they get sketched out if you're trying to send money to Palestine. Like, she's like, I do not recommend you to use those things. So Chuffed was actually perfect. And as soon as I did the fundraiser, someone from Chuffed like reached out to us. She was like, hey, my name is Nadine Abdallah. Like, I'm responsible for Palestine, Sudan, and Lebanon fundraising. I can see this is like an important thing. Let's get on a call. Let me give you some tips on how to like maximize this and how to help you. So they've been extremely supportive. So if you ever want to do, I don't know if you ever think of like starting a link, Chuffed is for like charity and stuff like that.
That's great. That in my mind is community effort. Everyone always says like, Brittany, how do I get involved in my community? What is a community? Your community is whatever is your 6-mile radius. And I'm an internet person, so this is my 6-mile radius. I'm here. I see you. You are my community now. And so that is just the reality. And so we show up, and that's what it is. Don't overwhelm yourself with like, how do I do it? How do I do it? Sometimes it's as simple as watching a stream and sending it to people. Sometimes it's as simple as sharing it. And then like you said, Demi, you want to mobilize in the best way possible. But I think it can be difficult because people do feel like I'm never doing enough, but like enough is just showing up is so much. And you'll be amazed at what you can manage to do when you're there. When you really like show up, you can do so much more than you think just standing by. So give yourselves patience, because I think the audience too must feel weird because they're not on camera, nobody's seeing them, but like your presence is still recognized.
Oh yeah, no. Everyone in chat is part of the community, and everyone in chat is like trying to ask how they can mobilize, or asking like where can we donate this, or if they need physical items, how can we do that? Someone was asking if I want to set up a recurring donation, how can I do that? So
Oh, cool. There you
everyone's
go.
trying to mobilize, everyone's trying to come together. So definitely, but yeah, it feels like even now, like we're at $13,000. Part of me is like, okay, that can help feed people for like 4 days. Then what about the rest of the month? So like even looking at this, I'm like, this is incredibly impressive. We managed to do this in like 13 hours. But then it's like, okay, what comes next? How can we help more?
Sure.
And it just, I think we have to just take it easy on ourselves, take stock in like the good stuff. Demi's always trying to push me to show more gratitude and to be more grateful for things on like a daily basis. So
I think though, if we start slowly changing the way we live, Kamena, we deplete their resources, because we have unknowingly been funding this whole thing.
Yeah.
When you really zoom into like who owns what companies, and you know what we purchase, who our habits as people, we're complacent, we're compliant to the system. So it's a huge change, obviously, to change where you source your things from. But it's part of the problem. So
we have to cut them off entirely.
we have to cut them off financially, basically.
Lance mentioned something super interesting yesterday that I had no idea. Lance from the Surfs, he was like, in Canada, there's this law that, what was it, like 33% of like culture can be exported from like the States, because Canada wants to protect its own artists, their own cinema industry, their own art. So it's like we'll export like 33% of our total. I think that's what he said.
He said no, the inverse. Like everything has to be at least 33% Canadian, between like their imported food, their local food, the musicians that they sponsor or whatever, the artists, all of that stuff.
I don't know if did he mention food, or was he just talking about like art, like culture and impact?
Honestly,
I think
I don't know.
I remember
But here in Lebanon, it's just everything Western.
But I think every country should kind of start implementing this. Like, I found it super interesting. Like, for example, I grew up on like American media and like Western media and like all these movies and all these creators that I grew up idolizing. And then once the genocide happened, I discovered 90% of them are like Zionist pieces of shit. I'm like, holy fuck!
Man.
Like,
Basically.
I grew up supporting this guy and liking this person, and he thinks of me as like garbage that deserves to die. So like, I think countries need to do a better job at like, okay, let's encourage. Let's make sure local art, like consume local art, watch
in Brazil,
local.
you know that the government pays artists to paint murals on the walls. Like the artists have like yearly salaries from governments just to make the city beautiful, and that attracts more tourism, and that promotes like you wanting to stay in your country. Like most of the issues we have in Lebanon is that they're outsourcing us to like, you know, to work cheap labor for them outside, just because it's like a stable job. But in the end, it's like you're getting $2,000, and like half of that is being spent on your rent and your utilities. So it's like you would have made the same money if you were here and just like with the people that you love and doing what you love. So it's just
So chat is correct. They're saying at least 1/3 Canadian in the media, which I think, like, honestly, I think Lebanon could definitely benefit. Now, okay, some of our media maybe is lacking, some of our like TV production isn't as grand, but like that'll give the industry a chance to grow. Like, we'll start making, once they're tasked with making more, they'll hopefully get better, and they'll make better entertainment. If we're just talking entertainment, but like books, everything, I really think there needs to be this higher push, like force people to learn Arabic. When I was a kid, I would look for any reason I could to like get out of Arabic class. Like, no, I shouldn't have done that. You know what I mean? Like my parents should have been like, no, you're going to fucking learn this language because it's your language. Everyone was way too okay with being like, yeah, you don't need it. Everyone speaks French and English anyway, so you'll be fine with English. Like, no, I wish they were more like, now, thankfully I speak Arabic, I understand it, I can write it, but like I'm not as fluent as I should be. And we need to like enforce this stuff. We need to just make sure to protect our own culture. And I'm not saying this to sound like xenophobic, like protect your culture from the outside.
No, everyone should have that towards their own country, because that's how literally like the trade days used to work. Like if we're all the same, then why would I go to your country and you come to my country? Why would I want to know anything about you? Like our culture is what makes us special and different, and like that's what we should preserve. Yani that's also history, by the way. Yani most of history is passed down through like traditions, food, plants.
Exactly.
So that's what they're
stories.
trying to kill. They're not just trying to kill the people. They're trying to kill like everything that makes us who we are and makes us free.
Well, I think that's the difference, though, right? Like
Zionism.
white nationalism in America, they want everyone to be like them, but you're saying you want to be like you, and that's the difference. Is we want to be like us, and you be like you, and we share. Versus you don't, that's the part of it that I think is confusing, because I'm sure there's some, like, not that they would be in our audience, but like some conservative being like, that's what I've been saying. I'm like, that's not what you're saying.
Oh, yeah,
You're
that's not what you're
saying
saying,
that's not what you're saying.
Yeah, we're not talking about like our culture, protect like the white culture.
yeah,
We don't
yeah.
want any brown. Like no. It's like just
yeah.
let's make sure there's some initiatives to make sure that
Yeah.
these things are preserved. Just kind of like an old
Yeah.
building is preserved in a neighborhood.
like
You don't have the right to demolish this building. This building is
100%.
protected because it's a
Right.
it's a landmark or something. So
Definitely.
language should be viewed as a landmark. Art should be viewed as a landmark. Like, go ahead, enjoy this. You want to watch a Western movies? I'm not calling to ban Western movies or anything like that. You know what I mean? But like,
it's just the percentage. And like also there has been this huge correlation lately with like, oh, the more Western you are, the more like civilized you are. Like, oh, if you're Arab, you're just like you're an unhinged person that like doesn't really take care of themselves, or like it's literally like viewed then like less than.
Molly in chat is saying, I would rather support diversity over hegemony. Yeah, we're not saying hegemony. We're not saying like we don't want diversity. Diversity is great, but as we just also want to preserve local culture, because look at the dangers of when you kind of become so dependent on global culture and global media, and you lose yourself as a country, as a people. And now we have Lebanese people cheering on Netanyahu and Trump, like, yes, please bomb Hezbollah, we're one of you.
Yeah.
It's like, no, we're not one of you, and they're never going to see you as one of them. And like people,
Yeah.
but I'm a Christian Lebanese. Like, dude, when they look at, like, when someone looks at me in the States, they're not going to assume I'm Christian. They're not going to wait to ask my name. Oh, your name is Anthony, so you must be Christian. They're just going to see me. They're going to see brown skin. They're going to see a beard. They're going to just assume I'm Muslim or whatever it is that they think in their head. And if they hate me, they're going to hate me. So I just think it's important to just like protect those things. And I know when you say like, I'm sounding like white nationalist, protect our culture, white culture. Like that's not what it's, but like, just like,
But
because
it's like
Arabic is an
that's-
ancient language. Like these things are like beautiful.
No
Like,
white culture.
and people aren't learning it anymore. It's
And
harder.
that's
It's
how
hard
they-
to
but that's how they
Art,
weaponize
even like
good
like the
listen.
tiles. Who still knows how to make the tiles that are like our national houses are made
Yeah,
of?
yeah.
Like, no one knows how to make that. It's like considered like a loser, or like it's boring if you know how to do that. It's like, oh, you're not doing the trendy jobs, or you're not making like $5,000 a month. Like that's stupid, yeah.
Yeah, but that's how
It's,
they weaponize the
valuing,
language. That's the problem, is they do weaponize what seems like a quote common sense idea, but then they turn it to something really insidious and evil. And so you have to like really explain to people that like keeping things, like one time because my parents fell for this, that I'm really like a victim. My parents are victims of it, but also I'm a victim of it because I was their child, where my parents really bought into the American dream and they didn't raise us with the language. And then years later, my mom goes, why didn't you learn the language? I was like, you didn't teach us the language.
Yeah,
And
well,
you didn't
sa-
teach it to us, because she
same
even said
here.
they didn't want us to like struggle like they did. I was like, oh, so you did struggle in America. And they
Yeah.
go, well, but not because of racism. I was like, but then what was it? It's like this
100%.
cognitive dissonance, you know?
It's
And then they
it's
wonder
almost like you're
why-
repressing something to be able to accept it, because you're just
100.
being forced out of being what's natural to you, what your ancestors like did their whole lives. That knowledge could have been literally downloaded directly to you. You're having to go to a new country and figure it out all completely, and on top of that be treated like, oh, like you're an immigrant, like you're an
Right.
external person from here. Like, no, that's not right. No, that's not what traveling was even back then. It was like, oh my god, I discovered a new land and I'm like being able to interact with these people. But now it's like, oh, there's intruders everywhere. Like, isn't this
Right.
what
I'll
you
tell you-
wanted?
I think
Monkey
that
D Trevi, yes. To answer your question, yes, Monkey D Trevi, and no to that second question. Not a streamer. So sorry. Go ahead, Brittany.
wait, Demi's Anthony's partner?
Yeah, someone was asking if she's my partner.
Yeah.
You guys are dating?
Yes.
Oh my god, how cute! Wait, that's so cute. Why did I realize this? Am I
That was a
stupid?
funny reaction.
I should have made the proper introduction. I should have been like, meet my partner, Demi.
I think I'm stupid. Oh my god, that's so cute. Wait, stop. Adorable. I love that.
Thank you.
Cute. Wait, hold on. You said, oh, yesterday Frogan said something about Detroit, because my family lives there too. And I remember one time I was on one of my road trips. I've done multiple meditation road trips by myself, trying to figure out where I belong on the planet. And I remember I stopped in Michigan to go see my family, and I was on the drive like this, and I looked to the right, and I go, and I looked to the left, I go, and I was like, everybody looks like my family. And I was like, what's happening? And that feeling, not like that feeling is a real feeling. That feeling of like, oh, like this feels familiar, like home. Like I can tell you how many Arabic stores I've walked into in my life, and right away they go, who are your family? I go, what do you mean who's my family? And then right away they're like, here, take this, they give, you know, and they're just like, oh, you know, I could tell.
It's
And that
generosity.
feeling, it's such an important feeling. But I think when I try to explain this to certain conservative white people, like a very particular white person, is like they don't know how to convert that into like something joyful and pure. They only know how to see it through the lens of like racism or hatred. And it's been hard to explain to people that like they one time this white man said to me, it was those Arabic stores when they give you free pita, or like does the white person have to pay for it? And I said, what do you mean? They take a hit. The store takes a loss. I know, because my uncles own stores and they take a loss because they give so much food away. And he goes, yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Why would they take a loss? I was like, because they're not capitalists like the way you're thinking. They're it's an extension of their belief, their history, their family, their religion. Like they're giving of themselves. And so you're seeing it the wrong way. And I'm realizing that's the disconnect. So all of these like white men who don't have a home, they don't understand what it's like to be given something with nothing, no strings attached, just out of the goodness of someone's heart. And that's what I think I'm hearing you say, Anthony, right? It's like you're saying, let's preserve the goodness of all of these things that came from before us. And remember that this language that will die out if we don't use it, this music that we'll never hear again if we don't play it, this food will never taste. Okay, so I went plant-based this year for ethical reasons.
Ooh,
So
nice.
yeah. And I have learned how to make Assyrian dishes vegan. And I was like, see, that's me keeping the
Nice.
culture, but vegan.
Wow.
And it's been really nice. I've really I've perfected dolma. I've perfected so many meals and I feel really good about it. So there are ways to keep culture while also moving progressive. It's kind of nice.
I prefer the vegetarian version of dolma. I don't even like it with meat. I just like it with rice and the tomato, a little
Really?
bit of tomato and like the
Do they
spices
do
and
that
stuff.
for Lent? My mom always loves the vegetarian dolma for Lent. That's
Yeah,
why,
like I like them cold, like when they're cold with like the lemon and stuff,
Oh,
lemon and oil.
so good.
Bam. I don't fuck with the hot one with the meat inside. No, no, no. So a lot of
Really?
vegetarian
I like
options
both.
are
I like both.
I fuck with the vegetarian version a lot more. But I also want like also on the point that you guys were touching, like my dad, for example, like raised me to like never trust Lebanon. It's like because Lebanon took so much away from my parents'
Yeah.
generation. They lived through the civil war. They saw friends and family die. So like, and my dad was like, you can't trust Lebanon. Like he was raising me to send me abroad, to send me away to the States. And then when I came back, I was like,
Yeah.
I don't think I liked it over there. Like I kind of want to. I feel like I belong here. It was like I broke his heart. You know what I mean? He's like, but why would you come back? Like I did all of this to send you there. Like, and for you to not come back here. And like in a way, he wanted me to avoid, I guess, living through what we're living through now, like just years of instability and stuff like that. But I like.
Sure.
But that's living.
I want to, yeah, like
That's
I'm okay with
literally
this.
living.
Yeah, I'm more okay with like I would have felt like shit being away and watching this happening here, and me being thousands of miles away in another country and feeling like I truly can't help. Like I'm on the ground here. If I want to go help feed someone, I can go walk out of my house, volunteer at a kitchen, try to help feed someone. Like I feel like my country needs me more than America is ever going to need me. This is my country. Like I belong here and I should be here. Not everyone feels that way, and I'm not telling people don't immigrate or don't go to other countries. Of course not.
Right.
But like I spent like 10 years there, and I love a lot about the culture. There's a lot of things that I love about it, but I was like, ultimately, it wasn't my home. It didn't feel like home. I was like,
That's amazing that you know that though.
I got to go home. I want to go back home. And even though if it was against everyone's like recommendation, like, why would you come back? Why would you come back? It's like, hey, I'm here. I'm happier here than I was there. I feel like I have more of a purpose. And right now, I feel like I'm kind of living that purpose by like sharing what's happening, trying to help people on the ground. Like,
Yeah, no, similar. I think my parents have a lot of trauma and I wish they would honestly go to therapy for it. But like ISIS and Saddam and like everything that they felt like was personal to them. And that's why I say, like, I know you're afraid, but your fear is making you bigoted instead of liberating you from that fear. And so that's my goal, is like to break those generational curses. Look, my mom is one of 17. My dad is one of 9. I'm one of 10.
one of 17. That's wow. Big family.
Big families. So we have a lot of children from those families, and a lot of my cousins, a lot of us, we're trying, I think, so much to, just heal what our parents couldn't figure out. But we know they came to America. We understand they wanted to give us a better life. And we also understand that we still have family there. Our family home is still there. I get pictures from relatives like, your family home is still standing, come see it. And I'm like,
That's
I want to see it.
amazing.
Somebody take me. Somebody take me. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not much of a travel girly, but I'll go. And it's like, I want to see these things. I want to be there. I'll tell you this crazy story just to make it clear how the world is an insane place. My brothers signed up just before 9/11 for the military. One of them signed up, one did it after, okay?
Yeah.
And a lot of my family did language stuff. And he was in Iraq on a base, and this man comes up to him and he says his name. And he looks at him, he goes, oh my God. And he realizes it's his bio dad, because my mom is divorced. Okay. Very scandalous, but okay, she made it work, So his bio dad is there. Then he goes, do you want to meet your relatives you've never met? And then my brother, for the first time in our family history out of us American born kids, got to meet relatives that we've only heard stories about because we were invading the country where we lived. How crazy
Wow.
is that?
That's
And
crazy.
then he took photos, he sent it to us, and I said, oh my gosh, we all look like it's all, you can see us in all of it. Like you can see all of our faces and our hair and everything. And it's just like sitting there and you realize like, what are we doing? Like, what are we doing? And then you still have family members who like, now they're all regret the Iraq war. But at the time, even my own parents were like, this will liberate our people finally. And now my dad's like, I can't believe 200,000 Iraqis died for what? Exactly. They trick you. They tell you it's for liberation.
Yeah.
You don't need
All it's
anyone
gonna
to
do
fight
is
your
kill people.
battles. That's the trick. That if
Exactly.
someone is standing up to fight your battle, they want something from you. There is
Definitely.
no way. Aslan, what fighting what battle? There, no country is gonna actually achieve any true type of like independence or liberation if it's at the hand of someone else, because then you just have to kneel to them. So I think people just need to be more proactive. No one wants to do their own thing. Everyone wants someone to do the thing for them and just to hand it to them on a silver platter. I think that's the problem, that people are just not يعني, how do you say, like motivated in a way. Yeah, and people don't want to, there needs to be like a fire in people's heart again.
Definitely.
And I guess that's why
Definitely.
like all the footage that we're seeing is important to just remind us of what's happening.
Reproduction says Grape Leaf shout out with a 2200 CLP super chat. Thanks so much. And it says Anthony's the reverse Hassan Abi. In what way? That I like came back to Lebanon? Is that what you mean? Like I left and came back? In that way, yes, I am the reverse Hassan Abi.
Have you seen those memes where it was like our parents leaving a country because of war, us coming back because of the United States? It was like, that's you.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Brittany, we're gonna let. I don't want to take too much of your time.
Oh,
We're gonna let you go.
of
So
course.
I got to prep a call with the lady from Chuff, Nadine. She's
course.
gonna call in for a few minutes. This was such a
Thank you
nice
for having me.
conversation. This was so nice. It felt like just catching up with an old friend. Love
Yeah,
your
it felt
channel. I love
Thank you. Same.
popping in on your lives, and I love how much grace you give people as well. So like, I put my foot in my mouth sometimes, and I like that you're not quick to judge. You're like, listen, Anthony will learn. So I also like that. I like, because some people online are like quick to jump and
Yeah.
like to condemn you for life. I'm like, yeah, guys, we're
Yeah.
learning here. This is a live stream. You're seeing me process my thoughts in real time.
Exactly.
There's no
Same.
editing. There's
I
no
put my foot
editing.
in my mouth a lot, which is probably what that chatter was talking about. I definitely have said some stuff that I don't mean. So leave me alone. Let me correct myself, please. Thank
I
you for
know.
having me. Take care of yourselves, okay? You deserve it.
Thank you. We'll do. And thank you so much again. It means so much. The donations have been nonstop. We're at $13,740.
Beautiful.
Insane. Thank you so much, Anjet, for being here. Did you speak any Assyrian? If I say mutuwet, do you know what that means? That's all I know.
No, I don't. No, I know little words like halitha or beautiful or like brona or brata or like different words here and there, but nothing really. I really know nothing.
So I can teach. I know like 3 words. I know mutuwet, which is how are you? Mutuwet, and then
Mutuwet?
spy means good.
Spy.
Spy, and then say mutuwet, spy, you eat. And if you say you eat and you, like spy, you eat. So like I'm good and you.
Lovely. Have you ever heard someone say shamalochon?
Shomalochon?
Does that sound familiar at all? I think that's like a religious greeting, like almost like hi, how are you? Like almost like a religious greeting. I heard that a lot growing
No,
up in my
it
life.
sounds a bit like in prayer when the priests sing not in Aramaic, Kyrie eleison, Kyrie eleison. I think it's a bit from I don't know. I think that's Aramaic or something. It
Yeah,
kind of sounds
maybe.
like something that they would say.
See?
Jim says, "Thank
Look
you,
what
Brittany."
our parents have done to us.
I know they've ruined us. I mean,
We're
if my
ruined.
mom spoke Assyrian, I would have learned it, but because my dad had no one to speak it with at home,
Yeah,
so I was never able
yeah.
to learn it.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay, how do I boomer get out of this, by the way?
I'll end the call. Don't worry.
Okay, perfect. Okay.
Brittany, thank you so much. It was
Nice
so
to meet
lovely.
you.
We'll talk soon. Bye.
Talk soon. Bye.
Boom. There we go. Oh, that was so nice. I'm gonna have the same thing to say after every conversation, guys. Everyone here, everyone who's coming on. So nice. It was such a nice conversation. She's my relative. She's my Assyrian relative. We might as well be cousins.
And I have to bounce.
You gotta go.
Good luck. with
Yeah, take it off,
everything.
baby. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me on, guys.
Guys, everybody give
Enjoy.
Demi a massive thank you and goodbye for keeping us company for 2 days non-stop. And I gotta quickly send a Zoom link to Nadine. Start. I have to change the virtual cam. Myself. Excuse me. Dismiss. No AI companion. Then copy invite link. Do you need help bringing anything down or? Everybody saying thank you, Demi. Bye, Demi. Take care.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh, my sister's telling me tried to get Samad on more than once today. It helps for people to see where it's going. Good job, Tino. Thank you. Merci, Stephanie. Thank you. My sister's watching, guys. She's telling me to get Samad on. I would love to bring Samad, but Samad is leaving. He's not going to be at Nation Station for the rest of the day. So that's my only thing. I wanted to make sure to get him on so people could see all of the here's the links. The volunteers. But we'll have him on another time, Azashi. Bye. I guess 1 second. Boom. Okay. I got 10 hours. I'm not going to be alone, guys.
Allison Holt just donated $50.
Someone donated $50. Let's open this up. Let's open this up. You people are crazy. I got to bring me back here. Sorry, let me... you know what? I'll do this. $13,815. Guys, that's crazy. What time is it in Los Angeles? If I do a tweet, if I tweet now at Hassan, like, hey, we're doing a fundraiser, Hassan, would be great if you join. Is it too early? Time in LA. 8:56 a.m. It's not that early. No, we'll give the tweet time to... I did not drink coffee. I drank coffee yesterday and it destroyed my stomach. Destroyed my stomach. Like, not even kidding. Like, it's not even in a cute way. Like, it was disgusting. Okay. Hey, Hassan Abi. I'm doing a live stream fundraiser all day today. Would mean fundraiser all day today to help feed Lebanese families displaced by Israeli. Did I write it wrong? Oh, yeah. What am I doing? Is this right? No. How do I write Israeli? This was by Israel's attacks. Would mean the world if you can share this link on stream. Prayer hands. And with a heart. Hey Hassan, I'm doing a live stream fundraiser all day today to help feed Lebanese families displaced by Israel's attacks. Would mean the world if you can share this link on stream. Post. Okay. Everybody, I'm going to send you guys the link to my Twitter. If you can retweet this, if you're on Twitter, if you can give it a like, tag Hassan. Ooh, I didn't add the Lebanese flag. That's right. I have the Lebanese flag in my name, though. That should make a difference. Please, Hassan. Please. We got Isaac. Boom. Okay, losing power. Losing power. بهدلة. Ali says, bro, just ask him on. Guys, I'm shy. I'm scared. Look, I'm going to write, and if you want to come on, and if you want to come on for a bit, and if you want to call in for a bit, Hassan, it would mean the world. There we go. It would be an honor. There, I said, and if you want to call in for a bit, it would be an honor. Bam! There we go. Okay, Nadine is in the lobby for the call. This is Nadine from Chuft. Yalla. Okay, tweets have been sent to Hassan Abi. More than this, I cannot do. More than this, I cannot promise. Yalla. Here, let us have Nadine in. Admit.
Hello.
Hello, Nadine.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. I was expecting to see emo Anthony.
There's a tiny bit of eyeliner left. We didn't have any makeup remover, and I went to bed with like the makeup on. So it's still on here. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here, Nadine. So for anyone who doesn't know Nadine, could you tell us what your, I guess, official title is at Chuft?
Yeah, I'll tell you about Nadine the human, and then I'll tell you about Nadine at Chuft. So,
yes.
Yeah, Nadine, I'm Palestinian. I grew up in Canada. Now, yeah, happy to be here. I live in Mexico City right now, which is lovely. Lots of Lebanese people in Mexico City, so that's interesting. And then at Chuft, I'm the movement lead for the Palestine, Lebanon, and Sudan movements. So I support galvanizing awareness around these really important movements, and then making sure we get resources to be able to support people, art and culture, resistance, those kinds of things.
Yeah, Tika Lafi, you're doing God's work. Beautiful art behind you as well. So
thank you.
It's very nice. And I just wanted to say a special thank you. You've been incredibly helpful throughout this whole thing. As soon as I started working on the draft for this fundraiser, it wasn't even officially posted or anything. You reached out with like an email, be like, hey, you're describing what you did, and you're like, I want to help out in any way that I can. If you want to set up a call, you've been incredibly helpful with just like tips and tricks to like try to get as much visibility onto this fundraiser as humanly possible. So I just wanted to say thank you. I was very nervous creating this fundraiser because I've never done anything like this.
Yako just donated $50.
Bank accounts, and like, are they going to think that I'm like lying? I'm putting a personal bank account, but I'm saying that I'm trying to raise money for an NGO. Are they going to think I'm like trying to rob people or something? You made the process so simple. You've been so friendly and so helpful. And we've already, I'm super happy to say we're at $13,865 already.
I am in awe of people showing up and supporting, and that is a huge testament to this amazing fundraiser that you've put together. I mean, I know you've been streaming for a really long time, so
Thank you.
And it's literally incredible to see people show up. I tuned in yesterday to some segments, and I love this. I'm happy to help and happy to talk to people about this really important movement and work that we're doing.
Yeah, could you tell us a little bit more about sort of like, for example, Chuft? I was recommended Chuft by a great friend of the show, Harley, who's been responsible for so many. I would love to put you guys in contact. Who's been responsible for so many amazing fundraisers for Palestine.
Totally.
She was like, Chuft is a great platform. She's like other platforms to raise money. She's like, sometimes they get sketched out if it's something that's for Palestine or for sending money overseas. They're not as supportive of stuff like that. So I was really like, she made it seem like Chuft would be the only and best option. So what is it that makes Chuft different? Why are you guys such a great platform to help raise money for places like Sudan, Palestine, Lebanon?
So really good question. Actually, the reason I joined Chuft is because it's really values aligned to the movement. Like, everyone that works at Chuft is a former organizer or an organizer themselves. Like, I've been organizing for Palestine since I was 4, obviously. And oftentimes, particularly in the Arab world, so we look at Palestine, Lebanon, Sudan, Yemen, lots of these causes aren't really viewed as legitimate causes in the West. And oftentimes people are sketched out by it, but Chuft is values aligned and wants to support people, and that we will never deplatform people that are trying to raise money for humanitarian work, for art, for culture, as long as they're aligned to our values. So I think the difference here is like the people that run the organization are people that work in these movements and know what is needed to support it, which is really important. And Chuft really, you know, it started a long time ago, 13 years ago, actually. It's an Australian company. And I think that also helps that it's not a US based company.
Of course,
Which,
100%.
you know, with the imperialist capitalist pressures that be. So it's an Australian company. It was really launched to support people. So we know that as people, we've kind of lost confidence in institutions and what's happening. And so how do we give power back to the people? How do we, like this, like you podcasting, how do we have conversations? How do we make sure the resources are going to the right places? And so Chuft really helps to verify the people that are doing the work on the ground, making sure that you have trust on there. We obviously have trust signals. We work with payment processors, et cetera, just like any other platform. But I think what really differentiates us is the people behind everything.
That's awesome. And you mentioned everyone like being super sort of supportive of this initiative and wanting to help in any way that they could. And you also mentioned that you guys have like a donor base of like 3 million individuals. So like it's a massive. You guys have a massive platform, and you can reach out to so many people and really make a difference.
Yeah, which is amazing. I think people want to support other people, especially because we're all humans. And I think they try to dehumanize a lot of people that are working in this work. So yeah, we have 3 million donors and growing. Growing mostly from the Palestine segment and what we're seeing. I think there's like a new world consciousness. I saw some of your segments yesterday, Anthony, around like what's the media saying about Lebanon and what's the media saying about Palestine. And like there isn't a lot of media coverage right now on Lebanon. And that's because the world has a lot of crazy shit happening. And so there's a lot of attention that's being split by individuals, and how do we keep that attention with donors? And so we try to work with campaigners like you and like everyone that's supporting you to be like, hey, keep the attention on all eyes on Lebanon, all eyes on Palestine, all eyes on Sudan, all eyes on abolish ICE in the US, whatever those movements look like, because a lot of people don't have the attention span to know, to learn, to research. And so with your help as the campaigners and everyone on this broadcast, like we can really make sure that the eyes and attention stay where they need to be. Like 1 million people have been displaced and are just walking around in like 10 days in Lebanon.
It's insane. And it's raining a lot now. Like it's rainy. It was hailing like crazy yesterday. There's people literally they're in tents in the middle of the street. Like it's like, what do we do? No, it's genuinely kind of insane. But it's been so hard to see everybody like step up and being so helpful. But again, like you think like this is an insane amount of money. But it's like this can only go so far, and like this will help, but like this isn't gonna help for very long. So it's just like, okay, what else can we do? Like how else do we mobilize? And then like you said, attention spans are so short now because the news cycle moves like crazy. The way news is promoted and constantly, anytime you open social media, you're bombarded with like 10 news stories. This person just died. This happened in this country, and this happened in that country. So how long can a person even sort of focus on one thing? And that's what I see as like my job, not my job, like one of my jobs is to like, okay, don't forget about us, like and it feels sad and kind of pathetic, like, hey, we're important, like we're dying here, please pay attention to us. So part of it feels kind of insane to me that you have to be like, hey, don't forget about us. But it's also like, okay, if the mainstream media is not going to do it, independent creators have to do it. Like we got to do it ourselves. Like no one's going to stand up for the people except the people. And the Lebanese government is certainly not going to stand up for our people. The Lebanese government can't even take care of itself. They can barely like.
Harrison Thompson just donated $50.
Just a $50 donation we just got. That's fucking amazing. Thank you so much. We're at almost at 14,000 guys. Might have to increase the goal again today. That's crazy.
I think we should, like you said, like these resources are required to just sustain what's happening right now. And we don't know what's happening next. You know what I mean? So it's important to have the resources to sustain these movements. And like you said, Anthony, I think everyone has a place in the movement, right? Like if you're just talking about it and making sure we get the right voices that are saying the right things to keep the attention span, that's awesome. I find like my role right now, and it's changed over the years in the movement because I was on the ground, you know, doing things in protests and BDS and what have you. And now I think really my role in the movement is find resources to support our people in whatever initiatives. And right now it's humanitarian. And hopefully in the future, it's more about like our culture, because our people have like such rich, beautiful histories and culture. And like right now it's, we got to do what we got to do. We got to get people fed. We got to get them sheltered. We got to get them housed and safe and sustain their basic needs. Absolutely. And later, let's get back to like these beautiful stories that make us humans and tell people everything that we've been through, not only the suffering, but also like the triumph. I think that's really
Yes.
important. Like when I was in Beirut in November.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, it was amazing.
I hope you enjoyed your stay.
Yeah, it was incredible. I mean, anywhere, the food, the people, you know, it's like, it's so close to my heart and home. And I wasn't able to go to Palestine. So I went to Beirut, and they hit Beirut when I was there.
Oh, that's
and no one
crazy.
talked about it, no mainstream media. But then I was able to go to like amazing, beautiful independent film festivals and really see the stories of our people. And like, that's where I want to get to after we deal with all of this. So please support.
Yes.
We need to get there to help all of our people and individuals. And then let's get to really telling our stories and our humanity.
And I'd love to keep working with you. Like, yeah, raising funds is one step. That's step
Totally.
one. We need to, what do we do once we've raised the funds, once hopefully all this nightmare is over? It shouldn't stop there. And we shouldn't just work together when catastrophe hits to like, okay, we need to send aid. How do we strengthen ourselves? How do we build this community to stop these things from happening with that? If it does happen again, we're ready from the get-go. We're ready to go.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I think this should just be step one. Like donating is fantastic, and it's direly necessary right now. It's like dire, but that cannot be all that we do. That cannot be all that we do. We have to mobilize. We have to get on the ground and do things, even if it's inconvenient, even if it can hurt. You can't make an omelet without breaking some eggs. We're gonna have to break a few eggs. But like the way we've been doing things and just allowing governments to like, it's like no, it's like something's got to change very drastically. And yeah, we're
totally. Sorry to interrupt you. Our institutions are like ripe for this destruction that's going to happen right now, and I think we're seeing it as the people. Like there's a global consciousness, like there hasn't been before. And I know a lot of us have been talking about this for a long time, but I think a lot of the rest of the world is now talking about it. And so, what a great way through this broadcast. Over the last 2 days, and I know you got a long way to go, but
you got like 10 hours left for today. But
are you on like a bunch of coffee? What's going on?
Oh no, I had a coffee yesterday. I don't drink coffee very often. I had a coffee yesterday, destroyed my stomach. I will not get into any more detail than that. So I'm afraid. Okay. I'm literally afraid of having another coffee today. So I don't know. I think I'm going to stay away from the coffee, but I'll find a way to stay. Plus, I mean, I've been having great conversations. Every time I start to feel like a little down, I get on call with someone else. Just like their energy and their like presence, and like it's giving me a boost to keep going. So this is all great.
Totally. I felt like I was gonna be the least interesting person on the last 2 days, because yesterday I tuned in and you know, Daniel Mate was playing the guitar, and like you were amazing at some point. I know
the guitar. I'm like the fact that I was like, can you just play? I thought he was just gonna riff a little bit on the guitar. He had a full song. It was beautiful. Everybody had goosebumps in chat. Everybody was crying. I'm like, this is amazing. But no, your presence here is amazing. Please, I know you only have 15 minutes because you have another call to get on to, so I don't want to take too much of your time. I just wanted to make sure we got you on here for a couple of seconds, have the people get to meet you and get to know all the brilliant behind the scenes help that you've been offering us. And I'm very, very happy to keep working with you, hopefully in the future, and like, you know, whatever we can do to help and keep strengthening this sort of this initiative. And Yatik El Afia Jed. Hope you have a great rest of your day, rest of your week, and I'm going to reach out to you once this is all done, and like, you know, we'll wrap everything up.
Anonymous just donated $100.
I'm in awe of what you're doing. I'm here to support, and like such an honor to be alongside you all. So anyone that needs support, we're here.
And we just crossed $14,000 with you on stream. Someone just sent a $100 donation. We're at 14,057. So that's insane. Nadine, thank you so much. It's been so nice to have you on.
Habibi, thank you.
Well, yeah, we'll catch up later. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thanks,
good luck. Again, appreciate all the support.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Thanks, Anthony. Keep it going. Thanks for the support. Bye.
Bye-bye. But bang, there we go. Amazing talk. Oh, damn, he's not here anymore. Guys, that was great. Holy shit, we just crossed $14,000. I think I'm gonna have to increase our goal. I don't want to increase it much because I don't want to put 20K and then we end up. So I'm gonna put 16K. How about that? 16K. No? Okay, we have about 45 minutes till Nile calls in. So let's get my capture card back. Where am I? Where am I? No, to the doctor. Guys, we're at $14,000. So we got Anonymous slapped us with $100. Austin Schumann with a $30 dono. Kitsiora Shipi with a $10. Harrison Thompson, 50 Australian dollars. We got Anonymous with 10 Canadian dollars. Mud Martinez with a $10. Treza Yako with a $50 dono. Anderson Holt, $50 dono. Y'all are crazy. You guys are saying 20? Yusuf is saying, what should I do? What should the goal be? I'm just scared to do 20. Yeah, let's do 20. Let's do 20. Fuck it. We need 20. We need the $20,000. I don't care. If we don't get it, we don't get it. But let's try. If they see 20, they'll be like, oh, the need is great. We need to do 20. Yalla, let's do it. No, send the doctor. Indy's a legend. Can't wait to have Indy on. Yalla, 20,000? Let's do 20,000. Fuck. That makes me scared. Save. I don't know how quickly this thing will update. On our graphic, I don't know how to refresh it. Okay, goal has been increased to 20K. Okay, I did it. Let me see how... Oh, it automatically updated. Chris, you did brilliant work, Chris. That thing you made, look, automatically updated to $20,000. Let's fucking go! Ramallah dreaming. It's a final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, so you know I'm on his way. Haley says, in denial is much better than being in denial. I know, I agree. Folks, if you're just tuning in, remember that the best way to donate is the link that is pinned on top of the live chat. The chuffed link, this is where your money will travel the farthest. YouTube won't take 30% of your dono. If you send in a YouTube super chat, that is still very much appreciated, but please keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30%. So if you send a $10 super chat, we will only be able to use $7 from that $10 because YouTube will keep 30%. And also, if you guys want to support the channel, you can join the channel by becoming a member, a YouTube member, or if you wanted to gift memberships. This was supposed to be a subathon to grow the channel and get memberships. Then a war hit, and we decided to flip it to a fundraiser, which is a lot more important. Maybe one day we'll have a proper subathon. I don't know how to do that in the middle of a war. So this was a fundraiser slash subathon. If you guys want to support, yeah, hello, sahla. But if you can only do one thing, please donate to the chuffed link. That is the priority right now. I'll figure my shit out later. Look at that number. Look at that number. I cannot believe it. This is kind of crazy. I didn't expect to get to 14K at this time. This is what happens when you bring awesome guests on. When you bring awesome guests with their awesome communities, this is what happens. Let's take a look at that.
Sunflower Dragon just donated $100.
$100. Someone just donated a hundo. God damn, guys. Who was that dragon? A dragon donated? Sunflower Dragon. Holy shit. Sunflower Dragon. W's in the chat for Sunflower Dragon, guys. Our very own Sunflower Dragon. Oh, $14,200. Oh my god. Bro, that's crazy. Okay. Okay, there you go. People are tagging Hassan. Hey Hassan, I'm doing a live stream fundraiser all day to help you. Let me some tax. Would mean the world if you can share this link on stream. And if you want to call in for a bit, it would be an honor. Let's go. Guys, if we can get this done. If we can get this done, that'll be pretty fucking crazy. Did I have any? I don't think I had anything crazy planned on the schedule for this hour as we wait for Indy. Let me see. Sunflower Dragon just gifted 5 Do Not Worry membership. Sunflower, why are you doing that? You just donated $100. We don't need to be doing that. Thank you so much. It's so generous. Guys, we got 6 new members on the channel today. Let's go. Let me update that number. I think I have a 620. Let's do 626 now. That's so sweet. Thank you so much. Guys, you guys have been amazing, man. On Jed, like I was so nervous when I started this fundraiser, and like when Nadine was talking to us, I'm like, listen, I mean, I hope like we can raise some money. And I was like, now that the chuffed people know about this, like, are they gonna think I suck if I can't raise money? So this has just been good. This has been good. Drax says, maybe get yourself a drink and have a little walk. I know I need to get myself some honey. I'm gonna need to take a spoon of that honey. Here, I'm gonna step outside for 1 second. I'm just gonna keep the schedule up so you guys can look at it for a moment. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a spoon for that honey too. Hello. I'm almost back. Just gotta open the window. Y'all guessed it. Don't judge me. Don't judge me. You do see smoke. I see fire. Oh, miss the eye of the mountain below. Hello, hello, everyone. Thanks so much for being here and keeping me company. I miss Demi already. Guys, do you think the pressure campaign on Hassan Abi is going to work? Do you think the pressure campaign shall work? Okay, we might get another person calling in, someone that we've never spoken with before. Strawberry says, no, you are keeping us company. I'm keeping your company. I need the company. Excuse me. Little burp. $40,217. That's crazy, guys.
James Tookers just donated $100.
Jim, you gotta stop. No, Jim, khalas. Jim, please. I can't even stop him from doing this. Jim, just donate another $100. Jim, Jim has donated $700, guys. Jim has donated $700. I want W's in the chat for Jim. Hearts in the chat for Jim D. Dukers. I don't even know what to say anymore. This is like so humbling. Please, you guys are way too generous. Jim, we love you. Paz, the spicy challenge did not happen yet. The spicy challenge is happening at about like at what time? Let's see the spicy challenge. Let me open the schedule. Spicy challenge is at 8 p.m. Beirut time, 2 p.m. local time. Also, someone wants to come in and say hello. There's a cigarette. No, Maki, no, there's a cigarette in here. Sorry, guys. Maki is trying to get in. No, Makuki, not now. Haley says if Hassad calls in, Kaya will bog everyone. If Hassad calls in, I will apologize to Kaya myself. How about that? Jim says people need to eat. Jim, you are an angel, man. You are an angel sent to us, and we do not deserve you. Don't know what to say. This is crazy. For some reason, it feels like the time is going a bit quicker today. It's already 2.5 hours in. But I feel like halfway through, it's going to start to feel like the time is not going. Oh, I forgot to bring a spoon. Oh, that honey. Paz says, I've been tornado prepping, so I've missed so much. Well, Paz, it's all up on the channel. You can rewatch it anytime at your convenience. You know? Anytime you want, the stream shall be there. Olive oil, Brittany came. Brittany was here just 40 minutes ago or something. Missed a great conversation. Just scroll back, rewind a little bit. We had a great talk for like 45 minutes or 50 minutes. Matt says, ditch the tobacco. I have a window open. I'm just waiting for it to air out. I'll bring it in. Of course, I kissed it when I went outside. I gave it a little hug. Don't worry. He's always be getting love. Big says, when are AB and Lena calling in to support Lebanon? I don't know. All I saw on Twitter today was a bunch of like AB and Anissa, like AB reacting to Anissa and Anissa talking about H3. Now we're gonna mention H3 here and there on this live stream, but I don't want this to be like a anything like like drama or anything like that. If AB and Lena want to call in, I mean, look, at this point, they were invited to. I just don't want to make it weird for Anissa and Ian. You know what I mean? But AB and Lena, right now, I'm not going to send any hate or anything towards those two because their family is probably going through it right now. And they're probably going through it, worrying about their family. So I don't want to add any stress to that. If they want to call it, they would be welcome to call it. I have no way of reaching out to them, to be honest with you. If they said like, hey, we would actually like to call it to talk about Lebanon, I would be like, of course, I'm not going to say no. It might be a little bit awkward, but I'm not going to say no, you know? And I think everyone who knows whose side I'm on. But I would literally only have them talk about Lebanon, their families, what they like, how people can help, etc. You know what I mean? And if people think that's me showing too much grace, then I don't know what to say. But I know that their families are from the south, so they might have actually had. They most likely had to evacuate their homes. You know, it's stressful. Yeah, they're not even gonna know that they're welcome to come talk about Lebanon. They wouldn't even think about that. Big ol' LeMayo sends a $25 super chat and says, "Thank you for making us aware of the issues Lebanon is facing." Well, thank you so much for the generous dono. And Polish Pusher just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Let's go, let's go. That's so awesome. Thank you. So kind and generous. Thank you very much, guys. Big ol' LeMayo. It's I guess it's my responsibility now. Never would have thought that would have been my job. Technically, this is my job now. Talking about my country, telling you guys, begging the world not to kill us and to give us money to feed children that the world has made homeless. All right, that was that. Ooh, Paz got a gifted membership. Kitty, Kitty, you're a sheepy got a membership. AS got a membership. Armageddon Taco got a membership. And Quiet Lion. Congratulations, everyone. Thank you so much, Polish Pusher. W's in chat. Yeah, we increased the goal. The goal is now 20K, guys. The goal is now 20K. God, why is this not shutting off? Makuki. Hello, Makuki. Oh, you guys hear that? You spoke into the mic? You spoke into the mic? You want to host a podcast? You want to join me on the live stream? Oh. Go. Go, little baby, go. Go. You want to go. See? He asked to come in here, then he complains. He's covered in hair. Just hold him for a second. I need to brush yo buddy. You heard it? You heard the meow? Oh. So cute. Little Machupi. I'm watching the playback here. He got embarrassed when I kissed him. Look at that. He gets all embarrassed. Can I hear the audio here? Oh, yes, I can. Oh. You want to join me on the live stream? Makuki. Hello, Makuki. Oh, you guys hear that? Oh, sweet little baby boy. Embarrassed when I kissed. We got 30 minutes. 30 minutes. What's the schedule again? Guys, I've not fully recovered from yesterday's stream, I'll be honest with you guys. Like, I feel like my brain is so slow to process information. Okay, so we're done with this. We're now moving on to Indy. Okay, that's in 30 minutes. So I'll send Indy a link in about 20 minutes. Cool. Okay, let's just have some fun, guys. Let's just fucking look at some random shit. Let's open Twitter. Let's see if there's any updates about Lebanon. Let me check the news. Aseria. Let's see if there's like a news live stream. Also, don't forget, we got a couple of nice videos to react to this week. Comrade Casey's dropping his video about Ethan Klein supporting... Chris Kunzler's live. Look at that. We've got Chris going live. Let's see, Jazira. And we're going to ask Indy Nile about Dubai, actually. Okay, English.
Any of the countries, but explaining what they are all saying to him, essentially that they are not enthusiastic in his words and they would rather not get involved. So the U.S. president, without expressly mentioning these countries, pressuring these countries once again, saying they should be helping us, suggesting some get more than 90% of their oil imports transported through the Strait of Hormuz, and as a result, they should not...
Chris is on his way. Nice.
Be scared, he says, because the United States has decimated...
Sarah, Demi had to go. Demi had some work, so Demi shall no longer be with us for the rest of today. But we have Chris coming over in a bit to eat some spicy noodle. Eat some spicy noodle with us.
Iran. He even referred to Iran as a paper tiger, saying that the nation wasn't that 2 weeks ago, but as a result of the U.S. and Israeli military campaign, that is now the case. So the U.S. president once again pushing back and also justifying his criticism of the NATO alliance, among others, once again saying that he knew that they wouldn't be there when he needed them, but that he believes those countries expect or have an expectation that the U.S. come to its defense when they are calling for help.
Okay, Kimberly, thank you for now. We'll, of course, go back to President Trump at the White House there once he starts taking questions.
90% reduction in ballistic missile launches. I've actually, because of the stream yesterday, I'm so behind on news. Like, and this is such a fast-moving war that if you skip on 12 hours of news, you feel like you're so behind. Holy fuck, look at this. This is حرب Beirut. This is what Beirut looks like right now. Oh my lord. Oh my god. And this is like 25 minutes away from me, guys. This is what is so crazy about this. Ooh, I'm not saying there's people that live there, but like just to give you guys context, like I'm a streamer reacting to a video, but this is to see destruction that is a drive away from your home. It's just weird. Jesus Christ. And that's the first thing I saw on Twitter. Like that just to give you guys an insight into our lives a little bit when you open social media. And the social media platform that I use the most is YouTube, and then it's Twitter. I don't fuck with Instagram much. I don't look at a lot of reels and stuff. I'll open Instagram from time to time, mainly to share stuff. Like, hey, watch this, or like click this link to watch this, whatever. I'm just promoting like the live stream. And then, I'm going to scroll down a little bit. Breaking. 3 people who survived a drone strike in Dubai were arrested after they sent... Oh, okay. Twitter knows my algorithm knows me too well. They know I want some nice Dubai slop. Breaking. 3 people who survived a drone strike in Dubai were arrested after they sent photos of the aftermath to their loved ones. The group were inside their Cree... Okay, first, let me send these 2 things to myself in case I do another news stream. No stream tomorrow, by the way. Tomorrow is a day off. No matter what happens, even if they nuke Lebanon, I'm not streaming. I'll be dead, but like, you know what I'm saying. Oh, come on, look. And this is the third thing. So these 3 things are things that I want to talk about on the show. So I just went through this video. I sent this to myself. I just saw this. I want to talk about it. You know what I mean? Dubai arresting people for taking pictures of the aftermath. That's crazy. 3 traumatized survivors of an Iran drone strike were arrested after privately sharing a photo with loved ones, confirming they were alive. You see, I'm honestly scared to even ask Nile about like what he thinks about the situation there, because I don't want him to get in any trouble with the government. Instead of receiving victim support, they were locked up by Dubai police. They're asking people to search their phones in the streets, she added. Really? Dubai police need to roll back on their hypersensitive reaction. These arrests are arguably more damaging than the footage of explosions. Exactly. If this is true, like, you're making it way worse. Like the foreigners that are now escaping Dubai, they're doing it obviously because they're afraid of like bombs and stuff, but like it's like the censorship that they're not going to fuck with. There's already some kind of censorship in Dubai, like don't talk shit about the government, don't criticize it. Okay. Like, you're not letting people, like, that already sucks, but I think some people are willing to live with that as long as they're like, but it's a nice country, it's safe, I'll do what I want, it's luxurious. But like, if you're not letting people share their like trauma or fear, or like, yo, I just fucking saw an explosion, and they're not allowed to share that, good fucking luck not having everyone escape, dude. Good luck. Polish Pusher. Anthony, if you try to stream tomorrow, we are calling the police. Okay, thank you, Polish Pusher. Thank you. Yeah, I will not even try. I will not even attempt. Tomorrow, I think I'm going to watch a lot of One Piece Season 2, the Netflix live action. Don't kill me. I think it's a pretty nice... Oh, no, actually, no. I want to finish One Piece with Demi because we're rewatching Season 1. So I'm going to watch something else tomorrow. We'll figure it out. Or if we're hanging out with Demi, we'll watch One Piece Season 1. Okay, sad news. Israel killed Mahdi Rihan today in Kfarsir, South Lebanon. Mahdi was not a combatant. He was a young paramedic and photographer. He dedicated his life to helping others. Moment of silence for Mahdi. Radish Fest says we must all talk enough shit about Dubai to keep everyone safe. Everyone tweet a criticism about Dubai right now. That's funny. R.I.P. Beautiful young man. Rest in peace. He looks 12. He looks like a child. I know. He's a young boy, man. He's a young man. A young man. Okay. So these are the first 3 tweets I saw. Tweet 1, tweet 2, tweet 3. Let's scroll one more. Ooh, the war in the Middle East is really affecting Syria now. We are having daily power cuts, disruption in goods crossing the border, and this week food, water, and gasoline is raised another 15 to 25% on top of already inflated prices. We are really trying not to run appeals on every post, but sometimes things get so scary we need to ask for help. Today's one of those days. Our cats are okay, so are we. We just need to help and support. We still need to stockpile supplies before more price rises hit us. Our monthly fundraisers are struggling. If you can, please donate. Here are our beautiful cats today. That's what's so sad. Everybody needs money. Oh my God. Everybody needs money. Everybody needs support. There's not enough money to go around. It shouldn't be people who are working a 9-to-5 job shouldn't have to support this. This should be supported by governments. We pay our taxes for a reason. We have emergency release funds for a reason. Oh my God. This is in Syria. Guys, remember, if you're just joining us right now, this is a 12-hour fundraiser for Lebanon in collaboration with our friends at Nation Station, who are preparing meals every single day to feed the displaced. If you want to donate, the best way to do so is by clicking the link that is pinned on top of the live chat, our chuffed link. That will ensure that every dollar you donate goes to the cause that you're supporting. If you send a YouTube super chat, YouTube will keep 30% of that super chat. So if you send in a $10 super chat, we can only use $7 to help. YouTube keeps that $3. So if you want to donate, please use the chuffed link. It is the best way to help and donate. Makuki, I'll be back later, buddy. So yeah, this is happening in Syria right now. Oh my God. Displaced people in tents. So I was telling you guys it was raining like crazy yesterday and hailing. This is what it looked like for the people in tents. Jesus Christ, man. We saw a video of a 63-year-old man yesterday, kind of fixing his tent, organizing his tent. No 63-year-old man. A 63-year-old man should be retired, sitting comfortably at home with a cup of tea, a cup of hot cocoa, with the news on, because I know that 63-year-old men want to watch the news, maybe a cheesy action movie from the 80s. You know what I mean? That's what a 63-year-old man should be doing, not sitting in a tent after he's worked his whole life to support a family and etc. to find himself living like this. So I'm gonna send this to myself as well to talk about. So no, you guys can see my chat history. Oh my God, look at this. You see, man, it's impossible. You guys saw all of my tweets, right? This is my Twitter feed. This guy, and we're not skipping a single tweet. These people asking for money for their cats in Syria. These tents in Beirut, and now one tweet, I scroll one tweet latahat, one tweet underneath that one. It is a video of the sweet boy who died, with heart shattered by grief yet filled with immense pride. Today we mourn a little boy from the town of Ghaziya, South Lebanon, Maher Khalife, who was killed in the Zionist-Israeli brutal attack on his hometown. He was just a child, a small boy who filled the world around him with laughter and innocence, and today he is gone. His name is Maher Khalife. Rest in peace, little buddy. This is footage from Nabatia in South Lebanon at the site of the Israeli attack on the local mosque and surrounding areas. Can't get that boy out of my head. Can't believe this. Storm the fucking Capitol, bro. Storm the fucking White House. Storm the fucking Capitol. Don't let these fuckers do this anymore, you know what I'm saying? There needs to be 1 million people in front of the fucking White House right now. Like, everybody needs to be there. But there's so many Lebanese people in the States, too. Like, if all these Lebanese people just get down on the fucking street, there's so many of us there, man. All Arabs should hit the fucking streets. There's so much... so many people don't care that this is happening. Even Lebanese people are like, it's a good thing it's happening. Gotta storm the fucking Capitol, bro. Is this the young guy that we just looked at? Yeah, that's Mahdi Rion. Got more footage from the young man who and keep in mind, a lot of these people are getting killed. Some of them are getting killed because they have nowhere to go. Like, okay, they sent evacuation orders. Well, if they have nowhere to go, where do they go? Maybe parents don't want their kid to sleep in a tent under the rain, so they're like, maybe we'll risk it. We'll stay home. We don't want to leave. Remember that lady that we talked about a couple days ago who died with her kids? She couldn't find anywhere to go. They tried to find apartments. They tried to find hotels to go. No one would give them. No one would rent them a house. So she's like, I'm gonna stay in my home with my kids. شو بدنا نتبهدل يعني, run around, walking around, sleeping in the street. She's like, I would rather die home with my family, and that's exactly what happened. So a lot of these people don't want to die. They just don't have anywhere to go, and they're just fucking getting killed for it. Ooh, Polish says there are nationwide protests on the 28th. Bring your Lebanese flags. Fuck yeah. I wish I could be in the States for like, while there's a protest. I would be fucking screaming my fucking lungs out. Jess Polito just gifted $1 membership. Thanks so much, Jess. That means so much. Massive fire at Dubai International Airport. God, I feel. Let's stop talking about this. Oh, what's that? Okay, no, that's nothing. Okay, I'm gonna send a Zoom link to Nile. I shouldn't have watched these videos before getting on the call, dude. I'm so fucking like. It was not a good idea, Anthony. That was not your smartest idea, was it? Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get a spoon. And here you go, Nadim, Nour. These cats are acting like they haven't eaten in a month. They literally had their lunch. Oh, let me send the link. Copy invite link. I don't want people to think that I forgot about them, you know what I mean? Like, where's the link? Why would I wasn't sent no link? And yeah, it's unprofessional because I haven't scheduled these Zoom calls, so they're not technically there's no link ready. I start a new call every single time. Okay. Ooh, my stomach's making noises. It'd be growling. Copy. Okay, yellow. ND, let me get to my Instagram DMs. There he is. Bang, bang, bang. Okay, link has been sent to Indy. I'm not gonna eat. This is honey. AC. This is honey. I'm gonna take just 1 spoon of that honey, and then I don't reuse the same spoon, so don't worry. The spoon shall be used once, single use. This is honey. It's premium honey right there. Have I mentioned it's $45 a jar? Mm. That is some fine honey. That is some fine honey. Okay, Indy's in the waiting room. Let's start the call a little bit early. Why not? Let me just check the schedule. Let me just see what I have after this call. I think we have Indy Nile. Then, ooh, after Indy, we got Spicy Noodles. Oh, so Chris is going to be coming while I'm on call with Indy. Okay. Solo React. Let me get rid of my little camera at the bottom. Part 1. Okay, let's have our esteemed guest. Let's have them in. Guys.
Hey.
Hello. There's some fine honey.
Hi.
Can you hear me?
1 second. I can see you, but I don't know if I can hear you.
I'll keep talking so that you can keep getting reference. Hello.
Oh,
Test,
'cause I'm
test, test.
coming in from the phone. 1 second.
Take
My
your time. We
laptop is-
good. We're early anyways.
How about now?
I can hear you. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. Wait, let me set this up,
Great.
'cause-
You look good. You sound good. We got you. We have you. Chat. Let us know if you're having any trouble here. But no, your audio seems good. Everything seems good here. Very nice to have you on. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here, Indy.
Of course, my pleasure. I'm a big fan of the podcast.
Well, we're big fans of yours. You're one of the, like, I can't remember. It was like a year and a half ago or 2 years at this point, but I can't remember exactly when you discovered this. We had a bunch of people in our comments like, hey, Indy Nile sent us here. Indy Nile. I'm like, who, what? And then I discovered your channel, and then I saw a bunch of your content, and then I fell in love with it. My favorite video that you've made was the one talking about like Israeli food appropriation. Love that video. That was such a hard-hitting fucking video, so relevant. Especially that I've been accused of being an anti-Semite for saying that Israelis appropriated hummus from Arabs. So that video hits home with me.
It's funny you say that's your favorite video, because I figured out now after like a year and a half of doing this.
Anonymous
it's like
just donated
my favorite kind of
$500.
videos is where I can have fun with it. Because when I make videos that make me sad, kind of I was listening to your live stream, how you got sad watching what's happening in Lebanon. Sometimes if I'm watching too much of this, I just don't want to be crying all the time. So I'm like, okay, let me just make fun of the Israelis. At least that's, you can empathize with Palestinians and Lebanese, but while still enjoying and not getting so depressed. So it's kind of like, I don't know what the right formula is. Some days you're more angry, some days you're more sad, right? It's just
Yeah. No, and it's an intense topic that you're talking about, like appropriating food. Like that's no joke. But the editing and like the references of Israel, I want to have a schnitzel or like what it's like. Oh my god.
yeah.
So
Yeah, they're
it
insane.
always hits hard. And I mean, I know your dad is Palestinian. You're half Palestinian.
Yeah, my dad's Palestinian and my mom is Lebanese. My mom is min Ras Al Matan. She's Druze.
Aywa, Ras Al Matan, let's go. You said that just like a Lebanese. You said that like a Lebanese person. Ras Al Matan.
I know. For me, it's so I don't even know what my identity is because I'm half Lebanese, half Palestinian. Grew up in Dubai. Like the code switching is kind of in itself.
Yeah. You're all over the place. It's a very interesting. Interesting mix. And is your family? Is everyone? Do you have family in Palestine currently? Is everyone okay? Like it breaks my heart to even ask that question. I don't know how to bring that up. It's like.
Well, no, because my dad was born in Palestine in what they consider now Israel proper in 46. So when he was 2, he was the first one, the only one that was born from his siblings in Palestine. So they already grew up in refugee camps in Jordan. So the majority of the family is in Jordan. And my mom's side of the family is in Lebanon. But now pretty much everyone is in Dubai, which is a whole other fucking trip.
We're gonna I have someone at the door. One of our members who's gonna be coasting. I'm gonna 5 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, hello, Sada. Sorry, Chris, who's one of our community members, who moderators. We're gonna do a spicy noodle challenge in a second. So he just came in.
Yeah, I saw that on the lineup.
It's gonna be. I have another call after the spicy noodle, so it's gonna be terrifying.
Hi. Hello.
Just close the door for the cats behind you, and I'll get to making the noodles in a
Your cat
second.
is so cute.
Dubai is. I really want to talk about Dubai because what's happening there is insane, Kameno.
Well, we're gonna have to talk in codes because while I agree with
Yes,
you,
exactly. We're gonna let me do the talking and just you can nod and or
I'm gonna do a lot of nodding.
just a lot of nodding. No, but like what's happening? Okay, we can talk about it now a little bit because like what's happening there is insane. This is they're getting bombed, and I don't think anyone's getting a clear picture of how things are because there's some sensitivity about what can be shared, what can be said. But it does seem it's pretty serious. Like the footage that we have seen, the airports being hit, there are hotels that are being hit. I know some people who live in Dubai. They're also reluctant to share what is happening exactly, but it's like, I mean, it's not the same. They're like, oh, we're kind of concerned, we're kind of worried. I had a wedding in Dubai. I mean, you were supposed to fly to Dubai this weekend.
Fly today.
Actually.
But I couldn't. So I think for so far I'm gonna go on the 25th because I need to go see my mom and my sister because then my work really in April is really packed. So I need to somehow find a point where I can go. But yeah, they are bombing, which in itself is so surreal. Like that, the idea I never thought this would be a sentence that I would say that Dubai is getting bombed. And I don't know, like when it comes to Lebanon and Palestine, we're so desensitized. And
yeah, we're used to it. Odd.
We're used to it.
It's just another Tuesday.
Exactly. Like the empire has normalized it so much, and the people in Dubai or even the neighboring rich countries, they always think that it's safe because it's an American base, right? But it turns out no one is really safe in as long as the Greater Israel Project wants to keep expanding. I mean, nobody's really safe. But yeah, I'm on the phone every day with my mom, my sister. And
are they safe? Are they okay, mom and sister?
Yeah, they are safe. But it's just very uncertain. A lot of like, what does this even mean for the future? Because I don't know. Yeah, I mean, Dubai is built on the investment and all of that. Like
security, stability. Yeah, like the whole. It's cracked, sort of like that perfect image. And like, I mean, like it's sad because like your mom is Lebanese, so she's grown up around violence, bombings her whole life. So for her, yeah, that's what hurts me when it happens to people who went to Dubai as an escape. Like, you know what? We were sick of war. We're sick of instability. Like I have my criticisms of Dubai, think everyone can have them, but like I understand a lot of Lebanese. There's a massive community of Lebanese people there because jobs are shit. Jobs don't pay. There's no upward mobility in careers. People, the minimum wage in Lebanon is non-existent. So a lot of people have had to go to Dubai to find work. So it's been a haven for a lot of people, and I can very easily recognize that. So I feel bad for the people that like escaped instability and they're like, we're somewhere safe. Finally, no more bombs, none of that. To be hit with that again and relive that trauma, and it's like let these people get a breather.
Exactly. But I'm thinking now for the future, like if mom was to leave, let's say Dubai, like going to Lebanon is not.
Oh, no way. That's not an option.
Right now. And the other element to this, like my mother's been in Dubai since she was 9. So she was there before they became United Arab Emirates.
Oh, wow.
Which also highlights like we're still expats. Like when I go visit my mom, I have to get a tourist visa, which in itself, it's like, I have a lot of complicated feelings about this because I don't want anyone over there to get hurt. It's my childhood home for all intents and purposes. But at the same time, it represents everything that is cold about about capitalism.
Yes, I agree. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, so it's like, oh my God, yeah, I don't know. I have a lot of
it's crazy. So, but like you've been able to book a flight. So like, because I'm seeing like I see the most contradictory things on Twitter, like all airlines, no more flights to Dubai till the end of the year, or like till I'm seeing that British Airways aren't doing flights. Like, are you able to? You can book a flight to Dubai now if you want to.
And they would never like. I have Maratami, like my uncle's wife. She's leaving to Croatia. She was supposed to leave today from Dubai to Croatia, and the airline will obviously tell you like, no, stay at home. So yeah.
So you're able to book, but like it's changing every like before the flight is supposed to happen.
Exactly.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, I'm sorry you're dealing with that. I also, one of my best friends was having a wedding in Dubai next month. I was supposed to go. It's like they had to send everyone emails like, hey guys, if you haven't booked yet, don't book, and if you've booked, don't cancel. We're gonna get back to you guys in a few days and see kind of what's like. They're having to analyze like the whole situation, and they've already like probably had to pay for like booking and like 100 things. They probably had to already put down a lot of money.
But honestly, when you see what's happening to people in Lebanon, it's even embarrassing to complain for us about stuff like this.
Yeah,
like,
what's happening here is nuts. We were just looking at pictures of people in tents. Yesterday was a very heavy rain. It was a very rainy day. It was supposed to rain all week. Zamatna, for some reason, today isn't raining. Thankfully, like Lebanon needs, that's what's sad. Lebanon needs the rain. We need it for our crops and all of that. But like now it's like, please don't rain because there's people in tents outside with nowhere to go. So it's like, you don't know how to feel about just the natural way of things. Like we need the rain, but like please don't rain. Like we're okay with drought if it means that people can be warm. Yeah, what's happening here? We have over 1 million people displaced. I think official numbers still say 800,000, but that's registered displaced people. They've evacuated the entire south. They've evacuated above the Litani River, Kamena, so an even bigger chunk of the south. They've evacuated all of Beirut suburbs. So there's 1 million people walking aimlessly. Some of them have managed to find some shelter. Some of them are being able to rent apartments or hotel rooms. A lot of people are refusing to rent their apartments or hotel rooms because they don't trust them. Or like, what if Israel bombs my hotel because you're some kind of like general and like or a combatant? So
which is such a like, this is Israel's MO. So in discord among and distrust among people, that they're so fucking good at it. In fact, they have it down to a T the way they do it.
And it works. It works a lot in Lebanon. And thankfully, there are people who don't care, who don't listen to that, who will do the right thing. But there's a lot of people, like, and it tends to be maybe the more extreme right Christian faction of the country that are like, you kind of deserve this. You brought this upon yourself. That's why there's this reluctance for people to even donate. Like they're having trouble. Like that's why I'm kind of relying on my YouTube channel and like international audiences, because Lebanese people right now, first of all, they're broke. They can't afford to donate because they've been through so much over the last 5 years. Economic crisis, with the Beirut blast, wars, endless shit on top of shit. So they don't even have the money to donate. But those who do, it's like, okay, I can afford to donate. Do I want to
just
donate?
Donated $50.
Oh, by the way, we're at 14,900 something dollars, by the way. We're almost at, our goal was $10,000 yesterday. We went over that, so we've increased it to 15,000. And today I took the scary decision to increase the goal to $20,000. So we're at 14,924. We've got a bunch of donos since you've been on. So thank you so much, Indy, for you and your awesome audience who's in here and who's helping support. Much
Oh,
love.
the least I can do. Don't even mention it. But I want to say something about. I want to commend you on not to play identity politics, but the idea that you're Christian Lebanese and you're doing this. For me, this really is a big fuck you to what the United States is always trying to do. Because when you hear some of those, let's say some Christian Lebanese, just like Iranian Pahlavi supporters,
Yes.
kind of like Zionist-minded, westernized Arabs. They're so disgusting. And I think it's very important when someone like you says, no, fuck you. We're not like against each other in here. So I think that's really great. Yeah.
Awesome. That's what we try to do. Thank you so much. I mean, that's I have my criticisms of Hezbollah as a political party. Of course, who doesn't? But like as a resistance force, and like we're not going to condemn, we're going to condemn an entire religious group because you disagree with someone politically, and you're gonna condemn them to die. You're not going to feed them. So no, it's insane. It's crazy.
Also, when you think about the way they do it, let's say is obviously it's bullshit, but let's say they're fighting terror, right? Israel, whose response to terror is to take the land of the like it's so insane. Like you're taking another 10 kilometers, another 20 kilometers. You're going in. Obviously, the land is what you.
They can't help themselves. They can't help themselves. They're like, we need to stop. Give us your land. We're gonna take this land right now. Okay, one more rocket. We're taking 5 more kilometers. They can't help it. They can't help it. How are they gonna say? What I'm hearing, people that are trying to cope, they're like, well, they're going to take the land, but they're just going to hold the land hostage and return it once Hezbollah disarms. I'm like, oh, really?
That's funny. Tell another one.
Are Israelis known to like give land back? Is that a thing that they regularly do? Like, don't you know what I mean? Like, as soon as they take the land, they're going to start building settlements, military settlements. They're going to start settling in, making themselves feel at home. Let's build a little thing here. Let's build a little thing there. Maybe a little kibbutz over here. It's like khalas. Before you know it, it's colonized. We can't go there. And if we walk 10 kilometers close to the border, they'll shoot us in our own country. Ooh.
They're shameless. They're really shameless. I heard the other day that Naftali Bennett, the guy that used to be prime minister in Israel, he's just brazenly saying, oh, Turkey's next, basically. Threat, calling it a threat. But
Anonymous just donated $85.
Next year, same time as now, Cyprus and Greece is going to be the next threat, where Hamas and Hezbollah are popping up.
You think? Oh, you feel that? Essentially, at the rate they're going, yeah.
Yeah, because they're buying a lot of properties. Like I have a very good friend that lives in Greece. We already 2 years ago, in the height of the genocide, like 6 months in, we go there for the summer, and already you see all these like homes that are being, and this is like 2 hours down from Athens. Israelis buying all these like houses, and they're not even there. So it's like, what are you buying all this for? You're buying more in Cyprus and in Greece. And you know what? I'm secretly like happy that, because I want Europeans to feel what the greater Israel project is. Because only then they will know.
Go to Europe. Start taking Europe.
Exactly. Which they want to. I'm sure that's in the works. They want to get the American empire out of the way and take over. They really are.
You just opened my eyes to the. I had no idea they were buying a whole bunch of property in Cyprus and in Greece. That's terrifying. But joke's on them. The Greeks fucking hate them. I went with my girlfriend to Greece like 2 years ago. Anytime we tell someone we're from Lebanon, the first thing they'd say, "Oh, Israel." Like shit. They couldn't wait to tell us how much they hated Israel. So joke's on them. Go furnish your apartments. Tell the locals that you're Israeli. Let's see how they react to you, because
they're very stealth. They know how to do it. Like like now you just find like, oh, a whole block, they bought it. Like the Zionists, they really, they know what they're doing, which is the unfortunate part. Like
they do. They're good at colonialism.
Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately. We just crossed $15,000, by the way.
Yay!
With you on stream. I love crossing milestones with someone on stream because it makes it extra special. Fucking awesome. Let's go. 15,000. That was our second goal. So now we've gone across one goal.
Oh, you'll definitely hit 20.
I hope so. I'm trying to get Hassan Piker to mention the fundraiser on his stream. I feel like if Hassan mentions it in like 10 seconds, his audience can raise like 10K. They're insane.
And you know, because I saw that Matt is coming on later, right? Matt Lieb.
Matt Lieb, yes, hopefully. Yeah, I think so. He hasn't been able to because he had a busy weekend, but he told me most likely I'll be able to do Monday. But yeah, we had Daniel Mate yesterday, his co-host from Bat Hasbara.
Oh, cute. Nice. But I think because I know Matt has interviewed Hassan before, so he or his producer might have his direct contact. So maybe if they can get you the email of Hassan.
I know people. I know Hassan's main moderator, Frogan. I just don't want to put anyone on the spot because if he tells them no, so I'm just gonna. I put out a tweet and I tagged Hassan and I'm telling everyone to like retweet it and we'll put external pressure on Hassan. if that doesn't work, I might shoot someone a quick text like, by the way, because we're also having Chris Kunzler and Isaac later. They host a podcast together called No Politic Here. They also just had Hassan on not too long ago, so they could also have an in with Hassan. I know a bunch of people who have an in with him, but it's just like, I just don't want to put anyone on the spot. Like, hey, could you ask this guy to like? It's like I don't like to do that, so I'm just gonna do a pressure campaign on Twitter and try to make him feel bad.
Oh, you're a little bit shy about asking people to come on. Like I'm a little bit like that as well.
I'm super shy, dude. It took so much of me just to ask you, because I was telling that to someone earlier. Like, I feel like I'm inconveniencing someone. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, come on, and like take an hour out of your day, and like maybe you had something planned, you had to do something, and like.
And you know what it is? I think it's the queen in me. Like I always prefer to be asked. Like I would always like drop hints on the channel. Oh my god, I love this person so much, and I wait. And when they eventually ask me, I'm like. It took you long enough to ask.
That's all. No. I've been wanting to have you on for so long, and as soon as we finished the first fundraiser, I already started a list of like, okay, people that I didn't have on the first fundraiser that I want to have on necessarily. There was you on top of that list. There was Brittany Simon, like friends of the show that I wanted to have on. So you were one of the first people I reached out. I'm like, I'm not doing a second fundraiser without having Indy Nile on. So of course, and you're one of the first people that like shouted us out of nowhere, like the small tiny channel from Lebanon. So to have you send your audience to our channel really meant a lot. You know what I mean? It was a surprise.
Neely just donated $50.
I did something from you when I was doing this video about like theater of terror, which was already like a year ago. Yeah, it was. Yeah, because I mean, say what you will, but people in the West respond to us Arabs that are more, I don't know, like them than
westernized, Americanized in a way.
And it's really. I mean, at first I thought that's like a sad thing, but no, we got to use what we have.
I hear you. I am told, like a lot of people tell me, oh, you're not even that Lebanese. You're like, I am a U.S. citizen. Like I was born in the States, didn't grow up there. I moved back to Lebanon when I was like 1. I grew up in Lebanon, went to high school here, everything. I was raised here, went back to the States for university, for college. So I did that, worked there for a few years, and I lived there a total of like 8 years, then moved back to Lebanon in 2015, and I've been back here. It's been like 11 years at this point. But you know, I know if I had like a super heavy accent and I'm like, hello, welcome, maybe I would not have had a very international audience. You know what I mean? Like I know that's part of it. And I'm good. Like you said, I'm going to use it. Like, hey, if me speaking like this and me knowing American pop culture references and knowing like those actors that you guys know will help you be like, hey, this guy's like us, maybe we shouldn't bomb him, then I'm going to fucking use it. Because yeah, my goal is to show them that we are like you. Please put pressure on your governments to stop killing us. Essentially,
basically, yeah.
And it's sad that we have to ask. Like, that's what feels like pathetic to me. It's like, hey, please, and don't forget about like this happens in Lebanon too. And anytime we go through like some kind of crisis, people will talk about us for like a week and a half, 2 weeks. Then when people stop talking, you start seeing all of these posts on Instagram, like, don't forget Lebanon, keep talking about. And I get it, but it's like it feels like we're forcing people. But I also understand with the news cycle today, shit's happening every 6 seconds, and you're finding out about it every 7 seconds. You're overloaded with news. So even tragedies like 5 years ago or 10 years ago, when a mass shooting used to happen in the States, that would be all you would hear about for like 2 weeks on the news. And they're debating this mass shooting. What should we do? Gun control, whatever. Now there's a mass shooting in the States. Maybe if they talk about it, they'll only talk about it if it's like 5 victims or more. Like there's got to be a minimum, you know? Okay.
Yeah.
And if it's like in like a school, it'll be a couple of days on the news cycle. Maybe they'll be like, should we ban guns? And then they're over it. And then 3 days later, they're on some like, Zohran Mamdani's wife is liking tweets. So it's like, what is she liking on Twitter? It's like, oh, okay, this is what's happening right now with the news. And everything has become like opinion based. It's like, instead of people just presenting the news, I mean, I don't want like a robot just telling me this is what happened in the world. I like an anchor to kind of be like, to kind of take a side. I don't mind that, but it's become like a cult, personalities. Like it's just news influencers essentially is what it's become. You don't have newscasters anymore.
Exactly. Like, I mean, journalism is always subjective and has always been. Like, even good documentaries are very subjective. But indeed, like, there's something with American news. It's really entertainment, which is fine if you present it as such. Like, we all want to be entertained. But I heard you earlier on the live stream say something about, you know, feeling this overwhelmed when you're like trying to keep up because the tragedy is so much. I feel that a lot, especially because I try to make videos or even like do theater shows about the stuff that's going on, and sometimes I'm like, okay, this clip works, and so now to make it easier on myself, I have these folders on my phone that are okay, Palestinian suffering, Zionists being delusional. Like, I have these folders just so that I can put those clips in them so my mind can move on, because otherwise I want to talk about all of it. I just don't know what to do with it. With
I
this
have like a Google Doc where I put all the links. It's like organized in a very similar way. Like, okay, Lebanon stuff, crazy Israelis, cringe Israelis, insane, like crazy Lebanese people, Zionist Lebanese people. I'm like, I have all these categories, and I organize them in a way in the hopes, because ever since I started doing like a live stream more than once, I used to do one weekly episode. It used to be pre-recorded. That was back in the day. So now that I'm doing like these live streams, I feel like I'm constantly like just like adding stuff and covering, and I'm like, okay, should I? And I don't know anymore. I can't even tell, like, okay, is this too small to talk about? Like, should I? This is just like a picture of a broken building. Is this worth me spending 2 minutes talking about, or do I like? It's just now before you called in, I was just scrolling through my Twitter and I was showing my audience what my Twitter looks like. Literally every single tweet was about tragedy. It started with like a video of a destroyed neighborhood in Beirut. I scrolled down a little bit. It was a video of a young boy that died like 3 days ago from an Israeli shelling. Just a video of him like clapping and cheering at like dinners. I scrolled down a little bit. It was this NGO in Syria saying that they don't have enough money to like feed their cats right now, and it's pictures of like their cats and they need to be fed. I scrolled down a little bit more. It was a picture of a young paramedic and photographer who was killed in Lebanon. That is all I'm seeing now. And then I got a picture of like something blown up in Dubai. That is all I see. That is literally everything that I see.
I think that Dubai one happened last night, by the way. It was not in the airport, it was near the airport, which is, yeah. So, and my God, I think we have very similar.
We probably have the same algorithm. Let me see. Did I get disconnected? No, I think I'm good. Andy, we might have lost you.
Abandoning their pets on the street.
I lost you. I think you got disconnected for like 2 seconds. Oh, so Gene Hartley just gifted 10 Do Not Worry memberships. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Gene. And Sashi gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you guys so much. That's so fucking sweet. Thank you guys for supporting the channel. Indy, you are frozen. Guys, let me know. Am I frozen or is it just Indy?
What about? Yeah.
You're freezing up a little bit. I think it's been like 30 seconds. I'm trying to see what the issue is. Stream seems to be working on my end, right? Oh, I'm watching here. Yeah, it seems to be fine. I'll wait to see what chat says. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course. Let's stick by the freezer. Sorry, the kitchen is a mess right now. The whole house.
What about now?
You're working. You're back. Seems like you're back.
I think it was my router at home. I switched to my data on the phone.
Yeah, go for it. Oh yeah, sorry about that, dude. Come in. Don't worry. You know how I get internet here? I have Lebanese Wi-Fi. I have the shittiest Wi-Fi, and my Wi-Fi stopped working 4 days ago. I've been using 4G. I use my phone as a router, so I use my own like personal 4G. Plug it into because if I use wireless data sharing, it's really slow. So there's a way to like turn your iPhone into a router. So I plug my phone into my computer and I use my own phone's data to stream essentially. And it's very inconsistent because sometimes if the government provided 4G crashes, the whole fucking stream crashes, and we get power outages all day while it's crazy.
Yeah, my God, you just reminded me of because I lived in Lebanon. I studied in LAU in Beirut.
No way.
Yeah.
LAU. That's fucking. I think did I apply? I applied to AUB and LAU. I think I got accepted to both, but then I ended up going to the States. But I applied to both. Hey, LAU Beirut. That's crazy.
I did AUB Beirut my first freshman year because like I was supposed to go study medicine. What was a whole like thing, and then I was like, no way, I don't want to do that. So, but I didn't know what. It took me a while to figure out what it is that I want to do. I'm like, okay, let me switch to something artistic, and I'm like, okay, Then I end up studying interior design, which is the most fucking random thing in the world. And then I moved back to Dubai after I was done with that. But you just reminded me of like life in Lebanon. I just got a like little. I haven't been back, by the way, since 2008. So I'm kind of
wow.
I'm really missing it.
It's changed a lot. It hasn't changed at all, but it's also changed a lot at the same time. I mean, you don't come anytime soon. I wish I could tell you you could come visit now. And by the way, anytime you do want to come visit, hit me the fuck up when you're here. But I'd love to hang out.
I would love to. I think also there was nothing to do with politics, but there was like a lot of like personal difficult experiences when I was there. So I think I want to like rewire my brain to having nicer memories because I love Lebanon, but I just had like a couple of rough stuff happen, and I feel like I want to.
It can be a tough place. It could be a tough place for sure, Jan, and in terms of many different aspects. But of course, yeah, I wouldn't want you to come here and have like negative experiences or anything. hello, said if you ever want to come, as soon as it's safe,
Oh, I would love it. I would love it.
we'd
I've
love
been
to have you
talking
here.
about it with even a couple of my friends went from here, and I'm like, oh, go there and go there, and but I feel like it's time for me to have a Lebanon trip. And yeah, let's see on the other side of this what happens after this.
I'm always telling people to come here. Anytime I talk with someone, I'm like, yo, come visit. We're happy to show you around.
I love it. So you left the US and went back to Beirut, basically.
Yes, which was like not advised by like anyone. My dad worked his whole life to make sure that I don't end up here in Lebanon, that I ended up in the States, because it's like, I mean, he lived his whole life here. He saw how unstable it was, and he didn't want us to, my sister and I, to have like the same fate. So in his mind, it's like, okay, I'm just gonna raise him to like be ready to go to the States, and to not really feel much loyalty to Lebanon. But I think Balak is like, I did the opposite. As soon as I got there, and I spent like 8 years there, I enjoyed my time, and I liked the culture, and I met a lot of great people, and there's a lot of stuff that I love about the States. You know what I mean? And the people, there's a lot of great stuff. But overall, I just felt like there was something missing, and the things that I wanted to do, I felt like it all exists there, and like by the million. Like I want to do stuff that's like unique, and I want to do that stuff in Lebanon, like for my own people, like try to do different things that they haven't done, create new experiences, whatever it is. It just felt right to come back here. You know what I mean? Like I get more satisfaction, I feel like, when Lebanese people, when my own people give me props rather than like someone from abroad. Because sometimes when it's someone foreign, I feel like it could be like, oh, good for you, you like Lebanese, like, or like something like they kind of feel bad for you, like, oh, that's not bad. You're not that bad for a Lebanese guy.
Oh my God, that's so funny you say that. I had a show a couple of months back. Like it was a drag show. That's what I do. Like on theater, I do drag. So I'm in my feminine energy, or whatever you want to call it, and I love doing all that stuff. And I get a lot of like people that come to the show like, yes, queen, blah, 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 all that stuff, and fine. But there was a Moroccan guy that came to my show a couple of months back, and he was giving me the same compliments that I usually like get for drag, but in Arabic, and telling me it was so beautiful. I felt like my parents, but it was so jarring to hear those compliments about something so queer in Arabic.
That's awesome.
I was like, I'm like, I love it. We had this intense hug. It was so weird. Everyone was like, what the fuck is wrong with these two?
Lebanon has a pretty relatively vibrant drag community, because there was one like there was like a scary incident that happened, I think 2 years ago. There's an extreme right Christian group.
They bombed the bar, right?
They didn't bomb. They attacked. They surrounded a bar. There was like a drag show happening at a bar. At like on a Friday night, they surrounded the bar. They threatened to beat people up. They started like screaming and yelling, and it was like this whole thing that happened during that. There was a whole gay panic that happened like 2 years ago, and it's just like when things are going bad politically in the States, they'll like, oh, look at all these Mexican immigrants, look at them, don't look at us, don't blame the government. So anytime shit goes bad here, government wise, they start looking for a scapegoat. Oh, look at all these Syrian refugees. Oh, look at this. So they decided we're going to go for gay people. It became this whole campaign of going after rainbow flags. If there was a, I remember the two most absurd examples. I'll give you three examples. There was like a little van that drove kids to preschool. There was a rainbow on it. You know what I mean? They're kids, they're going to preschool. Some dudes like spray painted the rainbow off the truck. They like vandalized the truck. They're like, we can't have rainbows with kids. There's a patisserie called Pain d'Or. Do you remember Pain d'Or from when you were here? They had a very famous rainbow cake. It was it's a cake they've been making for like 20 years. They've been baking it. And apparently it's very popular for like kids' birthday parties. Someone walked in and took a picture of the rainbow cake. It went viral on Twitter and Instagram. There was a whole nationwide campaign. Ban the cake. We need to ban the rainbow cake. They now turned it into the sunset cake. So now it's got like shades of like orange, yellow. Like they took out the colors, the primary colors. And there's Master's potato chips. They have one of their chips is like the mascot is this like fox with a t-shirt and with what looks like a Led Zeppelin album with like the rainbow colors. They're like, that's spreading gayness to children. So they had to redesign. They redesigned it and they took off the rainbow off of his t-shirt. Like that shit got that absurd. This again.
Yeah, it's crazy though. The topic of queerness, given everything that is going, because Israel and the US use, pink washing. They always use like, oh, you're so homophobic. First of all, like there's so much homophobia in Europe and the West.
Everywhere.
I'm always like, I find this subject very tricky because, yeah, they just weaponize it. And for me, I'm at this point where I'm like, just stop killing our children, then we'll worry about the gay rights. Like
exactly.
Like
exactly. Like people don't have time to get to gay rights when they're worried about like we're worried about our survival. And for example, I remember when they killed Hassan Nasrallah. Was that like a year and a half ago? Whenever that happened, a year ago, around a year ago. A lot of people started celebrating. Well, yeah, he's against gay people. Hezbollah would never support gay people. We had like prominent gay Lebanese, like for example, Hamid Sinno, the lead singer of Mashro Layla, which is a very popular Lebanese band. He came out. He's like, "Yo, stop fucking using gay people like against to like support your narratives." He's like, "I support like I'm against the killing of like Nasrallah." It's like we don't support this shit. Like we support the resistance. We're worried about like no one cares about like this is an existential question right now. So it's like I, a gay person, support the resistance. So like stop telling us who to support and who not to support based on that shit. So yeah, people that use pink washing to like, it's insane.
And it's so hypocritical because like, for example, we're I'm in a drag house here and there's so many like drag artists from all over the world, and every time I and some of my like sisters in the house, like we perform someplace, I'm always the one who's asked like, what about gay rights in Palestine? But they would be like right next to me, a Ukrainian like drag artist who literally got asylum because she's running away from the homophobe fascist Nazis in Ukraine. They would never ask that person like, so do you want to stand up to Russia? So what about your Nazi leaders? It's just disgusting. And it's so transparent at this point. It's like, fuck off. Like, what are you doing?
It's that line that they use over and over again. They'll throw you off a rooftop. If you were to go back, they'll throw you off a rooftop right away. They wouldn't hesitate. Like the people you're trying to liberate, it's like, motherfucker. Like, no, I'm pretty sure right now, the people in Gaza don't care who's helping raise money for them. They just want to survive and they're going to appreciate any help they get. They're not going to, actually, was that money raised by an LGBTQ person? I don't want that. Like, we don't want the aid. No, thank you. You keep it. It's like.
Exactly. And I found also, it's so interesting, like on all the negative comments that I get about like homophobia come from Zionists who keep telling me that Palestinians, I'm like, but no Palestinian has said anything homophobic to me right now. You're just projecting. And it's them that always think of like sex and deviancy. Like, it's just get the fuck over it. Like, yeah, it's just, I can't with them.
No, it's kind of a headache. Well, it's something I've been asking everyone. I kind of wanted to ask you as well. Like, you're in Amsterdam currently. What's the news coverage like over there? Like, ask Brittany Simon in Croatia if they're kind of if the mainstream media if like, are you hearing any coverage? Like, are people talking about what's happening in Lebanon right now? Is the focus all on Iran? No. Does anyone care? Does anyone know what's happening?
No, mainstream media. I mean, you have to, okay, this is something that's very important to mention. We live like, this is as Zionist as it gets. Like, as for when it comes to the powers that be, not the people.
Amsterdam, Netherlands is pretty very.
And it's also very directly linked to how horrible the more horrible the European city was to Jews in the Holocaust,
the more Zionist they are today.
The more Zionist they are today.
Because they're trying to make up for it. Like, this is the way we were going to make up for it by being extra pro-Israel now and like by just.
Yeah, and literally you've just replaced Jews with Muslims and Arabs. Like, you're still racist pieces of shit. But I have to say, the people, like grassroots and everyone, no, there's a lot. Like, the amount of Palestinian flags you see,
amazing.
And also a couple of stands with like Lebanese flags, which has been popping up more and more.
Hell yeah, let's go.
As a mainstream media, politicians, no, forget about it.
Well, I remember, was that like a year and a half ago? There was like the football match, the hooligans, the Israeli, they walked around all Amsterdam chanting, there are no schools left in Gaza.
Yeah, we were walking.
There?
It was actually my birthday, and we just got left like dinner somewhere, and we were walking around the city. And, when you usually see like a lot of football kind of hooligan guys, as like a queer person, your instinct says go in the other direction.
Yeah.
Too much testosterone.
I want to go in the other direction when I see them. Like, I don't want any of that energy, man. No.
Yeah, it's very intense. But we're like, wow, it was very organized. And later we found out there was like Mossad agents with them. But it was crazy how they were walking like almost like they pre-planned it, just 200 guys. And we're like, okay, this is extra intense, and none of them look Dutch. And then they start tearing down the Palestinian flags, and then it was just all over the news the next day. But yeah, it was
like the locals weren't fucking with them, and you're like, yeah, they're tearing down Palestinian flags like that. I feel like they really antagonized like the locals, which is not a good idea. So I do feel like the people are on the right side
Yeah, for sure. But that's their MO. Like they are agitators. They go in the protests and they know how to provoke. It's almost like it's so crazy nowadays because you see the Zionist Iranians, they have the same tactics as the Zionist Israelis. They just come into the protest, they're overly aggressive, and then they play victim after. Like, by the way, I think I've been thinking about the last couple of weeks for what I could do for my next video. I want to first, it started with I want to analyze the psychology of those Zionist Iranians. Now that I speak with you, we have, similar people in Lebanon that are like that and other places. I would like to do maybe a video about talking about, I don't know how you would describe them. Are they traitors? I don't know what these people, what this group of people would be called. But
what can we call them? Yeah, like almost collaborators, actually. I don't know what they're like. Just desperate. To me, it's like desperate to fit in. That's the first thing. I feel like it's like this desperation, especially like if it's a Lebanese person within Lebanon criticizing Hezbollah, I get it. Like when they're like in the States, like, thank you, Trump. Thank you, Pete Hegseth, for liberating Lebanon and Iran. I'm like, you motherfucker. Like, what do you think this is gonna get you? Like to them, you're just like a dirty brown Muslim. Like, they don't care. But I am Christian Lebanese. They don't care. They don't give a shit. Israel has just killed a Lebanese priest a week ago. They're bombing Christian villages because they're in the south. They don't care. If it's a village in the south, they're gonna bomb it. Christian, Muslim, Druze, they don't care. It's just it's
You're
land.
right. It's almost like these people, like they're so desperate to be white, and I'm ashamed to say, but once upon a time I played that character as well. It's almost like that energy of like walking into a room. I condemn 9/11, like, because I'm not like my other terrorist brothers.
I'm guilty of that too. When I lived in the States, I used to think like, okay, I want to represent Lebanese people like well. Like I don't want to, if someone talks to me, I don't want to have an accent, and I want to sound like this. But like that's kind of fucked. Like it's okay to have an accent. It's okay to go to the States and like if I sound like this and I speak like this, I used to think that was like embarrassing or something. It's not at all. Like Balakis, now I feel like I'm like, oh shit, like this guy is maybe struggling with the language and like, but that's okay. There's a charm. I find accents charming now. Back when I was in, because again, I was kind of worried and like I was like, am I going to be accepted here? And I was new to the States, so I also kind of tried to assimilate. The first, this is a funny joke. The first, when I went to Bank of America to get my bank account, the first debit card I got, it was like a Washington Redskins debit card. I never even watched football. I don't even know the rules to football. I don't fucking like that sport. And the Washington Redskins is like the most racist name of all time. But like I wanted so much to like for people to feel that like I was just one of them. I'm like, I'm gonna have a Washington Redskins debit card. And then what ended up happening, people, every time I would pull it out, like, oh, did you watch the game yesterday? And I had to tell them I don't actually watch football. So it ended up being a horrible idea because it exposed me for like not knowing shit. But like I was also thinking like, okay, I mean, I should maybe dress like them a little bit and like try to like, I want to be as palatable. I want to be a palatable Arab. And that's a wrong way to think. Like, fuck you, man. If you don't like me, like, I'm not trying to impress you fuckers. Like
But this is like, to use a very like a cliche word, it is a journey to get to this point that we're talking about. Like for us to be almost like, it's like almost decolonizing your mind, right?
Yes. We've talked about that a lot. Mike and Demi and I were saying that we're unlearning a lot. And to me, the Gaza genocide came in. I opened that, and everyone in chat has heard me say it this many times. Like some of the artists that I used to look up to as a kid, like Quentin Tarantino, just prime example. I used to love him. One of my favorite writer-directors. He's a piece of shit Zionist who loves Israel so much that he lives in Tel Aviv and he calls himself spiritually Israeli. It's like he gave a pep talk to the IDF before like they went and massacred a bunch of like Palestinian kids. So it's like I really have to like rewire my brain completely.
Yeah. It has been like really mask off, and like Quentin Tarantino, okay, and I feel you completely, especially artists that I admired. But those I understand that they're also indoctrinated. You almost feel sorry for them. Like they have, because really Zionism, I think history is going to write about it as like some sort of mental illness. I don't know, Manchurian candidate type of programming people. But I think there's another kind of disappointing thing, at Berlin a couple of months ago.
The festival, yeah.
It always brings a lot of Hollywood stars. There was this one press conference with Channing Tatum, and I never lost, not that he was my idol or anything, but just to see this guy who sells a cool image in movies, but I saw him like such a small man. Like,
yeah, that's such a good way to describe it. Because someone was asking, I remember that clip and I wanted to talk about it on the show. We never had a chance. Someone was saying free Palestine, but in Arabic, and he pretended like not to know what they were talking about. And he tried to like ignore the question. I'm like, come on, dude. Like, what the fuck?
Red, and he was almost like calling his handlers. I was like, you little pathetic bitch. like, stop playing a man. Like, I'm so repulsed by everyone in Hollywood because I used
Yeah.
to work with them. So I'm like, oh my God, like, yeah.
And
Trying to
then
make
I feel, and then I get repulsed at myself. Sure, I'm like, was I like, how did I look up to, like, I'm disgusted by them. Then I'm slightly like disappointed in myself. Like, how could you like allow yourself to like even like these people for like a second? So like, there's a bit of
Yeah.
disappointment in myself too. It's like,
Yeah.
goddamn, dude.
And the what you were talking about with the football game, my version of that is I always lead with the gay thing because when you're a gay Arab, you're safer. Like
Yeah.
you're a hey girl, like you make sure that you're not like a terrorist, like not an Arab man.
I'm not a threat.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hence the blonde wig and like sometimes, but now at least with drag, I have fun with it. I make fun of this stuff on stage. Like I use drag to comment on identity, but back in the day, like I would always just every day I have like a memory of fuck, this is what I was doing, almost like shitting on my own people to get approval of people who will never accept me anyway.
That's the thing. That's the thing, right? So, look, it's better late than never, right? So it doesn't matter. We made some mistakes in the past. We can undo them now. And now, when I was young, I had no platform, so no one. Yeah, I'm glad that I have this audience, like not a very humble, small audience, but some like at least they're getting to know me as I'm coming to that realization, and they didn't know me while I was still kind of like the super my old self. So I'm glad that like at the very least they're getting to see me go through that transition, because a lot of people are also going through that at the same time. A lot of our eyes were open, and it's not like I didn't know what was happening in Israel and Palestine, but I was always kind of able to like, well, look away enough for like this person that I like. They said they put out a tweet condemning what's happening. Like that's enough. Khalas. I'll keep watching their stuff. I'll keep listening to their stuff. But it's like at some point, like, no, that's not enough. And what else are they saying? What else are they doing? Are they condemning it every day? Like when there's a genocide happening, are they spending every single chance they have trying to raise awareness about it? Because if they're not, like, it's even people like out right now today, I wouldn't hang out with people that don't take this war seriously. If I were to call up my friend right now, I was like, hey, let's just go to a restaurant and watch a movie, then go to a club as if nothing were happening. I don't want to be around that person. I want to be around people that are feeling what's happening, that want to act, that want to make a difference, that are engaged in what's happening.
Exactly.
So
almost like this BDS and boycotting and divesting, for me, it's become also like a social thing. Like if you don't have any, like if you can't bring yourself to say a single word about it, I'm like walking away from this conversation, from this person, from the, like you're not even, it's such a like I have no this last 2 years, especially what started with Gaza, has really I'll tell you a story. There's this big documentary festival here called IDFA, and it happens in November, and it's like the leading documentary festival around the world. And one of the films that was very popular this year was this documentary from this Israeli comedian, great film called Coexistence My Ass. And it was in one of the biggest theaters here called Tuchinski, and it was sold out every night.
Wow.
Big like theater, like it houses almost like 500 people. And she was not doing the two-side thing. She's not a liberal Zionist. She was like, fuck Israel, like what we do to Palestinians, almost to the point where I think not even almost, it was literal how she would say like, of course October 7 was going to happen. Like not that it's okay for it to happen, but with what we're doing. What
do you expect? Yeah.
Exactly. And I had this out-of-body experience. I was watching the room full of like just white people every night. 500 white people watching and like clapping and watching this movie. I'm like, the world is changing. Like this would have happened if not for October 7, which of course included crimes. Yes,
of course.
But I mean, it also, I don't know.
It was a crime, but it was created by another crime. And of course, one huge crime, which was theft of land, subjugating people, making them live in an open air prison. Like I'm saying, October 7th is bad. It is nothing compared to what the Palestinians went through before or what they went through after. Of course, it's bad. Of course, we condemn violence. But hey, this violence wasn't born out of nothing. They didn't just wake up one morning and be like, hey, let's go commit some violence. It's been decades and decades bubbling up and leading up to this. And no, the world had forgotten the whole Palestinian cause. Countries were signing the Abraham Accords. Saudi Arabia wants to normalize. Dubai is normalizing. Everyone's normalizing relationship, and it's like we got to no, what's happening here? Like, what are we doing? So
it makes me think people only feel it when it comes close to them, and that's when I was having a drink with a friend of mine here, and we're like sitting on a terrace in Amsterdam, and we were talking about Iran and Dubai and all the stuff that's going on. She's like, "Do you think it's gonna come here?" I was like, you know, I wouldn't want it to come here, but part of me is like, let it come everywhere. Let the whole world feel what Palestine and Lebanon have always been feeling, you know? It's like, which is such a like a bitter thing to say, but I was like,
It
yeah,
is. And like,
yeah.
we're not like, I've always considered myself a pacifist, and I hate war. I had never fired a gun until recently. When I went to Los Angeles last year, I tried firing like an AR-15, but
How was that?
I was like, if I'm gonna fire a gun, it's got to be the one that mass shooters love in America. Give me the mass shooter special. So I got the AR-15. So, and yeah, I'm also like, I'm feeling myself. I hear myself saying things that I never would have said 7 years ago. Like, yeah, they better get a taste of their own medicine. Like, holy, like, I don't recognize the person that I am someday, but it's like, yeah, you've benefited. Your countries have benefited from our countries being bombed all the fucking time. You guys made deals, you signed deals, you looked the other way, you know, and benefited while our countries paid the price. So now, yeah, it's only fair. Like, I'm not gonna cry a river if a country, you know, that's been complicit in genocide is getting a drone strike on one of its buildings. Like, yeah, it's sad. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but it's like.
And why is it always noble when Westerners talk about like revenge for what they've gone through? Like, even if you watch this Pete Hegseth talk, he's like a fucking cokehead. Like, he looks like one step away from having a drink. But the way he talks, like, we're gonna rain terror down on them and all that. I'm like, why is it noble when a white person does it? Like, and why are we like almost? It's always unhinged and irrational. Why we, want to. If you look at all the resistance fighters, for example, whether it's Hamas or Hezbollah and all the, which I agree with you, there's a lot to say about that. But if you look at their history, a lot of them are orphaned or watch their loved ones get slaughtered right in front of them. So who's to say that you wouldn't do the same if you were in that situation?
By the way, Haley D sends a super chat and says, chat says more in denial. So I think the chat's going to want you to come on way more often. We're not going to have to wait for just charity streams to have you on. By the way, I would love to have you on as a guest on a show that I host with Comrade Casey from North Star Radio and James. It's called The Better Left Unsaid. We'd love to have you on sometime if you... it'll be the four of us talking and chilling.
Yes, and I really am serious. I think for this next video, which we can like offline cook what the theme of it, because it's not collaborators per se, but the psychology of the people from our part of the world. I really want to make something about that, because
whatever I can do to help, I'm more than happy to, of course. And Choki sends a £5 super chat and says, great convo, thanks, love indie so much, would love to see a show. Where can people find you? Like, how often do you perform? Where do you perform? Is there like, do you have your links up on like Instagram where people can find a schedule for your shows?
Instagram, and yeah, I mean, I do my, obviously, like almost like a 1 hour documentary every month on Instagram, on YouTube here, and I do like a one show a month or sometimes twice a month, a theater show. I just premiered one on Friday, which starts off with being about like Britney Spears, and then it ends up being about Palestine, which I'm very proud of that achievement. Like, I always like, I kind of like, I bring the people in with yes, queen, lip sync kind of stuff, and then they walk out like talk about
learning with their hearts shattered and learning like, holy fuck.
Yeah. But it's always a tough one, like how to, because I don't want to give a lecture. I don't want you to come on a show and get a lecture. That's not, I want you always to be entertained. So it's always a like, some nights it works better than others, but I always like the tragic comedy thing.
It's a work in, like you massage the show. It's kind of like a stand-up comic working on their hour until you get it perfectly right, and then you got the perfect
exactly
show.
But this one has been the most complicated to figure out, because I am figuring out what all this means for me as well. Like, it's not in the past where like, okay, we've resolved it. So I'm figuring out as we go. And some audiences also love to laugh more. Some audience want to be, I don't know. So it's always
a balance. Yeah, it's a tricky.
Yeah, it's a tricky one, but I love doing it. And I think it's also my calling, kind of like you, because I've had a westernized upbringing. I'm a student of Hollywood and pop culture. So I always want to talk about the things I care about with that lens. Yeah.
That sounds amazing. And I would also love to catch a show sometime. I haven't been to Amsterdam in a very long time. I went there with my cousin. Like,
also, I live in Red Light District, so I'll show you around.
And, hey, well, we'll have a good time. It sounds super fun. I'd love to visit Amsterdam again. It would be super fun. It's been so long. It was such a beautiful city. And when I went, like, there's so much stuff that I didn't see. You know, like my cousin and I were like, oh fuck it, we're just gonna do a couple of fun little things, and then like there's so much that I didn't see, so I feel like it would be discovering for the first time. So absolutely. And if you ever have a trip over here when it's safe, please let us know. We'd love to go around, show you around, and have a good time.
Yeah, Beirut is definitely, I mean, maybe later this year. I think it feels like it keeps feeling more like the time. It feels more urgent with everything that's going on. So yeah, I think sooner rather than later.
I hope so. Indy, we're going to let you go. We don't want to take up too much of your time. We're going to start working on those spicy noodles. God, terrified.
Just a tip, I heard you say earlier on the stream, you can't get rid of your eye makeup.
Yeah, we don't have any makeup remover. Do you have any tips for
if you have even like olive oil or coconut oil, just put some Q-tips and then, because soap alone won't take it off, but just put anything that's oil-based.
But a Q-tip,
then
touching this part of my eye is so weird. Like that part, it's such a new feeling for me. So anytime Demi would like put the pen on it or something, it would feel so strange. So a little bit of olive oil on a Q-tip, and that's it. We're good.
Yeah, and just take it, and then it'll take it all off, and then you can just wash it with soap, and then it'll go off. But oil-based always takes all that stuff off.
Okay, awesome. Deal. Yalla. Done. Thank you so much, Indy. That was such a nice conversation, such a lovely conversation. We've never spoken before, yet I felt like I've known you for years, and this is like our 10th conversation.
Because I watch your podcast all the time. It's funny how that works.
I know. The YouTube and parasocial relationships, that all helps.
Yeah.
Indy, the audience loved you. We'd love to have you back.
Yes.
Anytime you want. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much, Uyala. I hope your family's safe in Dubai. I hope you get there safely. You get to see your family. Yalla. Much love.
Take care.
Take care. Thank you so much.
Pleasure.
Boom. Wallah, what a guy. Tfaddal, go. Sit down. Why were we sitting here the whole time? Tfaddal. Get comfortable. What a guy. God, I fucking love him, man. What a lineup of guests. What a lineup. This has been a banger 2-day stream. We got banger after banger after banger after banger. I literally felt like I've known this person for years. Never spoken before.
This was not made for the big guy.
Big dude, huh? Chris, guys, your very own Chris CH from chat. Your work is blocking your face. Maybe.
Oh heck.
I can just make this thing a little bit smaller.
Yeah.
Careful. Rivendell is behind you. I said, I can get you the desk closer.
Big priority the Rivendell.
Of course. The mic close to your mouth. This mic won't catch your voice if it's not.
This one?
This one's closer to you. It's gotta be close to that mouth.
Test,
you can raise
test.
it. You can raise it. You can grab the metal arm and like the idea.
خلاص ها يلا ها hello.
So you brought ice cream so that we can, in case the pasta, the noodles, the pasta.
Yeah, but they are sorbet.
Sorbet. As long as doesn't it need to have milk to help us? Sorbet doesn't have milk.
I can't eat. I'm lactose and intolerant.
Okay,
but at least it's something cool.
It's not my problem if you're lactose intolerant. Why?
I'm gonna have, what the fuck is it called? What is it called?
Shits.
The shits plus the lactose. I would die.
Tall man. Gotta adjust the camera for you. طويل is Chris.
أنا عطولك أو يمكن شوي أطول.
You're taller than Demi. Guys, God, what a lovely conversation. So, it's almost 8 o'clock. Our next scheduled thing is Chris Kunzler and Isaac at 9 o'clock Lebanon time. Yes, God, it was so confusing scheduling all of this with all the different time zones. That's my biggest anxiety about doing these live streams, is the scheduling. It's crazy. Guys, make sure to like the stream. Guys, if I missed any super chats, I'm sorry. It's hard for me sometimes, like in the middle of an interview, to read the super chats, but I think I got everyone. Sashi, thank you for the gifted. Saying thank you so much. Gene Hartley, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. You guys were super generous. This all means that let me add some memberships to my thing. It's 626, so 641. Okay, let's go. 1 out of 1,000. Chris, how you doing? How's work?
Stressful.
Stressful, huh?
Yeah, it's like you're working at the same time, like watching the news. Am I gonna get bombed now? Am I gonna get like a notification? Your area is not safe anymore.
Quick, get in your car.
You have 10 minutes.
Leave.
Yeah. It's like I have a bag ready. So it's kind of crazy. I'm like, I'm gonna add this into my CV. Do you work under stress?
That's actually that's a pretty cringe Lebanese meme that's gone around. It's like what was it like? From now on, I will put on my CV, I am Lebanese. That is all the qualification I need. Me work under pressure. I am Lebanese, of course. Honestly, I can't work shit under pressure. I'm not under pressure. I freeze.
Jordan Hooten just donated $100.
Jordan Putin. We got a Jordan.
W Jordan. Thank
W
you.
Jordan. Someone named Jordan just donated hundo. Let's find out. Let's find out more about this Jordan person. Let's find out more.
See, guys. So I won't forget.
What was it?
Spicy noodles.
You put the alarm for the spicy noodle challenge.
Last time I fucked up the scheduling.
Jordan Hooten. Jordan Hooten just donated $100 to the fundraiser. Thank you so much, Jordan Hooten. Jordan Hooten, are you from the Netherlands? Sounds like Hooten. It sounds like I'm from Amsterdam. I'm the Hooten. Cat Brewer with a $15 dono. Ricardo Lima a minute ago with a €25 dono. Choky Nashes with 15 Great British pounds. Anthony Bensavingo with a $25. Coco No with a $25. Jean Ellie or Jean Ellie, $50. We got Anonymous with an $85 dono. We got Junis Juliet Dietica with a $50 dono. Anonymous slapped us with a $500 dono 56 minutes ago. How did I miss that and not say thank you? Tafarele Guillaume Tafarel. Oh, Tafarel. Oh my God. Do you remember there used to be a goaltender called Tafarel? The Brazilian goaltender used to be called Tafarel, his last name. Oh my God, I had that unlocked memory. Tafarel Guillaume, $30. Olive oil, $3. Thank you so much, Olive Oil. Guys, I want to give a special shout out to Olive Oil because everybody focuses on the big donos. $3. If you can only donate $1, guys, do it. Olive Oil might have been like, you know what? All I have is those $3 that I can donate. Fucking do it. That is breakfast for 2 people right there. Those $3. So if you think like, I only have a couple bucks, I can't donate. Yes, you can. Look at this. Special shout out to Olive Oil. Those are the most blessed $3 we've ever gotten. Thank you so much. Anja, I want everyone to feel special because you are special. You're taking the time out of your day to watch the stream, to send money, to support feeding families. A $3 dono means as much to me as a $500. No offense if you send $500. Of course it means a lot. Well, Habibetna. Does that $3 dono means the world to us? Because when that hungry little kid is getting their warm breakfast, when their whole life is shit, and they can at least have something that they can depend on, which is a warm meal in the morning or at night, for those 5 minutes while they're eating, they're gonna feel okay. You know what I mean? They're gonna be enjoying that food. They're gonna feel the warm food, warming up their tummies. Okay, so just think about that. Just think about that. Marina says, when is Karine I can't speak anymore. Anthony, when is Karine gonna be on? Also, W Chris. Oh yeah, the crew wanted to be on. Sorry guys, I'm batule WhatsApps as if I can answer WhatsApps. I'm doing 10 things at once. Nour and Anthony, when can I join? When can you?
That's why I ask chat, spam in chat. Tell Anthony I'm outside waiting.
When can you? Like they think انا قاعد هيك عم نلعب هلا كارين ونور يعني ما في schedule. Let's see when we can fit them into our little schedule, huh?
HR.
So here we have 3 hours free essentially between midnight and 3 a.m. But we might get a surprise, not a surprise call, and it's a call that I wasn't expecting to have, that we might have with someone who reached out, someone from Habibi House podcast. It's like a Lebanese podcast based in LA. So the main host from that channel reached out via WhatsApp like, hey, would love to hop on if I can. I don't know if they can do it today, but I pitched them like, hey, I have some time between then and then. Karine, it might have to wait because we're doing spicy noodles. Then you have Chris Kunzler. Karine, maybe 10 p.m. And why am I talking to her here? Hey, show me the preparation instructions for the noodles. Are these microwavable noodles or
no?
We got.
You have never done noodles before?
I eat fresh. I make my own noodles, fresh.
Like those.
Fancy stuff.
I
actually make delicious. I make delicious.
You make fresh noodles?
I don't make the noodles. No, I buy noodles.
Okay.
It's not like
sorry, I'm forgetting to speak English.
There we go. We got it, Chris. So I'm just going to cut to me for a second to show them what we're going to be, the poison we're going to be putting in our bodies. And then having a lactose-free sorbet to not help at all with the spice. 3x spicy.
adjust water. You put the noodles in. You just mix. There's stuff like.
Dave, I'm gonna go make
mixtures.
these. Can you host the show while I'm gone?
إذا بدك أنا بعمله.
Hello, I'm get you. You come to my house as a guest to go cook for me. Hello, you sit here. You get comfortable. I'll go make.
We can rotate when it's on fire because you need to wait
It's
for
easy.
the.
Hello, are we gonna eat the full thing? We can just make one, and we'll make both. Let's have Shanna.
I think we're gonna die.
We're not gonna eat these another time. Should I just make them both in the same pot, dump all the spice, and then like we split it into two bowls?
Get a bit of a bigger pot. Wait, put the water on fire. Wait for it to boil. Just dump it. That's it. That's all you have to do.
Let's read the instructions.
You
Cooking
don't-
directions. Put noodles into boiling water for
That's it.
600 milliliters and simmer for 5 minutes. Throw away the water and remain 8 spoons of water? What does... Throw away and remain 8 spoons of water. You mean keep 8 spoons of water?
You don't have to like.
Put liquid sauce and stir fry 30 seconds more. Add flakes and stir well. Okay. So I'm going to add 600 milliliters times 2. We're gonna double everything.
Are you gonna like do it exact 600 millimeters? I'm like
You're just gonna eyeball it? لا ولا.
No.
Guys, Chris is gonna take over this for a second. Karine is saying send the Zoom link. I'll send it before the call. There we go. Yeah, like Chris is gonna handle this for the next few minutes. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna the water's gonna need to boil anyways. Enjoy.
I'm just gonna.
No, you gotta talk. No,
I have to talk.
no dead space.
Oh, okay.
No dead.
Ooh, 55 pounds. You should go talk to.
Sorry, I gotta come back to that 55. The dono. Okay, so Claudia sends a 55 euro don. That's so generous. I can't donate via Chuff because of my bank. I hope this little bit helps. May this war end soon. Love you guys. Claudia, that's such a generous dono. Thank you so much. Don't worry about it. I know Chuff has been tricky up with a couple of people. Some of them's accounts, some of their bank accounts couldn't. And don't worry, your 55 pounds, we're going to round it out to the full 55. So don't worry about the 30% that YouTube takes. I will cover the rest of that 30%. So your 55er is going to go in, مثل ما هي, as is. We got you. Thank you so much, Claudia. That's so sweet. Yves Jabran with the $2 super chat says, should get Shada on to finally meet Krista. Oh, we should have had Shada on to meet
Oh my
you.
god, that would have been
hilarious.
awesome. Oh my god. I have a question.
I'm going to go start cooking these.
Okay.
Are you asking me?
Yeah, I was asking. Like, aren't you going to have an interview with the guys from Shaft?
That happened already.
Ah, that happened already? Okay. Okay, guys, this is like... It's kind of weird. I'm watching a camera and there's nobody else. I'm talking alone in the room. Hi, Chris. Pazandamor. Hey, Pazandamor. Yeah, Shada would have been awesome if he was here. Like, more goofs and gaffs. Maybe I should have worn like a toupee or something. Dressed like a woman and pretended to be Christina. طمنا عنك. كيفك دانا؟ انت بسس دانا. Yves Gibran, I can't control the PC, so I can't really put some music on. Plus, I think he'll get copyrighted, so no. Polish version. Oh my god, today was so stressful. Jim يعني وحياة الله كنت أنت إنسان معظم. Wait, I keep forgetting. I need to speak English. You've been an amazing guy. Like $700 donation. That's crazy. James, you tricked all of us. We thought your name was Jim. Hello, Mia Luca. How are you? What am I watching currently? This season anime. This season anime, oh my god, it's on fire. We have Paradise. We got Hell's Paradise. We got the season 2 of My Hero Academia, the Vigilante. Yeah. It's not that great, but it's a bit wholesome, so I like it. And Free Ren season 2, Fire Force the last season, so really great shows this season. Ali, I'm fine. Hopefully, segment. Chris starting to speak English. Okay. I'm gonna shut the fuck up now. Feel free to speak your native tongue. We don't mind. Ah, you want me to speak my native tongue? Then it won't be even Arabic. It'll be Armenian. Season 2 of Freenan.
Can you put like a timer for like 3-4 minutes, I guess?
Yalla.
It's a boil.
Timer for 3 minutes.
Guys, it's Chris doing okay? Is he a good co-host? ماشي الحال?
I was shit talking you all the time.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
I can rewatch the footage later. Oh my god, let's see if my harassment campaign for Hassan is paying off. Let's go check Twitter.
That will be like, if he can notice it just for a second.
Dude, if he just scrolls, if he just does this on his stream for 5 seconds, if he opens this, he goes like, oh guys, the Lebanese streamer is raising money for Lebanon. Let's support him, show some love. Here's the link in my chat. We'll be good. He'll feed people for a week by doing that.
One retweet. That's all we need. One retweet will get at least a couple of thousands.
Look at this fucking guy, Lamau, begging for attention.
Did you see the comment on the shaft? Like, there was one comment on shaft that really irritated me.
On shaft?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what did they say? No.
Like, people are so like insane. This is a charity page. What are you doing shit posting here?
I think they have to donate to post though, no?
No. Anyone can comment.
Let me go delete it right now. No, sorry about that. Fucking dumbass.
Yeah.
Just block this fucker, dude. Lamau begging for attention. Oh no, I'm trying to raise money and I need to get as many eyes as possible. I'm not even going to block him because that is the point. Yes, I am begging for attention. As a Lebanese person, we have to beg for attention for the world to help us. I am begging for attention. Yes, sue me. Dumbass. Okay, let me go to Chuffed and delete the...
Like, people are on the street. They're like cold. They don't have money. They don't have food. What is this idiotic comments? You're like, go on Twitter at least.
This guy's an Arab too.
Yeah.
Anthony's my favorite of all Ethan Klein's pets. How do I delete this shit? View all comments. Can I delete them? Let me see. Because I am a mod. This is my page. I can technically moderate it.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Douchebag. No features. Manage. Moderate comments. There we go.
Samsung. No. That's not. It's how you say. He's gonna put Frogan in a really weird situation. Like, imagine each friend is gonna ask Frogan for a favor from Hassan. I
don't want to do that. Yeah. And I think once Frogan was like, hey, I'll ask Hassan. I can't remember why she was like, hey, I want to ask Hassan if he wants to have you on for something, because like, I can't remember what he had an interview with Maltese, and I don't know if she ended up asking him the timer.
Yeah.
Let me go check on the water. But yeah, no, I just don't want to put anyone in this position like, hey, Hassan, this guy's asking me to do this, or like, can you do it? I guess I understand, like, it wouldn't be wrong to do, I guess, because the need is great. I do get, like, I wouldn't feel bad, but like, I just don't like putting anyone in that position, you know what I mean? Because people have to ask Hassan a lot of things, and he gets a lot of requests all the time. I just don't want to add to that. So let's publicly pressure him to do it and make him so that he look bad if he says no.
Yeah, it's like everybody needs help. There's a lot of the charity for everything. I'm pretty sure he gets so many requests per day.
Yeah.
He can't say yes to every single one.
Exactly. So I don't want to put anyone in a difficult position. No, we're okay. His comment is gone. Okay, beautiful. Sorry about that, guys. I mean, he was insulting me anyway, so I thought he had maybe like insulted like a random person or something.
No.
I'm gonna go check on that boiling water. Be right back.
Yes, we did reach over 15K. Let's go. That's awesome. Like, I can't believe we actually meet that goal. Like, this is so weird as a Lebanese, you know. I'm seeing people from all over the world, all over Europe, all over America, North America, South America, Asia, everywhere. Antarctica. No, I'm kidding. Just like seeing names from I have never heard or can't pronounce and just donating money for Lebanon. That's crazy. Yes, Tana, I've been working from home. Welcome to Chriscast. Hey, Dreadful. Oh my God, how are you? 10,000 comments of your phone. Yeah. So how you guys been doing? Today, I had like 3 clients. I had to like I can't even you know, when I'm under stress and I have like clients living abroad. I can't be like, you know, I just heard a loud rocket next to me. I don't feel like working. I can't do that. So you have to push through. I'm supposed to be as now, but I couldn't resist seeing press. Oh, thank you, Polish Pusher. What do you think? Are you disappointed? Anyone else? Done what we can. Yes, Jim. Yes. Exactly. Like, how does Anthony do this all the time? Like, fill up dead air, or like, I should download Twitter and just like see some posts and talk about it. Oh, I hate Twitter so much. Like, I can't imagine having that app every day. People are so creative on Twitter. They can, or X, or whatever the fuck it's called. They can find to shit talk about anything they can find. Oh, this person helped someone to get a prosthetic leg. And just they can find the most creative way to shit talk about the guy who helped the other person. It's insane. Yeah, I'm sorry that you got laid off. Look, you should unwind, have some composure, a calm state of mind, because you don't want to go to interview being so like nervous, anxious, and you might you know, screw up the interview more. So it's good to have a more stable mindset before trying to
May I ask
interview.
for, can we put a timer for 4 minutes?
Yell.
Please. What are people talking about? Anthony's a yapper.
For 4 minutes. I was telling Chad, like, how do you fill up dead air all the time?
Yeah, you got to, I guess, learn not to. That's my biggest anxiety, to be honest with you guys, is just seeming like a shitty interviewer. Because I'm like, so some of these people I've never spoken to, and I'll be honest with you guys, like I planned like 12 or 13 interviews in 2 days. I don't have time to like go research everyone and like do like, okay, I'm gonna ask this person about this, I'm gonna ask this person about this. So sometimes I'm like, are we gonna be able to have a chill, free-flowing like, I know a little bit about these people, and I know we have some common interests, but like that doesn't always mean that the conversation is going to be free-flowing. And that's like, I've never spoken to Brittany Simon before, I've never spoken to Nile before, I've never spoken to a lot of these people before. We've chatted a couple, like a quick DM here and there, like, hey, I like your work. So just to be able to sit down and talk with them as if I know them, that is such a big relief to me, because I'm always scared, like, is this going to be awkward? Are they going to feel like I didn't prepare? Are they going to feel like, God, I shouldn't have been here as a guest? So Dana says, guys, bring milk. Well, we have dairy-free ice cream. We have dairy free. So our mouth is just gonna feel cold, I guess.
I can't. I'm sorry.
For a while. Nubi says, yes, you're a great yapper, Anthony. Well, thank you, guys. I'm trying to yap. Yap for Lebanon. We should have called this yapping for Lebanon. Yapping for Lebanon. Guys, we're at $15,315. We have 8 hours left. I think we get to $17,000. I'm trying to be realistic here. Okay, I'll decrease the goal later. Don't worry. I'll make it seem like we hit the goal. Oh, we got $17,012. That was the exact goal. $17,012.
Polish Pusher is asking how are the cats. Nata, she loves to get pet. She's not shy, but Maki, it's a she or he?
Maki's a boy.
Maki, he like peeks and looks at you and like.
Oh, is he scared of you?
Not scared, but cautious. You know, if I come slowly next to him, he lets me pet him.
Haley sends a $5 dono and says, Chris, I got to thinking that maybe you're lactose intolerant, but you could swish with milk at least. Oh, you could spit it out. You don't have to swallow it. Vince says, Anthony, keep the guy liner. Demi's been telling me to keep the eyeliner. I don't know. Should I? I mean, I feel people are gonna like fuck with me if I have eyeliner outside. I don't know. I think it does look cool. Hassan is live. Go spam and ask him to pay attention. Oh shit, guys, let's make Hassan do this. Tell him Chris Kunzler and Isaac are coming on, so like to make me seem more legitimate. Tell him Isaac and Chris are going there. He's gonna be like, oh. If they tell him, if he knows, he might be like, the guy who said this about Kaya. I said nothing about Kaya. Let me go check on them noodles. They said stir them. I've just left them. Chill. How much more time is on that?
A minute. Please rate the cats out of 10. You can't rate something that is majestical. Haley, you don't. Haley, shame on you. Cowbell propaganda. Not using the white boys. I don't get it. I'm excited for Chris Kunzler. When I first watched him, I was like, who is this British guy telling me about my history? Then I kept listening to him. I was like, what? He knows his stuff, you know, and he knows more than me. And he educated me a lot of things about my own history, which is great. I can't. This noodles. I'm dreading from this noodles. Chris Kunzler looks different here. I got $15,315. That's awesome. I hope we can make 20K. Who's like the famous person who's coming? Maybe their fans will be able to boost more of the donations. Let me check, because I literally forgot who's gonna be on. So right now, Spicy Noodles, then Chris Kunzler and Isaac. I don't know this guy, sorry. Batman costume, oh my god, that will be so awesome. Matt Lieb, no, we're gonna read the book chapter again. Karaoke, Chill, and Mike. Oh my god, is that an Italian last name? Figueredo. I heard of him before. Can you fix it? I have 800. Dreadful, no. I don't give free tech advice anymore. I stopped doing that because people take advantage and it gets really tiring. Yes, anime. I'm gonna get Crimson Desert. I'm so excited for it. I can't wait. That game doesn't look real. But it is. Me 32 123. CH, what's your beard routine looking fresh? So I have a towel that I use to dry my behind, and I use the same towel to dry my face. So that's the trick. Chris, read from the book. It's for the people. I rather do the spicy noodle channel all night. Hell no. Chris, not even to your friend. Look, there's a 20-second delay, so I'm losing context what I even said. About the tech. Yeah. Like a friend, a really close friend for 20 years, close friend. Yeah, I will do it. Or for something like, worthwhile doing, like for the fundraiser, I'm more than happy to do it. Sometimes I'll get bored and I just want to tinker around and learn something new, like, how can I, put my skills into a platform I have never worked on, which is streaming. I have never worked on a streaming platform, which is, it's a challenge for me. And I always like to challenge myself to learn new things every day. I try to do that. Nour, guys, stop hating on the Nour, come on, it's too much. Chris is probably in top chat to read from. Actually, should name your price to read from the book. $500. Haley, yeah. By the way, Chris, Anthony could use installing a PCI expansion card with more USB ports since he's running out USB on his PC. Look, it depends what you're going to plug into the port. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't seen a CPU if he can expand it or not. Maybe you can just get him a dock. If it's just stuff like a keyboard and a mouse doesn't take a lot of power, we don't need to expand the PCI. Chris, read the book to that Shada guy. Okay, that's really funny. Wait, Karine is in chat? Hi, Karine. Oh my god, I wish you were here with me. And tell me to kill myself again. I have to go now. I might return. Oh my god, 110 pounds. Does that pounds? No, euros. 110 euros donation. Claudia, you're crazy. Thank you so much. I have to go now. I might return later tonight. Love you, crew. Love you, chat. Dude, someone donated 110 euros. Claudia.
Holy shit.
That's crazy.
It smells like cancer.
Thank you, Habibi. Shada wants you to read him a bedtime story. Haley, no. Stop.
Claudia, another dono? I have to go now. I might return later tonight. Love you, crew. Love you, chat, for Lebanon from the Netherlands. Claudia, that's so generous. Thank you so much. Holy shit. So 150, so 110 and 155, so that's 165 pounds. Let me just write that down, euros, so that I remember that it's specifically hers to remove the 30%. 10 and 55. Okay, I'm gonna remove my t-shirt because it's already, I'm getting like hot.
Yeah, it's really hot here.
I'll have the AC on.
Can you guys see? It's red.
The red 40.
No.
Yeah, let me show you. This smells like just the chemical smell is like insane.
The smell is even spicy.
It smells like Cheeto. Someone just Cheeto juice, if that makes sense. Yeah, Rabbi. Water doesn't help in these situations, right?
I don't know. I got one. شو حتبلش و
Yalla, let's go. I'm saying it's 8:20, so we need
I'm gonna
about
take my
8:45.
first bite.
We got to take it together, man. Let's see what the
Yalla,
chat's saying
right.
first. Chat, are you guys excited for the noodles? Vince says you should have done the reading. No, don't drink water. Use white bread. I got no white bread.
Someone said I should read the smut book with you. I told them $500 donation. That's my price.
And 50 gifted for me to read any more from that book. Guys, yalla, we're gonna dig into these spicy noodles. This is the X3 Bulldog times 3. I don't know why we're doing this for Lebanon, to feed Lebanon, folks. Yalla, Sahtain, Chris. Let me turn on the AC first. How's the cook on these, huh? Perfect.
Oh my god.
You got the hiccups, huh? How did they go to another bite? Can I have the tissues? Oh. That's a Chris. This is. So where'd you buy these from? Oh, you took off. I got a good boy tissue.
I got them from hell. What the fuck? One bite.
It's like fire. My mouth is on fire. I'm gonna drink water. I don't care.
I'm sorry, I can't stop.
Watch him hiccup. Okay, whoever said water doesn't work. Okay, it works at first, but then it spreads it around.
This is so awful. Oh my god. Like, which culture eats this?
No one. Keep the water in your mouth. TikTok eats this.
Like, I've seen people on YouTube exaggerate. I swear to God, I said in my mind, I'm not gonna exaggerate and just like take it in. I can't control the pain. I can't.
I want another bite of this. I don't want another bite.
Are we gonna eat all of it?
Really?
Jordan
we'll
Wooten
die.
just donated $500.
Who?
No way. Is it that guy that I said donate $500?
Jordan Hooten. Didn't Jordan donate a whole bunch of money earlier? Donated $100 earlier. Now $500. I think he did. I think I've seen your name before, Jordan Hooten.
يا عيني بتعطيني كل please.
Should we get the ice cream, I guess? People are saying water is going to make it worse. Oh, your eyes are, your whole face is sweaty. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. Yeah, dude, the cats are trying to like get close to this. I'm like, you guys will die. Imagine my cats touching this.
Okay, it's getting better now, but I'm gonna. The next bite is gonna kill me again.
I'm not. Oh, dude, I'm not doing another bite. I'm not.
You're not gonna do it.
No, I'm done.
You're not.
That was it.
That's it.
That was it. One bite. I'm sweating my whole body. I'm leaking water.
I think we should suffer one more time.
Anna, I don't. If you want, I've been streaming for 14 hours. Anna,
Okay.
Yeah, guys, let's watch Chris suffer.
One more. It's really bad.
One more.
It's really bad.
Jordan Hooten, thank you so much. That is fucking insane, by the way. This is for Jordan. Say this is for Jordan.
Jordan, this is for you. Was it that guy that I told him $500 to read the smut book?
Oh my god.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking my time because this needs some mental
I don't have any
preparation.
Lebanon, I got nothing, guys. I was not prepared for this.
شي بالبوزة bro. شي
I'm gonna go
بالبوزة.
get the ice cream.
Oh my god. I'm suffering again. I got these. I don't know if you can see them.
Cedar Down Under just donated $500.
No way, Cedar Down Under. Let's go. Dude, Cedar Down Under, $500.
What?
Yep.
Someone donated another 500?
Cedar Down Under.
Cedar Down Under. Cedar Down Under. Holy shit. God damn, I got the ice cream. Cedar Down Under. Holy fuck. You guys are fucking crazy. You guys are at $16,000. $16,161. This means something. 16161. Holy fuck. Cedar Down Under. We love you. Thank you so much for the support. Hell yeah. Okay, I got the sorbet.
Oh my god.
What flavor sorbet would you like?
There was only 3 sorbets, so I got all just 3. I don't know what the fuck they are. Sorry, I'm swearing. I don't know.
Where? Sorry, dessert.
Do you have a? I think do you have a bowl?
Oh, yeah, you want a bowl?
I think it's better with the bowl. Oh. Look at Anthony, so fancy as an ice cream scoop. He has a dedicated ice cream scoop. We'll just have a spoon. Sorry, chat. I was dying earlier. The guy that I said that would read the smut book. What was his name again? I thought it's gonna get better. For some reason, it's getting worse now.
Lieb. And lemon.
Oh.
Ooh, nice.
Dude, you're so fancy.
Get some chocolate. Ooh, that chocolate looks fucking good though.
With your ice cream scoop.
Yeah. Don't fuck around, dude. Want some of this mango looking stuff?
Sure, I can. Okay.
Eat.
Thank you,
So I
thank
got
you,
some ice cream
Lala.
with a spoon.
Thank you so much. Anthony is such a great host.
What's this ice cream? Yeah, you're such a great guy. Every time you come here, you bring treats. I like
Such
it.
a
These noodles don't
Lebanese,
count as treats. That was punishment.
such a Lebanese way of being a host.
It's the only way I know how to be a host, Chris. Is the Lebanese way. Here in Lebanon, we are very resilient.
I don't wanna name the European country, but the one that makes you pay when they invite you over for dinner.
France? I don't know who does that.
I'm not gonna name it.
Name it. Come on, let's get into some controversy.
I think it's Sweden.
Swedes make you pay when you go home for dinner? Sweden, what the fuck? Yeah, that is lemon. How is the ice cream helping?
Yeah, it's helping, honestly.
So I guess sorbet does work. Okay, I'm just gonna put this back in the freezer. I'll keep it here. Do you want some more?
Mm,
You sure?
I'm good, thank you.
Just clear out some of the mess. Oh, sorry, I'll be right with you.
Bro, I'm not gonna eat all this again.
Don't know.
I'm sorry. Guys, I thought I was gonna push myself through it. It's impossible. It's like, I know in China they have this big bowl of, what is it called? You literally cook the meat in a spicy bowl, something like that. Is it as spicy as these? I have no idea. Dude, I made a joke that I said if someone donates $500, I would read the smut book, and someone actually did it.
Someone donated another 500?
No, like before Cedar.
That was for the smut book? Then you gotta do it. You wanna read some now? Okay. Oh my god.
Guys, no one's gonna hire me after that.
Welcome to the club, bro. I'm unhireable.
Wait, you're not gonna get any jobs in Israel?
Just Israel? America won't hire me. I ain't getting no work in the GCC anytime soon.
Wait,
This
what?
chocolate sorbet is bomb.
It's really good.
Goddamn, where'd you get this from?
It's called Orso
Orso Bianco.
Orso
Orso Bianco's
Bianco.
fucking fancy. You got some fancy ice cream.
Is it fancy? I have
Orso
no
Bianco's
idea.
delicious, yeah.
But it was on sale because I guess it's in winter. No one buys ice cream.
Because it's a war. Osso Bianco's good. Osso Bianco and like Le Flocon are two really good like fancy ice cream places we lived in. Kind of like competing with each other.
It was the only option that had sorbet close to me. So
I'm lactose intolerant too, but like it hits me the next day.
oh really? It takes me like at least 1 hour. But I can eat cheese. I can eat labneh in a small quantity, and Lebanon small quantities. But if there's lactose free labneh, tastes exactly the same.
You guys were old. Like I'm 35. I can't. I could have maybe done this noodle challenge when I was in my 20s. My body aches, and I got 8 hours.
What's that old? I'm 32.
Well, we're both old. We shouldn't be eating stuff like this at our age.
I know.
Breaking down, broken down bodies. Dude, it's rancid. I don't know how people eat this. Like this is literally like a TikTok thing. It's got to be. No one eats this, and like, unironically.
I was thinking like in China they have this big bowl of spicy. It's like a big bowl where they boil water and it's literally just spice, and they cook the meat. Is it? I'm not sure if it's as spicy as this. I don't know, man. I don't know if even the Chinese people can eat these.
Crazy, dude. Okay, let's open up. As you said, Hassan is live, huh? Twitch. Let's open up Twitch. Should I harass him in the chat? No, I think that's where it gets sad. Ooh, is iDub streaming? iDubs is live. Son Piker's live with 27K.
I like talk to people, but I didn't.
Look,
like,
guys, if you want me to be a jester and just donate for that reason, I will do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Jester maxing?
No, like jester as a joker, like do something.
I'm trying to check his chat. Yeah, his chat moves too fast. He can't even keep up with that
I
shit.
did not see Billie Eilish there. Simu Liu, I didn't see most of these people, honestly. But I guess it kind of makes sense because
I don't follow him.
It's chaotic. I did see.
So I have two Twitter accounts,
so
two Twitch accounts.
To him, and I will forever live with that pain. Okay, I will forever live with that pain.
That's what it's called. Thank you, hot pot.
And I will forever suffer. I deserve it. I deserve the suffering.
In case we're gonna get for the stomach,
Jesus Christ,
you're gonna get really bad acid.
Carly
like bad acid reflux,
I know. I saw her.
Really spicy stuff gives you bad acid reflux, but I'm good.
Did you see Markiplier? No, I did not. Was he there? This was the craziest.
Yeah, I was not gonna have any more.
Fire.
Yeah, the Hassan chat is way too fast. How do we donate? Think this will work?
But yeah.
Guys, he's not gonna see this. Donate for Lebanon. Okay, got it. I got it, bro. Look at that.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna read it. Okay, I'm gonna read it. Khalas.
Hung out with Ava DuVernay a little bit.
Yeah, there's no way. The chat's not gonna work. Don't do the chat. Chat is too crazy.
Jeff Bezos was there. Oh yeah, I saw Delaney.
We're talking about the Oscars.
Jeff Bezos was there, which was also
I didn't even notice
a strange experience.
Who watches
much
the
shorter
Oscars
than
anymore?
I thought.
I mean, dude, like our country's on fire. Like, hey, let's tune into the Oscars. I wonder who won. Was it the one battle after another, or Sinners? Wow, Michael B. Jordan, you give a great performance. Let's cheer. It's like, motherfuckers, you're bombing us.
This millionaire got an award. Whoa. Okay.
We're gonna award a Palestinian movie an Oscar. Let's clap them. What about offering aid when the country was being bombed? When Hind Rajab was getting killed, no one cares. So when we make a movie about it and you get to feel good about it by cheering and giving us an award, Arab suffering is only good when it's in like art and you can give us awards and you can clap for it. But when it's actually happening and people are dying and we need your help, you don't help us. But it's not. You give us Oscars for our movies about our pain and suffering. Thank you. But the real pain, the real suffering, you don't give a fuck. You throw on a big gala, and that's what you do. ونحن ناكل خلا.
Thank you, Anthony, for preparing these.
Thank you for getting it, man. Thanks for getting this delicious ice cream as a treat. Does Hassan check his Twitter when he's on stream? He checks his Twitter, right? He must have seen this. All he needs to do is get on Twitter. So you're like, why am I getting all these notifications? What is this? $16,000. I can't believe it, man.
That's insane.
Oh, it's fucking crazy, dude. That's like more than like than a Lebanese person's entire yearly salary, because like minimum wage here is like really shit. So this is like more than a full salary for like a person that makes minimum wage.
Yes. I think minimum wage is
First,
like...
we're not talking about you. We know we make at least double this, at least.
No. I think minimum wage is like $400. $400, and
God damn, bro.
how can they like a rent is $400?
Someone should make spicy noodles mixed with ice cream already. Like you get the spice, then you instantly get the relief. So apparently Hassan has got invited to the Vanity Fair Oscar party. Ooh, cool. Is he gonna mention our charity? That's what we need right now.
Come on.
Remind Chris in 20 minutes to send the link to Oscar, Isaac, and Chris. We're talking about the Oscars.
Zakrak, yalla. Timer for 20 minutes.
The Verge is asking, how is healthcare and elder care and childcare in Lebanon? Ooh, the guys are asking. Non-existent for the most part. And the government will provide, like, if you go to the hospital and you're like really poor, there's like there's certain government funds that are allocated to help pay for like treatment for like the really underprivileged. It's like they're like behind so many walls, and now that the government is like broke again, no one has access to these funds. There's no healthcare, there's no like childcare, there's nothing. You get your own private insurance, but private insurance in Lebanon is much cheaper than private insurance in America.
Yeah, it's good.
Like my policy here is like, let's say $1,000 a year.
Yeah.
In the States, that would be like $4,000 a year. It's 4 times to 5 times. It's much cheaper here. It's much cheaper here than it is in America. Private, not a perfect system by any means, but no, American private health insurance is fucking insane.
I have a friend in New York who told me this story and I just couldn't believe. And he told me he got sick and he ordered an Uber to go to the hospital. I'm like, why would you order Uber? Just get an ambulance. Say they charge you for an ambulance. And the idea of that was insane, because here it's free. We have the Red Cross. Alhamdulillah, they are amazing.
Heroes,
heroes, volunteers. It's free. And they do great. They have great training, great people, and it's for free. Like $5,000 to pay for an ambulance. That's crazy. And to give birth, $30K. My friend, she went to America to give birth over there, so her son will be American. She paid $30,000. Like. Let's say she doesn't have the money. What are they gonna do? Take the baby?
He's an American now. That's priceless. You can't put a price on being an American. I'm joking.
But what are they gonna do? Like take the baby from her? Like I don't understand. Sell the baby?
Hey, you can make a pretty profit on a baby. Profit margins on babies are high as shit, man. An ambulance cost is more like more than 5,000 in the US. I thought it was also 500 or something, isn't it? It's crazy, man. No. I can look. I'll put Isaac and Chris on the spot. We'll tell them, hey, why don't you guys just message your buddy Hassan Abi? Oh, they're offering 50% off of X Premium, Twitter Premium. Wallah. I hate calling it X. It makes me cringe.
Do you think chat will judge me if I smoke?
This is a no one judges you for smoking. Haley says, book time Christopher. Did you read that? Might have missed it. Super chat. Thank you, Haley, for the... Ooh. Nadine also sent us a $2 chat saying, water will make it worse. Get that ice cream. Water did actually make it worse. Water offered momentary... I can't believe I just had one bite, man. This fucking destroyed me. Water gave me relief for like a few seconds, mainly if you just keep the water in your mouth and don't swallow it. It feels great. As soon as you swallow, hell is unleashed again. Yeah, that ice cream, even though it doesn't have lactose, instant relief.
Agree.
Wow. And delicious. Dreadful Utopia said Bulldog gooning is wild. Who said Bulldog gooning? Jess, believe you guys are fucking crazy. Bulldog gooning. Got this language. Yeah. Yeah, Chris Smoke, let me get you an ashtray, hello?
Yeah, Icos.
Oh, you Icos.
Icosing. No, then I don't like cigars because you can't inhale a cigar. And if you do inhale a cigar, it will burn your throat.
Nothing like feeding your cats, they just chill, man. Instant chill. Oh, guys, sorry for getting up and so much. We just had to go make the noodles, and now I am seated. I'm not going to be getting up anymore.
Ew, Watson, we couldn't taste the noodles. It was so spicy. We couldn't know if it tasted good or not. We just tasted pain.
It just smells like, it just tastes like processed spice. Like if I smell it, it smells like this, like a tomato paste that has like someone. It's like a little bit. It smells like a tiny bit of tomato paste with like this much chili mixed into it. So it's like this very dank chili that is covering. It's like, you know what I mean? You get a mild smell of tomato paste, but then just a lot of like processed chemical heat is how I would describe it. So it doesn't taste natural at all. Like you don't taste any sauce. You just taste fire. Like it's just heat. There's nothing to enjoy. That's the problem. Like, I'm down for spicy, but like, let me nice flavor. And then with a spicy kick, but like, this is just like spice, like pouring hot sauce in your mouth. So that's what makes this not enjoyable.
Yeah. Plus, I'm Armenian. We're known for our eating spice all the time, and this is not enjoyable spice. You know, like there's a level you reach where it's just pure pain. That's it. Like we have, you know, manouche. We have manouche is very popular here, and we have something in Armenian like spice manouche, but it's sweet spice. It's really good. Have you ever had one? Have you ever tried it before?
What?
Like the Armenian spice manouche?
Spice manouche?
Just spice.
No, never. No Nubix asks, can you smoke the devil's lettuce in Lebanon? Not legally and not on camera.
We don't do that here.
Ooh, America don't love you. I could never love you. Well, I can't believe we're at 16K today. Like I thought we'll get to, maybe we'll get to 15. Like we'll hopefully get to 15 by the end of the day. We'll finish. We'll beat that original, like the second updated goal.
I'm confident we're gonna reach 20K.
You think we'll do 20?
Yeah, I'll start banning people if they don't donate.
Guys, has Hassan mentioned us? Has he seen the link?
It has
Just scroll
the
past
Palestine
He's
colors.
looking at himself.
Lorcan made it. Remember?
Hassan,
He's the
stop
one who made
thinking about
it
yourself
to,
for a second and
fundraise
think
for
about
children
us.
in Gaza, and I wore that pin.
He's
One
mugging
Lorcan
himself.
gave me.
Stop mogging everyone,
shout out
Hassan.
to
Stop
both
mogging
my
yourself. Stop
Irish
mogging us.
brothers
Here, Chris, let's mog him
and
back.
to my brothers in Palestine as well.
How do they do it? The Gen Zs, Gen Alphas, whatever?
Yeah, it's the pin that Lorcan gave me. Yeah.
He's on Twitter right now, guys. Quick, go to that video and leave a comment under his tweet.
Alright, so
How can we harass him here?
Thing I made myself. I call it the Gaza
Hassan, please!
lily. We have a symbol called the Easter lily, which is green, white, and orange, which you wear around Easter to symbolize that you support the methods and aims.
Oh, people can send him
of
links
men
in the
and
chat?
women of 1916.
Ooh.
So,
Should I spam some links? I'll get banned so fast.
Of mine who make badges.
It's a signal. It's a signal of revolutionary militancy as well. It's a nod to. It's a nod to the acts that, again, as Lorcan says here, it's a nod for those who understand to people that you stand not only in solidarity
Mogging
with,
Maxi at 6'7".
with
Yo,
the people that are.
The Bear G says
whose
I'm banned
lives
in
are
his
being
chat.
destroyed by
So
colonial
members
acts,
can send
but
links.
also you stand
Is
with
anybody here a
those
Hassan member?
who fight back.
Anybody here a Hassan?
You stand with
Hassan
their
Ali
methods and
member?
you stand with their aims as
We
well.
sold them for
No.
medical aid for Palestine, and of course the
Did you get
Through the
Chase
fire,
Infinity's number?
through the
Yes or
flames,
yes?
You won't
Dude,
even say your name.
that's
If only
the most insane question anyone has ever asked a
Someone
human
is
being in the
asking,
history of
do
mankind.
I know how to do the script
No.
to remove the activate Windows?
There was a moment where I stood in her presence.
Watermark.
And
yes, I know about it, but I wouldn't recommend it because
I had it. I had activate Windows for weeks, for months, for 2.5 months, and I finally got rid of it. I can tell you how if you want to do it in Lebanon. Are you in Lebanon? I called Ayub. They gave me a free code, and I basically renewed it for 6 months. So I'm getting I'm doing the, what do you call it? The trial version. So you can keep renewing your trial version every 6 months. And I'm like, you can keep doing. He's like, yeah, you can keep doing it. He was supposed to take $7 from me. He's like, just do it for free, but leave me a review on Google Reviews, and like write my name that I helped you out. And I was like, all right, dude. So I got it for free for 6 months.
I would recommend to buy it because when you patch it, Windows update every couple of times. They find a way to find a way to break the script. So you're gonna have to go to GitHub again and download the new version and to patch it again. Like just buy it.
Hidden Iron sends a $20 super chat and says, cigarette maxing like the smoking duck shaking his head. Smoke maxing, guys. Lung cancer maxing. Guys, don't pay for a membership for Hassan. Don't pay for it. Don't do it, guys. Don't do it. The reason I also don't want to tell someone like Frogan to like talk to Hassan, because I don't want, I'm sure Frogan gets a lot of people that ask her, like, I don't want Frogan to think that like I'm just friends with Frogan because she knows Hassan. Like, I don't want anyone to think that like, hey, you might, I'm like, I'm sure she gets that a lot. So I don't want to do that as well. I don't want anyone to think like, hey, you know this person. So I just don't like doing that. Oh, is anyone in, yeah, if someone is in Hassan's Discord, is anyone in Hassan's Discord? Can someone share it on Hassan's Discord? Maybe that could be helpful. Chris, you might be on the call with Chris and Isaac. You might be on the call with Chris and Isaac.
Yeah, I don't mind. I'm a fan of Chris Kunzler.
There we go.
I don't know who Isaac is. Sorry.
Mike from PA knows him. Oh, I'm sure I could probably ask, but I didn't. Mike was on the last fundraiser. I didn't ask him to be on this fundraiser because I just didn't have the time, like the room, because it's such a stacked schedule. I would feel like, hey, you're not on this fundraiser, but you mind putting me in contact with Hassan? So I also don't want to do that. Guys, I'm not trying to make you guys want cigarettes. I don't even smoke cigarettes. I'm just smoking them because it's like 12-hour long stressful days. Like I don't smoke cigarettes. So don't be smoking. Billy said he got an ICE recruiting ad in the stream. Holy fuck. Work at let me I can try to and where is Hassan's, what's Hassan's Discord community? I don't even know. I barely know how to use Discord. I was gonna write Hassan Abi.
Let me try. If someone knows the Discord link,
I don't even know how to find a community, dude. Like this is, I'm so bad at Discord. Can someone, send us the Discord link for Hassan's community? I'll try to join it.
if you can't paste a link on the chat, just send me a DM on Discord and I'll do it.
Before prices go down? Hey, there's no guarantees in wars at all. I can guarantee.
He's not even sitting here. Hassan's not even on his computer. Guys, please don't smoke. It's disgusting. My mouth tastes disgusting. I regret it right now. My hands smell like shit and they smell like that spicy stuff.
If you want to be cool, smoke, kids. I mean, don't smoke, kids.
I mean, only smoke when you're, I guess smoke when you're young. In front of whatever girl you're trying to impress.
No, it used to be cool. Now it's you'll get judged all the time.
Chair maxing.
In Lebanon, everybody smokes. Everybody's in stress, so everybody's smoking.
Okay, I'm gonna send the link to the boys. It's about that time. It's about that time. We're gonna have to close Twitch, guys. I'm sorry. Through the fire, through the flames, You won't even say your name. If only did I. Who should ever live that way? Artful says smoking makes you stinky. I'm sorry, that's true. It does.
Icos doesn't.
Ico smells like farts.
It smells some like farts, but doesn't stick on your clothes.
Yeah, but I'd rather not smell like farts. You know what I'm saying?
My friend is watching me live. I didn't even promote it.
Promote what? Icos?
No, like my friend's watching me live and he's WhatsApping me. Give Anthony.
I'm good.
His name is Anthony, my friend.
I thought he was telling me hello. أنا ما بيطلع لي hello. Let me send the link. Participants.
Anthony, ما بدك تقول له على Anthony hello.
Copy invite link. Okay, and then let me. Okay, Isaac. I'm talking to him on Twitter, so I could just shoot it to him over there. On the Twitter. Control V. He's got that link. Okay, and then let me shoot it over to Chris Kunzler. And I'll shoot it over to Chris as well via Instagram. Oh, I didn't send it to myself. Personal assistant. Control V. Up. Then
Did you get the link?
No, for the link for what?
The Discord link?
Where'd you send that?
No, I didn't send it. I'm just asking.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Someone did send it to me. Let me send it to you. كيف بدك اياني ابعت لك اياها؟
I guess what's up?
يلا. My friend, he can't believe you got a hold of iDubbbz.
Really?
Yeah.
iDubbbz, خلاص, family friend iDubbbz, part of the family. We made iDubbbz eat Dulce chips. Okay, so, someone sent it on here. Okay, here. Why is Discord so confusing? Accept as Anthony Sargon. You've been invited. Oh, I've been invited to join? Nice. Can you but isn't it fucked if like the first thing I do in there is to be like, hey guys, read the rules. Okay. How do I go to their chat? I don't even know how the fuck to do this. I don't know how to get into their chat. Server, Asanabi updates, topic. Do they have like a chat thing?
I have no idea.
Self promo movie night, chat. Orc City check pins. You must be a member for at least 10 minutes. Okay, we'll do this later.
Let's customize your experience.
You join too?
Okay, عم شوف كيف ساعدك.
You watching says iDubbbz was cute to Anthony. iDubbbz is so sweet, man. Yeah, it's like he's so nice. I was like, the first time I had talked to him, I was like super intimidated because like it's iDubbbz, and I've looked up to him for so many years. He one of my many inspirations for making videos, and like the documentaries that I made directly linked to iDubbbz inspiring me with full force and stuff. So yeah, now it's way more. He's so nice. I'm hot and cold at the same time. I don't know what the fuck to do.
Menopause.
I take the sweater off, I get cold. I put it on, I get hot. Dreadful Utopia. You're leaving? TE sends $5 and says, can you please get Shada on the line to meet Chris, I'd like to. Now is a little bit tough because we're a little bit crammed for time.
Shada, if you take me out to Le Relais, تكرم عينك يلا.
Jim says you're not cool because you smoke. You smoke because you're cool. Exactly. That is exactly it. And we smoke because we're stressed. Through the fire, through the flames, you won't even say your name. And guys, we're gonna have a little mini no politic here reunion episode.
Every time you say no politic, I remember that video.
No politic here. I think that's where they got the name from, probably. Like, that was the video. That's probably what they're referencing. That must be exactly what they're referencing. It's that fucking guy, the World Cup. Fucking asshole, man. Yeah, it's such a great name for a podcast, to be honest with you. Great, fantastic name. $16,185 is all crazy. We've got a couple of anonymous donations. $20 and $5. Everybody's being way too kind. I think realistically we can get to like 17. You know, 17.
We can do 20K.
Would be nice. 18, maybe 18. 20, I don't know. 20 is going to be tough.
Send the link to Chris.
I see. I sent them the link. Thank you. But it's crazy. No one in our chat is already a member in Hassan's community. And is it the right chat that I'm looking at? Orc City check pins? Is that right? And after Chris and Isaac,
I have to read the smart book because they literally donated $500 for that.
Now we got you. So after Chris, we have an hour off where I have to wear my Batman costume. I think Karine is going to call in. Then we have Matt Lieb. Then we have like 3 hours of nothing. Then Mike Figueredo. So I'm going to try to get Mike a bit earlier on, maybe like 30 minutes earlier. We'll try. And yeah, so we still have Chris and Isaac. That'll be a nice talk. Batman. And then Matt, that should be chill. Let me check if Matt answered. Matt might be busy, which is completely okay. He never like he wasn't able to commit right away. He was like, I have a busy weekend. Reach back out to me later, which we did.
Sorry, what's the makeup you have on your eyes? What is it called? Eyeliner or whatever?
Yes, eyeliner.
Okay, I think it's good you didn't take them off because it would go well with your batsuit.
I'm gonna have to put more. And I don't even want to do the eyeliner, the batsuit, man. The batsuit is gonna like rip my hair off. It's like super annoying. I'm just excited to get some sleep. When all is said and done. Hey, whoa. Okay, we got Overzealots in the waiting room. Let me switch to here. Let me see reacts. Okay. Awesome. Yo, what up?
What's up, bro? Can you hear me? Good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I can hear you. Can you hear us? Are we okay?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just sorting everything out right now. How was the stream so far?
Take your time, my dude. It's going great so far. We thank you to our awesome, amazing audience. We're at $16,185, which is crazy.
Yeah. Let me post about this real quick.
We were aiming to get like 10,000 yesterday. We were hoping to get to 10K total in like 2 days. We beat the 10K yesterday. We got to like 11,400 by the end of yesterday. So we boosted the goal to 15K today. We beat that. So now we added a little bit.
Amazing, dude. That's great. That's awesome. How you took a break, right? Like it wasn't like a overnight thing, right?
Yeah, no. So at 4 p.m. to 4 a.m. Beirut time. So 10 a.m., 10 p.m. Eastern. And then I slept, got some sleep. I took a break because I figured the last time I did a stream, it was like 14 hours long. And because I wanted to do something longer than 12 or 14 hours, because I wanted to try to do something longer, because like I think the need right now, like there's not as much attention on Lebanon, so I figured I have to, like if I stream 12 hours for Palestine to raise X amount of money, I feel like I'm gonna have to stream twice as long to get that same amount of money for Lebanon. That was kind of my thinking, because there's just not the attention on it right now.
Hell yeah.
The international community,
Also,
the news.
bro, what's up? I feel like I feel rude not introducing myself to bro down below you.
So this is Chris. Chris is one of our moderators, viewers. He's a big,
What's good, Chris?
He's a big part of our show. He joined me because we're doing a bunch of like small challenges anytime we beat a milestone. So we just had some really disgusting spicy noodles, bulldog noodles. We just literally had one bite of those and had to eat sorbet ice cream.
Yeah, it was rough.
Super rough, dude. It tastes like shit. Like literally one bite. It tastes so chemically. This is fake heat. It's like not even. I like spicy food, but like I like it to taste nice and then have a spicy kick. This was just entirely like pouring hot sauce down your throat. It was kind of a nightmare.
Damn. Well, what's up, Chris? I'm Isaac. Good to meet you, man.
Sorry.
Oh, you can't hear him? So you got because I have no. Your audio is fine. I'm using a speaker here. You got to listen properly because got to. Eddie, do you want to get closer?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm sorry. Like he said, Isaac. I don't know who is Isaac. Then I saw you. I'm like, oh, I just know you from your YouTube name, Overzealots.
Oh, okay. Nice. Good to meet you, buddy.
Yeah, same.
We got Chris in the house. Let's let him in. And thank you so much, Isaac, for being here. You were like you and Chris are. I had a bunch of people. Like I reached out to so many people. Hey, what up? How's it going, Chris?
I've never seen that guy before in my life. Who is that?
I'm loving the hair, Chris. I love the angle. Hello. We hear you. We see you.
Perfect. Sorry, I couldn't hear you for a second.
How's it going?
I'm good, thank you. Yourself?
Let me do the polite thing that I didn't do with Isaac. Chris, meet Chris as well. He's wearing the hat. He's one of our moderators on the channel, longtime viewer. He came over to help eat some spicy noodles as one of the challenges that we're doing, so he's going to be joining us on this call.
Wonderful.
Hello, Chris. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. Yourself?
It's funny. Lebanon is like a small enough country where you can meet one of your viewers and like invite them over to your house and like hang out. Like I feel like if I was doing this like abroad, it would be seen as like weird. But like this is such a small country. Like I could just run into you in the street.
That's how you guys met?
Yeah, he's a viewer. Like I was live streaming once at like an event, like an anime convention. And I was like in chat, I was looking for a cigarette somewhere. I was like, can someone give me a cigarette? He literally left his house, bought a pack of cigarettes, showed up at the event, like tapped me on the shoulder. He's like, hey, I heard you were looking for cigarettes. I'm like, what the fuck is this? What is happening? He's like, I'm Chris. I was like, holy shit. A very weird way to meet someone, but it was very memorable.
I feel like people from the Middle East are just always inviting you to their house though.
They are. There's going to be cigarettes and food, basically. Come smoke and eat.
Yeah.
And coffee.
First, I want to thank the two of you because when I put out that tweet, like I was thinking of doing a fundraiser, and if anyone wants to help, to please reach out. You guys were the first two motherfuckers to reach out right away. Like I reached out to most other people. I had a lot of people that I knew would be down to help, but like I still made that first communication point. You guys didn't even give me a chance to message you. You were both in my Twitter DMs, like, hey, whatever we can do to help, let us know. That means so much. I love you guys so much for that. You guys are awesome. Also, I've been loving No Politic here. Such a great podcast. Such a great combination of two people that I really like coming together. Awesome name for the show. What like a great name. The whole thing is just fucking awesome. So love what you guys are doing. So glad that we can do this again. And I'm sorry it's not under better circumstances. We always seem to meet when there's like fundraisers and stuff for like shitty causes.
Yeah, well, yeah. Isaac, just to say quickly, you know your mic is definitely not on the proper one.
Oh, for real?
I mean, I don't know, Anthony. Can you guys hear the same thing? It doesn't sound.
I can hear him. Someone in chat is saying it sounds a little tinny, but I don't.
One sec.
But it sounds good.
This always happens on Zoom, Isaac.
Does it?
Yeah, it happened last time.
Are you guys gonna meet up at all? Like you're both in Canada right now. don't tell me you're not going to film an in-person episode together, or is there a surprise? Or
but being in Canada is like it would be like, I don't know, we were talking about this. There's probably not even a bit of Europe that would take me as long to fly to as it would to fly from here to Isaac. And Isaac can't fly at the moment. Can you, Isaac? Oh, you're now muted.
Now it's coming back.
I mean, is this coming from here or is it coming from there?
No, I hear I heard you tapping the mic this time. I think.
Oh, you hear that? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just doesn't sound as good as normal. But
yeah,
it doesn't
maybe
matter. We can hear.
yeah, no, I can't fly right now. I have like a bit of like a health issue that's like, it's like not a big deal, but I've been advised not to fly until we sort it out. But it's not a big deal.
No, Salim, I hope you feel better, dude.
Thanks, man.
Thank you guys so much for being on. So we're raising money for today is for a Lebanese NGO called Nation Station. They basically operate out of a converted gas station that like blew up when there was the August 4th blast in 2020 in Lebanon. It took a lot of damage. So they took it over, converted it into a massive like community kitchen. So the car wash area of that gas station has been converted into a big ass kitchen. There's all sorts of volunteers that go there from like 7 a.m., 8 a.m. to like 5, 6, 7 p.m. They're cooking all day, prepping meals. They're distributing up to 1,500 meals a day right now. They're feeding up to 1,500 people a day. And because it's Ramadan, they're preparing like suhoor, which is like the breakfast, and they're preparing iftar dinners. And they're sending that out every single day. And so I reached out to them and I was like, we would love to support you guys if we can in any way. And they need funds because there's not a lot of attention on this war right now, at least in Lebanon. And I would love to hear what you guys, like, if you guys have been hearing about this on mainstream media. Is anyone talking about what's happening here in Lebanon? I feel there's like a fraction of the attention on this that was on Palestine or that is currently on Iran. So, and even people internally, Lebanese people aren't able to donate a lot because they're either broke because of 5-6 years of nonstop shit that's been happening in the country, economic instability, political instability, and because of like political tensions within the country. A lot of people blame Hezbollah for what's happening, so they don't want to help the Shia population as a way to like, well, you guys deserve this. And Israel is also sort of contributing to that by bombing certain, like if someone rents an apartment in a Christian area, they'll bomb like one of the apartments to kill one of the people living there, and they'll claim that he was some kind of Hezbollah general. And that is also to deter Christian people to rent their apartments or to help these individuals. So it's been causing a whole lot of shit in the area. I was wondering what you guys have been hearing about the situation. I'd love your insight into how long you think this is.
It's insane to see the way it's framed too, just like the language. I know you guys have all seen the now viral Sky News headline where it was like, I'm just paraphrasing, but it was like X amount of Lebanese dead, 2 Israelis killed. I'm like, bro, what do you mean? What happened to the Lebanese people? Did they just spontaneously combust? Something must have happened there.
It's the exact same shit we were seeing in Gaza playing out, and I'm like, how are they using the exact same tactics? And like, why are people? Is anyone falling for it though? That's what I'm asking, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, I think the main thing with what's happening in Lebanon right now is people got obsessed with this idea of Greater Israel, that Israel was going to, expand into Saudi Arabia or something. Obviously, that's not happening right now. But it genuinely looks like, looking at what's happening. I think I was reading it earlier. It's between 350 and 400,000 people displaced from 150 villages. 10% of Lebanon potentially just being taken by the Israelis. It's fucking crazy.
It's crazy.
I think all of this framing matters and stuff, like definitely. But like, I think that like the most important thing of how like it's kind of not framed in Western media is Israel is trying to take like probably its longest standing Greater Israel interest, taking the south of Lebanon, just taking it away and setting up a new border.
Oh, I'm getting some echo, I think.
Sorry.
It's Isaac.
Oh, cool.
It's
Sorry.
Isaac.
I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Audio pervert Isaac fucking it up.
Yeah. Sorry, man. Does it sound any better?
It sounds pretty good. Sounds good.
All right. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
But no, I mean, you're in Beirut right now, but both of you two, right?
I live like 15 minutes away from Beirut, but I live in an area called Jounia, which is technically a almost fully Christian area. So the most I've heard where I live is like jets flying around. I haven't heard much, but if you move like literally if I move 5 minutes like north, you'll start hearing a lot more jet activity. And then if you move just into Beirut, it's drones buzzing all day. And then if you're in Beirut, you're hearing all of the strikes on the southern suburbs of Beirut. And Chris, had to add to that, you mentioned 300,000 or 400,000 displaced. The official number of registered displaced is now 800,000, and it's estimated that it's at least 1 million at this point, because not only did they evacuate the whole south beneath the Litani River, they also evacuated a chunk north of the Litani River as well. So they're going even beyond the Litani River, which is all, like, you could see in all the documentation and like all of the peace treaties and UN treaties and stuff like that. They've evacuated north of the Litani River, and they've evacuated the complete southern suburbs of Beirut, which is still part of Beirut. The way people try to distinguish, like, well, they're not hitting Beirut, they're just hitting the southern suburbs of Beirut. They're still hitting Beirut. Lebanese people have this weird way of like disconnecting, like, oh, they're just bombing the south, they're not bombing Lebanon. But that's just another way for like people to like separate themselves from what's happening and be like, well, it's not affecting me, it's just affecting the Shia, and they support Hezbollah, so they brought this upon themselves. So there's a lot of that happening.
But they did do a drone strike to Burj Hamoud, which is a Christian area. So.
Yes, Burj Hamoud got hit like 2 days ago. And we also, like, there's so much happening. We can't keep up. Like, I streamed for 12 hours yesterday. I feel like I missed out on a week's worth of news and updates.
Yeah.
Just by being away for 12 hours.
I mean, even as someone who's more interested in like history and stuff, when Israel invaded Lebanon, like a couple of like a couple of months, well, like a year ago, I don't even know how long it was at this point. Yeah, last year at some point, I was trying to work out whether it was just a few months, but either way, when they invaded it, I remember trying to look for like information about 2006 when Israel invaded, and all of it was just from like security studies, like papers about Hezbollah's innovations in terrorism. I was like, right, I don't really want to read about this. I want to read about like, you know, the experience of Lebanese people, what life is like, and things like that. And I asked my friend who grew up in one of the Palestinian camps, Ain al-Halwa.
Ain al-Halwa.
Yeah. So he grew up there, and I asked him, and he was like, because it doesn't really involve Palestinians, and even like amongst, you know, academics who study this, because 2006 wasn't heavily involving Palestinians, there just isn't that much even written about it. And that's not to say, you know, Palestinians take all this undeserving attention or something, but that like Israel's behavior in Lebanon has been so consistent over so many years, and it just remains like a less kind of study thing. And right now, you're right, like the comparison to Iran, it's nowhere near talked about as much as like what's happening in Iran. And obviously Iran is getting hit harder, but it looks like this is going to be the long-standing thing that Israel does, invades Lebanon again, which is all it ever seems to do. You know, in 1982, I think in 1982, 2006. Yeah.
I mean, it's Lebanon's population is what, 6 million?
6 million. So now we have essentially 1/6 of our entire population
displaced. That is monstrous.
Roaming the streets. Yesterday like it was raining and hailing like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, just speaking strictly from an angle of like proportionality, that portion of the population being displaced is such an immense humanitarian catastrophe, and it's like you said, not getting the coverage that it deserves. And I mean, you and I are asking the same questions. Why?
I've been asking people in chat, like, where are you guys getting your coverage? Like, basically YouTubers and Twitch streamers. I'm like, how fucking sad is that? Like, and I'm not even qualified to talk about this stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm supposed to host like a fun show, like talk about random stuff, reacting to shit. We used to make fun of social media influencers, Lebanese influencers back in the day. And like, now I'm literally talking about geopolitics and like war and like how it's affecting the country. It's just like, and we have to do it because like, who else is doing it? And like, what am I gonna make content about while my country is literally burning and people are starving? Like, I watched a video today of a mom with a 15-day-old baby who are like they're having to sleep in the like the big football stadium in Beirut, and they're sleeping in tents. There was a 63-year-old man yesterday like organizing his tent and like I have everything I need in here, and it was hailing like crazy yesterday, and like this dude who should be retired, enjoying a nice hot cup of tea, is like sleeping in a tent, like in the cold. Like, it's like, and it's like, also, yeah, there's 1 million people displaced, and people aren't thinking about the economic impact on the country. Like 1/6, like basically the South, they've evacuated like 15% of our landmass. What does that do to like our GDP, like agriculture, economically? Like, people are not going to work. There's a whole bunch of incomes that aren't being earned anymore. These people are going to, how are they going to earn any money? This is affecting the country economically, top to bottom. People aren't going to their works. A lot of people are closing down their businesses until they figure out what is happening. Like, restaurants are going to be struggling in Beirut, but anything, any kind of business that expects people to come and like have a good time, no one wants to like hang around that area right now. So
Yeah, and that's all kind of part of the plan too, because I mean, you look anywhere else, you have this imperial meddling. One of the downstream effects is always economic atrophy or stagnation, and then that's often weaponized to be like, look at these people, they are incapable of running a functioning economy. So now we look how generous we are when we offer them aid or when we offer them a favorable trade deal or whatever. It's always used as a sort of like a cudgel against them eventually, and nobody really asks the question, how did this economic atrophy happen in the first place?
And then it leads to more resentment because people are struggling economically. And then instead of blaming Israel or the United States for what they're doing, they're going to blame their Lebanese Shia brothers and sisters. Like, it's your fucking fault. You guys are supporting Hezbollah. Look at what you've done. And now we're all struggling. It's like, okay, who liberated the South in 2000? Like, why does Hezbollah exist in the first place? But you can't have that conversation. If you have that conversation here in Lebanon, people are very split here. And the extreme right Christians, some of them are like the Iranian diaspora. They're like literally celebrating the strikes on Hezbollah. They're like, there's a famous restaurant here in Lebanon called Zata Ruzet. It's like, no, they just open 24 hours a day. They're just known for that. One of their employees, like their business, they're getting boycotted now because one of their employees commented on a video of like an Israeli general talking about Lebanon, and the employee was like, "Thank you, sir. We love you. Like Lebanon loves you." And then there's this whole thing like boycott that restaurant, and then they had to fire him and shit. And it's like, oh my god, dude. So you have literally Lebanese people praising Israelis in some comments, which is fucking insane. You know what I'm saying? It's so it's just kind of depressing to see. But like, yeah, and like you said, even if the Iran situation gets solved tomorrow, this seems to be the long-term play. Like this is going to be a few months of this, so it's also kind of terrifying.
Yeah, and I mean, it'll probably end up being like all this has ever been for Israel is just a quagmire. Like they refer to it as their Vietnam, the 1982 invasion of it, and it's just this situation where their only options are things that are just heinous and horrible war crimes. Because like, look, they're not going to exterminate all Lebanese Shias, but they are certainly going to try and exterminate life in southern Lebanon. I read a really interesting paper, and there was a video actually about that kind of depicted it quite well, of like some Lebanese farmers in the south just kind of hanging around, and the Israelis just harassing them with drones. Like prior to like the huge displacement, they were just flying these drones around, just harassing them for no real reason. And it was by a Lebanese person, and they collected like testimonies and stuff about life in southern Lebanon, and they were talking about how many farmers are like, yeah, the Israelis get pissed off because they're all terrified and hide in shelters, and most of our farmers and stuff just sort of hang around and live their lives during these situations. And as well, like it was talking about other things, like how life kind of exists there, and how tobacco is a really important crop in southern Lebanon because apparently it grows anywhere and you can grow it really quickly. And because of like how often there's been displacements, because of how often there's been bombardments, and I mean right now because of the like a crazy story was the chemical warfare shit. I'm sure you guys saw that, you know, when they were spraying whatever over
white phosphorus.
Yeah,
they use white phosphorus like everywhere, like literally in the middle of cities as well, but like mostly in the south to make sure that like crops don't grow for a while. They just want to make it unlivable. They want to make it as to deter people from returning. But also there's been 15,000 Israeli violations of the ceasefire between 2024 and when Hezbollah fired their like 6 rockets to restart this whole thing. And Hezbollah never responded for a full year. 15,000 breaks of the ceasefire. As soon as they fire, okay, you could say Hezbollah shouldn't have maybe fired those rockets. Why are they like, just wait? If you know that Israel is going to bomb you anyways and they're going to try to invade, just let them do it. At least try to paint yourself as the victim or something. Like, don't poke the bear. I can get that argument. Sure, wait it out. Strategically, maybe it's not the smartest thing to do. But they were planning on doing it like anyways. Like essentially, like they had mobilized about 100,000 troops near the border. Like it was all signs were pointing to Israel is going to try to invade southern Lebanon. It's just, I guess, unfortunate that Hezbollah made the first move because now people just point to them and like, you guys did this. It's your fault. So deal with the consequences. And it's leading to a lack of, I guess, sympathy or empathy. But I don't think that's fair.
It's crazy because you started that by saying the Israelis violated the ceasefire 15,000 times. And then,
And then if we hit that once. Yeah.
Exactly. Like, I understand your argument. I understand the argument you put forward.
It's a nightmare here because literally, like, if we get attacked, you know what I mean? and then you can't do anything. And our military can't respond because they're not equipped to respond, and they're too scared. If they respond, they know it's going to lead to like all-out annihilation. So if we ever respond, we are deemed as like terrorists, and it's the same thing with Hamas as the terrorists and the aggressors, and we need to be taken out. And the only way to get peace is to literally disarm our resistance, which is our only defense against the Israelis, because again, the Lebanese military is not capable of defending us, and that's by design. They don't get the funding. They're not allowed to have certain weapons so that they can never stand against the Israeli army. So we have to recognize Israel as a state, and we have to give up our weapons and hope to God that we can trust the Israelis to never invade the South. Like it's like, trust me, bro. Essentially, they're like, just trust us. And when you look at everything that they've done in their last 2 years in Gaza, it's like, how the fuck is anyone? So there's nothing we can do. That's why Lebanon keeps going through this every few years. Disarm Hezbollah. We can't disarm them. So then Israel bombs us a bit. We'll stop bombing you if you disarm Hezbollah. We make some kind of treaty. Well, okay, we're going to try to disarm them. A few months, a couple of years go by. We can't disarm Hezbollah. Same thing happens again. Israel bombs us. Hezbollah defends us. Disarm them, we'll stop, and rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. That's what we're living. It's an endless loop, essentially. And how can you convince the people of the South to give up their weapons? Like literally, for Israel to evacuate the South, they asked the Lebanese government to ask the army to evacuate the South, and the Lebanese government did that. The Lebanese army willingly abandoned their positions, abandoned the Lebanese villages, and the Israelis were able to invade, and they even tried to set up checkpoints to stop Hezbollah members from like going back and defending the South, and they even arrested a few of them. So
it's kind of like the same equation when it comes to Iran and nukes, where it's like, don't develop the nukes, or we won't invade. You can go back to the JCPOA when Iran was adhering to it. The International Atomic Energy Agency would go in and check and confirm the fact that, look, they are enriching uranium below the agreed upon threshold, and they're being compliant with the terms of the deal. But again, the logic is still the same, where it's like you ask them not to or pressure them not to develop what they need in order to defend themselves, and then when they oblige, you invade them or you bomb them regardless. So
it's like this unwinnable thing, and people are like, okay, well, maybe if we depend on the international community, if the international community rallies around Lebanon and like stop. I'm like, what international community? Like, did the last 2 years, the last 3 years in Gaza, like, not show you that we can't trust the international community? Doesn't do shit. Israel,
the international community rallies around Cuba every year. That doesn't do anything.
Exactly. Israel bombed UNIFIL peacekeepers from Ghana like 2 weeks ago. They also bombed someone else. I can't remember from what country. Like 4 days ago. Last year they bombed right next to Irish UNIFIL peacekeeper force in the South. They don't give a shit. No one condemns it. Even if they condemn it, what are they gonna do? Like, we condemn the Israeli attack. Okay, and what next? Like, what do we do with that? How do we spend it?
Isaac, I think there might be a tiny bit of an echo again.
I'm actually cooking this stream. I'm so sorry, guys.
Dude, please, what are you saying, dude? Come on. I can barely hear it. I'm sure if chat would have mentioned it.
I can sort of hear it, so I don't know if chat can as well. Maybe they can. But like, even on
what
the
about now?
JP's...
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Now?
What about now? Is it gone?
I think so.
I think so. Hello.
Check.
Oh, I heard it, but I did hear it.
Okay.
Yeah, I can now hear it just from Anthony. I can't hear myself echoing. It's not me, I don't think. I don't know if it's you, Isaac. I don't know here.
So weird. I don't know.
Yeah,
is there anything on here? I don't think so. Let me see if I have anything on. This is muted. It's like 4 of us. Oh, they're saying when Anthony talks, it echoes. Yeah, I'm hearing myself too. Let me see.
Okay.
Wait, if you just mute when you're not talking, Isaac, that might be an option.
Okay. Let me do that.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's fixed the issue. Audio. Isaac was complaining about my microphone.
Sorry,
and
Isaac.
yeah, it's his microphone now causing all the issues.
I used to have the same mic. Your mic is a very reliable mic. What was it called? The
HyperX
Squadcast. That was my first mic.
I don't know. It looks like a real gamer microphone. I just left it here in Canada, and I've been trying to get another one because like a slightly better one, but because I can't, when you can't, you're like, the table I'm using is just like a table that, you know, the person whose house it is uses this normally for like work and stuff. So it's not like one you can set up a microphone boom stand on. But I mean, on like to bring it back to like Lebanon stuff, in my understanding, are there still quite a lot of displaced Syrians who live in Lebanon?
2 million, about between 1.5 million to 2 million, which is also an insane amount for. I love immigrants. We love helping immigrants. We love helping refugees, of course. But Lebanon is a tiny country with a total population of 6 million. So when you introduce 1.5 to 2 million people in a tiny little country that can't handle them, like it's insane. Like, you know what I'm saying? But we have between 1.5 to 2 million, but a lot of them have been returning to Syria now because like, okay, the situation here fucking sucks. This isn't stable. So now some of them are leaving. Some of them are going back. But we have a huge number of displaced Syrians as well, and a lot of them are also being affected by this right now. So,
yeah, I can only imagine because like the situation is just genuinely just it's insane. Like it's and you know once again it's like kind of the things even like the like the West Bank right now. The things happening in the West Bank are fucking insane. I'm sure you both saw that story. I don't know if you did because you've been streaming so much about the family. Oh my god, I think it was the Ode family. They were like just massacred in their car. 2 kids.
Yeah,
a mother.
I saw that on Twitter.
Yeah.
I couldn't get any deeper into that.
So it's like their kid had special needs. He was blind, and the Israelis just pulled up in like an undercover car that had Palestinian license plates, and they just like massacred a family. And it's like, you know, you kind of hear all these people, and like you know, actually, kind of the person who sort of all of us kind of got to know each other through, like Ethan, like people who like offer these justifications, who try and tell you that it's Hezbollah, it's Hamas, it's Iran. Like, look, you can cite things that they've done. You can cite like interventions in Syria and that how that was not welcomed by many. You can cite like Iran's the repression domestically, Hamas, you know, engaging in tactics that are like of crushing dissidents. Simultaneously, none of them have perpetrated genocide. None of them have over and over again invaded their neighbor, like, you know, how many times over the last, like, throughout Israel's existence. Like, Israel from the start, David Ben-Gurion, their first ever fucking prime minister, said, I think we should invade Lebanon and set up a Maronite Christian state there because that would be better for us and our border should be the Litani so we don't have to deal with any, you know, so we don't have to deal with Lebanese people, basically, so we don't have to deal with Lebanese Muslims. And then they did that. They invaded the country, you know, to set up a phalangist ruled government. And it's kind of like you just like look at and listen to this, and the fact that like our media, the fact that there are people who call themselves fucking leftists online who spend their time trying to make any excuse for that state, it enrages me. You know, it enrages me that Israel is kind of portrayed in any way as something that is like a normal state, when the way in which it not only destabilizes the region, but the way in which we're told that it has to be our ally when, you know, America's basically just invaded a sovereign country, killed its leader because of Israel said we needed to do that, you know? And I don't wish to pretend America's a good country, but, you know, like, it seems that Israel was like, we should do this, and America just followed
along
suit.
with, yeah. And America's paying the price for it. I mean, that attack that happened on the synagogue in Dearborn, Michigan is a direct result of America aiding and abetting in the killing of Lebanese people and supporting Israel in their war in the Middle East, because Israel murdered 4 Lebanese people. The man that was living in Dearborn, Michigan, saw his family getting killed. He had obviously a horrible reaction that no one should have, but he decided to go and like take matters into his own hands, like attack the synagogue. That violence was directly linked to American and Israeli violence abroad, and that violence came back to haunt them in the U.S. Now, luckily, no one was killed at that synagogue. There was like a bunch of kids doing like Sunday school or something there. Thankfully, no one got hurt. But like, if someone had been hurt, that would have been directly on the hands of the U.S. government. But they're never going to paint it that way. They're going to use that story to paint Muslims in a more negative light, to justify their wars in the region even more, when they're in fact the direct cause of that violence.
Yeah, 100%. That story was fucking horrible all round, you know, because all these people think it's like, oh, a Hamas, someone who's like, you know, a Hamas member, a Hezbollah member, they were killed alongside their entire family. Literally no one would justify that for American soldiers. No one would say, like, none of these Americans would say that it was okay to kill an entire American family because their dad was a soldier, you know, destroy their fucking house. Yeah, like, kill them whilst they weren't in uniform, kill them because they might have once been a member of Hezbollah, because they might have once been a member of Hamas. Yet when it fucking comes to like these people who are constantly crying that apparently we need a better and more just world, they're actually just backing this full, with their full chest, like just sitting here and saying, America and Israel should be allowed to kill every Iranian. And you've got fucking Trump talking about like how Iranians are bad genetically. And then you've got people who act as if this is a moral or just thing.
And then people will still cheer him on. Like Iranians will still cheer him on after he says like horrible shit about them and their own culture and their own people.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. Like people like Lindsey Graham who don't know the first fucking thing about Iran or Iranian culture and Iranian history. And it's just like, well, there are people protesting there, which legitimizes us to do whatever we want. Like, they don't give a shit why people are protesting in Iran. They don't give a shit why people in Lebanon are discontented, because I remember I was reading stuff about Iran and they were talking about like water management, right? Like how Iran has like drought problems, and a lot of them come from mismanagement and stupid policies pursued. Like there's a big lake called Lake Ermia that's all dried up, and it's quite famous because there are loads of pictures of dead flamingos there. But anyway, this lake in part dried up because of mismanagement, but it also happened because of climate change. And it's like Lebanon was, prior to the civil war, everyone called it the fucking Paris of the Middle East in 75. And how much of like Lebanon's destabilization has come from like continuing Israeli invasions? The thing you mentioned, and it's right, like taking, you shouldn't preach hatred towards refugees, but simultaneously, who paid the price of geopolitical powers getting involved in Syria? The Lebanese, the surrounding countries. The countries that don't have the fucking infrastructure to do so. And then Europeans sit here and whine about,
12 Syrians. They get 12. They'll write 12 articles and do a whole news report. We accepted 12 refugees. We got 2 million. We got 2 million, dude. Like we don't know where do they go?
And they bitch about it.
Who bitch about it though?
When they take 12
they complain. Then the people protest. No, but we're changing our culture. We're diluting our whiteness. It's like, what are you talking about, dude?
Yeah, and it's kind of crazy as well, because all of this animosity in the Middle East that people make out is like, oh, Lebanese people hate Palestinians and Palestinians hate whoever, and all of this stuff about like people allegedly fighting. How much of that is just caused, realistically, by the fact that the countries were split up by foreign powers? Like when they asked Palestinians in 1921 what they would like, they were like, oh, we'd like to be part of like a Great Assyria thing. They wanted to be connected with people who actually live there. And I remember talking to Ilan Pape about this. He was like, oh, rich people would send their kids, if they lived in Palestine, they might send their kids to Syria. They might send their kids to Lebanon. They might send them elsewhere. People had all these links. And you now look at all of these like really hard borders in part, and like all of these never ending military conflicts, most of which are just created to protect a state that has no reason to exist there. Israel should not be in the Middle East. It just shouldn't. I'm sorry, like people can cry about it all they want, but like Israel has nothing to do with, like, it doesn't 100%. Even have anything to do with it doesn't even have anything to do with the Jewish people who lived in Palestine, right? Like they weren't Europeans. They were not. They weren't connected to like European Jewish people as much as they, of course, like they're Jewish, they practice the same religion, but simultaneously Israel hated them. The Ben Gurion hated them when he fucking arrived because they were too Arab, and like. You kind of look at this like world in which we live and like all of this fucking like destruction and animosity, and people try and blame Islam. They try and blame like some kind of desire towards destruction by Lebanese people, Hezbollah, whatever. But the reality ultimately is just like, if it wasn't for the British and the French having split this place up and implanted a settler colony there, what would it be? Probably a very different place that would be doing a lot better for itself,
I know, I completely agree. But at least I'm glad, like, speaking of, like, now these Arab countries being, they've been fractured off, essentially. But also, I'm glad if there's one positive, and I don't mean it positive.
I speak French. Thank you very much. Je parle français. Because of it.
Who's asking? We all speak French. My first language is French as well. Like, my mom went to a French school. She went to, like, lycée français. My first language, I speak French with my parents at home. Like, almost all people in Lebanon are trilingual because of us being colonized by the French.
Do you like it? Do you like speaking it? Because I had a Tunisian friend who hated it. He hated speaking French.
I used to be embarrassed by it when I was young because like I used to go to like a Lebanese system school, and for some reason speaking French would get like they would tease you for speaking French. So anytime like my parents would call, I would like leave the room if my friends were there to like answer in French. So I would try to like hide it in public. And people tend to judge, like we call them Frenchies here in Lebanon. People don't like people that speak French here. Like we don't like, even I sometimes cringe at myself. But like that's what I was taught when I was a kid. But like yeah, people don't look too kindly towards you if you're Frenchy. They'll assume you're like kind of disconnected. You're like, oh, you're kind of like fancy or whatever. But it's like it's not necessarily true, I would say. But what the only good thing not good thing, again, I don't want to sound insensitive, but like what's been happening in the GCC to me is like a bit of justice. Again, not when someone gets hurt, and especially not when like poor migrant workers are getting like hurt and slammed. So that's the worst thing. But like
the
those,
RSF
like,
got their supply lines kind of fucked up a bit. Hey,
what's up?
Yeah.
The RSF, there's
The
can you hear me all right?
Sudanese-
Yeah, I can
Is
hear
this
you.
working
Sorry.
okay?
Yeah, you sound better, Isaac.
Okay. The RSF, they got their supply lines fucked with because of the Iranian bombs.
They did, and like Dubai, for example, is getting hit. Saudi Arabia just canceled the Formula One, so Bahrain.
Oh no, Formula One.
No Formula One
Oh,
in
no.
Saudi Arabia.
No.
No cars going round in circles. Oh no, oh no.
But to me, it's a little bit. I can't stand Formula One. Like you can't even see the whole thing. Like you just see a portion. I don't get it.
I never got the appeal.
I
don't get it. And it's not even a skill thing. It's who's got the best fucking car.
But what I would movies about Formula One though are like way more fun than the actual thing. Like, have you guys seen Rush? It's like the true story of what's his name, the Niki Lauda and like this other dude, Niki Lauda.
Yeah.
It's a good movie. Like when people make movies about Formula One where like they'll add kind of you can follow what's happening in the race because it's like edited down into like a 3-minute thing. Then it's kind of fun. Like even the F1 movie that Apple made, whatever, that was kind of it's okay. It's decent to watch.
Does Talladega Nights count?
I mean, that's even worse. NASCAR, because that's literally going around in circles. But I love that movie. Talladega Nights is a classic.
I can't even remember it. I could very vaguely remember it.
NASCAR is the one thing that is worse than Formula One. Formula One at least has like some kind of, you got to turn the car more than just like once. That's NASCAR the whole time. They just don't.
Oh, it's different. I didn't know it was different.
Have you guys kind of enjoyed seeing what's been coming out of Dubai and like $50,000 fines for filming, for posting, $600 fines for filming, 2 years in jail? Bahrain is threatening to kill people. Bahrain has a potential death penalty for spreading misinformation. So people are like leaving in droves. I had a wedding in Dubai next month that I was supposed to go to. That is not happening. Like, of course. I also don't enjoy. I've been to Dubai twice, and it was for work. Like I've never paid to go to Dubai. I literally had to go there for like a week and come back. A very strange place.
I lived there for 6 months.
I will never.
You lived there for 6 months.
It's such a I don't know how to explain. It's so fake. You go somewhere, you see this big waterfall. Oh my God, it looks amazing, but you feel that it's fake. They build it. They built a fake waterfall.
To me,
they built fake parks. Everything is just, it's all fake. It doesn't feel like something tangible.
To me, Dubai is a massive airport terminal that people live in. You know what I mean? It's like a giant airport terminal, but you're not supposed to live there, but people like live there. Like
inside the mall.
You see like restaurants that you don't see anywhere else except in airports, like Sbarro. There's a Sbarro in Dubai. I'm like, is this a fucking airport? Like, what is this? That's what it kind of feels like to me. And just seeing the migrant workers everywhere, it's like really disturbing to me because you don't see any Emiratis working like retail. It's all people from the Philippines, from India, from Bangladesh. It's just fucking crazy. And they wouldn't even let them leave the mall. Like when the mall would get hit by like shrapnel, they're like, stay there. We're going to pretend like everything's okay. Nothing's wrong. You keep working. And that's brought me a little bit of satisfaction, I guess, just seeing those countries that signed the deal with the devil and like sign the Abrams Accord and like we're cool, we recognize Israel. Like, no, this is what you get. This is what you get for fucking doing this and turning your back on all your Arab brothers and sisters.
Yeah, it feels like a chickens coming home to roost type situation. But again, I mean, I'll never celebrate violence against people who don't deserve it. But
of course, exactly. No, of course, like the state
when chickens
deserves
come
it,
home
like,
to
in
roost,
terms of, like,
I'm not gonna be. Yeah, exactly. I'm not gonna be all up in arms when you made your bed and now you gotta lay in it.
I was reading like someone's article talking about Yusuf Al-Otaiba, who's the Emirati ambassador to Washington, and apparently in 2010 there was just a video where he's being asked by it's to do with some like forum, and they're asking him, they're like, oh, what do you think about striking Iran? Like, is that a good idea? And he just keeps going, yes. And they keep trying to get him to change his answer because they're like, this sounds like a terrible idea. Like, probably don't say this publicly. And Al Taiba just keeps saying it. And there are WikiLeaks documents as well, apparently, which pertain to this. I've not seen those ones. The UAE WikiLeaks are fucking crazy. But yeah, so they wanted this for years. The UAE are the country that want this. But also the funny thing is as well is like when I didn't know this, when the US put military bases there, even the father of Mohammed bin Zayed did not want it. Like he was like, nah, I don't think we should do that. And there was pushback. Kuwait didn't want them. And you kind of look at them now and you kind of forget, like, you kind of see how like, oh shit.
We're still here. Just power.
Oh, okay.
Power cuts. It's all good. Everything is plugged into spare batteries. Look at the PC. Everything. We can't function. Let me turn the light back on.
But yeah, I'll just finish quickly. You know, I think for Iran is kind of like asking like this fundamental question of, you know, should America have fucking military bases all over the Gulf? And the answer is probably no. I don't think it's actually probably no. It shouldn't. They've clearly failed to protect completely. America's way more focused on Israel, even though that is just genuinely insane. Like Israel offers realistically to the global economy, apart from, you know, the best equipment to kill children, it doesn't really offer that much. But like, they've chosen that over fucking the oil, like all of this stuff, like fertilizer, helium gas, and like so much stuff that's just been like problematized by what like Iran's attacks.
I want to show you guys something. Speaking of like American bases in the Middle East, look at this target that we fucking have. This is the American embassy here in Lebanon. Let me open the image in like a new tab so you guys can see it. Oh, this is tiny. They've essentially raised down an entire mountain. They flattened an entire mountain and built this like fort. What the fuck? Sorry, they're all tiny photos.
They know what you can't see it in big.
The size, no, because this thing is fucking massive. And like, I don't think Iran is probably not going to strike Lebanon just because, or I would hope so, because of, I mean, Hezbollah, and we've been the only ones supporting them in a sense. So I don't know if they would strike Lebanon. Okay, this is still a shitty picture, but look how massive this thing is. Huge. This is, I can't even begin to tell you the square meters. Like there's hotels there, there's a basketball court, there's pools.
It's in Beirut.
This is in an area called Haukar. It's like a 15-minute drive from Beirut. Almost everything here is like, you can technically say Beirut. Here's a like a mock-up. Look at how this thing is supposed to look. This is in a country where people's minimum wage is $400 a month.
Yeah.
They're building this fucking, it looks like an Apple campus. Like, it looks like Tim Cook designed this.
Holy shit. Yeah.
They took over so much land. They own like that entire mountain. And like the people that live next, like I have one of our viewers and good friends of the show lives next to the embassy, for example. He was like, I took my family out. We rented them somewhere else, moved them out just in case Iran decides to hit. Like we also have this massive target now here, and it's fucking crazy.
Can I also say something that when I used to install radio wave links, because that area they don't have internet. They don't just own the land, they own the space. So every house next to this embassy, every radio link that they get internet was disturbed. So they stopped having internet.
They're probably spying on everyone. Like
I tried to hack. I did it twice. I hacked the satellite twice to go over the bandwidth limit, and they finally caught me. I just gave up. Like I can't beat them. Like, come on.
You have a death wish, dude. Trying to hack into the U.S. embassy?
No, I didn't try to hack. I tried to
override their system.
Yeah.
What? Like, okay, that's better.
What's the kind of mood in Lebanon at the moment? Is it like just general worry or like fear, or what kind of is like, I don't know, what's the general mood, would you say?
Speaking for myself, I'm feeling like a constant sense of like anxiety and dread, kind of, because it's so big, it's so massive, and I'm so immersed in like the news. Every time I open, I was showing the chat, like I was scrolling through my Twitter. Every single one of my tweets is about either the picture of a victim, footage of like a building that's been destroyed somewhere in Lebanon. All about everything is related to the war, and all the political analysts that I follow, everyone's like, yeah, this is going to be, we're in for like this is going to be a long thing. Even if the war in Iran ends tomorrow, Lebanon seems to be like Israel's focus right now, and they don't see, they don't, it doesn't seem like they're going to stop unless they fully disarm Hezbollah. And then there's the fear, they're putting a lot of pressure on the Lebanese government to disarm Hezbollah, and they're threatening to bomb civilian infrastructure if they don't. And they've already started by bombing bridges in the south. They bombed the Lebanese university in Beirut, killing 2 professors. So they're starting to expand their targets. So that puts pressure on the Lebanese government to try to disarm Hezbollah. That means getting the military to try to come face to face with Hezbollah, and that is going to lead to potentially direct confrontation between 2 armed forces. Now, the Lebanese military is in no way, shape, or form capable of defeating Hezbollah. They don't have the fighting experience. They don't have the weaponry to do it. And a huge portion of the Lebanese military is Shia. They don't want to stand against their own brothers and sisters. So it's like, so I personally don't think there's going to be civil war. But what I fear is just this economic instability. Like, work is being affected. The whole region. So a lot of time when people, if your work in Lebanon gets hit, you can at least be like, okay, well, maybe I can get some kind of a remote gig in the GCC, or like I can get some kind of job in Dubai. The whole area is fucked right now. Like, you know what I mean? I work in TV. Like, I've been doing YouTube right now full months for like 9 or 10 months full time. But before that, I worked in like reality TV with reality production houses, and a lot of our work, a lot of the TV shows you don't produce them just for Lebanon, because Lebanon is a very small country, and no one's going to spend a lot of money to make an expensive TV show that just appeals to Lebanese people. So most of the TV shows that are produced in the Middle East are done for like on a pan-Arab scale, big enough to appeal to the whole area. So they'll get contestants from all over the Arab region, and they're usually targeted at everyone. Now, and just speaking from like my industry, no one's going to be filming anything. No one's going to be investing in TV shows. There's nowhere safe to film, because normally people used to film TV shows in Lebanon because it was cheap. But once Lebanon became unsafe, people started to go like, okay, maybe we can just film them in Dubai. Nobody's filming shit in Dubai now. So that's just one part. Like, that's my industry being completely affected. I was working on like some kind of ad campaign. I was like, as a little side thing, and I was going to be one of the writers on that little ad campaign. Nothing, just a little side gig. That shoot was going to be filmed somewhere in the GCC. That shoot is going to be canceled. So I'm not necessarily worried that like I'm going to get bombed or killed, even though, again, with an enemy like Israel that is unpredictable, they killed a Christian priest in the south. They don't care. Like, people are like, but if they're Christians, if your village is in the south, they're going to bomb it because it's a village in the south, whether you're Christian or Muslim, they don't care. So,
I mean, being Christian didn't spare the Palestinians.
No one is spared. I just get nervous at like, I don't know, man, like how far are they going to take this? How long is this going to last? And are they actually going to, if they do decide like, fuck it, we want to punish the Lebanese government and the Lebanese people for not disarming Hezbollah, they might decide to bomb the entire country and like turn this whole place into Gaza. So, and what scares you is like, you see what happened in Gaza for the last 3 years, and the international community just let it happen. So why should we expect anything different? So we've seen the blueprint, and now we're seeing it applied to us, and it's like, we just have to yell online. I feel like my only thing is to just scream online for people to like not to pay attention to us. Like, that's the only thing that we can do, I feel.
Yeah, a couple of days ago. Oh, sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, a couple of days ago, I was in Hamra. It was raining pant lifts, and when you said it's gonna happen in Gaza, and literally, it's written in the pant lift, in light of the resounding success in Gaza, the new reality newspaper arrives in Lebanon. Like, they are threatening, like Lebanon is gonna be the next Gaza.
Yeah,
and they have even a QR code saying, want to be part of real change and contribute to the prosperity and protection of your country. I'm like, oh yeah, they're trying to recruit me as an agent. I don't get it.
Yeah, two days ago, they flew over Hamra, which is very mixed between Christian and Muslim, and it's like where the American University of Beirut is. It's a very lively and like a culture center in like Beirut. It's a very populated place. So they flew over, they dropped a bunch of pamphlets. One of them is like, Beirut is next. You see what happened in Gaza? That's going to be happening to you. And another one, literally, like Chris said, a QR code, and encouraging Lebanese people to contact Israeli authorities and report any news they might have on Hezbollah. So again, another way to turn people against one another, cause tensions.
What I was going to say was the strategies kind of build off one another. Like in the case of, say, the Dahiya doctrine, that was honed and deployed in Lebanon originally in the Dahiya suburb.
Yep, you
I
got it
believe
right.
that's like a suburb of Beirut,
Beirut.
right?
That's when people say the southern suburbs of Beirut, they're talking about Dahi. So yeah, that's exactly
Okay.
it.
So you see that, the Dahiya doctrine, and then you see what some have referred to as the Gaza doctrine, which is essentially like a
Roided up version of
metastasization,
Dahi doctrine.
roided up of the Dahiya doctrine. And now you're seeing threats from Israeli officials saying, well, what we just did in Gaza, we're going to do in X suburb of Lebanon, X region of Lebanon. Chris, do you know which one I'm trying to think of right now? Who said
Smotrich, that motherfucker's son
Was it
got
Smotrich?
shrapnel to his liver. Yep.
Yeah.
That's what happens.
Yeah,
You come
oh,
in-
damn.
You try to fuck with Hezbollah in the south on the look.
Yeah.
Israelis, when it comes to like droning us, sure, they can kill women and children from a distance as soon as they're on the ground, face to face with a resistance fighter, who like. I mean, Hezbollah took out ISIS. Like Hezbollah militants are fucking G, and we can have all of the disagreements that we want with Hezbollah politically as a political party. Hezbollah have been responsible for like political assassinations in Lebanon. I'm not going to be here. I'm not going to sit here and defend Hezbollah and everything that they've done. But as a resistance force, as someone who's defending our borders, you can't really fuck with them. Like they're really fucking powerful. So yeah, Smotrich said that Lebanon he wanted Beirut to look like Khan Yunis basically, and then his son got some shrapnel in the liver, which was nice.
Yeah. Chickens roosting.
Yeah.
I mean, they deserve it.
I think, I mean, it's like this really just tough situation in which, like, Israel can't, like America, Israelis can't sustain casualties. Like, they get upset about it, you know?
Mhm.
I mean, all human beings are upset about it, but, like, one of the reasons that they withdrew in 1982, or, like, one of the reasons that it became so unpopular was because Israel was sustaining actual casualties, and because of that, they couldn't go on any longer. And so the situation of like of Israel invading, there are a lot of other factors, such as Israeli reservists, will be upset that they've been fighting in Gaza for so long, and now they'll be in Lebanon and doing more fighting allegedly for the safety of Israel. And when they start getting smoked, who knows what the consequences will be in Israeli society? Because they already have all these problems with the ultra-Orthodox, where the ultra-Orthodox refuse to enlist. And so, like, liberal, sort of more liberal Israelis are like, oh, I don't want my kid dying for, this, when the ultra-Orthodox won't. And so there are questions about, like, all of this shit that's about to happen and go down. But like also Israel is, Israel played its trump card really. Like obviously I've said this multiple times. I think it's a disgusting terror attack, but the pager attack in terms of like a military thing to like disable Hezbollah for a certain period of time, killing Nasrallah at the same time, someone who's like, far harder to, like if America had assassinated, Khomeini, the first leader of Iran, rather than Khamenei, it probably would have had Khamenei would have probably had a bigger effect. But like, Khamenei was never as popular. He was never as significant of a figure. Nasrallah was a real significant figure. Israel carried all of this out. This time they don't have all of that. But then the other question is like, Israel may just do what it did in Gaza, which is just mass killing and destruction and consistent bombardments and just terrorizing the population as a means to try and, achieve its aims. And the only aim that I can see it possibly achieving is taking southern Lebanon. But even then, like, what's gonna happen then? Will it be able to hold it? Will it be able to keep it? And I don't know that it will. I mean, like, I look at, I know that it's like quite a big celebration the day the Israelis were kicked out and like Khiam prison was liberated, right? Because the things the Israelis were doing, they complain about October the 7th, and it's like, look at what you did in Sabra and Shatila. Look what you did in the south of Lebanon, running like the southern Lebanese army were just like trained torturers by Israel, right?
Yeah, and Sabra and Shatila, people still they talk about that today, like why there's such tension between, like, a lot of Lebanese people don't support the Palestinian cause at all, and they'll always point to like the massacre that led to Sabra and Shatila, because before Sabra and Shatila, I think there was a Palestinians like attacked the Lebanese, the Uwait or the Kataib, and then they teamed up with the IDF, essentially. Like Sabra and Shatila, the massacre was carried out by Lebanese Christian militias with the support of the IDF. So we've literally collaborated with the IDF in the past. Certain parts of Lebanon literally collaborated with them. And to your point, like, also, I mean, Israel is eating shit economically. Every time they get into one of these wars, businesses close down. People are spending half their days in shelters. Like, they don't necessarily benefit from this. But I was talking to Daniel Mate yesterday, And he said something that's also very interesting. He said Israelis kind of don't know how to live without war. So while they hate the impact, like when they lose soldiers, they don't like it, and they're struggling economically, he says they also kind of like, it's a culture that has built their like identity around being at war and fighting other people or being victimized, so we need to defend ourselves. So I also can't imagine Israel not at war with someone. They're always fighting someone. There's always some front that is open where they're fighting. So I feel like for now that's going to might be Lebanon for a while, for the next few months.
If you're fighting someone, you don't actually have to question anything that's going on inside Israel. And there are a lot of questions like, you know, what is a Jewish state? Is it a state governed by Jewish religious law? Is it a state with a majority population, Jewish people? Can that state have, you know, a large non-Jewish minority of Palestinians? You know, if they annex the West Bank and Gaza, they have a population that is predominantly or like just slightly a majority Palestinians, I believe. And I think you kind of end up in this situation of like Israel is stuck in forever wars, because like the war on terror and all of these things that they're allegedly so fucking terrorized by are literally product of occupying and assaulting other people's land and denying other people meaningful existences, who then stand up and resist against, you know, you occupying their land. And then you become like a society that weeps about this the whole time, when it's like, this is your behavior. You are the ones, your government destroys the lives of so many millions more people.
They're the root cause. I always like, anytime someone wants to blame Hezbollah for anything, like, yes, Hezbollah can do things very differently, etc. What's the root cause? Why does Hezbollah even exist? Would Hezbollah exist today if it weren't for Israeli invasions of Lebanon? No. So I always go back to that. Like, just what is the root cause? And we can deal with the stuff later. We can deal with Hezbollah as a political party and the impact they've had on Lebanese politics over the last few decades. But like, ultimately, I think their role as a resistance, should not really be debated. As long as our borders are at risk of being invaded, we need someone to defend them. And if the Lebanese military is not going to do it, and if the Lebanese government's not going to do it, then someone's got to fucking do it. Haley sends a $2 super chat and says, the boys should watch Daniel's performance. If you want, Daniel Mate busted out a guitar yesterday and sang for us. And I have it as a chapter, like Daniel's performance. So if you guys want to check it out, check out part 1 yesterday. It's a very good performance. Everybody got goosebumps from that.
What did he perform?
Guitar. He's like a theater kid. Daniel, like he writes music. He's a guitar player. He's really fan, and he sings. So it was very nice to get to see some of that yesterday, and very inspirational. Well, boys, I don't want to keep you guys too long. I know you guys are busy. Thank you so much for being here.
Who's on next?
For the next hour, some of the crew is calling in. We have Karine, and I'm gonna wear my Batsuit. I have a replica of the Batman suit from Batman Begins. So we're going to wear that to celebrate the $16,000 that we have. And then Matt Lieb is calling in after you guys. Then we have a couple hours of also just shooting the shit. And then we're closing it off with Mike Figueredo from the Humanist Report. I love Mike Figueredo. I've been watching him for a very long time. So he's going to be calling in at 3 a.m. Lebanon time. I'm trying to get Hassan to see this just the link. I wanted to open the link to the fundraiser on his stream, so I'm trying to not harass him on Twitter, but I'm trying to like do a little like hey Hassan, if you'll just mention this fundraiser on your live stream would be great. Let me see if he's not gonna see the tweet. He's not gonna see the tweet. We're gonna try though. We're gonna try. But guys, it really meant so much when you guys reached out and like we're like we want to help. You guys are like always so reliable, and I don't know what to say, honestly. Also, Chris is a big fan of Chris Kunzler. Chris, did you tell Chris that you love him?
I'm a big fan. To be honest, when I first saw one of your videos, I was like, who is this British guy talking about my history with that accent? I don't want another, like, what do you say, whitewashing? I don't know what it's called. Then I started to listen more. I was like, no, he knows what he's talking about. And I started to learn more about my own history, and it was like, guys, and I'm someone who just doesn't believe on the internet. I have to always check online and check the reference where
Anonymous
what
just donated
about.
$100.
We just got a $100 dono. Let's go.
So I always double check all of the information you guys talking about, because I have trust issues, and it's like spot on.
Also, so go for it.
No, I was just going to say, like, I spent so long studying the Middle East for you know, and I didn't want it to just be something that was stuck in like textbooks and stuff, because this is obviously important history about like, you know, what about the world, about what is happening, about like all of this stuff. You know, people kept pointing out this thing of like Trump keeps mentioning the fucking Beirut barracks bombing in 1983.
Lindsey Graham just mentioned that again like a week ago. He was like, we need to avenge the Marines. I'm like, this was 40 years ago, bro. Like, everyone's dead. Everyone related to that attack is gone. The people who commanded it are dead. Everyone's gone. He's like, we need to avenge what happened in Beirut to the Marines. I'm like, you motherfucker, like, just let us live.
Yeah, that's, you know, like that someone just posted, they were like, you know, what the actual history and context of this is like they carried it out after the Americans like shelled, you know, Lebanese Shias. They like they shelled them. And it's like it's just like this thing of like looking into this fucking history and seeing what it actually is. It's so different to this insane reality on the fucking news.
Oh, Chrissy sends a $20 super chat and says, I have a theory. H3 had the perfect opportunity to soundbite Chris's iconic laugh. Ethan will never do it because he knows if his audience look up Chris's videos, they'll realize how well-versed he is on these topics. I love what anytime Ethan brings up Chris Kunzler, let me just skip over that real quick. We don't need to listen to that. That's boring. We don't need to listen to that.
Let's just make fun of your name for the whole stream for like 1 hour. Like,
dude, honestly, like even talking about, no one even cares about Ethan anymore. That like even talking about him doesn't even get views like it used to. Like it's so like he killed it. It's so boring. It's so fucking depressing. And also when I first set up this fundraiser, someone from Chuffed actually reached out to me and was like, hey, we want to help you because this seems to be like an important initiative. How can we offer you aid behind the scenes? Then I was sort of like listing some of the guests that we might have. And as soon as I mentioned Chris Kunzler and Isaac, she was like, well, I know these people. I'm a fan, so thank you for giving my fundraiser legitimacy, guys, by being involved.
Dude, thanks for having us.
And
Dude,
thanks for, I mean, what you're doing is amazing.
Thank you for reaching out. Honestly, like you guys reached out, and I want everyone to know that you guys were instantly in the DMs being like, how can we help? We'd love to help. So I very much appreciate you guys, very much love you guys. And again, the invitation to Lebanon is always open. Not now. Obviously, don't come now. But anytime you guys want to visit, I would love to meet you guys and like hang out and stuff. Thank you so much for everything that you do, whether on your individual channels, you know what I mean? Or when you guys are hitting it up together on No Politic here. Such a fun show. And thank you for speaking truth and like for being the source of information that the mainstream media isn't doing this. Like, thank you for doing what real like journalists are supposed to do. You guys have to do it now. So very much appreciate you guys.
Bro.
And
thanks for having us. Yeah, good luck with the rest of the day and see you later.
Thank you guys. We'll see you later. I'll see you guys on stream and on YouTube. Have a great rest of your days. Enjoy.
See you guys. Thanks so much.
Bye guys. Bye boys. Thank you so much.
Bye.
Boom. Love those dudes. The first two people to reach out to us directly, Instagram DMs. How can we help? Tell us what you need. Ba-bang. Not a single wasted second.
Like I didn't know Isaac. His name was Overzealous. His name was Isaac.
Isaac Hale. Man.
Isaac. Like, have you seen his videos? Like, the description has every single reference he talks about. Every single one.
He's very dude. Even like Hassan was like when someone was asking like what's like the next? Can you point to like some other young creators that are like very knowledgeable? He's like Overzealots, Chris Kunzler, like those two top G's.
Yeah, but it's like, even if you, because there's so many different opinions on the internet, so you don't know who to trust and not to trust. So I always tell people, you have the internet, go do your own research, and you can find out the truth. You can always find out the truth.
We have an hour until we have our conversation with Matt. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna send the link to Nour and Karine and whoever wants to join us from the crew. If they want to call in for a bit while I put on the Batsuit and stuff, I'm going to try to put on this Batsuit. It's going to be a fucking nightmare. If I had a rocket launcher. If I had a rocket launcher.
هلا فهمتها لكارين ليه بتوجع تيزا وقت تقعد.
Da. شو؟ These are not comfortable chairs, yeah. Whoever
Yalla, judge me guys again.
Join. Bam.
Look, guys, this is my first time on stream. I'm stressing, okay?
Okay, guys, we got a message from someone at Nation Station. I don't know if I should share this, but she just sent us a WhatsApp. Very sweet. Sends a bunch of fire emoji. Says, honestly speechless. Can't thank you enough for what you're doing for Nation Station. Insane. The number. Thank you. Guys, thank you. And Josephine and everyone at Nation Station, thank you guys for what you're doing on a daily basis. This is the least we could do. This is just, we're just showing people what you're doing. We're just sharing the reality of what you guys are doing on the ground every single day. Ooh, and I honestly, it's a lot of money, but like I wish I could give you guys more. Yeah, you know what I mean? 16,000 is a lot of money. Very respectable number. We hope to get some more in the next few hours. But I want to do more. We want to do more. We just don't know how. Don't know why. Okay, should I do the Batsuit? I guess I promised the Batsuit. I guess I should give the people the Batsuit.
Karine حتطلع?
Oh, what's that? Sorry. Oh, you have to. Oh, that was today. You have to turn on redirect permissions for the surf's time so I can raid the charity stream after I'm done. Ooh, can I do that now? Redirect. Let me see. Let me see if I can do that now. Redirect permissions. Does anybody know if I can do that? Edit. Let me see. Customization, maybe. Redirect. Ooh, redirect. Redirects allow you to keep viewers engaged across one added live stream or premiere for people to watch. Okay, add. What's his name? The Surfs TV. Yeah, of course. You hot? The AC. Oh, let me put the AC down. Actually, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's been on heater this whole time.
What the fuck? I love it.
Let me switch. Sorry, guys. I'm dealing with like 12 things at once. Mode. Okay. Yalla. It's converted to AC. I accidentally put on the heater because Demi was cold yesterday, so we turned on the heater. Yalla, it's flipping. Sorry, my bad.
I heard you're gifting me the Lego set, right?
Oh yes, of course.
For my dead body.
Well, I'm sweating. Let me try if I can. If I had her. Ooh. Okay, let's see. Save. Okay, so I added, but I think the way I might have done it is like it's gonna redirect people to his stream. Let me. Lance is such a sweetheart. Okay, I think I did it. Man, Lance is so sweet, dude. He's like, he's live streaming now. He's like, give me. I want to make it so that once his stream ends, his audience is like redirected to my stream. Redirect permissions. So I got to look this up. How to turn on redirect permissions. How to turn on.
She here?
Yes. To turn on live redirects raids, which allow you to send your viewers to others. Then follow these steps. Sign to YouTube Studio. Navigate the settings. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna have to do this. Studio. Then they say navigate the settings. Permissions. Click on the community tab. Okay, community. Why is there no community tab? Add categories, permissions. Oh, community moderation. Okay. Scroll down to live redirects. I don't think I can do that. Oh, okay. Channels I subscribe to can redirect to my... All channels can redirect to my content. Save. Okay. I think I got it. Nice. Fuck yeah. Thank you. Lance is the man. I really enjoyed my chat with Lance yesterday. He was so chill. And again, someone I did speak to Lance once before on Why is there no community tab?
Hello.
Hello, Karine. Hello. Yeah, 1 second. Let me expand this. Let me close.
Am I on the screen?
No, not yet. You are on the screen now. Chris, close the window. I think the AC is hitting. Karine, hello. يعطيك العافية.
Hey guys. Hey Chris.
Karine, we have raised $16,433.
Yeah. I've been watching on and off. Very impressive. Very
Are you
impressive.
proud of us, Karine? Are you proud?
So proud. I
Yeah,
love
like-
taking money. Which
I have
we're gonna
one more job
pocket
for you to
and
do.
not give to Nation Station.
Okay, wait, let me answer this fucking guy. 1 sec. He's like, I didn't call you pathetic. Those are your words, not mine. It's a little sad you're begging Hassan for views because you can't carry it on your own. I don't want views.
Anthony,
Don't
stop
care about
answering
the
trolls on
views.
fucking
I don't
Twitter.
read motherfucker. My country needs money.
You're always replying to randos on Twitter.
This
they don't
fucking
Chris
guy
Stevens
is
just
getting a
donated
phantom limb.
$100.
Ooh, what? $100 dono? See, I automatically feel better right now. You see that? We're at 6,533. خلاص, I have content brain. We're donation maxing.
Hey guys, thanks for the love. I have to check the chat on here.
Yes,
on
you
my
have to.
phone like a loser, because some of us can't have a second monitor.
I'm sorry, Karine. I need
Yeah.
to pay you guys still. I'm so sorry about that. You
Yeah,
were
you
supposed to
do.
come over. And... I gotta bring back the bowl once. Can you see the?
You know, I have a Wish account. Just send it to my phone number.
I will have a just remind tomorrow. I've been yesterday and today. I have no time. Bukra. Once I wake up from my long slumber, I will just send you your payments. We'll pay you. Khalas, it's the last time I answer.
Wonderful.
I'm not gonna answer him anymore. Karine, we need to get Hassan Abi to react to this on his stream. Do you have any ideas?
React to us?
No, just to scroll through the fundraiser on it. I just want him to go like, oh, this is cool. Donate if you guys have cash.
I have a question. Is he live like 24/7?
He's like 8 hours a day. He's live a lot. Okay, should I do the bat suit? Do
Every
you guys want me to
day?
wear the? Do you guys want me to wear a bat suit or no?
Do the bat suit.
Yeah,
Do the bat suit.
Chris is gonna keep you company for a second. I'm gonna wear the first part of the bat suit.
Yeah, Karim, بدي خبرك شيء.
James Cookers just
like an hour
donated
ago in
$100.
chat. Oh, someone donated $100. James, someone. I didn't catch your last name. Someone in chat said I should read the smut book, and I told him hell no, and no amount. I would never do that. And he said, "How
You should
much money?"
absolutely read it.
He said, "How much money?"
Do you guys want me to read it? Guys, I'll read it right now. Do you want me to read it?
Roy. He said, "How much money?" I told him $500, and like 2
And then he
minutes
sent you
later,
500.
I got $500. I'm like, "Fuck! I'm cursed."
Now you have to do it.
I have
Anonymous
to.
just
The chat has
donated
been,
$63.
telling me for hours.
Why are you so hesitant? It's really funny. You've never read an erotica before?
No.
Really?
I just watch, watch porn like a normal person.
Boo! There's no exploitation in this. It's just some weird middle-aged woman's fantasy. Do
Sorry.
you guys want me to read? No, khalas. I don't want us to get. Actually, never mind. I don't. Can we read porn on here? Let me know.
Anthony did read in the last stream in Hila voice.
How was it? I wasn't
Oh,
watching.
I took a shower later.
Which part did he read, Africa? Do you guys
Something
remember?
about burning cock and like I.
Oh yeah. When we were reading that, Nour and I, we were like, I don't think it's supposed to burn. Like, I don't think that's. I mean, I don't have a penis, but I don't think that's how it's supposed to burn.
No, he has to. It's STD check right now. It shouldn't
Let's
burn.
check the mamas. Let's get tested. That was my opinion on that, and Nour's as well. And then her too, Chloe the girl in the book. She was like, "It's burning down there," and I'm like, "It's not supposed to do that."
No.
Oh, she was so funny.
So who are the characters? Is it Ethan and Chloe?
Yeah. So Ethan, he's he's a shifter. He's a wolf shifter guy. Not wolf, sorry, bear. So he turns into a bear once he's like overwhelmed with emotion. And Chloe's a human being, so she's normal. But
Anonymous
he's an alpha
just
bear
donated
and a firefighter.
$540.
What? Anonymous $540, Zono.
Damn, I guess this book really got them going. Thanks. Is this a bribe? I'll read this for free. You don't need to bribe me. Like him. I'll do it for free.
The smut is getting us some donation. $540 donation.
Does this make me a
couple of
whore?
minutes ago from Anonymous.
One donut was $500?
500 something. 500.
We're at 17.2K, brother.
Oh my god. Okay, guys, this is one half of the Batsuit. Now this is my cape. I don't remember. I thought I had installed buttons on this cape, like clip-on buttons. And this is just a motocross outfit. This is like motocross armor for motorcycle riders. But you got to think on your feet when you're trying to make a suit. I used to have like buttons that I could clip this on. I don't have them. I haven't seen this in years.
Where's the hat? Yeah, let's go.
Now this is like a real replica of the Batman Begins. This is like an inch and a half of like latex. This is a nightmare to put on. Oh my god, I don't want to do this. It's so claustrophobic, and I have to put black makeup around my eyes. What time is it? 10:14. Okay, we got time.
10:14.
I think you can.
Who's
skip
the next
black.
guest?
Thank you so much, by the way. This let me. Who sent this donation? Was it anonymous?
anonymous.
The next
Yeah.
guest is Matt Lieb. Anonymous sent a $540 donation. Jim sent another $100 dono. Chris Stevens sent another $100 dono. Jasmine Souza gave a beautiful $3 dono, which we love. Again, guys, no number is too small. Hit us with all your $3 that you can. $2, $4, $5. Jasmine, thank you so much. Anonymous with another $100. You guys are crazy, man. 17,236. That's crazy. Jim, please stop. Like, I don't know how I can like how can I stop people?
I mean, don't. We're feeding people here.
They're saying get in touch with Hassan via email. Who can send him an email? Guys, listen,
check his email.
we're gonna have to do this without Hassan, okay?
I think we can do it. We're at 17.2K. Come on.
I know, but like with Hassan, we could get to like 100K.
Really?
Maybe not 100, but like a lot of K. Okay, I'm gonna go get the face paint for my eyes. Oh, I don't have any brushes.
Sadak?
ساعده.
No, I just need water. I'll go do this one second. This cape, we're gonna do it without the cape, okay? I'll be right back.
The Nina Daily said Karine switches the whole energy. In a good way, I hope.
Marina
It's definitely
sent,
quiet on the stream right now.
yeah, Marina is saying, Chris, send your mom the stream link.
Guys, let me give you a tour of my wall. Wait. This is my sister's wall, not mine.
I already see the Persona 5 poster.
Is my Wi-Fi working? I
Anonymous
haven't
mic.
moved the computer yet. Oh fuck, my bed's a mess. Never mind. I'm not showing you my wall.
Gonna do some arts and crafts.
Kiss the Wi-Fi. Sorry, my Wi-Fi's slow.
Okay. I've normally only done this with a brush before. Is this thing gonna like kill me? I haven't used this stuff in like years. Can I have the tissues? Like, does watercolor expire? Seems like it would. I'm gonna be blind for a second, so
You look sweaty.
it's. I think some of the remnants of yesterday's makeup. It's like a. How do you call it? Bronzer? Oh, there we go. Robert Pattinson, huia jamais.
Are you gonna do the Batman voice?
Swear to me. Of course.
Guys, what do you think about one battle after another winning Best Picture?
Doesn't have that Zionist Leonardo DiCaprio who's trying to build a hotel in Tel Aviv.
Who cares? I'm talking about the movie. Oh my god, everyone's so woke these days. It's a movie.
It's a movie. Your Wi-Fi. Why don't you use your
Hot
4G,
take.
Karine?
It's a movie. I don't have 4G. I have 3G, and it's worse than my Wi-Fi. So I'm poor.
Look at this shit. I'm a natural.
Sinners robbed? I don't think so. I think One Battle After Another was better than Sinners. No
So
offense.
who won lead actor?
No offense.
Did they punish Timothy Chalamet for his ballet comments?
Michael B. Jordan.
He won?
Michael B. Jordan won Best Actor.
Really? God, man, that movie was fine, bro. Sinners was nice. Mabdalad.
And supporting
No,
role,
everyone's
Sean
writing
Penn.
it because it's actually, but it's a good movie, but like it had a Marvel vibe. I don't know. Like
It felt like a Jordan Peele movie to me. It didn't feel like it felt because a bit too comedic to me. It didn't feel like a what's his name, the director? Ryan Coogler.
Ryan Coogler.
It felt more I forgot the other guy's name. Sorry, I've been streaming for too long. What's the other guy that Jordan Peele? It felt more like a Jordan Peele movie than a Ryan Coogler movie.
I mean, it was good. Like I enjoyed it. It was a good time.
It was a good time, like not 13 Oscar nominations good.
But visually, honestly, One Battle After Another was so good. I'm sorry, guys. I really enjoyed the experience in theaters. And I watched Sinners in IMAX. Anthony's always fucking riding IMAX's dick. I watched Sinners in IMAX.
I saw Sinners in IMAX as well. I saw it in the States. I was there.
Well, I saw it in the state of City Center.
State of City Center. Please, Lord, defend City Center from bombs.
Please, Lord, defend City Center.
The
from
only
the Israeli
IMAX we
bombs.
have, the only one. I watched F1 in IMAX. Now that was an experience.
Yes. Every time I do the face paint around my eyes, have you guys seen Kick-Ass? The first Kick-Ass movie?
Yeah.
With Nicolas Cage.
Aaron Taylor.
When Nicolas Cage
Yeah.
plays Big Daddy and he's painting the face paint around the eyes, I fucking love that shit. I feel like Big Daddy every time. Okay, let me explain to you the process of putting on the bat cowl. It needs a lot of baby powder because it's like latex and it's so dry and it sticks to your hair. So I need to coat the inside of the cowl with a lot of baby powder. Let me go get the baby powder. I think it's too much of a mess to do it here. I think I'm gonna try to wear it in front of you guys. It's so embarrassing.
Why not use baby oil?
Oil? Yeah, use baby powder. It'll be like Ross in that one episode of Friends. Referencing Friends. What am I, a millennial? Ugh. Anyways.
Wait, you don't like Friends?
Who the fuck under the age of 30 likes Friends? Chris, come on.
Okay, so this process is a nightmare because my head has to go through the neck part. You see all this is baby powder from years ago. So my head has to fit through the neck, which is thinner than a head. So I'm just gonna do this in front of you guys so you can see, man. Fuck it, it's gonna be embarrassing. Start putting that baby. Oh my god, so much baby powder. I'm gonna make such a fucking mess, bro. There's no other way to do this. I had to look online to learn how to do it. Like, you gotta use baby powder.
I have a question. Why do you even have a baby powder?
Why don't you?
Yeah. It's good for like butts and stuff. I don't know, man. I thought I was gonna have to buy baby powder. I found this in the house, so. Okay.
Hey, tip for my ladies.
See all the baby
if your
powder?
thighs chafe when you're wearing a skirt, put baby powder in there.
Okay.
Works.
Let me get rid of the excess baby powder from here. And now the baby powder gets all over the mask. It sits. I fucking hate this, man. Why did I proposed this? I was gonna go buy a costume, then I was like, I'm not. Okay, you guys want to watch this? Do I full screen this?
Do it.
Jesus Christ.
Ooh. Ya Allah, la boo boo.
Okay, nothing serious. My Turkish cassette survived.
Turkish cassette.
Turkish cassette survived the fake labubu. This is my little souvenir. Okay. This is the unsexiest thing you guys will ever see. Oh my god.
I'm scared.
Swear to me. It's not who you are underneath, but what you do that defines you. That is how you do it. Rise Al Ghul. I was trained by the League of Shadows. Swear to me. How do I get it off? That's a whole other thing.
Can you see well or what? Like,
You know. I didn't change the pants, okay? Is this on my cow? Such a stupid looking Batman.
You look ridiculous. Why are you like brown?
It's the beard.
Why are you blue?
I can't even. Chris, can you come put the cape around my shoulders?
Yeah.
Chris, go change his. Fuck! Why was I on the screen when I was with the vape? Guys, that's not me. I swear, this is my mom's vape.
Swear to me, hurry up, Chris.
Yeah,
It's not in here.
Okay. Time to play the game.
I can't read the chat, guys. Oh my god, I have a big Adam's apple. This is like pushing on my Adam's apple. No, just cover me with it. Around my shoulders. Ah, yes. Yeah.
Anthony, where did you get this from?
eBay. The cowl, I got this from eBay a few years ago. Like 150 bucks. It's a 1-to-1 replica of the Batman Begins cowl. But then if you notice in The Dark Knight and The Dark Knight Rises, the third one, they switched to like, he even says it in the second one, like, I want to be able to turn my neck in The Dark Knight. So they design a suit where the neck is disconnected from the head part. And Batman Begins, literally, if you want to turn, I have to turn my shoulders. This is the only way. You're saying Timu Batman? I'm Middle East, I'm Lebanese Batman, you fuckers. Adam's apple maxing, that's true. I'm not the hero who Gotham needs. What? I'm not the hero Gotham deserves. But it's one they need right now. Set the dogs on me. Make me the enemy. Because I can handle it. Two-Face. What else? I'm forgetting all the words from the movie. Rachel! Are you guys liking this? Guys, this was supposed to be for a subathon. We're doing all of this for charity now.
I forgot. We have not gained any subscribers. It's pretty funny.
Subscribers? We did.
We're at 29.5k.
Oh, okay, but like we were at the low 29.5. Now we're closer to 29.6.
Whoa, amazing.
Well, this isn't about subscribers, okay? It's about memberships. Join memberships.
But it's also about subscribers. Let us buy some subscribers.
Karine, I made the mistake of questioning something once. We've learned our lesson.
We've learned our lesson. We cannot question the woke mob.
Never question the woke mob and never read their Reddit messages on stream. Well, that's actually good advice. I am Batman. Anyways, the cowl looks nice. If I had shaved my beard, it would look a little better. I can't read shit.
I don't remember how he looked in Batman Begins. Let me look it up.
He looks just like I do.
I'm sure, yeah. Batman.
Okay, oh fuck, I can't. I'm so blind.
Oh, yeah, he does. Wow. Good.
I'm telling you, it's the same replica.
There's so much mouth room, though.
There is. It's so that I can speak like this. Gotham can be saved. And there's no nostrils, so like I can't breathe from my nose. There are no holes for breathing.
Seriously?
Yeah, they didn't like. Can you like? I'm wearing this for a couple hours, for like just a few minutes now, just for fun. Like, can you imagine filming a movie like this, being on set, and he was wearing? So this is just the mask. His whole suit was made of like this latex rubber. I would have died. I'm already claustrophobic. Caitlin just joined. Hello, Caitlin. They call me the Dark Knight, Silent Protector. I am the night. No. I am suffocating. It's way too hot here. I hope Matt Lieb isn't watching this. Oh, my face. I'm like, why isn't Face ID getting me? Then let me enter my fucking code. Yella. You're not going to get it, Face ID. You're not going to get it. Ooh, I should smoke a cigarette as Batman. That's always a fun visual. The people always like that. Hassan just shared a picture of himself in his outfit. Bro, just look at the charity, man. Go together. I promise forever. Oh, I was going to check Matt Lieb's DMs. That's right. Sorry, guys. Let me give you guys some content that you'll never get anywhere else.
Guys, screenshot this so we can make it a sticker on Discord.
What? Oh. Maki's in the box. Maki's in the box? Let him enjoy the box. Let me see if Matt Lieb has replied. Fuck, I forgot about the code. You're not gonna get my face. Stop trying, you fucking stupid phone.
I'm still here just so I can read the thing.
Oh, okay. Matt has a little delay. Can someone help me do some math? Matt Lieb says I'm not gonna be free until 4 p.m. Until 4 p.m. PT until 4:30. So I guess you'll be free at 4:30 p.m. PT. Can someone tell me what that is in Eastern? 4:30 p.m. PT.
It's 7:30 p.m. ET.
7:30 p.m. ET. That means what time in Lebanon?
Yeah, let me check in Lebanon, Shiane. 2:30 a.m.
2:30 a.m. That's what I'm supposed to talk to Mike Figueredo. So maybe I can have Matt and Mike at the same time. Hello, I'll get back to him. Okay, we might not get Matt, guys. We might not be able to get Matt Lieb, which is okay. He said he might not be available, so it's not like I just put him on the posters and stuff just in case.
He's very beautiful, though. Like, I was looking at his face, and I was like, he's so handsome.
Who, Matt Lieb?
Yeah.
He is.
Remember when he was on with Ghazalna Bayuno? He has beautiful
I'm
eyes.
gonna take this off, guys.
Yeah, take it off.
Oh, please don't let stressed out Ben Affleck, Batman.
Take it off. Take it off.
Stressed out Ben Affleck is like, oh, fuck.
Is this?
Oh, God.
Are you moaning?
I have to fight the Joker again. Okay, I'm gonna take this off. You guys want to see how stupid I look when I take this thing off? I look like Jim Carrey getting out of that rhino's ass in Ace Ventura. Oh my god.
Dude.
Wow.
Oh
You
my
look
god.
like a knight.
Robert Pattinson looking motherfucker though, right? Look at that. When he takes off the cowl. Oh, I'm so angsty. I'm Robert Pattinson. That's what you get, baby. Let's go. All right, that's enough of that.
Are you gonna stay like that?
Like this? I'll take this off too. No, it's kind of fucking annoying.
No, like your face.
Yeah, I might stay like to keep the face.
Cool. Chris, how long are you staying?
I'm waiting when to read the thing.
Oh, you're actually gonna read the thing.
The smut thing. Someone donated $500 for me to read it.
Yalla. Come take my place and sit down and read some
No,
stuff.
no. Can't we like read it together or what? Like you be Chloe and I be.
Oh,
I be,
you wanna?
Can I read it? I want to read it with you.
No, that would make things weird.
No. You're too. Like, come on. You're like.
I'll be Ethan. He can be Chloe.
How old are you, Karine?
I'm 25.
No, it's still weird. No. I'm 32. Like, la.
You're my coworker.
32. I've dated men older than you. Ugh.
Oh my lord. I'm wearing the emo shirt from yesterday, guys, because this used to be my Bat Under Armour suit. Fuck, dude. Now I got all this fucking baby powder in my hair.
وتتحمم.
Claudia say, please let Karine read. طيب يا guys. Fine, I'll leave the room.
لا, I can't read it with Karine. No.
Guys,
You
we're
guys
just
are
sexist here.
assholes.
We are sexist. Okay, we're
You're
misogynists.
وين نور؟ I'll
If you
read it
want to
with
read,
Nour.
type. You know what? Let me just open the file. Let's share my screen. You guys want this? This is what you want?
I'll read it from my Kindle. I don't need you.
Oh, Kindle, how fancy. What chapter?
But what chapter?
Which chapter do you guys want to read?
What chapter?
What chapter that has conversation between the two?
Like all of them, I guess.
Can you read from the screen, the Chris and Bayan Andak?
If you zoom in.
Zoom in a little bit, yes.
Can we read in chapter 3?
How did this fall down?
Can we read chapter 3?
I think
it's
read
when
chapter...
Chloe and Ethan meet.
I think I read some of that yesterday.
This? Sorry.
Can I close this? Yeah. Chris, can you read this now?
ايه يلا مش الحال.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna have to start.
You want me to
this
start?
yesterday, right?
It's not dialogue.
I read
it's
this
just...
chapter yesterday. Is there? Do you want to read the dragon and bear fight, or is that not interesting?
That's not interesting.
Actually, we didn't finish chapter 9. There's the second half of chapter 9 where they're having sex.
Okay, we can read chapter 9.
This is so fucking weird. Why do you like this, Karine?
I don't like this. I read it for the Patreon. You asked me to do this. You asked me to read porn.
I asked you to read for the Patreon? Me? That was my idea? Heksari Talla. This man forced us to read this on Patreon. Wallah, the revisionist history is amazing.
Okay, no, guys, we begged Anthony to let us read this.
Literally. Yeah, back to the...
Where? Oh, wow. This is when they're having sex for the first time.
Yeah, so I got to this part. I'm known as... I read it with Ela voice. I'm known as he claims my mouth with his hard, demanding tongue. If this is what it feels like to be claimed by a bear shifter, then I can't wait for the rest of it.
Oh my god. Okay. Yalla kafo.
You're the woman, so you have to say Ethan lowers me onto the bed.
But this whole chapter is Chloe's POV. I can't... Do you want me to read the whole thing? I'll do it.
No, I don't want you to read any of this. I want to hang up this call is what I want to do.
I'll read it. It's fine. Ethan lowers me onto the bed, and I moan as his lips move down my neck, giving me soft little kisses that make my body burn. His big, strong hands cup my breasts, and I arch my back. When his mouth finally gets there, he makes me whimper when his tongue swirls around my hard nipples.
That's it.
One teasing and stroking and drive me crazy. He takes my left nipple into his mouth and sucks on it as he massages
this is like so many HR red flags right now.
Okay, now Chris, you go.
Okay, so I have consent.
You have consent.
Should I do a voice?
You could do the voice. You could do the Ethan voice.
No, I don't. Yeah, he has me practically panting at the dark, sexy look in his eyes as he leans back and stares at them. No man has ever seen my naked breasts before.
Oh yeah, she's a virgin, guys. For those who don't know, she's a virgin. And she's 19 and he's 36.
Oh my god. Even though plenty have tried, I'm glad I saved all of these firsts? All of these firsts for Ethan. He deserves every single one of them. They all belong to him. His soft, luscious lips continue down my stomach as big, scratchy palms still hold on. Sorry, I just it's a bit hard for me to read. Still hold onto my breasts. My hips are already writhing. What was this? Writhing under him. Oh my god. My pussy is unbelievably wet and aching as I remember how good it felt to have his lips on it.
Okay, my turn.
Oh my
god. I gasps when he lets go my breasts and his big hands slide down my soft stomach. I've always been shy of my stomach that never seems to go down no matter how much I exercise or how many diets I try. But Ethan doesn't seem to mind, and I'm seeing my body in a new way. I love every inch of you, he says, as he kisses my stomach in a loving way. You're the most gorgeous creature ever created, and I'm going to worship your body in the way it was meant to be worshipped by your mate. Zal.
Is it your turn now? Oh,
No, you scroll down.
Sorry.
Where was I, Dayatne? Okay. His powerful hands gripped onto the string of his shorts that I'm wearing, and my heart goes into overdrive as he begins to untie the knot I made. I can already smell how wet your tight little virgin pussy is. He growls as he looks up at me with a heated stare. How bad do you want your mate's hard cock? So fucking bad. I moan. I don't even recognize my own voice. It's so deep and full of need. Good.
Need?
Because you're need.
Need.
Good, because you're going to get it. Every long inch of it. Okay, Chris, your turn.
Okay, scroll down.
I see where that's where every long inch. So here you should be. Here, this is what you need, Chris.
You have to get out of here. Okay. I lift my hips off the off the bed when he knocks. When he comes undone. He keeps. Seriously. Wait, I'm sorry. He keeps taking long inhales, savoring the smell like a starving man, savoring the smell of bakery in the morning. My cheeks, is that cheeks? My cheeks get all hot and flushed knowing he's savoring the smell of my arousal. With a sharp thug, he yanks the shorts down my legs and my pussy is exposed for him once again. He sucks in a breath as he looks at it with hungry brown eyes. You're so wet, he says, as he licks his lips. It's all over your thigh and coating your... What?
Little, let's not say that other word.
Little C word. I've been wet all day. I dried off after we fell into the lake. I can't read anymore.
Yeah, I'm just showing the people my reaction to what I'm listening. Go continue. So where were you? I've been wet all day. This is where.
But since I have his big juicy cock in my mouth, my pussy has never stopped being wet.
You sound like Borat now.
This time I'm not shy. Maybe it's because he's my mate, or because we've been here before, or maybe it's because I'm so fucking turned on that the
shy
part of my brain is turned off for the night. But I'm no longer timid, and I want him to see everything. I spread my legs wide, giving him a good look of what I saved for him. My pussy was made for him. I know that now, and I want him to have it. I want him to see all of it. Okay.
Fuck yeah, he already saw it. He already saw it.
Is this your part now, Karine?
Is it my turn? I'll go. Ethan lets out a low groan when he sees my pussy open for him.
Oh no!
I can hear.
Let me do that part. You do the man part. Let me do the women parts. Okay, Karine? This is disturbing as hell. Ethan lets out a low groan when he sees my pussy open for him. I can hear this bear rumbling in approval, and it's incredibly sexy. The sounds go straight to my throbbing clit. He suddenly stands up from the bed and gets undressed, but his eyes never leave my sex. What? His eyes never leave my sex? What the fuck does that mean? His pants and underwear come off first, and then he just rips his shirt off, not bothering with the buttons, instead just tearing it into shreds. He reminded me of my good friend Yoav Gallant when he used to tear my clothes and also shred them to pieces. Yeah, it's back to your turn, Chris, now.
Oh. He starts stroking his big dick, and I swallow hard when I see drops of pre-cum leaking out and falling onto the hardwood floor. I can't get over his what?
I can't get over this man.
I can't get over this man. He's beautiful. His big arms are flexed as he slides his hands up and down his cock. with long, steady strokes. I can almost see his heart pounding under that massive chest of his as he gets ready to take me.
Take me!
Take me! My eyes don't know where to look as my hands creeps down and I start touching myself. His hand.
What have I done to deserve this? I was just trying to raise money for people that need to eat.
This was your idea. I didn't say anything.
His hand muscles ripple and roll with every movement, and I hate that. I can't freeze time to take as long as I want to admire this man who is insanely, ungodly hot. The power that surrounds him is unreal. Okay, خلاص.
خلاص, you're done?
Guys, if you want to watch,
Karine.
guys, if you want to watch Nour and I read this book, head over to our Patreon.
Head over to the Patreon, guys. Support us on
For the full
Patreon. There's an
episode.
hour and a half of this with Nour and Karine.
I'm sure you'll love it. Sure, am I reading? Oh, did you guys give up?
Where did you get to? Ungodly hot. Surrounding
Ungodly
unreal.
hot.
His sculpted, chiseled abs. Clench. I'll be right back.
He
His sculpted
grabs my
chiseled-
soft.
Where he grabs my soft inner thighs with his firm fingers and spreads my legs apart even further. I'm going to have to start taking yoga if he wants me stretched out this much. I haven't been able to get your sweet taste out of my head all day, Peaches, he says, as the look on his face turns deep and seductive. I can still taste your virgin pussy and it's making my cock so fucking hard. My breaths start coming out rough and shallow as he slides the side of his index finger up my tingling folds. I'm going to claim your ripe little virgin cunt and take your cherry, he says as his mouth lowers. But first, I want another taste of your honey. Oh God! I cry out when his mouth hits. My back arches off the bed and I grab onto the headboard behind me as he devours me hard. I come immediately, creaming all over his mouth as his tongue moves inside me. I'm shaking. I'm seeing nothing but spots dancing in front of me. My head is swirling, and he's just getting started.
You have to scroll down.
Kunzler, that's the chapter.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Chapter 10. What happens here? My little virgin is grinding her puffy folds against my chin as I suck on her swollen clit. She just gave me an orgasm, but I want another. I'm a greedy bastard like that, knowing that she kept this fresh young... Oh, that's the man reading it. An intact for me is heightening everything. God, this is so disturbing. I think that's enough smut for today. What do you guys think, huh? Huh?
Yeah,
Chris fulfilled
probably.
his contractual
Probably, yeah.
obligations. You guys were telling Chris to read. He did it.
Nate H just donated
Bravo,
$50.
Chris.
We just got $50 donated by Nate. Let's go. We're at 17,300 and what?
I hope that $500 was worth it.
Oh, it most definitely was. I think Hassan was about to...
Artful, please
Sure.
stop. HR is calling.
Okay, guys, Matt is caught up with some single parenting. He's going to have to look after the baby on his own. So we shall not be getting Matt Lieb on, unfortunately. Unfortunately, let me see here, but we have another guest that could potentially said that they might be able to come on. Let me hit them up and tell them that they can. So 7:30 Eastern is for so 7:30 Eastern. Sorry, I'm getting so confused. Unless my mind does not compute anymore.
2:30 a.m. I know.
No, I don't think so. So 4:30 p.m. Eastern is 3 hours behind. PST is 3 hours behind Eastern. So if it's 7:30 p.m. Eastern, so if it's 4:30 p.m., that means it's 7:30, I think. So I think you could do 8 p.m. Let me ask him.
I'm so confused.
So 7:30 p.m. I think we can do 7:30 p.m. Eastern. I'm so fucking lost. Let me look at that again. 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, so we can do so instead of the karaoke, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, I can do that. So let's do 8 p.m. Eastern. Can you do 8 p.m. Eastern? Let's go. This would be Asad from Habibi House Podcast. I've actually watched one of their episodes when they had Anna Kasparian on, and that was the episode where she was like trash talking Hassan. So like I watched that one of their episodes, and they reached out to me many months ago wanting to like I think do some kind of collaboration, and we kind of like lost contact. We weren't able to figure something out, and then we just like the conversation just died organically. But he's Lebanese, and he just saw that we were doing the fundraiser, and he reached out yesterday like, hey, if it's not too late, I'd like to hop on and be a guest. So, why not? Why not?
صراحة after all that sex بدي الدخان.
If I had a rocket launcher.
Cigarettes after sex.
If I Karine, did you watch Daniel Mate's performance yesterday?
No.
You didn't watch Daniel Mate sing on the channel? Go back and watch that. It's genuinely like legendary.
What time was that?
It's time coded. Don't worry. I put all the time codes.
Okay.
It's literally called Daniel Mate's performance. Go watch
I will
it.
watch.
It's very nice. Everyone had goosebumps. People were crying in the chat. It was beautiful. So how's everybody doing? Are you guys enjoying the stream? Make sure to hit like, folks. We have 322 likes. Let's get this up to 350 likes. Can we do that?
Robbie BB said, okay, this is kind of random, but my job is writing these kind of romance stories for a mobile gaming app. I'm working on a script for one right now. It's a superhero pregnancy baby drama romance. That is so funny. Can I get that job? I'd be so good at
The
it.
story before that was dating a mob boss who was your ex-fiance's uncle. Holy shit. When was the Hila Axie? The Hila voice was done yesterday. So if you want a lot of Hila voice, we had a whole like 40 minutes of that yesterday reading the smut book. Hello, we can do some karaoke. I'll be honest with you guys. Like, we don't have that much stuff left to do. There's karaoke that I was gonna do. And I even tried to get Dating and Money to come on to sing with us. He'd never even read my DMs, that fucker.
Did you do California Dreaming?
That's what I'm gonna karaoke.
Nice.
Nice, yeah. But I'm kind of like, I just need to. Let me just get a confirmation from this other guest because I gotta figure out how to fill. I gotta fill like a couple hours, and let me see if I can get. I'm gonna tell Mike that we're gonna get him a little bit earlier. Let me tell Mike we're gonna do earlier. Mike,
we can do ASMR.
We can do that.
I hate those so much, ASMR.
To ask for your opinion.
كارين أنا شو عاملك بهالدنيا؟
Nothing at all. And that's the problem.
شو بدك مصاري؟
Yes. Everybody DM me to ask for my wish. I have a wish account. You Morgana, you're here? Hi, baby. Hi.
Exit says karaoke. Yes. Ela no. Zaytun Zero says Shada. Oh, Sarah's saying my older sister is going to go to the airport around 5 a.m. in a few hours. Sarah, good luck. Hope your sister has a safe trip. تروح وترجع بالسلامة. If I had a rocket launcher. Let's see if Karine Nour can call in. Let's get the whole crew to call in. Nour وينكم يا نديم ونور؟
Ingenious Baboon said, please Karine قرطي بقى ASMR style. Shiane Ba'a, is that a burp?
Burp, yeah.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm a classy lady.
You a classy lady?
Yeah.
والله اشتقنا لكم coming here in studio يا جماعة. We haven't done an in studio episode in like 2 weeks or something.
I think more, like 3 weeks.
God damn, bro. I've been selling the shows in H3 replacement for years, and I'm just doing it. I'm just a solo streamer now. If I had a rocket launcher. Anthony Bensavingo donated again? Why are you guys donating multiple times? You guys are crazy. Khalas, donate once. It is more than enough. Please, 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 please.
Because they're generous.
I know. They're amazing. But I just don't want anyone to overextend themselves.
Yo.
What up?
Claudia, another donation.
Holy shit, Claudia, how are you doing? Why are you keep doing? Hope donation. This helps you guys and make my day. Keep thinking about you during all of this. Love you, Claudia. You're being incredibly generous. You've already donated.
Claudia, you're crazy
and
girl.
255s.
Haram, she DM'd me the other day and she was like, "I'm thinking of you guys. I hope this thing ends soon."
Oh my
She's
god,
so
Claudia,
nice.
that's so sweet and considerate. That's so generous and so kind. Jim sends a $5 super chat and says, "This Karine versus Chris sibling hate vibe is kind of irresistible." I know, it's great, right? Khalas, Chris, you want to become an official crew member? Claudia, guys, Claudia has donated over 200 euros so far. So W's in the chat for Claudia.
How's the pay, Karine?
How's the pay? Abysmal. But we don't do it for the pay. We do it for the vibes.
You do it for the clouds. You do it for the
We
clouds.
do it for the clouds and for the vibes.
Mm-hmm. If I had a rocket launcher, boom, 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 boom.
هلا شو عنا؟
هلا we were supposed to have Matt now, but Matt's not gonna be able to come in, so we're just chilling. We might do some
When's the
karaoke.
next
Fuck
one?
it, guys. You want
When's
the
the next
karaoke
one?
early? Do you want the karaoke early? Let me get my karaokeing mic.
I'm just gonna watch this from here.
Fresh.
For everyone that was asking, the book is called Bound to the Alpha by Olivia T. Turner. Where did I find this book? I happen to know this lady because I've read some of her other books. Yes, I'm a freak. So when Noor and I were deciding on what book to get, I was like, let me check this lady's books.
Hello,
This is a real author. She's a woman.
There. Sorry. Fixing this mic situation here. Cables everywhere. Okay. Hey, I didn't think. No. Okay, we're back.
Well, the world sucks is in the chat.
The world sucks. Let's go. Where did I miss them? Oh, the world sucks. Hello, hello, world guys. We talked. World sucks. We already gave you guys multiple shout outs over the past couple days because people are asking about trusted sources. We talked about what you guys were doing, walking around, handing people cash so they can pay for their rent. Yeah, and the world sucks guys are a Lebanese institution. What I love the most about the world sucks is the main head of the world sucks is anonymous. No one has seen his face or her face.
You've seen them.
I've seen them. I've seen their face. That's because I'm an extra VIP, guys. Hello?
I haven't. But we're mutuals on Instagram, so feel free to send me a selfie.
I can still remember if I close my eyes, I can remember their face pretty well. You know what I'm saying? But I've only seen the face once, so if I see it again, it might take me a second to be like, wait, are you? But yeah, so the world sucks. Basically, they collect donations from people, and then they have a whole team of volunteers. They'll put a small little hidden camera on their shirt, and then they'll walk around, and they'll just basically hand people cash. But
Cedar Down Under just donated $1,000.
What?
Who?
Chris, someone.
Someone just donated $1,000?
Sure.
Guys, someone just donated $1,000. Cedar Down Under. Cedar Down Under just donated 1,000 Australian dollars. That's after they donated like $1,800 yesterday. Cedar Down Under, what are you doing? What are you doing here, mate? $1,000? I want all the W's, all the koalas, all the kangaroos, all the Australian flags in the chat right fucking now. Right fucking now. Everybody go fucking crazy. Let's fucking go. 1,000. You guys
W
heard
is
that
for the
right?
Australian.
1,000 Australian dollars from community. What do you mean from community? What do you mean from community? You're crazy. You mean, did you collect this from other people? Please say yes. Guys, I want
for the
all...
Australian Lebanese mafia.
Guys, I want to see Australian flags. I want to see kangaroos. I want to see the koalas in the chat. All I see is Sam Cedar pictures. I want... Oh, Cedar, because he's Cedar down under. Of course, Sam Cedar pictures as well. Sam Cedar, that works.
That's crazy.
Cedar Down Under, that's fucking crazy. I used to think it was crazy when they would gift memberships. This is the crazy stuff right now. Thousands of dollars for charity. We love you. I don't know what to say. Cedar Down Under, a fucking hero. Everybody who's donating. Again, every single donation is incredible. Donations like these move the... Like, that's like... You just fed like 400 people, man. I still have redirect blocked? Really? No.
Lick, did you decide how much money you're gonna give to Nation Station?
I think all of it.
Oh, okay.
I think all of it. I did.
I mean, هيروحوا ديان, so.
Huh? No, they're
gonna use all of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, I have to go to studio. One second. I went to Creator Studio. And I went to my
How do you get money out of Chuffed?
I'm send them to my US bank account, and then I'll send them as transfers to myself.
Oh, okay.
Essentially. Permissions, agreements.
بس بعتقد الإيبان بياخدوا كتير ما هيك بلبنان.
No, I'll send them as like Wish or something.
Oh, okay, good.
General, channel, upload defaults, add categories. Wait, can someone tell me where we do the... I allowed the fucking thing. God damn it, man. Fucking hit. Settings, community, live redirects. That's what I did. I swear to God, I did it. Where's the community moderation?
If you think that... What are you doing?
Okay. Live redirect users. Yeah, all channels can redirect to my content. Channels I subscribe to can direct. Yeah, I did it, and I saved. It should have worked. Yeah, sorry, Lance. I tried to make it work. Oh, Lance tried to do a raid. God damn it, I tried. Maybe it needs time to like activate. Sorry, I'm gonna text him.
Oof, what the fuck? I'm so scared. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm messaging Lance from the surface. He was doing a live stream and he wanted to automatically redirect his audience to our live stream once his stream ends. And for him to be able to do that, I need to change something in my settings, which I changed, but it still didn't let him redirect his viewers to me. So I'm just explaining what's happening. Yeah, I think sometimes YouTube will take like a few hours to apply a change in settings. So maybe that's what's happening. Fair and Wolf, you did miss Batman, but just go back a little bit and you'll get everything. That's what's so nice about these live streams. You can just scroll back a little bit. All will be fixed. I accidentally touched this cable and now it's fucking playing around for hours. Stop. Okay, do you guys want karaoke? Who wants karaoke?
Yeah, no, do it.
Min بدل karaoke. Let me cut to myself for a second. Oh, one second. This is annoying. Too lot to deal with.
بدك شريط جديد كأنه.
I think it's sheet. It's such a long sheet. Let's open up the acoustic. Let me. What's that? DNW, is it? Do I have it in Elements? Where do I have this shit? We're looking for it, folks. Subathon. Work. Where did I write that stuff? I'm so lost. I'm so lost. Elements. Is it here? California Dreaming. Yes. Okay. So this is, so we have the acoustic version, which we're still going to try to, but hello, I'm going to need to, okay, I'll get the lyrics, I'll put them on the side here. That's what I'll do. Look at that. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. You know he's on his way.
Can you put the lyrics?
That's what I'm going to do. Yeah, 1 second.
Perfect.
Oh, for you, okay, I might be able to do that.
Wait, who sent them my WhatsApp? I think I have them.
Nour, but they're not the... I had to change a couple of things. There's one word in there that wasn't accurate.
Yeah, it's fine. Ça va.
Okay, yeah, you can use those. Because I can't... I have the lyrics open on my other screen.
90%.
That's crazy, man. That's Cedar Down Under. Thank you so much, man. I don't know what to say, dude. This is insane. This is insane. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. He is from a land down under. Ooh, I can sing that as well too. I come from a land down under. You are. Winds blowing the thunder. Can't you feel? Can't you hear the thunder? Okay, you guys ready? Let's close that window. You better run. You got it. You better take cover. Yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, you guys ready? Everybody ready? I got. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? God damn it. Fucking cable. Because these two are crossing paths. Every time I move this fucking thing here. God damn it. I can handle technical difficulties over like a 3-hour stream, but technical difficulties compounded on a 12-hour live stream, I'm going to break something in a second. Hello, hello. Okay. Hello. Where's the song? God damn it, man. I got so much shit open. Oh, this is not too much. 1 second, guys. There's gonna be this in the way, okay? Look at 8 of it. So much. Stop it. Okay. Yes. Yes. Hello, hello. Okay, you guys ready? 1, 2. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California, yeah, I'm headed to LA. I think the music's too loud.
I can't hear the music.
You can't? Oh, you yeah. Sorry, 1 second. I have to share. Oh fuck. Hey, man, this is so shit. So you can't hear anything, huh?
I can only hear you. خلاص ما بقى ça va. I can imagine it.
No. خلاص, I fixed it. Let's expand this again. And then let's pull this up again.
Fuck yeah.
It's a final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. Gonna know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA.
So hype.
Nirvana. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Yeah, California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Sunset Boulevard, leave a stop for my name. Yeah, trying to find your soul, you can find it in LA. Again, again, again. Again, 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 again. If you wanna see me, meet me on the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck, I need a new guitar. Living in Cali, you know we going hard. Everything we do for the shooting stars. Sing out of sync. I guess because it's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, well, you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming day, I'm headed to LA. They're saying it's off time. I think what's happening is once the music is playing and I'm singing, I'm singing on time from what I'm hearing. I think there's like a lag. How do I fix this lag? Only like half a beat. That's anytime we try to karaoke on this channel, there's like a half a second of lag from when you're hearing the sound to when I'm singing it. So there's only one answer to this, folks. Sing this a cappella.
You're on your own here.
Lish, were you helping me before?
I was doing backing vocals. Did no one hear me?
We heard nothing.
I don't think anyone heard that, no.
Okay, that's good.
Hey, we're gonna sing. We're gonna do an acoustic one, okay? Or no, was it that bad with the music? Oh, they're saying it's good. Okay, fuck it. Let's continue then. We're gonna do it again a second time. Again. We didn't finish it though. Shabbat fi. We do for the shooting stars. Yeah, let's do it again.
John Bose just donated $100.
Woo! We just got $100 dono. We just got $100 dono. We just got $100 dono. Let's see who done this. Who done this donation right now?
John somebody.
John
Pork.
John Bose. John Bose. John Bows. John Bose. Thank you so much for the generous $100 donation, folks. We're at $18,100. Honestly, the people at Nation Station like texted us not too long ago being like, this number is incredible. Thank you so much. That has made me feel kind of a sense of relief that they're happy with this, which is great. Not that they would have complained. You only raised $10,000. How dare you? Man, can you imagine them saying something like this? But like the fact that they're happy with this, and if they feel like this is going to make a difference, let's fucking go. Let's go. And maybe what we can do, if we can allocate, like I'll talk to them. Maybe we can do $15,000 to Nation Station, do $3,000 for like for Animals Lebanon or something. I'll talk with them. We'll see what's up. But you guys will know everything that's happening. Okay, because I'm sure they'd be down to.
I'm sorry, Anthony. I'm gonna be controversial. I think you need to focus on human beings here. Sorry.
That is controversial. Listen, I have 2 cats. Sometimes I feel more.
I have a cat, but there's people on the street. Like, I think we should focus on the human beings.
Beta Lebanon shared a post saying that they have 1,300 animals right now that might starve in Halala next week, and they shared some stories of animals dying in their cages overnight due to lack of access to food.
Okay, and there's 1 million people on the street.
No, I don't discriminate. Cat lives matter. Dog lives matter. It's just I can't. No, I can't see a hungry animal. I can't, honestly. Like, to me, it's the same as a human being. I do not differentiate.
Well, it's not the same as a human being, though. Okay, whatever.
It kind of is. I mean, to me, they are the same. They don't live as long. That's what's sad. They don't have short, precious lives.
Morgana, close your ears.
Haley D says, I just got a notification from Time talking about the displacement. So there's that. Time magazine? Really? Holy shit. What do you guys think? Should we crucify Karine for saying that cats and dogs should be left to starve?
Oh, yeah, I said that.
Hermio says, we get the humans to mobilize to save the cats. We have to save the cats, Karine. We have to save the kitties, okay? What if your kitty was now on the streets, and he was hungry and cold? Wouldn't you want someone to care for him? You know, you would. That's what we're going to do.
Yeah, but if my little sister was on the street and she was hungry and cold, and my cat was on the street and it was hungry and cold, I'd prioritize my sister.
Why don't you learn from that lady that came from the south? Who put the cat in her bucket. She's like, anytime I eat, I feed my cat. She's like part of my family. محسن يعطيك العافية بنحبك يا محسن. محسن ألف عافية لفلسطين ولعائلتك وإن شاء الله يكون ماشي حالك. هالغنية لعيونك يا محسن.
Don't involve him in this.
ما خاصك نمزح. It's a final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, well, you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. I need to slow down. Nirvana, 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 Nirvana. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. You know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Yeah, California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Sunset Boulevard, leave a star for my name. Trying to find your soul, you can find it in LA. Again, 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 again. If you wanna see me, meet me on the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck, I need a new guitar. Living in Cali, you know we going hard. Everything we do for the shooting stars. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, well, you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Yeah, California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Sunset Boulevard, leave a stop for my name. Trying to find your soul, you can find it in LA. What? Who finds their soul in LA? That's my thing. Like LA, Los Angeles, out of all the places in the world.
Don't your friends live there?
Well, they do, but like I don't think they're searching for their souls in LA. You know, it's like a fun place to live.
Don't you go there to sell your soul?
Yeah, you go there to sell your soul.
In the Walgreens.
What's the hey the System of a Down song? Lost in Hollywood. You should have never gone to Hollywood.
Toxicity?
Is that what it is? No, what's it called? You should have never trusted Hollywood. Oh. Okay, let's do the acoustic version. This was by our beautiful viewer Bobby Robert with acoustic cover.
Lost in Hollywood.
Lost in Hollywood, yes.
I love this song. All of them are Armenians, by the way.
They are Armenian.
They are Armenian.
2 of them from Beirut.
You know them?
مش شخصيا يعني.
It's a final word, but it's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. Am I doing it right? One sec, let's try this again. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. I think I'm fucking it up. Let's listen to his version first. Let me see what I'm doing wrong, because I'm doing something wrong.
Look, when you're singing, just put the focus on yourself so you can clip it.
But let's see the original version. One second.
It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money.
I wish I could sing like Robert.
He sounds so good.
He's amazing. Okay, so 13 seconds in. Bam, that's how we do it, baby. We count. Smile, smile. Robert who? It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Nirvana, 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 Nirvana. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money, but you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. To LA, California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Sunset Boulevard, leave a star for my name. Trying to find your soul, you can find it in LA. Again, 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 again. If you wanna see me, meet me on the boulevard. Oh shit, fuck, I need a new guitar. Living in Cali, you know we going hard. Everything we do for the shooting stars. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money and you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. It's the final day, but he's really not afraid. Got a lot of money and you know he's on his way. But you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Sunset Boulevard, leave a star for my name. Trying to find your soul, you can find it in LA. Wallah, wallah.
You spoke to my soul.
Well,
that was beautiful, Anthony. Wow.
يا أهلا وسهلا يا أهلا وسهلا يا جماعة. Well,
that really moved me.
I'm sure it did. I wonder what Ethan and Chloe would think of this song, honestly. Oh, Ethan!
They'd love it.
Ethan, that song was so romantic.
This was more emotional than the smut book.
Shoot, more karaoke? What do you guys want? We can karaoke. Fuck, copyright should be damned.
And 8 minutes
Ahmed
and I
El
have to
Salim
leave.
just donated $50.
Ahmed El Salim with a $50 donation. Are you shitting me? So okay, so chat. So I think chat has said anything over 20K, we can donate to Animals Lebanon. Does that sound fair for you guys? Does the first 20K goes to Nation Station if we get to 20K, and if we get anything over 20K,
I feel bad. I feel bad. Now you're making me look like a bitch.
oh, you feel bad because the little starving animals. Now you feel bad.
Now I feel bad for the
That's
little
good. You should
starving
feel bad.
animals. Yeah.
Animals deserve food. I don't know what to tell you, yeah. I was shocked
really?
as someone who
Animals deserve
as someone who has a cat yourself, for you to be like humans first.
Well, yeah, humans first. That's life. Like that's just the life. But like, okay, you can donate money to the animals, whatever, fine.
Well, I try. Demi brought up that post to me, the Animals Lebanon thing, the beta. So I hit up. I get my food from Pop-Pots, so I just sent them. I forwarded them the post. I'm like, listen, guys, can you do something to help about this? They're like, hey, what's the need? I'm like, I don't know the details. This is the post that I saw. if you guys can help, like just send them food. And honestly, to me, those places, like the people that are the animal shelters that are asking for food, reach out to like pet food providers first. Ask them. If they say no, just say no. But like, be like, hey, we have 1,000 animals we need to feed. Can you guys spare any pet food? If they say no, they say no. If they say yes, you just got some pet food. So like I was shocked that the people that I reached out to at Pop Pots didn't know that Beta Lebanon needed food to feed 1,300 animals. Like why didn't anyone from that NGO reach out and be like, hey, do you guys have any spare food? If not, cool. If you do, we would fucking love it. The fact that I had to be like, hey, could you guys help them out? I found that to be a little bit weird. So also the people that are running these NGOs, for the most part, I think they're good, but like you just put yourself out there and ask. Put yourself out there and ask for the help, because if they can help you, they will. They were like, we're going to see what we're going to... Then I told them, like, because I guess they're like, why is this random person telling us to help them? I was like, I'm doing a live stream to try to earn money, blah, blah, blah. Here's a link. If you guys can help, let me know. I'll try to facilitate it. I said, thank you so much, Anthony, and everything you're doing is really touching our heart. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Hope we can help. And if you need me to spread the word or anything, just say so. And this is, honestly, this is like, I wouldn't have done this without Demi. Like, not trying to take credit for this. Demi was like, we got to help these. Demi, honestly, has been feeling really shitty about, like, she wants to do more to help as well.
She donated $200.
God damn. Bettina just donated $200. That's fucking crazy.
Wow.
Thank you so much, Bettina. We are at what?
W.
Is it 18,000 and what now? 360?
360.
$18,360. This is more now. This is officially more now than we've raised for Palestine. For Palestine, I think we raised a total of $17,000.
I think you're right.
This is a little bit more.
Wow, look at us.
This is crazy. But yeah, so like literally, so like there's this animal organization, animal welfare organization, desperately needs food. Reach out to anyone that has access to pet food and ask them, do you have any bags to spare? Even if it's fucking expire, or if it's pet food that's about to expire in a month, they'll give it to you. They'll be happy to get rid of some extra, and then selfishly, it's like good promotional material for them. Like, you know what I mean? Like we gave a ton of free food. We gave them 60 bags of free food. They're gonna get, like, oh, good, like, you know what I mean? It's like, if you want to even think about it selfishly, you can even benefit yourself. Hidden Iron sends another $20 super chat. Thank you so much. And says, when I first saw the California Dreaming video, I thought it was Anthony. Am I the only one? Lol, it's referenced so much by DNW chat, I got confused. You thought I was the dude? You thought I was dating and money? Come on, man. I'm better looking than that.
And then you should like do a parody of it, like film yourself shirtless.
No one knows. I wish if no one knows his song. Like his video has 6,000 views, and most of them are from H3 and from us. So like his song, like I would be literally doing a parody for like 12 people that would enjoy it.
And you should wear a turnip like an Indian. Isn't that what he calls you?
He keeps calling me Hindu. He keeps saying, "You're Indian, bro. You're Indian." Like, he keeps shitting on me on Twitter. Like he hates me.
Why does he call you Indian though? He's
because he thinks it's an insult. He calls me Pajit or something. I don't know what the fuck he calls me, man. I think Pajit is a derogatory term. I shouldn't have said that.
Where is he from? Arabi?
He's Palestinian.
Seriously?
Yeah. Gives a horrible name to Palestinians. I'm just gonna say that. Like he's such a bad representative for like Arabs, Palestinians. That's horrible. Really yeah, and what a horrible messenger to have, frankly. Yellow Bentine says Anthony from Wish. Look, Drax says he's actually Mossad wannabe. He might be a plant. He might be an Israeli plant to make Arabs look like worse. He might, like, you know what I mean? Like, you know what? Let's get this guy in there. Like, come on, dude. Nirvana.
Ugh, my back hurts. Fuck.
Oh my god, Matt, don't feel bad, Matt. 4 p.m. PST would be 7 p.m. Eastern, which would be
2 a.m.
What is 4 p.m. PST in Eastern? 7 p.m. I think. 7 p.m. Eastern. So 7 p.m. Eastern here would be
2 a.m.
2 a.m. So 4 p.m. is 7 Eastern, right? Can someone just double check that for me? Is 4 p.m. PST, 7 p.m. Eastern. Just so I send him the right text. Oh, Matt might just try to jump just to say hello. He feels that. Don't feel bad. So it's 4 p.m.
Yes, it
4 p.m.
is.
PST,
4
7.
p.m. PST, 7 Eastern. Someone asked, is BB dead? Unfortunately, I don't think he is. I was really hoping he is, but I don't think he is. These people don't die, guys.
Man, was such a sweetheart. Matt is so kind. All these people are so nice, dude. Why? We got so lucky to meet. Honestly, like we got so lucky to meet such fucking awesome creators. I can't believe these are people that I can call like friends, and like if we need help to raise money, I can reach out to these people. They're so reliable. They're so nice. They're all so like human, and they have so much empathy and like. God damn, man. Matt might jump on for a little bit, but it's not going to be until a couple hours from now. What time do you say would be in Lebanon? 2 a.m.
2
a.m. So we'll have a few minutes with Matt, and then we'll talk to Mike.
Lek Sual, how the fuck did you stream for 12 hours yesterday?
It's a good question. That is a good question. It was very tiring.
Did you eat on cam?
Oh no, I couldn't do it, but I'll try again tomorrow. Maybe it'll reset with new stream. Hope so. Thank you, dude. Oh, I mean, so sweet. It was very tiring, but I mean, Demi was here, so she kept me company. Now that Chris is here, it doesn't feel like having Demi around was super helpful. She helped me with the conversation, with the interviews as well. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, I'm not sure what to ask. She'll like jump in with like a question, so it's nice to have someone else backing you up. It's long, but because the way you don't feel. So what I discovered when I did the first Palestine fundraiser, when you schedule like calls every hour, you don't feel it because like, okay, you're talking to someone, you're having a nice conversation. Before you know it, it's been 30, 40, 50 minutes. Then you jump to another call. What's a bit different with this one is that I scheduled like break hours in between the calls. So it's not as like boom, 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 boom. But it's like 24 hours of streaming. Like tomorrow, there's no stream. I might even take 2 days off.
No, you definitely should, dude.
Well, Bad Pierogi said I watched for like 7 hours yesterday. That's fucking awesome. Well, I mean, I should take more days off. Like I can't afford to take too many days off because like streaming is my job and I gotta earn the money. But yeah, we can do it. We can do it. I'm gonna take at least 1 day off. And also, it depends on the news. Like if nothing is happening and I feel like okay, but if there's like a massive development, something major that happens in Lebanon, I'm gonna have to cover it. Like I can't sit back and like not talk about it. I feel this urge, like I gotta fucking cover this. I gotta cover it. Okay, let's see. We have more time to spy on Hassan now to see if he's talking about us.
Hassan, one retweet, please.
Bro, if Hassan knows the pen, if only he knew the power he had to make the difference that he would make right now.
So the next guest is Matt?
Yes, that'll be at 2 a.m. if he can call in.
Oh shit. So Hala, you have nobody.
I got nobody. He was supposed to be on now.
For like 3 hours?
Oh no, actually, no, I might have another guest. I invited another guest on at 8 p.m. Eastern. That means, was that 2 a.m. also?
No, 8 is like 3 a.m. No.
God, I'm so fucking lost, man.
I'm pretty sure.
8 p.m. Eastern is 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Yeah, that's 2 a.m. Oh, that's the same time as Matt.
No, isn't it 3? Let me Google it.
And Matt 7.
To Beirut.
7, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1.
It's 2.
Yeah, no, Matt will be calling it at 1 a.m. then. If it's 7 p.m. Eastern for Matt, that means it's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1 a.m. here. So Matt will be calling in at 1 a.m. But it's just for like a minute. He said, I'm just going to call in, say hi, crash your stream, and then go. Because he's single parenting today. Matt is taking care of the little baby. Also, for those who don't know, Matt's wife is like incredible. Her name of the Bituation Room. I love the name of her show, The Bituation Room. Francesca Fiorentini, who's a massive like a leftist creator as well. She used to be on TYT. She used to do a whole bunch of things. She is Matt Lieb's partner. So badass couple like من فوق لتحت.
It's funny they're both streamers.
Karine, ما عندك شغل? Do you have work tomorrow?
Yeah, man, I work every day.
Yes, what time does... I'm so like... When I see
Yeah, it's
Lebanese, I have
fun.
to speak Arabic, but I forget every time.
Guys, North Star Radio has released his Ethan Klein pro-Iran video. Ooh, we could react to that. We can react to that. What do you guys think?
Wait, I didn't catch you. What time do you start?
Work at 9.
9, okay.
Francesca, yeah, so Sassy saying Francesca Fiorentini in chat. I'm getting hungry, man. Are you hungry? Did you eat, Chris?
Then you should probably eat.
I should.
We
Haley.
we did eat.
Ooh, Haley
Yeah,
D.
you ate.
Haley just sent us $5 super chat and said, Anthony, I got in touch with Dead Domain and they're pinning the link in their live chat. Holy shit.
Who's Dead Domain?
That's what I'm about to find out, guys. I don't know. Thank you, Haley. I was going to pretend that I knew they were, but I'm going to look. I was trying to open a tab subtly, like, oh, Dead Domain. Oh, of course. 153K subs.
Yeah.
Yo. Haley, thank you so much. She's live. Dead Domain is live right now with 168 people watching. Let's go, Haley D. Shit, is Dead Domain a friend of the show? If Dead Domain who knows who we are, I want to know more about Dead Domain. I want to know more about Dead Domain. Let's go. God, that's so awesome. Haley, thank you. Thank you. People are saying Dead Domain is based. Let's go. I'm going to subscribe to Dead Domain right now. And I'm going to jump in their live chat and say thank you.
Audience overlap is on their own.
Dead Domain, thank you. Let's check the pin link. No, I don't see it. I don't see a link pin just yet. Let's go top chat, live chat. Oh my God, I can see Haley in the chat here. I think I saw Haley. I saw Haley's name somewhere. Yes, I saw Haley's name. She's like, okay, cool. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Are there ways to support DD? Patreon? What are they talking about? I'm seeing what's happening here, Haley. I'm following the conversation.
140. Damn.
Yeah, it's a big account. Haley, thank you so much. You're doing God's work, Haley. Yes, yes. Oh, I see Haley. I see Haley. I'm tracking. Hi, chat. Long-time watcher, but I haven't chatted here before. I mod for the Do Not Worry podcast, and we're on day 2 of fundraising for displaced Lebanese people. Figured I'd spread the word here. Oh, awesome.
Karine, I love that bucket Maltesers from Duty Free, right?
Duty free.
Hell yeah. They're like $30, right?
I have no idea. I've never bought one myself. They're always gifts.
I subscribe. I just subscribed to that domain. Let's go.
Wait, I also have. Wait.
Okay, I can see. So Dead Domain's mods are helping. They're like, Haley, you can post it here, and I can copy paste it. No biggie. Okay, so Dead Domain's mods are all helping. I'm gonna once they pin it, I'll jump in and I'll say thank you so much just to make them feel like, you know, very kind. Haley, let's go. And I love being introduced to new creators like Dead Domain. If we can add Dead Domain to our little family of friends of the show, why not?
You guys watch a lot of streamers. Like, do you ever watch movies or TV shows?
Me, I used to watch a lot. Now,
not you, like our audience. I feel like
Oh,
they
our
watch
audience.
all the streamers. Do you ever watch a movie?
A good little movie.
The only streamer I watch else is Chris. And you're gonna hate me for this.
Kunzler?
Yeah, Chris. And you're gonna hate me the other one. Ludwig.
Ludwig? What the fuck? What does he do? What does Ludwig do on his streams? Play Mario Kart?
he does challenges for video games. And I'm like a big fan of video games, so it's like kind of fun to watch sometimes.
Ludwig? Come on, man. I mean, look, he did post something. I'm gonna go heat some like lentil soup or something. I'll be right back, guys. I got a little bit of lentil soup left.
Look, I don't watch whatever his opinions is about politics. Just
Justice for Mango.
Who's Ludwig? I don't watch any streamer, by the way. Chris. حياتي ما فتحت YouTube, and I'm like, let me waste 7 hours on some asshole. I've never done that in my life.
Look, my job is I like code the whole day, so having background noise like really helps me to focus for some reason. I can't have silence.
Really? I can't focus if I have some shit in the background. I'm not a multitasker like that.
Yeah, I can't have silence.
Guys, last week I rewatched Secretary. Who here has seen Secretary? I love that movie. It's one of my favorite movies ever.
I have heard of that movie.
It's very kinky. And I also rewatched what did I watch last week? I watched Kunk on Life. Do you know Philomena Kunk?
No. Her name? What is her
Kunk on
name?
Earth. No, it's like a character. Her name is like Philomena Kunk.
Oh, okay.
It's a British
Oh yeah. I know it. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I watched Kunk on Life on Netflix last week. It's pretty funny.
She's so funny. She trolls like professors and PhD academic people.
She always asked them like, did King Arthur Camelot?
I remember that. It's so funny.
Yeah. He came a lot, didn't he? And then the professor's like, huh? I love it. So good.
I watched Conclave recently.
Oh, is it good? You know, I never seen it. Like, I've been meaning to watch it for so long, and I just never did.
Like, if you like old man, gossiping, old man gossiping. Yeah, it's like old gossip and yeah. It's just like gossiping and how to backstab each other so they can become the Pope. So, if you like that, yeah, it's good.
The Pope? Are you watching Pope shows?
No, Conclave.
Conclave, yeah.
Ooh, oh, that's a good movie.
Yeah, it's good.
What else?
But the time to watch Conclave was when like the Pope died.
No, he didn't die yet.
What? The Pope?
The new one, I mean.
Well, no, I'm saying the right time was when the other guy died.
Oh yeah, I know. I wanted to watch it, but then I was like, "Khalas, fuck off." I don't have time
Apparently,
for
like
Christianity
other
right
priests, like that were in the Vatican, were like watching the movie to learn how the conclave system works. Okay, I'm gonna eat for a second, guys. So,
I also watched a movie called Carlito's Way. It's an old Al Pacino movie.
1 second. No. Yeah, never mind. Hey, what's it called?
Carlito's Way.
I've never heard of that. What is that?
It's like a really old Al Pacino movie. Yeah, it was, to be honest, boring as fuck.
Isn't the one with Sean Penn who's the lawyer?
It's
Al Pacino's movies are kind of boring. Sorry, film bros.
Look, there are scenes that are so interesting with the acting, with Sean Penn especially, but it's too long for no reason. They're like subplots that never happened before. I don't understand.
I need an action scene every 2 seconds.
Scarface isn't a good movie.
Scarface isn't a good movie? Scarface?
It's not a good movie.
I have a
pretending it is. It's not a good movie.
I have a hardcover steel case of Scarface.
That's a waste of $50.
It wasn't $50. It was like $13.
I also watched
That's a really good deal, actually.
Amazon.
Wait, I have someone I can talk movies with. Did you watch Hamlet?
Hamnet or Hamlet?
Yes, I watched
Hamnet.
Hamnet. Jesse,
No.
Hamlet, the new one?
No, Hamnet, I think it's called. Yeah.
Hamnet, yeah, I
right.
watched it. Jessie Buckley won Best Actress. So deserved.
She's like
was so good
36.
in
I
it.
was surprised.
Yeah, I mean, she looks 36.
Does she? No.
I mean, 36 isn't old. You're like 31, aren't you?
I'm 32.
Farron Wolf says, hot take, The Godfather is a good movie, but it's boring as fuck.
The
How old are you?
Godfather is boring, but it is a good movie. I agree.
It's a good movie.
Boring? How's it boring? Please tell me.
It's like so long in some parts. You cannot say that it doesn't drag on at various points. Come on.
Everything in
it's
The
good.
Godfather has
But it
reason to be
drags
there.
on.
The opening 5 minutes where they're at the wedding, like to me, I've never seen a scene that makes you feel like these people are family. Like this is like a real wedding, a real family. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, perfect movie.
There's a lot of
Actually,
movies like that,
you
but
guys
it
want to
is a
watch a
good
fun series? Watch. What was it called? It was a series about of the making of The Godfather.
Oh yeah. I watched it. It's an HBO TV miniseries.
Can
yeah,
someone look
yeah.
up the name? Because my hands are a bit tied up. There's a show starring Miles Teller, who stars as the producer
It's so good.
of the guy of how they got The Godfather made. And they've exaggerated the story a little bit, but like they did have to make like deals with the mob and stuff like that to like get the movie done. It's a very fun TV show.
The Offer.
The Offer. It's called The Offer.
Nice.
If you guys like The Godfather, watch The Offer, which is a TV show, like a mini series that breaks down the making of The Godfather and like all the shit they had to do to get that movie done.
It's really good.
It's a fun show.
I want to watch the
What
new
about
Emma
the
Stone
Godfather 2
movie.
and 3?
Godfather 2 is a masterpiece, of course. Godfather 3 is good in some ways. You can't compare it to the first two. It's very different, but like
emoji.
I don't hate it. I don't hate Godfather 3. But it's my least favorite.
I
Karine,
got a
how's the
movie
new-
subscription last week. I'm paying for subscription service for the first time in my life.
Like Netflix or something?
Mubi. You know Mubi? M-U-B-I?
A movie. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They
The
have good-
movies on there are really good.
They have
so I'm
independent stuff,
excited.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah.
My eyes, this is just I was putting a bat suit earlier, so I put black over my eyes for the Batman mask. Does it look that bad?
Yeah, what is that, by the way? Is that face paint? What is that?
No, it's face paint. Like watercolor face paint. Face paint. Classique.
Watercolor face paint.
Classique maquillage.
Oh.
Whatever.
Does it have an expired date?
I've had this for many years. Doesn't have a date. Doesn't have an expiry date.
I feel like he would have started burning his face off if it was expired, so it's fine. Anthony, how come you don't have any piercings?
I don't like needles.
Yeah, but it's not a... I mean, I guess it is a needle.
But you
'Cause I
don't
feel
feel
like
it.
Bilbala,
I think.
no?
Demi wants me to get a piercing.
I feel like you look good in like at least ear piercings. Like it doesn't hurt. The lobe doesn't hurt.
It all hurts, guys.
No, you have a bit.
Hurt. I have 2 lobe piercings. Those hurt.
With someone like Demi, of course it doesn't hurt. But I feel like, am I like Harrison Ford? I remember got a piercing when he was old. I feel like I'm gonna be like Harrison Ford, 35 years old with my new piercing. Check it out. Check me out, young kids. I'm like, what the fuck?
Do the gay ear. Which one's the gay ear, by the way?
The right ear.
The right?
If you have a piercing on your right ear, you're gay. If it's just on your
Do
left,
one. Do
you're
one
straight.
there.
You have right earring?
No, left.
What's wrong with being gay, Chris? We're freaking out. Why are you freaking out?
Are you homophobe or something?
No, it's not about that. It's like the girl I'm dating, she'd be like, "Did I found out he's?"
Oh, what we dating? We dating girls and stuff.
Sorry.
What if Shada's watching this? You can't say this.
No, fuck. Karine, which movie recommend 2025? I don't know. I want to see what I haven't seen yet.
That came out in 2025.
Hmm.
Sentimental Value, definitely. Have you seen it?
Ah, yeah, it's like the
Norwegian movie, yeah.
the Norwegian movie.
It's
No,
amazing.
I have it.
You should watch it. Absolutely.
Okay.
You should.
There's one with the Emma Stone one. I don't know if I want to watch it or not.
Begonia? I
Yeah.
enjoyed it. I mean, a lot of people didn't like it, but honestly, I enjoyed it. It was a time.
Yeah.
It's better than Poor Things.
Poor Things. Oh yeah, Poor Things was like, it's like it just became a brothel show at the end.
It was weird, but Begonia is better. I mean, it's weird, but it's good. I don't know. I liked it.
Poor Things was weird. Like she made so much money.
Did you see Marty Supreme? It was supposed to come out,
Yes.
Anna, but then it had it, and then it just didn't come out. I wanted to watch it in theaters, but I
Yes,
guess I won't
it's-
get to.
To be honest, like it's kind of like lackluster at the end because he's such a boast himself all the time, and you feel like, oh, I'm waiting for this amazing thing to happens, and it does in some ways, but you wanted more out of him.
Okay, cool. I guess that's why it lost all the Oscars it was nominated for.
But it's
And
good. His
Timothée
acting is
Chalamet
very good.
deserved it.
Timmy.
I'm so glad everyone's on the hate train now. He's been annoying since the beginning. And everyone's like, oh my god, he's so hot. No, he's not. Ugh.
I like Timothée Chalamet. And
He's a good actor. And Dune.
He seems good, yeah. And a lot of apparently his comments were taken out of context. Like I only saw that clip that went
I
viral,
don't care
but like,
about his comments. He's just overrated as an actor.
no, he's a good actor. I think he's a solid actor. I like that he speaks French like Pesto
He's just
Meretta.
overrated.
Pesto Meretta. Pesto. He's like a hey, like my body. He gets me like I like him. I think he's like a smart guy. He's smarter than like the average young actor. I like him.
I don't think so. He's
I
dating
like
Kylie
his.
Jenner, won't she?
I like the rap that he did with that guy. What's the British guy called?
لا انا مفكر بشي تاني ده SNL skit.
Like Modo, what is it called? And I'm high up in the Lamborghini just so you could see me. They think he's the rapper. He's like the British rapper who's skinny, and they always tell like Timothée Chalamet that he's him. What is he called? You guys don't know it? Don't know him?
I do not know what you're talking about. I have his
SD
name
Kid.
muted on Twitter.
SD Kid. 4 rows. No?
Did you not see him in Dune?
Sorry.
Okay. Tom, I don't know. I like this. Listen. This is gonna get us copyrighted, but that's okay. And I roll up in the Lamborghini just so you can see me.
Lamborghini just to race with China. Couple races with China. She real clean.
Pull pine that dirty. To me 10 about 30. Still sipping dirty.
Wait, he sings?
I'm joking. It's him with they Chalamet chillin', tryna stack 100 million. Girl got $1 billion. What the fuck? What a wonderful feeling. Hit to the ceiling, hit to the since 2017. I'm living the dream, getting the cream. I'm living on theme. I'm doing my things. Mighty supreme, it's mighty supreme, it's mighty supreme. Flex now, I'm flexing. Got a can of corp in that checking.
Turn that shit off.
Oh. He's promoting the Marty Supreme movie.
He is. What am I? I'm hearing something else in the background.
Buns.
Oh, I'm hearing Twitch. Sorry, here. I like this part.
My dick is young and restless. When they say I'm too senseless, I respond like, bitch, you guessed it. My life is an opera. Look at the Oscars, look at the groupies, look at the movies, look at the AAA girl gon' choose me. Look at my haters, man, they wanna sue me. Chillin' the coupe in the 4-door. Live on the rack, it's in Mordor.
Live on the rack. I like. So he said Mordor. That's it. Live on the rack, it's in Mordor. That's it. That's enough for me. Yeah, we're gonna get copyrighted probably. I mean, guys, it's bad. The whole first half of this rap is horrible. It's just the second half, and I like the song. I like the song in general. Like SD Kid, 4 rows. It's a good boxing song. Okay, just sue me. Sue me.
For some reason, do you know who I remember? Shia LaBeouf, when he did like he randomly started to rap, and he's really good at it. Have you seen Shia rapping?
No, I don't think so.
He's actually really
We
good.
talked about Shia going crazy the other day.
He goes up in the floorboards. I'm in the middle of hood, but don't see me now. 4 rows. And up helping the Lamborghini just so you can see me.
Why did you get Israeli all of a sudden?
Because the guy who raps does a lot of.
That's
support
funny.
Levant rap. I would love to play you guys some Arabic rap. Yeah, I think I shouldn't have played that song. It was like 6 seconds, and like it's gonna fuck the whole copyright thing now. But hey. I'm in that Lamborghini just so you can see me.
So how about Nicki Minaj, guys?
What is she doing? What is she saying? You guys, we could just watch the. Let's watch the. You guys want to watch the Comrade Casey video?
She's on that mega shit. Do we want to watch that?
I feel like I could do that as a separate video when I come back, because I kind of miss just doing like a react video where I'm mindlessly just watch something. without having to, you know, worry about making my own original content.
انقطعت
ايوه راحت
الكهرباء.
راحت الكهرباء.
Oh,
Okay,
let
we
me
got
show you guys the Funko Pops I have.
Funko Pops. خلاص, Funko Pops are so 2005.
Well, you have them.
I
have
gave them. I
Ted
sold all my.
Lasso.
I sold all my Funko Pops for $30.
I have Ted Lasso.
Oh, Ted Lasso.
Yes,
cute.
and I have LB Jeffries from Rear Window.
Oh my god, that's so random. You see, that's why they're going out of business, because they've made every single character that no one who wants to buy the dude from Rear Window other than Karine. They probably made
It was a gift.
they probably made 10,000 of those. They're all in some landfill now.
$100.
You know,
You wouldn't get it.
No one would get. That's why they literally they're close to filing for bankruptcy. If
They
they haven't
should.
filed for bankruptcy, like they fucked themselves. They overproduce toys, and now I'm a Lego
guys-
man now. I don't fuck with no Funko. I'm a Lego man. Look at that beautiful Rivendell set right behind Chris right there. Look at that beautiful Rivendell. Bricking.com, folks. Bricking.com, Lebanon's best source for building blocks, Legos, Lumi bricks, Mega blocks, Mega Blix.
Do you guys think Ted Lasso season 4 is gonna be bad? Have you seen it, Anthony?
I saw the latest Ted Lasso.
Wait, it's coming back?
Season 4 is coming out like in a couple months.
Why? It ended so perfect.
No, it ended like shit, actually. And I can talk about this for 7 hours. Don't get me started. It was a terrible ending.
Please do not. We just got $100 dono, guys. We just got $100 donation. From.
We did?
Yeah, we did.
Where?
On the
Wow,
on
nice.
the fundraiser. Arash Mehraban. Arash Mehraban, thank you so much. Also, Lee Levin, thank you so much. Bettina Benoni, thank you so much for that $200 dono. Ahmad Al Salim for that $50 dono. $18,470 Americana.
Americana.
All right, guys, we are going to watch some North Star Radio. We're talking about Ethan Klein being a, what's the title of the video? Ethan Klein is a right-wing podcaster. Already 115 comments. Instagram story crash out incoming. Let's go. Sarah, good night. Hope your sister has a safe trip. Thank you so much for being here with us and watching the live streams and supporting. Time to watch some North Star
Good
Radio.
night, Sarah.
And then, yeah, let's just make sure the schedule is clear because I keep forgetting. I'm like, wait, do I have something? Someone supposed to call? Or I'm so stressed.
Good night, Sarah.
Mad. No, we're good. We're good until 2 a.m. We're good until 2 a.m. Oh, we got 2 hours. Just
How long do you
hanging
need
out.
me to stay, by the way?
How long do I need you to stay? You asked to call. You stay as long as you want. Man, Karine بتضحك. Karine's like, she wants to insist on reading the sex book. Then she's like, you forced us to read it. Then she's like, I want to call in. Send me a Zoom link. She's like, how long do you want me to stay, by the way?
It's called being a hypocrite.
How long do you want me to stay? قد ما بدك. And I
Okay,
was like,
fine.
I'm like, call in if you want to call in. This is like, how long should I stay here? I'm bored.
I'm not bored. I did like I don't want to be rude and just leave يعني.
Whenever
بس
you
عم
wanna leave.
بخبرك.
عندك شيء? You have something? Are you busy?
هلا I'm busy. It's 12 a.m. I'm not busy. I'm just saying, and I'm probably gonna have to leave soon.
Whenever you want. Claudia says, I have to go now. Good night, all. It's late and I have work tomorrow. Good luck and love you all.
Bonne nuit.
Claudia, thank you so much for your generous donations. Thank you so much. I'm sorry you had some issues with Chuffed, but Sella, you got it. You got it through YouTube. It works. It counts. We appreciate you so much. Thank you for very tangible help. That is, I mean, every dollar you spend is literally going to help feed people directly. You guys saw the kitchen. You saw Samit. You saw Nation Station live today at 4 o'clock. You guys saw where the money's going. Trustworthy people, trustworthy source. We're going to be feeding thousands of people, literally thousands of people. Thousands. And yes, Dreadful is saying shout out Bettina for the 200. Hell yeah, Bettina. We just shouted her out. Incredibly generous $200 dono from 30 minutes ago. Bettina Benoni. Sounds like an Italian name. Benoni. Bettina Benoni.
Oops.
Bettina, and we cannot forget Arash, who just donated a hundo. A hundo.
Let's check the news.
Yeah, I haven't checked. Did they strike tonight?
Let's check the news, and then we'll get into North Star Radio. The buzzkills
Sorry,
in Lebanon.
let me check the news.
Let's see if they bombed somewhere.
They bombed the
No
south
bombing?
a couple times.
They bombed the south.
Just that. They just bombed the south a couple times, guys. We're good.
I can open when I open my Twitter, it's like the most depressing thing. People have seen my Twitter. I showed people like what it's like for like Anja for me to like scroll on Twitter. It's just bad news after bad news. Here, let's see. Here's the first thing we see. Israel has killed at least one person in an attack on a vehicle belonging to the Islamic Health Authority in Yatir, South Lebanon. Here we go. That's the first tweet that I get to see when I get on Twitter. Nice. Let's scroll down a little bit. Ooh, Elijah, the fear-mongering man. If you have a camera in your home or outside in your office or shop, any connected electronic device, a car, or even a camera with Bluetooth, it can potentially be accessed or activated remotely, particularly if there's a cooperation from a manufacturer or service provider. So he's basically telling us that the Israelis are spying on us with all of our devices. Thanks, Elijah. I feel better. Let's scroll down and see what else is that. We have Hala saying, imagine that Lebanon's Minister of Information, Paul Murkus, now orders the media to cease using the word resistance and replace it only with Hezbollah. Oh, wow, that's fucking interesting. Let's send that to talk about that as news. Next will come the familiar script, adopting the same language as their Western patrons and branding them terrorists. This government is not only shameless, it is humiliating. So now the Lebanese government wants to forbid the media from calling Hezbollah a resistance force, and they only want us to call them as Hezbollah. That's fucking crazy, man. You can ban the word, Dr. Paul Murkus, but you cannot erase the reality. The minister had no words of condemnation for a local TV station that yesterday published a map of targets for Israel to bomb Lebanon's state enemy, yet he had the audacity to try to rebrand the resistance. So that's what we're dealing with. That's nice. Let's scroll down a little bit. We have Rania Khaled says the Lebanese have every right to fight against the invasion and attempt to theft of their sovereign territory, contrary of our wisdom. Okay, makes sense. Ooh, we got some Ethan Klein hate. Mike Dippy says, what is he saying? 1 week ago, 350K to 400K views. 1 year ago, Ethan was getting 650 to 750K. 2 years ago, 900 to 1.5. 3 years ago, 1 to 1. Yeah, dude, the crash out has been insane. Look at H3's views, bro. Look at the views. They're getting 350K to 400K views compared to 900K to 1.5 million to 1 to 1.5 million from before. Why cope about something that's so easily proven? H3 podcast has been dying for a long time. It's only a mystery to Ethan Dick Riders. What is he replying to? Anissa explains to Ethan Klein why he has no friends. Crazy,
amazing.
Woman saves 40 cats from Israeli missiles in Lebanon. You see, this is Karine's nightmare.
I shut the fuck up. I saw this video. I love this lady.
You already love this lady. Why don't you send her a message? Why aren't you saving children, ma'am?
That's how you sound like.
Let's watch.
Her cats are cute.
Oh.
Aww. I forgot they're nice fucking cats, by the way.
They're beautiful cats. Holy shit. Dude, how could so many cats live together in harmony? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so cute.
How is she feeding all of them?
Man. What a sweet lady. So, woman saves 40 cats from Israeli missiles in Lebanon. When forced to leave her home because of bombings, Diana Abadi didn't take any personal belongings but managed to rescue her little friends. I cared only to save their lives. Look, yeah, Habibi, little cuties. Journalist Nada Abdallah reports from outside a healthcare center in Lebanon that was targeted by a deadly Israeli airstrike, killing 11 rescuers. Oh my god, dude. How can we know? Like, you see, like, Hala, I'm just scrolling past. Oh, okay, they killed 11 rescuers. What else is there? Let me scroll past this and see what else happened. Hezbollah official Mahmoud Amati said, we are capable of toppling the country and the government, but we want stability for the country. However, our patience has its limits. Huh? The Vichy government used to arrest and execute resistance fighters, then it was overthrown and the traitors within it were executed. God willing, we won't reach that point. Based on the available information and stances, it seems that a direct confrontation with this political authority is inevitable after the war ends. Regardless of the outcome, the government in Lebanon is no longer fit to govern the country and its positions only serve the Israeli army. The enemy, therefore, a confrontation is coming and the traitors will pay the price for their treachery. Oh my god, bro. Is that fucking serious?
What is this? Oh, fuck.
Hezbollah official Mahmoud Kamati saying that, like, once the war is over, the government is going to pay for, like, their betrayal, essentially. Just remember, resistance fighters, who defended the resistance all this time on the Do Not Worry podcast before. The Do Not Worry podcast is a friend to the resistance. Now and forever. Do not harm us.
Guys, I can't do a civil war. Like, I actually can't. Oh my god.
Yeah, civil war sounds like it would be a little bit of an obstacle for my streaming career.
Imagine 17 years like last time. Oh my god.
I don't know how people lived here for that long. I think I would have offed myself. My mom's like, yeah, I didn't go to the movies till like 1995. What? What do you mean you didn't go to the movies till 1995? Oh my god.
Wait, Trump says Lebanese people should get used to it. Trump says that the Lebanese, when bombed, get used to it.
Israel is expected to expand its ground offensive in southern Lebanon to go after Hezbollah. Have you discussed that with Israeli leaders?
Yeah.
And does the United States support a potential Israeli invasion of Lebanon?
Yeah, no, I did, and I know look, Hezbollah is a problem. It's been a problem for a long time, not just now, and it's a certain area because I was with the other night a person whose parents live in Lebanon. This is a very substantial person, wealthy person, whose parents live in Lebanon. I said, really? How do you live in Lebanon? Your parents are living? Oh yeah, they live there, and over the years they've gotten used to the fact that it's being bombed. But they explained to me that it's really a different section of Lebanon. It's the section where Hezbollah is.
You see, this right there. It's a different section. It's not really Lebanon. They're trying to make it seem like, well, you know, it's okay to bomb it because it's not really Lebanon. It's a different section. Hezbollah lives there, so you don't have to think of it as actually Lebanon. So all of this language is very deliberate. This is all planned to desensitize not even Westerners, Lebanese people themselves. Like Lebanese, like Karine was saying last time, like we refer to it as Southern Lebanon. It's not really part of Lebanon. It's just the South. Imagine someone's bombing the south of the U.S. and like America's like, well, it's just the South. That's okay. We don't care. I'm here. I'm safe in Washington. Like what?
And they get used to it, I guess. I don't know. I mean, people live in Ukraine. You would think they wouldn't live in Ukraine, but they live in Ukraine.
Ukraine is like 17,000 times the size of Lebanon.
That, but they live in Ukraine. They live in Lebanon. Hezbollah is a big problem, and they're rapidly being eliminated. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate it.
Our fate is decided by an orange man.
By an orange pedophile. And Pete Hegseth and Marco Rubio.
Pete Hegseth's the fucking illiterate asshole. And Marco Rubio. Oh, God. Guys, on Jed, like, our reality is so depressing. Every time I think about it, I want to cry.
I know. Damn.
What
oh
is
my God.
this?
Dashcam video captures like footage of an explosion in Iran. The moment of the strike in Iran. A shocking scene that makes you feel the moment as if it happened. Trigger warning, guys.
Where is it?
Iran.
Where's the screen?
I'll let you see it. Oh, fuck.
Oh, shit.
Well, I hope they feel liberated. I hope they thanked America for this. You know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste, California. Stop. I don't want to see that again. Israel wants Hezbollah disarmed so it can sign a deal with the Lebanese state where Lebanon concedes land and sovereignty. It wants the same with Syria, and that's why Syria still didn't sign an agreement yet. Syrians spent the last 15 years saying that Bashar sold the Golan. It turns out that what Israel is asking from Syria now, and in addition to the Golan, the entire Jabal al-Sheikh with security zones in the south. There is no solution with Zionism except defending yourself.
Guys, imagining those fucking Israelis on our land makes me genuinely sick to my stomach.
I know. Part of me would consider leaving Lebanon if Israelis are here.
Like, imagine them on our fucking land. And just, it's disgusting.
Apparently, Hezbollah's name to hit Nadim.
What? What is that?
Someplace in Israel. Hezbollah hit him. Oh no, horrific.
Karine, you don't
They've
want
been
to
hitting
learn Hebrew?
They've been fighting pretty hard on land. Like they've taken down 16 Merkavas.
Footage from the attack on the U.S. consulate in Dubai is going viral. Let's watch that. I can't believe we've raised $18,000. I still find that crazy. Let me check Twitter. Guys, we're gonna give up on Hassan Piker.
أنا همشي.
We tried. You're leaving? Guys.
عنا شغل. We have work tomorrow.
Chris, thank you so much for being here.
I have work too. I should.
I hope I did not deter the show by my presence.
Well, no, that you made it. You've only made it better.
You've made it.
Thank you for having me.
يعطيك العافية, man.
Yalla.
Chris, do you live in Beirut?
Hmm?
You live in Beirut?
Second Beirut.
Let me come back to
Ah,
this.
okay.
Like here. Karine, you could say goodbye to Chris. You could look at his face.
Bye, Chris.
Bye, Karine.
Guys,
you.
W's in the chat for Chris, for helping us out, for being here, for eating them spicy noodles.
Don't I get kill myself?
I can't say that on stream. Anthony has banned it.
Don't say it anymore.
Yalla, bye.
Chris, thank you so much. Oh, they're saying the polo is awesome. People are loving the camel polo. Oh, I just noticed there's a camel on your shirt. It is pretty dope.
Okay.
It's not a horse, it's a camel.
Yeah, it's a camel.
It's cool. They're liking it. Bye, dude. Thank you so much. Get around. He needs a minute to get around all the cables and all the obstacles.
Aren't
that
you
are put in his
gonna?
way.
Aren't you gonna lead him out,
Yeah, man. I'm waiting for him to be bad, though. He's still behind the camera.
guys?
He's
If you saw the obstacles we have to go through in the studio.
It's so small. Yani, guys, come on, Yani. What more do you want? I was supposed to do a subathon so I can rebuild. I was going to rebuild the whole studio with all the subathon money, Karine. I was going to wait till you see what I would have done with the subathon. And then Israel had to bomb us, and now we can't. No subathon. What's up? Is Bailey here? Guys, I want more W's. Don't my sashi, yeah? Is that your jacket right there? I'll get it for you. I'll get it. It'll take you an hour. I know this place like the back of my hand, you know what I'm saying? It's get in and out.
I have to get my laptop if I needed to push.
Oh. Be safe, yeah, Chris. Thank you. Yeah, no, we're 1,006. We're pretty close to 20. Even if we don't get to 20, we're so close to it that it's like negligible. I'm just sad that none of these kitties are gonna get to eat now. Haley sends $2 and says thanks for reading us a story, Chris. Haley says thank you, Chris, for the reading. Ooh, Bob. One second. What's your name? Bob Z. Bob Muminkow. Bobek Muminkow says, lots of love to Lebanese folks from Poland. Well, thank you so much, Bob. Bobek. That's so sweet. We love Poland. And I've never been to Poland. But I'm sure I'd like parts of Poland. God, I need to use the bathroom. Chris, thank you so much. I'll be right back, guys. I'm walking, Chris. Can you entertain the people?
Okay. Okay, I will. Guys, I just remembered that Zoom has filters. What should I be? Should I be a little thing? Oh, this one's so cute. I'm gonna keep it. Hey guys, how's it going? Anyways, so Ted Lasso season 4. I'm so scared that the thing is I really hated season 3 and the end of season 3, so I was glad when they said they were gonna do season 4. But now I'm scared because my expectations are low. But I mean, I love him so much, like as a character, and I love Rebecca, and I just want what's best for them, you know? I just really don't like the rushed ending. It was just, I didn't like it at all. And what Chris said is totally ignorant. It's not a good ending. Anyways. Yeah. Shoo wasalto.
I walked him to the door. I'm a courteous host. I walk everyone to the door. Even when you guys leave, I walk you guys to the door.
Gorgeous. He does walk us to the door, it's true, yeah.
Every time. I'm just gonna delete the Hassan tweet, guys. It's just painful to have that up there and have it be ignored.
But now you have to delete the other tweets of you defending it.
I have to delete everything. The whole snap. I'm not gonna delete it. I'm not gonna delete it. Fuck it. Fuck it. I want to live with the shame. I shouldn't be ashamed.
If you want to watch that North Star Radio, we can watch it.
Yeah, yeah, we could. I think we need to because like I got 2 hours to kill.
You're getting antsy. How long is this video?
Actually, no, maybe just an hour. Who's supposed to call at 1? The other dude, Assad, but he's not responded to me.
Wait. I'm gonna be a bear. Where's the bear? I'm Ethan from the book.
Ethan, no. What's he doing?
Chloe, I want to claim your body.
My body's all yours, Ethan. My hard nipples are ready. Take me. Hold me and take me. I'm so like depressed, man. I shouldn't open
Why?
Twitter anymore. Twitter is just bad news.
Yeah, stop opening Twitter.
I can't
It's
look at this
so
picture of
bad.
these kids anymore, dude. I can't.
Every time I open Twitter, I just get so depressed. I just stopped opening it. I just can't do it anymore.
All right, you guys want to do a North Star Radio reaction? Let's go. Karine, you ready?
I'm ready. Again.
And Iran is the bad guy. They're evil. They are the evil. They are the reason for all this bullshit.
Today, the U.S. and Israel launched an unprecedented joint attack on Iran with the stated intention to overthrow the Iranian regime.
Our objective is to defend the American people by eliminating imminent threats from the Iranian regime.
I'm personally in favor of intervention for the people in Iran, and I think it's overwhelming. The Persians that I've seen seem to overwhelmingly support
The Persians. I love calling them Persians.
intervention against the Ayatollah's regime.
The American president to rebuild Gaza into a sprawling seaside metropolis.
See, I'm a real estate person at heart, and it's all about location. And I said, look at this location on the sea. Look at this beautiful piece of property, what it could be for so many people.
Someday, when this regime is toppled, Iranians being a popular tourist place for Americans or even Israelis.
Boy.
Ooh, I like that. I like his thesis statement exactly. Anyway, look, I can't even speak anymore. Ethan Klein is a right-wing podcaster, so this is what Comrade Casey is going to attempt to prove in these 30 minutes, and I think he's got enough material to do it. What do you guys think?
Ethan Klein, the sickly host of the Crumbling H3 podcast, has
the sickly host. What a handsome co-host I have. Look at this guy. Look at this.
I love his mustache.
He has an epic mustache. He sent me some pictures of him when he was 15 with a beard. He looks unrecognizable. I'll show that to you sometime. Comrade Casey, I'm sorry.
sickly host of the Crumbling H3 podcast, has long associated himself with some sort of moralistic left, where all people victim to some sort of authoritarian government must be rescued via American intervention, unless of course that country is Israel.
One state solution. I find it incredible that people think that Hamas is going to take over all of Israel and happily coexist with Israelis. Because if you have a one-state solution and the right to return, all that's going to happen is like everybody is trying to bring as many people there as possible. And like by the time, there frankly are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, anything is fair game for the Jews. Anything.
After his...
But I'm not a Zionist. Like Ethan Klein and Ela will go out and say shit like this. Like if the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, it's done for the Jews. But we're not Zionists. But we just think that, a Jewish majority should be maintained in Israel no matter what.
Falling out with Hassan Piker, Ethan has done everything he can to distance himself from...
Man with long last name is asking, Matt Lieb is still coming on for a short bit later. He said that he's going to try to call in at 7 p.m. Eastern. I said you're more than welcome to. I don't want to pressure him because he's with his kid alone at home. He said he just felt bad and like wanted to jump in. I'm like, please don't feel bad. Of course, if you want to hop in and say hello, you're more than welcome to. But it's like no pressure. So I don't have a confirmation for our next two guests between him and Assad. I'm not sure. I'm kind of playing it by ear. Our confirmed guest is Mike Figueredo for now. Sorry about the change up, guys. But also Matt Lieb is Daniel's musical performance yesterday.
Irene Thedream just donated $50.
Ooh, Irene the Dream just donated another 50. Guys, stop. Whoever's donated already, stop donating. It's not on you guys to like get us over the goal. Irene, thank you so much. That's so kind. That's so generous. Also, Camila Surma donated 10 euros just a few minutes ago. Thank you so much, guys. We're at $18,531. If you've already donated, please stop donating. Please. I appreciate you and love you so much. But I want everyone to just watch out for themselves as well.
The socialist Hassanabi left. But as the Trump regime continues with its interventionist efforts against anti-imperialist nations, Ethan, in having the opposite opinion of Hassan Piker at all times, has only associated himself more and more with the right, a phenomenon a lot of his fans had to come to terms with in the case of war with Iran, a war he's been cheering on and hoping for some time now.
It's the classic, like, Donald Trump, my people yearn for freedom, please glass Iran take that you hear from people living on American soil. Like the only way to save Iran is by glassing it.
Today's broadcast is brought to you by viewers like you. Consider joining our Patreon to support independent media.
Let's go. Is this new? Add your Patreon to your... Oh, there it is. I think he's had a Patreon for a while. Guys, here is Comrade Casey's Patreon in the live chat. Support him if you can.
Thank you. In all honesty, I don't think Ethan Klein's political compass is intrinsically linked to the opposite opinion of Hassan Piker's, although it does seem like it. The more obvious explanation, one that disproves the false correlation between the two former co-hosts, is that Ethan, without fail, believes the American state narrative. Like every time. And if you've watched him as long as I have, you know he's been falling for this for a long time. In 2019, he said we should support Hong Kong financially, a former colonial appendage still trying to hold on to its monarchical culture.
Fun. I find myself concerned about China. I find myself concerned about their way that they treat their citizenry with the social rating system.
I like how he struggled to say citizenry. How was it? Was it citizenry?
They treat their citizenry with the
citizenry. Haley says, shouts out that Irene even had friends donating. Yes, I saw one of them said Irene sent me. One of the donations was Irene sent me. So Irene, double thank you, double love.
The social rating system with the facial recognition. The Chinese citizens now have social scores. You can lose points by participating in activism or protests. And what can happen when you get a low social score? You can not leave the country. You cannot use public transportation, stuff like this. And so the way that they are finding...
Was he stupid?
Why is he stupid?
That's his brand, kind of. I mean, Ethan never should have gotten into like political commentary.
Like,
the only
genuinely stupid.
When he worked with Hassan, it made sense. He's like, okay, he's the goofy, like I'm the weird, silly podcaster, and like teaming up with Hassan, who's the political, like geopolitical expert, who's the political commentator. That made sense. In that context, it's fine because it was kind of like Ethan learning from Hassan. You know, Ethan sitting there, listening to Hassan, learning, etc. On his own, it's just kind of really sad.
To control their citizenry is some very frightening things for the future of civilization. I also wonder about if the United States should be more active in supporting Hong Kong protesters. That seems to me a great opportunity for America to prop up an ally and a democratic society over there in that part of...
Damn, how did Comrade Casey remember this? Like, how did he know to like dig back up to like this old ass content and get Ethan talking about China and like propping up governments
in China?
He's been a long-time believer of the Uyghur genocide, a Western myth designed to justify some sort of independence movement in Western China.
And then
of course he was.
All the concentration camps have been closed now. Like all the re-education camps are closed now in Xinjiang, and it's like very different.
Let's see what the Associated Press actually had to say about this. These are all AP articles from the last 2 years. UK independent body reports China committed genocide in Xinjiang. China sanctioned a US research firm and 2 individuals over a report about the human rights violations in Xinjiang.
It's the tourism hour.
To China's fury, UN accuses Beijing of Uyghur rights abuses.
Tourism hour.
Uyghur County in China has the highest prison rate in the world. 1 in 25 people is in a Chinese prison.
It's the tourism hour.
48 Uyghurs detained in Thailand for almost 11 years are on hunger strike to protest their imminent deportation to China, where they face imprisonment or execution.
Not only does this AP article seem not to exist, reading the AP proved exactly the opposite. Hassan has happily eaten up the Chinese propaganda on this and has regurgitated it to his mainstream audience. Why is he defending China's genocide of their Muslim population? How does this even make sense?
And of course, he believes that Israel has the right to defend itself from Islamic terrorists propped up by the Islamic Republic of Iran who want to end the lives of the entire Jewish population. The most laughable narrative of them all.
One of the biggest issues between me, Hassan, and his community was that I am in favor of a two-state solution while they are in favor of a one-state solution. Their theory is that after the October 7th attack, Israel should just dissolve its borders and let Hamas enter Israel unrestrained. The problem is that Israel's been at war with its neighbors for 70 plus years, and it makes a lot of sense that there be some distrust there. Is it really insane to think that
Why has Israel been at war with its neighbors for 70 years?
I wonder why.
Well, they've been at war. They've been targeted. But why? If you tell people why, they'll be like, oh yeah, fuck Israel. Fuck them. If you tell people why for just 1 second, they're going to tell you, fuck you, fuck Israel. And one more thing, but I'm not going to say because it's a charity stream.
Jews as an ethnic minority in Israel would not be safe. After all, Israel is a country of refugees. If the Jews didn't come from Europe after the Holocaust, they came from the surrounding Arab countries that expelled them in massive amounts following the 1948 war. In fact,
yes, that's the majority of Jews in Israel are not foreigners that you know are coming from fucking New Jersey. They're all the Jews that we expelled.
In fact, there was more Jews displaced than Palestinians during the Nakba.
Despite being considered,
so the Nakba is really about
Oh,
displacing
so he considers the Nakba like a real thing.
He knows the Nakba is real, but he thinks that the Nakba is overshadowed by the amount of Jews that were kicked out. So the Nakba is bad, but he also says that like the Nakba happened one day after all the Arab nations like attacked Israel. So like in his mind, the Nakba should have happened. Hey, Maki.
Is Israelis consider Nakba Day their Independence Day anyway?
Maki just wants to play. I just want to play with Maki. Ooh.
He's so stupid.
Excuse me?
A progressive by American standards, Ethan Klein not only falls for the pro-imperialist liberal state narrative, but he plays a key role in the distribution of this propaganda as the bumbling idiot who will believe anything he's told.
Don't they have Uyghur camps? Is that?
It's not a camp. They were re-education camps, and they are no longer in operation.
Is that
according
true?
to the Associated Press?
I saw this crazy documentary, and I don't know. I don't know. There was doctors in the area. They would be able to procure organs.
No, no.
I'm telling you, they were in China with.
Okay, that one is like Shenyun.
They're like, we could get you an organ.
From
a Don't tell me what to do. Anthony just donated $50.
Don't tell me what to do. Anthony just donated $50. Who was that?
Yeah.
That could be either Jim. What's that Jim do?
Could be a lot of people actually.
Australian. Is that Sita Down Under? Who did that? Who's using the robot voice to their advantage against me? Who's doing that? Well, whoever it was, thank you so much. Okay, I know that they're Australian.
Long time, but it's only recently that he started to blame them for every problem under the sun, the most common Zionist propaganda in Israeli state media.
The foremost sponsor of global terrorism could be weeks away from having enough enriched uranium for an entire arsenal of nuclear weapons.
Over the summer, during the last Israel and Iran back and forth, Ethan basically totally backed Israel and their state narrative by outcrying the state of Iran as the source of all evil in the Middle East.
And Iran is the bad guy. They're evil. They are the evil. They are the reason for all this bullshit.
Like, you're the evil.
Is it Anari?
You are the parasite. You are.
And Nari, was that you?
who they're all attacking under the direction of Iran.
And this is the episode where Ethan first plants the seed that somehow
I think we might have found the culprit, guys.
No one hates Iran like Iranians hate Iran.
You know who hates Iran, the Iranian government the most? Iranians.
The people.
I mean, this is just textbook liberal propaganda, disguising an invasion as some sort of rescue mission. And just a couple months ago, well before war with Iran was a reality, Ethan Klein basically dedicated an entire episode of his show convincing his audience that the US should go to war with Iran.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Guys, it was Inari. She got me. That's so awesome. Thank you so much, Inari. That's so sweet. Generous $50 donor. Let's go.
Friends, lovers, enemies, snarkers, welcome all. We're back, baby. We've been gone for a month, and our longest break ever, but we're all feeling energized, rejuvenated, ready to go. It's 2026. We're ready. We're back.
Really?
We're so back.
They spent most of the episode talking about how supposedly awful it is to live in Iran.
Or ever feeling joy, they would arrest you in Tehran, Iran.
But literally.
Yeah, it's a little over.
Literally, they would literally bomb you in Iran. That's what I'm saying. I sound like Ila Klan. Literally, you get lynched. I went to Ramallah once. We went to accidentally. You get lynched. That's what they do there. They lynch you.
The top.
Yeah.
It's literally there. He lives there.
It
what do you
is
mean it's over
literally
there?
what happens
He just
there.
got here like
It's literally what happens there.
2 days ago. He flew from Iran, where he lived his whole life, and is in America. And they're like, bro, stop lying about your lived experience. What? Western chauvinism, peak. White colonists, bro. These white settlers.
You are the Western chauvinistic motherfucker.
Aren't you curious to watch his vlogs in Tel Aviv? I kind of wish he went to Israel and made those fucking
I would have loved
vlogs.
that.
How great
That
would
would've
it
been
have been
so
to
funny.
fucking react to Ethan Klein walking around Tel Aviv trying to convince us that Israelis are like nice people. Look how multicultural this place is. Oh, I just got a falafel. It's so good.
What he's saying is so
Oh
silly
no,
to them
some
that
fucking
they are saying
Israeli
it is.
saw a Palestinian.
Quick, get him out of the frame.
Turn the
quick.
camera away.
It's irony, but that is actually the reality there.
But yeah, the irony is that it's actually so bad there that they don't believe it. And what it should do is expose their blind spot.
Irene says, I have to say, I saw the Anissa clip of her doing the Ela accent and she's giving Anthony a run for his money. Yes, but who? Just remember, guys, who did it first? Who originated the Kermit the Frog? And I gave Anissa her flowers. I'm like, Anissa, the internet is loving your impression, but just remember, actually, I'm not even saying mine is better. All I know is I've gone, when I do the voice, people tell me I sound like Kermit. People told her she sounds like Kermit. People have told me I sound like the Cleveland show Bear. People have told her she sounds like the Cleveland Bear show. So we have a very similar, so we're both hitting the same thing. It's like a Kermit the Frog type thing. Hello, I'm Ela Klan. So as long as that's hitting, I'm cool. You know what? Anissa is more than welcome to take over the impression and fly with it. Plus, I mean, she has a lot more attention from Ethan. Like Ethan and all those fucking crazy fuckers are always like watching her content, always for like any crumbs to try to like talk about her and like shit on them and save their shows. So let her enjoy it because they're gonna get to watch her do it all the time, and like they're not gonna watch me make fun of them. So hey, if they're gonna watch Anissa do it, let's go, let's do it.
For how bad it is there, instead of indulging in their own like chauvinistic Western fantasy about them thinking the whole world's a utopia because they live in like a peaceful Western country.
They talk about Iranians' lack of incredibly important freedoms like dancing in public and walking your dog. Two things I've never done.
So he says you can't walk dogs in public in Iran.
Yeah, that's terrible.
And again, a simple Google search.
It's terrible. Oh my God, you can't walk a dog in Iran? How do they live? I mean, when I go on like a nice little raid in a house in Ramallah, I mean, that's not that bad, but like not walking a dog? How can you live in a society that you can't walk a dog?
Search proves that, again, that is true. You cannot walk dogs in public in Iran. It's very illegal. And actually, I even read some accounts of people being like severely punished for bringing
Well,
the
in
dog
America,
out.
you can shock them on stream.
Iran expands dog
Oh, in America, you can shock your dog on stream.
walking ban, June 2025. So there was a dog walking ban in place, and they've made it even more strict. This is BBC.com. Is that okay for you guys? So easy. And this is from the New York Times. I don't know if this one's credible for you. Dog walking is a clear crime. Iran's latest morality push. So easy.
They can arrest you. Did you know that?
For dance. Like this.
Yeah,
It's
two
a
very
little eye
reliable
rolly.
sources.
It feels like he's paid to do propaganda for
the US.
Yeah.
It is illegal to dance publicly in Iran. People are arrested for it. And I mean, that's known, right? These fools, these Western...
Dan is asking, what is an estimate for when Matt Lieb will be on? Well, Matt Lieb is most likely not coming on anymore. Like the scheduled call with Matt had to be moved. He might be able to like pop in at 2 a.m. So an hour and a half from now. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. So I would say maybe don't wait for it if you're just watching live format. I would say don't, because he might not pop up, and if he does, it's just going to be a very quick hello. But yeah, we were supposed to have we had a couple of hours of like free time. So this is what we're watching. This is a nice replacement.
White chauvinists. They take their freedoms, their qualities of life so for granted that they're not even interested in liberating people in Iran. They try so hard not to be racist. They end up being total textbook white chauvinist racists.
But the best part about all of this is Ethan Klein
Mark
admitting
Beaudry
to
just
only
donated
trust...
$140.
Mark just donated $140. Mark Beaudry. Canadian. We got a French Canadian Mark Beaudry. Sounds like a French name, French Canadian name. 140 Canadian dollars for Mark Beaudry. And also Emma Morphy donated 5 Great British pounds just 6 minutes ago, bringing our total donation number to a beautiful $18,673 US dollars. Thank you, thank you. We love you all. Let's go.
Mainstream media, and not the quote propaganda websites.
It doesn't take so much to like figure that that's the situation.
I mean, all these headlines that we found with just, and these are like, again, you could just the most basic cursory Google search, and you find these on super reputable sites. You don't have to go weird propaganda sites, you know?
They go on to interview some random Iranian guy, apparently some contestant of the show 90 Day Fiancé. You know, a show about foreigners who hate their country doing whatever they can to move to America. Yeah, that sounds like an incredible source for unbiased information.
The reason that I'm here is mostly because there's so much like propaganda about like what's happening inside Iran right now.
Royalist.
The last time that I've heard.
I fucking hate, honestly, like at first I was like, hey, no, he's from Iran. If this dude is out there celebrating the attacks on Iran, he's a fucking idiot. I hope you like the footage of your oil tankers burning on fire. I hope you like the footage of the roads in Tehran and the plumbing being filled with oil and that oil burning on fire. I hope you like the footage of the 160 kids that were killed in Iran. You stupid fucker. You stupid fucker. He's the equivalent as if I were to move to the States and start celebrating the United States bombing Lebanon. You dumb fucker. You dumb fucker. You dumb fucker. I don't know what else to say. And just because you're Iranian doesn't exempt you from being a dumb fucker. Just like there are Palestinians that support attacking Gaza that are dumb fuckers. Just like there are Lebanese people that support other governments bombing their country. They are dumb pieces of shit, just like this guy is. I don't give a fuck if he's had lived experience in Iran. If he's celebrating 2 other foreign governments bombing his country, he can go fuck himself.
Is 16,000 people.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's more than that. Like it's way more than that based on the clips that I have seen. They call it a Persian Holocaust or something. Like they're literally people just because they are against the regime. So based on the multiple cities that I have, Tehran, Isfahan, Mashhad, all these are going to be 16,000 at least. So we do not have any news from other cities, and that's the exact reason they have shut down the internet, because they want this to just like die down.
They are talking about potentially not bringing back the internet.
Keeping the internet down is the only thing saving them right now. If we had like unrestricted access to see what was going on there, people would be outraged. And the only reason America isn't intervening to help the protesters is because
if we had access to everything that was going on, people would be outraged. Well, people had access to everything Israel was doing to Palestinians, and no one was outraged. Did you want the American government, Ethan, to interfere in Gaza? Why are you calling for the U.S. government to interfere when the Iranian government supposedly is slaughtering 40,000 people, as you stupidly believe? And why don't you want the U.S. government to interfere?
Don't get me started on that fucking number.
Yeah, why don't you want the U.S. government to interfere when you yourself admit that what's happening in Gaza is a genocide? You dumb fuck.
People haven't been confronted with how horrific it actually is. If they were able to see that, I think opinions would change a lot.
As you can see, much of the arguments being expressed in this conversation are sympathetic in nature. They simply see this as a protective measure, as a rescue mission for a helpless population. People are under attack from their government and they need our help. It was the same as Hong Kong and the discussions around that.
I also wonder about if the United States should be more active in supporting Hong Kong protesters. That seems to me a great opportunity for America to prop up an ally and a democratic society over there in that part of in China.
And this is why Ethan Klein, or really any liberal voice, is such a dangerous one when it comes to politics.
Karine, do you have a goatee right now?
Yeah, sorry, I'm trying some effects on.
Beautiful goatee.
Hey, ladies.
Ethan,
Sorry.
is that you? Are you the bear? Are you the secret bear inside? The bear shifter?
The bear shifter, Chloe.
Is that your bear shifter cosplay?
I had the cosplay on earlier.
I really feel bad when some people say, "Oh, it's because of the U.S. sanctions. If they lift the sanctions."
Haley says, Anthony, any advice? Let's. He looks stupid. Frank, hey, Frank, what is Frank saying? Frank, are hotels still safe over there? My fiance's family is displaced and they don't know where to go right now. Frank A, are hotels still safe over there? My fiance's family is displaced and they don't know where to go. Yes, so hotels are safe. What is confusing, I would say, so hotels are safe if your fiance's family can find a hotel room, because most have probably been booked up. So almost every single hotel in the area is going to be booked up unless they don't want to rent those places out. So they're going to either price them at like a crazy rate. Like you can rent the room here, but it's $3,000 a night. Do you want to? So hotel rooms are available.
Go up north. Don't go to Beirut.
Hotel
Go up
rooms
north.
available, they would be safe. Now, there have been some cases where Israel has bombed hotels or apartment buildings that are renting apartments, and they'll claim that, oh, but there was a Hezbollah militant living there. We had to kill him, but it was a targeted strike. So that is happening sometimes. But if your family can find a hotel, should be safe. The more north they go, the safer. The more away from Beirut, the safer it is. But there's a lot of demand right now for hotels, for apartments, for stuff. Because again, 1 million people all of a sudden need housing now. 1 million people. So if they can find housing, it should be most definitely safe. But there are some exceptions where Israel is bombing those hotels, usually like one floor, to pretend like it's a targeted strike. Look, you should think twice about letting people rent. But yeah, they should be fine. Where in the north is still safe? I don't mind them sending them money. In the north, Mount Lebanon, essentially. And tell them to go to Jounieh. I'm gonna write it for you.
Go to Jounieh, go to Adma.
Jounieh, yeah, like Zoo,
Jbel. Go up north. Don't go to a Shia area. Straight
go
up.
to areas with a lot of Christians, because that is less likely to be hit.
Areas.
So Jounieh is the, and you could say Jounieh / Mount Lebanon. Okay, that side. Go far. All right? Don't worry about your family. They'll be fine. And Frank, try to send us like a DM on Instagram if you want. I'll try to, I don't check my DMs a lot, but like also be in our Discord, like jump in. Join the community. That way you can keep asking those questions and I'll always be able to see them. So if you want to join our Discord, please do so. That way we can all there's a bunch of Lebanese people in the Discord, so they'll all be able to give you some resources. And I don't have to be live for you to ask me a question. You know what I mean?
Look, Anthony, I'm gonna bounce.
You gonna bounce?
My back
Nadine,
hurts.
Thank you so much for being here and keeping us company. We went up like a bunch of money while you were here. I think it's because of you.
You're welcome.
You helped us raise a bunch of money. Karine,
You're welcome, everybody.
Thank you so much for being here. Guys, say goodbye to Karine.
Bye.
Bye, Karine. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow and I'll send you guys your payment soon. Just remind me, please. If I don't, just be like, hey, send me my money tomorrow.
I'll remind you, all right?
Just remind me.
Yeah, let's see you.
Bye.
Kisses. Bye.
Bye-bye. Boom. Hey, let me bring myself back over here. Oh, look at me.
everything is going to be fine. No, it's not all about economics. Like, if tomorrow the sanctions are going to be lifted, people still want a regime change.
He might come into the discussion with a good heart, just wanting to protect people, but he only wants to protect them because the government told him so. He only thinks the Ayatollah is an evil person because the Zionist entity told him so. Speaking of Zionism, Zionism is actually a very liberal ideology. It's all about the saving and protection of a very special, specific minority group. And that liberal pattern follows across all Zionist propaganda, especially in the case of Iran. And this is why so many people like Ethan Klein fall for this narrative.
When I grew up in Iran, I was born in 1958, so it was, in a way, the good old days, if you want to assume that under the Shah and the development and the progress that he brought to Iran were the good old days. For women, they were.
This exact liberal thinking always.
I love opening Instagram and the first thing I see.
The second busiest airport in the entire world. This is when one Iranian drone hit a fuel tank.
Get him, Chris. Get him, Chris Kunzler. I got Chris. I open YouTube, I got Chris Kunzler. Open my Instagram, I got Chris Kunzler. Love it.
Always talks about how the Iranian people are suffering under the Ayatollah, but they never even attempt to legitimately explain how the people are suffering. They talk about vague ideas of freedom and personal expression, but you know the one thing they never talk about? The economic conditions of the working class, the ultimate engine of history. You see, in 1953, Iran elected an anti-imperialist president, Mohammad Mossadegh, who had plans to nationalize the oil industry, at the time owned by Western oil monopolies. So what does the CIA do, of course? They overthrow Mossadegh and reinstate monarchical rule back to the Shah. Of course, the Iranian people didn't ask for this, and in order to stay in power, the Shah relied on secret police and overall suppression of the people, ultimately leading to the Iranian Revolution, where a more theocratic anti-imperialist voice rose to the top as the leading voice of the revolution. They continued in the path of Mossadegh, creating a national central bank and renationalizing the oil industry, once again putting a target on their backs for Western sanctions, ultimately leading to a less than ideal living standard where internal political discourse is limited due to fears of outside agitators and secretive plots to undermine the mission of the Islamic Republic of Iran. Now, if Ethan had just listened to Hassan 5 years ago, none of that would have been necessary.
In Iran, Mossadegh wanted to nationalize.
God, he looks so different here, man. God, dude, the leftovers days, dude. God, I remember all Hassan's Grateful Dead shirts.
The oil industry, their own resources. And British Petroleum and the United States was like, that, we're not doing that. People of Iran, for example, they don't want to live in a brutal theocratic dictatorship. They don't want that. Why is there a brutal theocratic dictatorship? Well, because America facilitated the overthrowing of a government that was democratic, was socialist, or at least, wanted to nationalize its extraction industry, specifically its oil refineries. And that was a big no-no for British Petroleum, and that was a big no-no for America. And what happened as a consequence of that? An incredibly violent, brutal, anti-imperialist force that was super fundamentalist overtook in that volatility and started controlling the country in its entirety, and has been for a very long time.
So after months of Ethan Klein encouraging and defending some sort of military action to be done against the Islamic Republic of Iran, it actually happened.
Today, the U.S. and Israel launched an unprecedented joint attack on Iran with the stated intention to overthrow the Iranian regime.
Multiple U.S. and Israeli airstrikes targeted a range of sites, including Iran's political leadership, military commanders, and missile infrastructure. And President Trump announced on social media this evening that Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Khamenei, was killed in the strikes.
In response, Iran launched its own unprecedented wave of retaliation on half a dozen regional countries, focusing not only on American bases, but also civilian infrastructure.
Over 1,000 civilians have been killed, including 165 young girls attending school and Ali Khamenei's 14-month-old granddaughter.
Yeah, that was fucking sad, dude. But hey, we gotta liberate Iran, right? No matter the cost.
These are only the latest numbers, but with videos surfacing of the capital, Tehran, being absolutely and totally carpet bombed by the United States and Israel, I imagine the numbers will continue to rise.
This is what Tehran is waking up to this morning. The sky above the city is covered in very thick black clouds. You can see that everywhere. That's the west of the city over there, and this is the north of the city. Normally, if you look to that direction, you could actually see the Alborz Mountains, but now all of that is also covered in clouds.
And we begin with this. Apocalyptic scenes filling the skies of Tehran. Israel striking Iran's oil facilities, sending massive waves of fire through the streets as Operation Epic Fury rages on.
And now you can see this morning that the sky is still very dark. We saw thick black plumes of smoke in the sky yesterday. There were massive fires in the south of the city. But I want to show you something else because it's also raining. But you can see that the rain water is actually black, also saturated, it appears, with oil. And if we look over there, you can see that the water that's running down here also is black. So that's what's coming down this morning. This sort of oil-filled rain that we have right now on the Iranian capital after those strikes took place.
Ethan Klein, the Epstein War's biggest fan, must have been excited, or at least grateful, to see all these images of the Iranian people being liberated. Honestly, he kinda was, in my opinion, or at least was defending the actions by the United States and Israel.
But today we got a lot to talk about. For example, chiefly war. What is it good for?
Absolutely nothing.
Well, deposing tyrannical... That's not exactly true, though, is it? Deposing tyrannical governments, right? I mean, that's a good use. That's been historically a pretty good use for it.
You know what comes after war?
More war.
Peace and love.
He posted this statement onto his Instagram stories shortly after the initial attack took place, which basically blames the quote brutal dictatorship for all of Iran's problems and defends the invasion.
Yeah, that's the story from the dude he talked to, the dude from 90 Day Fiancé. That's what he wrote. We all understand that war is never simple, but in modern wars, no sides would lose more than just 2 days, and we lost that number just because of protesting against them. So we will all know that if the regime stays, we would lose many more lives, and our resources will continue to be diverted toward terrorism. This is why many of us real Iranians who have lived through this reality would rather face a difficult moment once and for all so we can finally choose our own future and determine how's that working for you, you dumb fuck?
By saying, this is why many of us would rather face a difficult moment once and for all, so we can finally choose our own future and determine our own destiny. That is a quote from the 90 Day Fiancé contestant, and you wonder why all these Persians want to bomb their own country. Because they don't live there. He then went on to celebrate the death of the martyred Ayatollah Ali Khamenei with the kind words, "Rest in peace." I'll remind you, Khamenei's 14-month-old granddaughter was killed in this exact strike. And then the raider of Ramallah further victimized and attempted
Israelis during the Jewish holiday of Purim while in a bomb shelter during a war. I will survive. Do you think I'd lay down and die?
To dehumanize the Israelis with a video of them dancing in the bomb shelters singing "I will survive." I don't think so. Ethan also caught the attention of the Canary Mission, basically a harassment organization dedicated to the doxing of pro-Palestine activists and voices, after he posted this video of Hassan to his Instagram stories.
I was thinking about this with like the Afghanistan, the Taliban, Pakistan fight that was taking place. And I was really thinking about this. You really don't need suicide bombing anymore. You know, because like the Taliban guy was like, oh, you have nuclear arms, but we have like suicide bombers. Like, we'll just your country with suicide bombers. And it's like, you really don't need that anymore in drone warfare, right? You don't need that at all. Just make fucking drones. You can purchase them in the online marketplace.
But then, the cherry on top, Ethan Klein invited on his best and only friend Lonerbox to dedicate their first episode back to justifying war with Iran.
What I'm seeing on my feed, the Persians here in America they're joyous. I think they can can be equally concerned and worried about how things go from here. But I see people who are happy that this government is, being beheaded, as they say, right? But then online, you see people like Hassan and leftists. They're the ones who swear this is a terrible thing. It seems that if you ask the vast majority of Iranians there and abroad, they would be happy with the current outcome. Do I have that right, Lonerbox, in your estimate?
Yes, they're very happy with the current outcome, Ethan. Just look at those 160 dead children from the preschool.
Lonerbox is an unimportant character in this entire saga. Just consider him a second Ethan. Two mouths, same slop. So I'm just going to be referring to them as one single entity. So the H3 podcast recorded this episode March 2nd, and with the initial strikes taking place on the 28th of February, quite a bit of information about the aftermath has been made public. Despite this information, they almost immediately begin the conversation by justifying the attacks by changing the topic to the Iran protests, where supposedly 30 to 40,000 people were slaughtered in a matter of a couple days.
Well, I can imagine the people who are still in Iran after this horrific massacre. 30 to 40,000.
Yeah, Lonerbox is part Lebanese. Nina Day says, I'm so grateful there's none of the lights behind Anthony. Oh, you mean the streamer like lights? I don't do that. Yeah. To me, that's such an overdone thing for streamers, having those like fucking lights in the back, the purple lights and the whatever. I don't do that. I want my set to look so different than like regular streamers. I don't do any of those fucking lights. It's become such an overused thing. At one point I was like, should I get those lights? Everybody's doing the lights. I like this. I like just the color, the fun colors and the messiness and all that sort of stuff. That's better for me.
Some people like slaughtered in a matter of like a couple of days.
People talk about that toll that you mentioned, 30 to 40,000. I know that people like to dispute it, but even if you look at the more conservative groups that are a lot more careful and a lot more, they go through like extra steps of verification. Like the lowest estimate of that toll is like 7,000. To think about a country down even that, like 7,000 or 12 or 30, even the...
What's Lonerbox's real name again? Nasif something? Nasim? I forgot his name. What's his full name? Lonerbox's full name is Nasif Yunus. That's right, Nasif Yunus. I went to school with a lot of Yunuses. Yunus is a known family in Lebanon. Nasif Yunus.
Lowest number in 3 or 4 days.
Please don't call me Nasif Yunus. Call me Lonerbox. Don't call me Abdallah. Call me AB. Look at these self-hating Arabs that we have to deal with.
Which is when that crackdown happened. I don't think people really place into context just like how...
I just shouldn't have said nothing about AB. His family's in the south. AB, hope your family's safe.
Oh, otherworldly that level of brutality is from a regime, especially like against their own citizens.
They were going to hospitals and looking for people with injuries and them because they're like, oh, you were a protester. It was just a massacre, just heartless, cold-blooded massacre.
Now these numbers are wildly exaggerated. Most sources are only reporting a few thousand. And while a few thousand is devastating to Iran and myself, you have to look at it with a total world context. Because protests aren't the same in Iran as they are here in the United States. And when you are such a powerful anti-imperialist country, facing a far more powerful imperialist country, not every person protesting is just your average peaceful Iranian citizen. These countries are teeming with agents, spies, traitors, most of which are coming from Israel.
What ended up happening, and we also spoke to people who witnessed this themselves, is that you had these huge popular protests and there was almost no response from the state whatsoever. In fact, the supreme leader of Iran...
Yeah, Yunus is his last name, Nasif Yunus.
Iran, who of course was assassinated in the opening stages of this war, had even publicly said that the protesters need to be listened to. And there were no significant reports of any violence until around January 8th. So like they started in late December, they go to January 8th. And you know what we know for a fact happened was that small cells of people that were embedded within larger peaceful demonstrations started attacking police stations or attacking police officers. And in some cases, they start attacking mosques. What the Iranian government has said, and again, this is a nation state's narrative, but what the Iranian government has said is that there were cells of people that they believe were being supported by Mossad, and in some cases provided with smuggled in weapons that were coordinating attacks against the government, attacks against mosques, attacks against security personnel. And what it sounds like happened is that there were then these battles that start, and I think thousands of Iranians got down. I don't think we know the extent of the death toll, but what I think is clear is that the narrative that it was simply the Iranian government decided to open fire on peaceful protests is not true.
There was actually a moment in this episode where Ethan was so close to getting it, but just couldn't finish the puzzle. He actually started to question why the Iranian economy was so bad.
This is a video, by the way, of when the news hit Iran that the Ayatollah was killed, just to give you an idea. That's like universal rejoicing. There's like, if you were afraid that there was a lot of people
Universal rejoicing, because like there's one video of like 12 people in the streets celebrating the death of Khomeini. He's like, look, all Iranians believe this. How about the videos of millions of people in the streets chanting revenge, revenge, revenge against the killers of Khomeini? Like, what are we doing here, Ethan?
disagreed with you, I don't think you would see this type of universal just celebrating in the streets. It just seems like the vast majority of people in Iran are happy to throw the dice and try to improve their situation. But also,
they're happy to throw the dice. It's like gambling, of course. Having America and Israel bomb the living shit out of your country is like just gambling at a casino. Roll the dice. Hey, if it goes my way, goes my way. If it doesn't go my way, I lost a couple of bucks. Yeah, no, rolling the dice and it not going your way, Ethan, is gonna fuck up the whole country. They want to cause civil unrest in Iran. They want to cause a civil war. They armed the Kurds, and they're trying to get the Kurds to start some kind of unrest. Like, what are we doing here, dude? Like, you fucking idiot. Like, you don't have to talk about this just because your wife is Israeli and your wife is a fucking racist and your wife fucking hates Muslims and your wife, you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't just shut up. Talk about Timothy Chalamet. Do another episode about, do another billboard for fucking whatever his name is. Do another James Charles billboard. Why are you trying to talk about this? Why are you trying to give your opinion on it? We get it. You're fucking racists. You want to stop any Muslim country that has ever expressed any negative feeling towards Israel. We get it. We get it. Your podcast views are now 300,000 compared to 1.5 million. What is your goal? Do you want to get to 20K views per episode? Do you want to get as many views as I get? What is your goal, bro? And look at his Ela tattoo sticking out over here, dude. Horrible.
on top of that, like, Iran is so fucked up. Like, the inflation has gone crazy.
That is, of course, until he came up with an answer to his inquiry. Terrorism.
Because of the, basically, I don't know, the Ayatollah sends a shitload of their money to fund terrorism. It just seems like their current situation was just
terrorism. He means Hezbollah and Hamas, essentially, and like the Houthis, who are all resistance fighters resisting Israeli oppression.
totally unlivable, just not sustainable at all.
This is the part of the show that really gets me. And what it is Zionist brain rot in its final form.
Listen, nobody knows what's going to happen. And we can only just hope that we're on the timeline, the good timeline. Like, Persian culture is like one of the oldest and most prolific. You know, they contributed so much to human culture and the arts and the sciences. And they've just been totally stifled, you know, in the past, I don't know, 40 years or something, since it's been taken over by Islamic extremists who isn't interested in that kind of stuff and actually just, you know, opposes it. I think everyone would love to see a free Iran. I think that would be such a great fucking thing for the world. But hopefully that's what happens, and we just don't know at the moment.
Ethan is hoping for a good outcome, a stabilized Iran, bringing Persia back to its former glory. But the answer is never sovereignty. It's never free.
Okay, Mike Figueredo is going to be coming on a little bit earlier. Instead of 2 a.m., we're going to do, instead of 3 a.m., we're going to start it at 2:30 a.m. So we'll be done a little bit earlier with the live stream. Awesome. There, Mike is a champ. Fucking legend. Love Mike. Let me just double check on Matt Lieb real quick. Okay, Matt Lieb is going to try to call in. I screwed up my schedule again, but I'll be free soon. Send me a link so I can just pop in. Okay, okay, 12:58. I'm going to shoot Matt Lieb a link, guys. Let's go. That's fucking awesome. Okay, one sec. Let's switch. Comrade Casey, I'm sorry for the interruption. Let us get our boy Matt in here to say hello. Let's get Matt Lieb in here to say hello. New meeting. Let's fucking go. It would not have felt right to not say hi to Matt Lieb. Let's have Matt Lieb come in here for a second. Link. Copy invite link. Let me send that to myself on WhatsApp. Personal assistant. There we go. There we go. Let me grab my phone. And then I'll send it to Matt Lieb. Copy. Is this the accurate one? Yes, that is the correct one. Okay, we might get a surprise Matt Lieb appearance. I have the Zoom ready. It's here. Let's go back to the video. And then once Matt is ready, if he can pop in, he'll say hello.
Freedom from Western aggression by the oil cartels. The answer is always violent military action that might magically bring everything back to normal.
I really feel bad when some people say, oh, it's because of the US sanctions. If they lift the sanctions, everything is going to be fine. No, it's not all about economics. Like, if tomorrow the sanctions are going to be lifted, people still want a regime change, because it's not all about money. It's about like the things, the human rights that people are having in most of the world and we're not having.
What do you think about those Iran protests and how organic they were?
You know, there were some huge protests. Like, there were enormous numbers of people that were in the streets. It was started in a market where shop owners, started protesting about exchange rates, and the U.S. has been clear. Bessent himself, the Treasury Secretary, said publicly, we deliberately engineered a currency crisis in Iran in order to spark a protest. Like, that's almost a direct quote.
There's a moment in time where the current state narrative becomes so poorly orchestrated and thought out that it almost experiences absolutely
and Nari's asking, does Hassan have the
crossover.
link? I don't think so. I think at this one, I don't think Hassan is gonna give the fundraiser a shout out, which is okay, guys. He probably didn't see the tweet. He gets how many notifications does he have?
Over with the majority.
I should have probably asked someone who knows him, but I just felt like I don't know. It's that I don't like doing that. But I might have failed by not. I should have maybe reached out to him. Like, I should have ignored about how it looks on my end and just been like, hey, you know what, this is for a good cause. But I don't know, I just don't want people to think that I'm using them to, like, hey, connect me, do you know Hassan, put me in contact with Hassan.
Opinion. And this is that moment. Ethan's diehard trust in the state narrative of this war, we are freeing the Iranian people from a dictatorial regime, is being confronted by the blatant images of destruction that any free-thinking American can see is terrible. His audience might be the most annoying group of liberals you've ever met, but they're not blind, at least not now. So of course, as you do, a bunch of H3 fans went to the H3 podcast subreddit to voice their concerns. Really just to say goodbye to a once beloved show that has now turned into, for lack of a better term, state-sponsored propaganda. And you can guess the state. Here are just a few of the feelings expressed by the H3 podcast audience over the past few days.
All peace and love. This is the last post I'll make here. It's by far the most difficult one I've made. I fought for Ethan in so many subs. I defended Hila nonstop since October 7th. I've lost my fiance, friends.
And Nari says he has money. That's the only reason I care. I know. And he has money, and he has thousands of audience members who are willing to donate if they just know about it.
And my own mental health, defending the clients of this podcast for years now. But watching Ethan cheer on what's been happening in Iran in his IG stories has been eye-opening. For the first time, I can see what the snarkers have been saying. Ethan doesn't care about innocent people's lives. He doesn't care about the slaughter that has and will continue to happen. As long as he can have a dunk on Hassan, he's going to do it. I remember Hila posting praise for Israeli fighter pilots after the strikes in Iran months ago, and it left a bitter taste, but I just tried to move past it. But watching him cheer on the onset of a massive war in the Middle East that has been the straw that broke the camel's back. Canceled my membership, unsubscribed, and I'm done with it all now. This pod has destroyed my mental health, and I'm finally having some.
Yeah, everyone's making me feel bad now about the Hassan thing. Let me check the Discord real quick. I've been in their Discord for more than 10 minutes now, so I can now technically chat. Is he still live on Twitch? Like, I mean, there's something wrong with the left commentator sphere? Is if like we're all that dependent on like Hassan? Isn't that wrong? Like, you know what I mean? Like, if Hassan doesn't shout out a charity, it doesn't make enough money. I find that also kind of insane. No. Okay, he's still live. He's watching Sky News. Let me check Discord real quick. I'm opening Discord. Guys, if you're just tuning in, remember, if you guys want to donate to support Palestine, you can do so using the link pinned on top of the live chat, the chuffed link. That is the best way to donate. We're also donating the super chats, but keep in mind that YouTube keeps 30% of every super chat that you send, so your money will go farther if you donate it through Shoved. Okay, my Discord isn't opening. Why is that Discord? Okay, my Discord isn't opening. Why is that happening? Sometimes it takes a second to open. Discord's not working. That's okay. That's fine. That's fine. We got a shout. What? We got a shout out. Let's go.
Caitlin Turkio has just donated $50.
Are you shitting me? My God, I thought this whole I was like panicking. I'm like, dude. Okay, let's do. Oh God, can someone screen record that? Hassan, let's go. Let's fucking go. Fuck yeah. Thank you. God, that dude, they have so much power over there, man. Oh, let's go. Fuck yeah. Already got a donation. Let's fucking go, Hassan. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Hassan. We love you, man. Fucking love you, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. I just want to raise more money, guys. I just want to raise more money. How did this happen? How did this happen?
I know there are still many hills to climb, many hurdles to overcome.
God, I wish we could rewind on Twitch.
What good, or what productivity do you derive from this statement? You know? I know. I'm aware that their betting public opinion doesn't matter as long as the leadership of the GOP and the Democratic Party are with them. Congressional Dem leaders seem happy to ignore voter sentiment on this one issue, just as Biden-Harris team ignored it to keep the arms transfers going.
Let's go.
The question I have for you guys is, why are you looking for reasons to quit? Okay, our voices don't matter for now.
Dude, that's so awesome, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kid Z Cat says, I was the one that got Hashan to shout you out. Let's go. W's in the chat for Kid Z Cat. Let's go. Kid Z Cat, thank you so much. If someone has it clipped, please send it to the Discord. I would love to see that. Fuck yeah, let's go, Hassan. Let's fucking go. Dude, what a guy. Man, that's the reason I feel so inspired by Hassan, because what inspires me the most about him is when he gets his audience to mobilize and donate like tens of thousands of dollars and like in moments, in seconds. You know what I mean? It makes a tangible difference in people's lives, dude. A tangible difference in people's lives. Let's fucking go. People need so much money, dude. Like, if I wasn't that shy, I would have been like more like, hey, Hassan, please help, please help. But like, I can't, you know what I mean? I don't like to put anyone on the spot. Like, I'm too embarrassed to like invite people to call in on stream. Like, people that I know, people that I've already invited on the show before, like Daniel and Matt. I'm like, God, can I invite them a second time?
Francisco Roland just donated $200.
We just got a $200 dono. Let's go, dude. If this is from Hassan's community, that's fucking great. Let's go. We're almost at $19,000. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I wish I can't even open my Discord. God damn it, man. Oh, I feel so good now. You put the link on the chat too? Dude, amazing, man. $18,972. Francisco Roland, thank you so much for the $200 dono. Anonymous, 10 British pounds dono. Thank you. Caitlin, Turkey Whisk, 50 Canadian dollars. Thank you. This is all since Hassan's shout out, by the way. In 3 minutes, we've already gotten like 260, 270 bucks in 3 minutes. Let's fucking go. I'm so happy, man. God, Hassan's such a G. Hassan is such a G. To anybody who's watching, if anyone is joining us now, we're donating the money to Nation Station. It's a gas station that's in Beirut that like blew up and got really destroyed in the August 4th Beirut blast. So they have converted it into a community kitchen. And so the car wash section of the gas station is now a community kitchen where volunteers get there every day, 7 days a week from like 7 a.m. till 7 p.m. They cook, they chop veggies, they prepare meals for suhoor and for iftar, for Ramadan. They're feeding up to 1,500 people a day. And their goal is to feed 5,000 people a day. So they need a lot of funds to do that. Lebanon is not getting a lot of donations right now from the international community because Lebanon is not getting the international attention on the news media coverage. And if it is getting coverage, it's usually very negative. And it's like, yo, Hezbollah are terrorists and they brought this upon themselves, etc., etc. Lebanese people are either unable to donate because they're broke because Lebanon has been going through a very tough period for the last 5 years, or they are de-incentivized of donating because of political differences, because they think that perhaps the Shia community had it coming because they support Hezbollah, etc., etc. So all the help, and if anyone is in here from Hassan's audience, thank you so much for being here, for supporting us. We appreciate you. My sister Funi32 just put a W in the chat. Stephanie, merci. My sister's still watching. Let's go. Let's go. We are at, my God, this is so much money. We're almost at $19,000. We're at $19,000. We did it. We did it. We did it. Ooh, oh my God. Okay, we got another Bat Hasbara Klezmer episode. When? That's a $10 dono. Laurentiu Gavadia sends a $10 super chat dono as well. Alexandra Kamik sends a $25. God, this is fucking awesome. And I've already been on Bat Hasbara, actually. I've been on Bat. Are you asking me to watch the Klemmer episode? I want when people talk about me, I want them to say Bat Hasbara guest Anthony Sargon. It gives me more legitimacy. We're over 19K. Let's go. Yasmin is asking, what widget are you using to show the total? This is a custom-built widget by our friend of the show, Chris, who was here eating spicy noodles with us. He spent a few hours here. Let's go. Drac says, yeah, I wish I wasn't broke. Drac, please, just by being here, you're all amazing, man. Like, I don't want anyone to be sad. I don't want anyone to, like, you guys are being so fucking helpful, man. Are you kidding me? This is still going up. Isabella El Taha also has donated 25 Australian dollars. Let's go. We're at $19,034. Guys, I thought we would have been lucky today to just hit 15,000. Well, Novelty Anomaly says, I dropped the donate link in Hassan's chat. Thank you for taking care of each other. Novelty Anomaly, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That's so helpful. I can't believe that they've been able to see it because Hassan's chat is like you can't keep up. You know what I mean? So I'm so glad you guys have been able to get his attention. I wish I could thank him personally, man. I wish, like, I have no contact with Hassan. I have no way to tell him thank you. I just want to say thank you. You know what I'm saying?
You're so wrong. Emma actually, I think, carries Michael Brooks's torch very well.
Matt has the link. Matt is just, whenever he has a second, he's going to pop on for a second. So my Zoom is open. I'll get notified whenever Matt is in the call. So you should be good. But you know he's on his way, but you know I'm still the same. Might have lost my taste. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. California dreaming, yeah, I'm headed to LA. Yeah. Chris is back home. Chris, you missed Hassan giving us a shout out. Let's go. Jordan Star says, I know I'm just a nobody, but I'm so proud of you, Anthony, and everyone around you. Jordan, I'm the nobody. Are you kidding me? Jordan, are you kidding me? And I could not do this on my own. Like, you guys know I can't do this alone. Like, how would I be capable of doing anything remotely like this? This is all you guys. Y'alls are the champions. Y'alls are the heroes. Sorry, checking. I'm gonna try to check Discord on my phone. If anyone has that clip of Hassan, I just want to. But yeah, it's how are we gonna? Because you can't how can you replay? It's hard to replay streams, isn't it? It's like super complicated. Ooh, I see Parsley on Discord saying, "Oh my God, Hassan just shouted out the fundraiser. Let's go!" I just want to know what he said. Like, what did he say? Dope, man. That gave me so much. I'm just like, I would have always been like, but I would have always felt like, well, if Hassan mentioned it, it could have done better. I just wanted him to say just 2 words. Now I don't have to live with that. I should have tried harder to get Hassan to react to it or see it. Now I'm like, okay, we did enough. We did enough. I would just regret. I'm like, oh fuck, I should have done this or I should have done that. I don't like to think that. Another dono, $19,048. We might actually hit the 20,000, which I would be shocked if we hit 20,000. Like, that's fucking crazy. $20,000. Keep in mind, minimum wages in Lebanon is what? $400 a month. What's $400 a month times 12? That's $4,800 a year. That's 4 times the minimum wage in Lebanon. What we've been I can't speak anymore. What we've been able to raise. Bat Pierogi just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships to support the channel. Thank you so much, Bat Pierogi. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, super chats, donations, obviously that all goes to the donations. Memberships or gifted memberships support the channel. So thank you so much. We have 33 new members today. That's fucking awesome. Thank you. Let me update that to about 646. 646 members. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Maybe we'll try to do another subathon someday. Like, it's just, I don't know when, guys, with the situation in Lebanon right now. So I hope someday, Do Not Worry, gets Adam as a guest. Which Adam? Adam who? He said, thank you for bringing it to my attention. Do Not Worry podcast, doing a fundraiser for Lebanon. Fuck yeah. Awesome. Sweet man, Hassan. Good man, Hassan. Fucking go. Yalla, let's do Laundry by Matt Lieb to celebrate.
Netanyahu brings his dirty laundry to Washington, literally.
I want on the
Netanyahu.
Okay. I've not heard this before, so this is gonna be my first time listening to this. This is gonna be fucking funny. Kidsy Cat said I spammed his chat so you didn't have to worry about it, Lamau. Well, thank you so much, Kidsy Cat. I was kind of stressing about it, honestly. I thought I'm like, I can tweet about it. That's as much as I can do.
Netanyahu brings his dirty laundry to Washington, literally. The Netanyahus are the only ones who bring actual suitcases of dirty laundry for us to clean, said one U.S. official. After multiple trips.
We all been spamming him all day, bro. So thank you, Yusuf. Thank you all so much for spamming. And Hassan's community, sorry if we were a little bit annoying. Sorry if I've been annoying. We really need help. Lebanon desperately needs help. We got 1 million people displaced. Kids, women, pregnant people, old people, seniors. They don't have anything to eat. I just really want to make sure that I can make a difference because you feel very powerless and useless. So sorry for being annoying. I was tempted to be way more annoying. I really tried to be as not annoying as possible. But,
it became clear this was intentional.
I'm coming around for my money. There is nobody can stand up to BB. The world's most moral podcast. I'm coming around for my money.
Sorry.
I'm coming.
Official. After multiple trips, it became clear this was intentional.
I'm coming around for my money. There is nobody can stand up to BB. The world's most moral podcast. I'm coming around for my money. With a bag of dirty laundry. Do my laundry. I want to arm the Jewish state. I want to arm the.
Oh my, I was not expecting. I want to arm the Jewish state. I was about to do this. Man, how can you do this? Man, you're going to get me deported from my country.
I want to arm the Jewish state. I want to arm the Jewish state. I'm giving you bombs and planes and doing your. And I'm helping you steal more land while doing yours. Keep it 100, I'd rather not fuck with the Israel. Let you finish the job, don't got you got nothing. Hey, you need something. Hey. Need PR spin, Hezbollah shit. A New York Times story, top it alive for you. only one lie, I'm kidding. We homies for life, yeah, homies for life, yeah, co-sign your lies for you. Do your dry cleaning, take our tax money, launder all your claims. I know what you need. Already I'm 10 forever, my friend, on Israel's side, so go genocide the Palestinians. I'm giving you bombs and guns and doing your. I'm giving you taxpayer funds and doing your. Keep it 100, I'd rather not fuck with the Israel.
Okay, Matt Lieb is here. Matt Lieb is here. Keeping a whole 100, got nothing. I got something. We got no assumption. Doing your laundry. We're just listening to laundry. Everyone's demanding laundry. They're like, listen to Matt Lieb's laundry. It's the first time. It's the first time I ever listened to it. It's super funny.
Hell yeah.
Hello, Matt. Thank you so much for being here. I know you're busy. Guys, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I am so sorry. I know I was supposed to be on earlier. I have a child care crisis in which I have to take care of.
Matt,
I'm sorry.
Do not apologize one bit. We love you so much. You're always super generous with your time. Both you and Daniel, we love you. I know you tried to be here. Single parenting is not easy. I know you got to take care of the baby today for the weekend, so we got you. Thank you so much for being here. If you want to spend a minute with us, ahla wa sahla, you want to spend 30 minutes,
I can be here for about 7 minutes before I have to go pick up my daughter, and I love all you guys out there at the Do Not Worry podcast. You Anthony, of course, your co-host, but as well as your listeners and everyone commenting right now. I just want to say I love all you motherfuckers out there. And can I swear?
We all love you, Matt. Seriously, thank you so much for being here. It really means a lot. Let me just tell you a little bit about what we're doing today. You're helping us. We're at $19,000. We're raising money for an NGO called Nation Station. It's an old gas station that blew up in the Beirut port blast in 2020. They converted it into a community kitchen. So you got volunteers there 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. They're chopping vegetables. They're preparing breakfast and iftar and lunch and dinner for the displaced. They're currently preparing about 1,500 meals per day. They're trying to get to 5,000 meals per day. We currently have over 1 million displaced people because Israel has they've ordered the evacuation of our entire south and the entire southern suburbs of Beirut, the Dahi area. So there's over 1 million people displaced, a lot of kids, a lot of elderly, a lot of women, pregnant women, men, all sorts of people. It's very hard for everyone. So we need as much money and as much help as we can get. So,
and it looks like you're really close to the $20,000 goal right now.
We were the goal was 10,000 yesterday. I was hoping if we can get to 10,000 total. We crossed 10,000 yesterday, so we boosted the goal to 15K today. We crossed that not too long ago.
Wow.
So we boosted it up to 20K, and then just a few minutes ago, Hassan Piker gave us a little shout out on his stream, so that's helping boost the numbers a little bit, which is great. I'm trying to get his attention.
Yeah. Yo, Hassan, what up though?
Hassan,
where are you at?
Yeah,
where are you at?
Dog in this area.
Hassan's a big dog. Matt Lieb took time out of his busy child raising schedule in order to be here.
Hassan's got no kids.
No kids ass. Hassan Piker is out there with his dog and his fucking stream. Where is he? I challenge you to come on here, Hassan.
I know.
It must be because I am 2 inches taller than him at least.
It is.
It's probably that. It's my height, because he's I think 6'4" or something. I'm 6'6". It's not a big deal. He is very strong. He's a very strong man, but I feel like that makes him weaker because I've saved my strength.
Chat is saying you're the bigger dog. Chat is saying you're the bigger dog. So you mog, as the kids say, you mog Hassan Piker.
I am mogging you, and that is not just me saying that because I have turned on the face filter on Zoom to make me look younger than I am. No, I really appreciate you putting this on. I know Daniel was on, right? Didn't Daniel show up yesterday?
Daniel sang for us yesterday. He busted out the guitar. He put on a whole performance. So
he's mogging me.
He mogged everyone. Yesterday, Daniel mogged everyone. No, genuinely, he made people in the chat tear up and get goosebumps. I even made I cut up the whole live stream yesterday into little chapters. I have his performance as its own little 3-minute chapter because it was so touching. It was so beautiful. You got to ask Daniel to sing more on Bat Hasbara. You got to let him bust out the guitar.
And he can carry a tune too.
He's really fantastic. I thought he was just gonna riff a little bit on the guitar. I had asked him before. I'm like, I know you're a musician. if you're down to play something, please play something for us, because like everyone's like kind of fucking depressed and shit. Like it would be a nice little change of pace. He was like, fuck yeah. And then he sang. It was like a beautiful song, Rocket Launcher. I don't know. Do you know the song Rocket Launcher? If I had a rocket launcher. I'd never heard of it before. He introduced us to that song yesterday. Beautiful.
It's about having a rocket launcher.
It's about having a rocket launcher, and then if you had one,
I like that. That's very like Hezbollah coded.
It's very. Like he picked the perfect song for us. Hezbollah coded. Hezbollah coded. He's like, you know what? I know what you fuckers want.
Yeah, I know what you want.
I know what you want.
Yeah, no, if you, listen, if you end up doing another fundraiser live stream, I will be there and I'll do a song.
I might end up doing a third day, not tomorrow, but like I might, because there's some people that reached out that wanted to come on that I didn't have time to schedule because it was a very hectic schedule. I would love it. What's like, I feel like annoying is it annoying when I reach out like, hey, would you mind being on this? Because I feel like I feel like super annoying, to be honest with you.
No, it's not annoying at all. I love to be included. I love to be thought of. The fact that you would think to invite myself or Daniel on is
no, dude, Matt, you guys are such an important voice. Like, I'm not just saying this because you're nice to us. Like, you guys are fucking awesome. Your podcast is amazing. You guys like your podcast is growing so fast. Like, you guys, when I was on your show, you were at like 30,000 subs. You're at like 55,000 subs.
True.
Your show is growing. That's not a coincidence. You guys are growing because you're delivering great, amazing content. It is
the subscribers have grown. The listenership has been flat for forever, but that's okay. We have found our people, and at some point maybe our people will start telling other people that our podcast exists. But we're always happy to go on and collab with you. It's never annoying. You didn't. I was not warned about the makeup you're wearing. I assume that is makeup.
Yeah, they're asking that. I was doing I wore my Batsuit earlier. I'll just show you this.
Oh, you're wearing a Batsuit.
This is a replica of the Batman Begins cowl.
Batman suit makes even more sense than.
So this was just the.
Yeah. Because for a second I was like,
I should have told you. Yeah, people in the chat are like, you didn't tell them about the makeup, did you? Yeah, sorry about that.
No, it's fine. You don't have to warn me about anything. This is your stream. You don't have. I have to conform to your baseline, which is wearing makeup because you were doing a bat costume.
You're awesome, and people were like asking like, hey, is Matt still gonna like? We don't want to log off until Matt shows up. I told them he might just pop up for a minute. They're like, we're gonna wait. So Matt.
Okay, but don't log off when I leave because that will make me feel fucking worse. So
they wouldn't dare. They wouldn't.
And if it's like, oh, but I really do have to go or whatnot, donate $200 right now. If you have to go, do not leave without donating $200. I'm going to do that.
Donate all the money, guys, right now.
I'm going to do that right now because I do have to.
Don't. Not you. No, don't donate. Don't. What are you gonna don't?
No, let me do it. Because I feel bad because I was supposed to be on for an hour, but then
it's not about that. It's not like I feel bad. So please.
No. Listen, this is the only way that, and I think it's the best way to get anyone to donate anything, is to make them feel bad.
Okay, fuck it. Do it. There's starving children, Matt.
That's what I'm doing.
There's starving kids right now.
Yes, exactly. Make me feel like a piece of shit.
You asshole. You showed up late. You show up late. You only give us 7 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
7. You don't let Daniel perform on your show. He's been aching to play the guitar.
Damn,
okay.
Dude. It's working.
What else is there? You insult Hassan Abi's height. You call him short on this after he gave us a shout out on his stream. You call him short.
I know. I couldn't help myself. I had to do it. Okay, I'm doing it right now.
I feel so
weekly or monthly.
This feels wrong, dude. No, thank you, dude. If you're
whatever you donate, it's not wrong. It's not. People should be honestly take this moment for those of you who have been watching the stream and haven't donated any money, especially if Hassan was telling people about it and people are showing up just for that sake. Fucking take this moment right now to do what I'm doing. Go on your phone or you're already watching on your computer. Click the goddamn link. It's the chuffed link, right?
It's the chuffed link. Yes, sir. Thank you. And by the way, whatever you donate, so it costs $1.90 to prepare one breakfast portion. So and $3.70 to prepare iftar. So if you want to divide whatever you donate by either $3.70, you'll get how many dinners you literally helped provide, or divided by $1.90. That's all the breakfast that you helped provide. So
Lieb just donated $200.
I don't want to know the answer to that because I don't want to feel sad. I'm just kidding.
That's over. You're feeding over 100 people breakfast. Guys,
right.
Matt Lieb just donated $200. Thank you so much. We are at 19,258. That's fucking crazy.
Super close to 20,000, guys. So if anyone out there who has not donated, please do that. This is
Thank you. We have 2.5 hours. I think we might be able to get there. Matt, you got to go.
I do, but I just want to say on this week's, we just recorded Badass Bara that'll come out tomorrow, and we will also include the link to the Chuffed in the episode. We gave a shout out to your fundraiser as well.
Oh no way, dude! That's so nice. That's so fucking kind.
Because hey, on behalf of World Jewry, which I of course represent, I want to say, fuck Israel, free Palestine, and I love all y'all out there in Lebanon.
Dude, thank you so. That means the world to me. Like the fact that you talked about it on the episode. That's so kind. That's so generous. That's so sweet. Here's a big kiss. Love you, Matt. Thank you so much.
Love you.
Love to the family.
Guys. For sure.
Bye.
I love you. Bye.
Guys, bye. W's in the chat for Matt. Everyone's so happy you're here. Thank you. Yep. Guys, what a legendary, awesome human being. They shouted us out on their podcast, and it was pre-recorded, so like they talked about it and they edited it in. What have I done to deserve people like this? Okay, let me catch up on I'm checking if I can do it. Okay, this guy is like not serious about wanting to come on. Oh my god, two guys. And I wish the guests could hear the AI robot.
Anonymous just donated $67.
Another person just donated 67. Okay, time to open this here. Let's look at this together. So Anonymous just donated $67 as well. Matt Lee with a $200. Harley O'Donnell, folks. Harley, friend of the show. Fundraiser extraordinaire, who was I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars Harley has been responsible for raising for Gaza. With a dono, Matt Lee with a $200 dono. Thank you so much, Matt. That is so generous. We love you, love you, love you. Lydia Cruddy with a $25 dono. Anonymous with a $67 dono. 6-7. Oh, that's why they did it. That's why they did it. 6-7. Who donated $67 just for the meme? That's crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. Okay, in 1 hour, we're going to call Mike Figueredo in an hour. Not Harley Mornstein, guys. Hey, if Harley Mornstein wants to donate some of that Epic Mealtime money, does he still have Epic Mealtime money? Probably. He probably still gets, like, Facebook views off of that shit. If I had a rocket launcher. 19,350. Did someone else donate? Oh, that was the... Okay, no, that was the one. The good Harley. Dingafer says, all I could donate is £5, but even that is more than enough to feed one person. Small donos. Dingafer, your dono is feeding 3 people. 3 people. Do not let the number deter you. £5 is feeding 3 people. Thank you so much, Dingafer. And anyone who donated. That's what I'm trying to shout out. Every small donation as well. There. Emma Morphy gave us £5. That's fucking awesome. We got Camila Surma with £10. Guys, there's no number is too small. No number is too small.
Sammy Taha just donated $500.
What? Who did that? Sammy Taha just donated 500 Australian dollars. We're at $19,696. Oh my god. W's in the chat for Sammy Taha. Dude, Australians are coming in. Clutch. I want Australian flags in the chat. I want koalas in the chat. I want kangaroos in the chat. All sorts of Australian animals. God damn. $500, dude. I wish I was rich enough, or not rich. I'm not assuming anyone who's donating $500 is rich. Let me rephrase that. I wish I was able to manage my money well enough to be able to like just donate this much money. Like I want to get to a point in my life where I have money that I can just fucking donate and like make a difference. I wish I could do that, guys. If I had $20,000, I wouldn't have asked anyone for money. I would have just been like, here, take $20,000, feed the people. But I don't. This is so humbling. This is insane. Guys. Vanina Daily just slammed another $10 dono. Let's go. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. We're going to have to do it. We're going to have to do it. I'm bringing the mic back. Australians, you're getting Land Down Under karaoke. I don't give a fuck.
Sinking.
Hello, hello. Traveling in a freighter combi on a hippie trailhead full of zombie. I met a strange lady. She made me nervous. She took me in and gave me breakfast. And she said, do you come from a land down under? Women glow and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Buying bread from a man in Brussels. He was 6'4" and full of muscle. I said, do you speak my language? He just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. And he said, I come from a land down under, but we just flow and men chunder. Get you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Yeah. Lying down in Bombay, just like job and not much to say. I said to the man, are you trying to tempt me? Because I come from the land of plenty. And he said, I come from a land down under. When men plunder, well, women glow, men plunder. Sorry, guys. Get you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. The land down under. Women glow and men plunder. Get you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. A land down under. Women glow and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover. Bum, 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 bum. Da, 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 da. I got the golden buzzer. Let's go. This was for our Australian brothers and sisters who have been slamming us with those donos. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Thank you for giving me a chance to sing one of my favorite songs of all time, Land Down Under. I'm just looking for any excuse to sing this, okay? Any excuse. If I hear the word Australia, I'm like, did someone say Land Down Under? Did someone want me to sing? Thunder, you better run, you better take cover. Yellow Bentines just slammed with a 20 British pound dono. We've got Anonymous with a $10 dono. We are at 19,742. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. You guys are crazy. Crazy. I don't know what to say, guys. How's everyone doing? Kate from Canada slams with a
Anonymous just
$2.79.
donated $69.
69? Is it the person who donated $67? Is it the same meme lord right now? Kizzy Cat says, lol, I'm so glad I can finally use all my 1 million Hassan Abi channel points to highlight all my spammed messages. Hassan never games anymore, so no Gamba ever to use them. Also, you had to use points for him to see that? That's crazy. Anonymous Gaj wonder, is that you? Are you the person donating 6.7 and 6.9? Nope, that's me. You crazy bastard. That is pretty nice. $69 dono, guys. 69 and 67 are lucky numbers. Women blow and men plunder. Can't you hear the thunder? Guys, we're $160 away. That is unbelievable. That is unbelievable, genuinely. Where is Ed Sheeran from? He's English. He's British, right? If he was Australian, I would have sang "Oh Miss I See Fire." English singer. No. Oh, misty eye of the mountain below. Jess Polito says, guys, I had to take a nap after running some errands. I don't know how Anthony has the stamina to stream for 12 hours straight. Well, thankfully...
Brandon Johnston Blackton just donated $50.
You guys are crazy, man. We got another $50 dono. We're at 19,937. Guys, we are at, what, $63 away from the goal? We are at $63.
Haley Davis just donated $60.
Haley just donated again? Guys, what are you doing? Guys, this is not... guys, you guys have all donated. Stop. We're $3 away. Brandon Johnston Blagden. It's an awesome...
Generous girlfriend just donated $50.
Oh, my God. You guys are going... We did it. We did it. We did it. We crossed the goal. $20,047. Generous girlfriend just donated $50. Haley Davis with $60. Brandon Johnston Blagden, $50. Carla Byrne, €20. Claudia Jukish, $25. That was 2 minutes ago. Is this all like Hassan? What is this? I know, like Haley Davis. I know who you guys are, of course. Like all these names that I don't recognize, and of course the names that we can recognize very beautifully. Goddamn, beautiful Matt Lieb. In 13 minutes since Matt Lieb donated, look at all of this, guys. Oh my God. Guys, thank you so much, man. I don't know what to say. Like, I'm so humbled. I'm not going to increase the goal because I don't want to... 25,000 and then, like, no, I'm keeping it at 20. Let's just go over the goal. Oh my God, $20,072. Hidden Iron sends a $20 super chat. Thank you so much. Says, request for you to play and vibe to Vibing to Thank You, Ethan Rave. What did I do? Oh no, what the fuck did I do? Let's look into that, shall we? We didn't finish Matt Lieb's laundry, too. I wanted to finish listening to that. Ooh, this one. Do not worry. Oh, this was man. I miss Lizzie. When Lizzie Rosa was part of the community, Lizzie had made like a clips channel for us. Next version of the song. Oh my God! Look at the lighting. This is what I was in the States at my sister's place. So like the lighting and the. Oh my God! This is how you guys were watching me when I was streaming there.
Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You
problem is
Cult of
I'm
Christians
crazy.
sends a $2 super chat and says, you
crashing
can't spell
out.
do
I'm
not worry
crashing out.
without
I'm
W.
crazy.
Let's
It's
go.
crazy.
Fuck
It's
yeah.
just- I feel
Fuck
isolated.
yeah.
It's also
Tetrafun has gifted 10 Do Not Worry memberships. Thank you for the gift to Tetrafun. Thank you. Featured in the
into thinking that this is an okay way
Tetrafun, if I'm not mistaken, from Turkey.
to behave.
so disillusioned.
Hassan controls the media.
Holocaust denial.
I can't do the floss. This is my millennial ass trying to do the floss.
Hassan's not been punished.
Weeks down to streaming.
That's anti-Semitic, by the way. You have to ingest my poop. Crashing out. Crashing out.
I did the floss on stream? What the fuck?
I'm crazy.
She was my biggest fan.
I'm crashing out. Look what happens when you want to support peace.
You're my
Kidzy says you should raise the goal to 25K. Let's fucking do it. You're right. You're right. You're right. I'm just being a coward. I'm just being a coward, Kidzy. That's what I'm doing. $25,000. Let's fucking go. We need it. Like, it's not like, you know, we're not fucking around here. I'm not keeping the fucking money. I ain't keeping this money. Obviously. Come back to the stream. My whole room is filled with Lego. $20,000 worth of Lego sets. I disappear off of YouTube forever. Peace out, everybody. Bye-bye. I'm kidding, guys. Obviously not. Again, Nation Station knows that this fundraiser is happening, so hey, they can come after me. Okay, we have increased the goal to $25,000. Had to do it. We had to do it. God damn, yo. Well, we only have about like 2 hours to get the rest of that money, but let's go. Let's go.
So I guess I should try some vibing. Let's vibe out. Olivia, did you bring Adderall? My idea is that we start the episode, I'll take more and more Adderall and see where it goes. Can I get some vibe bands going on? Or you could give me some of your prescriptions. Do you know how to get the heart going again? Give me some vibe bands, bro. Let's vibe out.
Oh my God, it's Sam Cedar. Wakey, wakey, Ethan. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend.
I do not remember doing any of this. Are you fucking kidding me? I did this on stream.
You are the rent payer. You are the legend. Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend.
Hey, Ethan Klein, you are a fucking liar.
Fuck you.
They don't want peace. They want the way, Ethan.
But they think the whole place.
He's in a bad empanada support group. Introduced? What is this concept?
Kalel, no, don't follow denims.
So now,
Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend.
if you get mailed gold, you don't return them to the sender. Nazi-infested audience?
Ethan Klein.
Yo, Lizzie, this is fucking dope.
About Palestine.
He's targeting Hassan simply
Shout out to Lizzie Rosa.
because his feelings are hurt.
You're doing nothing but creating more anti-Semitic sentiment.
Can't imagine it's pleasant to be confronted with the idea that you might be supporting genocide.
You are the rent payer. You are the legend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend. You are the rent payer. You are the legend.
Ethan, the dumb bitch is telling you to wake up.
You are the.
You should reach out to Rudy Ayoub, Lebanese living in LA, a comedian. I know that name. Who's Rudy Ayoub? The name sounds super familiar. Rudy Ayoub. Let me look at his Instagram. Thank you, Ethan Klein, defender of genocide. Never seen this guy before. Damn, he's got a lot of his 850K on Instagram. Don't know the dude. I just want to post a little quick picture, guys, to Thank you, Ethan Klein. You are my best friend. You are the rent payer.
Tom Irene just donated $50.
So people are still donating? Crazy bastard. You crazy bastards. Okay, we are at, oh my god, what are we at? 20,163. My god. $20,000. I can't believe it, guys. Sorry, I'm looking at my phone and I'm like posting an Instagram story that we crossed 200. That we crossed 200. 20K. It's nuts, man. 20K, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Why are your eyes like that? I had Batman makeup on. Here. I was wearing my Batsuit for a little bit. So I did the black makeup to, like, you know, blend in with the cowl. You know what I'm saying? We're perfectionists here, folks. We don't fuck around. If I'm wearing a bat cowl, we're doing the black makeup around the eye. That's how we do. Let's keep him here. Let's keep him chilling. Swear to me. Shut up, Batman. Where are the drugs going? Where are the drugs going? That explains the eyes. Gato asks, did I miss Matt Lieb when I was running an errand? Gato, you missed him, but he was literally here for like 5 minutes. He came in and out, in and out. He's taking care of the baby alone today. He's being a single parent for the weekend, so he did not have, but he did very generous. First of all, him and Daniel shouted out our fundraiser on their latest episode of Bat Hasbar, which they already recorded and edited. It's coming out tomorrow, so tomorrow we're getting a shout out. Thank you, love them. And he said if I ever do another fundraiser, he's more than happy to come on. I'm gonna try to do a third day of this, not tomorrow because I need the break and I need to schedule some more people. I might do more of these. I don't know. Like you can't expect to raise this much money every time, of course. So I also don't want to outstay my welcome. Like, let's do it for 3 days, and then like, and I also want to try to bring on some more guests. ZTK 3506 sends $3 Australian and says, "Thank you, Anthony and the DNW family. God bless Lebanon." Thank you, ZTK, for being here and for being so generous and for being so kind. For all of you guys for being here and for supporting us over the past 2 days. Like, it's been, you guys are crazy. You guys are fucking crazy. Oh my lord. Nadim! Yeah, anyway, Nadim. Guys, how do you tag in the chats on YouTube? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. It's a bit complicated. I try to use the app. Bob Vorn says my donation did not get mentioned. Wait, what? Bob Vorn. Just give me a second, Bob Vorn. Hello? Let us scroll down to the bottom. There you go. There you go. Okay, we got a bunch of it. So Generous Girlfriend. We got Shah Dancy with a $25 dono. We got the Bob Vorn, our beloved Bob Vorn, with a 41, very, very specific number, $41 dono. Oh, you guys can't see. Tom Irene with a $50 dono. Thank you so much, Tom Irene. And Kyle Nelson with a $25 dono. Thank you so fucking much, Kyle Nelson. Thank you to every single person here. Thank you. Let me see if there's any comments I need to delete. No. Okay. Oh my god, guys. Bob Vorn, you did not miss it. I missed you, Bob Vorn. And I'm sorry for that. My God, I can't believe this. Let me just do some math and see how many iftar meals this is, for example. So if each iftar meal costs $3.70, we have $20,188 divided by 3.70 cents. That is, oh my God, guys, that is 5,456 dinners. Let me say that again. You guys have just raised enough money to buy 5,456 dinners. So that is 5,456 people that might have gone without a warm meal, that are now going to have access to a warm meal. And it's not any warm meal. You guys saw the kitchen. And if you're just joined the live chat, go back to the stream. Go back to the very beginning where we called our friend Samit at Nation Station. They make fresh food every day. Like today, they had beans and rice with meat. It's all fresh food. It's healthy. It's nutritious. It's not just like, here's some canned tuna and call it a day with some rice. It's like, no, they're eating beans. They're getting some protein. They're getting some fiber. They're getting some carbs with their rice. They're getting a side salad. They're getting soups. And Nation Station also makes these dishes for people to buy. So they donate dishes and they sell them. So I can go and buy that dish for $7 and then they'll use that money to fund their operations. So you guys have just funded 5,000. Let me read that again because it's an impressive number. It's a very impressive number. 5,456 dinners is what you guys just provided to my people. Thank you. I wish I didn't need you guys to help me feed displaced Lebanese people, but we do. Because it's your government's fault. I'm kidding. What did I say? I didn't say that. Crazy, guys. Oh my God. And I'll keep checking Discord later. I want to see if anyone manages to get that clip of Hassan just shouting us out. Would be awesome. I would love to see that. Someone saying that's cringe? Yesterday, I believe someone posted on the fundraiser and leftovers H3 and said mods took it down, but then it was put back up. I'm pretty sure if anyone shared this on leftovers, they're pretty supportive of fundraisers. I don't see why they would delete it. It might have been automatically flagged because sometimes like it's not encouraged. Like maybe they didn't trust the source or something. I don't think they would consciously want to stop a fundraiser. You know what I mean? They might not like some of the comments I had made in the past, but like I don't think they would stand in. I don't think they hate me as much as like, let's not help him feed his people. So, if the moderators, I would assume it was probably like an accident or something. Because I mean, don't forget, leftovers H3, they're like super pro-Palestine, super leftist, whatever they might think about something that I had said in the past or how I reacted to something. They're not going to want to get in the way of this. 100%. I'm pretty confident in saying that. I think it was probably automatically flagged or something. My God. It's crazy. Oh, really? Easy ZB say they 100% hate you enough to not want to help? Really? Leftovers H3? Still? I don't think so. Like, I'm pretty sure they're like, I mean, God, I've explained myself so many times, and I'm like, okay, this, and I once thought, and I remember I was talking about what had happened, and like someone in the chat was like, yeah, that's a very measured response. I was upset with you for like reacting this way, but like now I understand, etc. If someone from Leftovers H3 deleted the link to a fundraiser, then fuck them all. Fuck them all, you know? Hands down, but like I don't think they would do that. If someone did do that, fuck that person. Fuck that person if they deleted a link to a fundraiser. That's all I'll fucking say. Whatever the fundraiser is, if it's serving people that need the money, I'm not talking about an Israeli fundraiser, but if it's fundraiser for Palestine, for Lebanon, whatever. If you don't like the creator and you're like, fuck that person, then fuck you. Oh, as H3? No. Yeah, Easy ZB. It's not. No, yeah, Leftovers H3. No, the H3 podcast would never let me put that. But Leftovers H3, I highly doubt they would delete a post that is about a fundraiser. And if they did delete it, that says a lot more about them than it does about me or anyone else in the world. So, but I wouldn't think they would do that. I don't think they would do that. For the record, don't clip me saying "fuck you." He said "fuck us." I did not say that. Oh my god. And I'm glad we still got Matt Lieb. Like, even though he was here for 7 minutes, we got that dose of Matt Lieb. We got that love, you know? Yeah, Ramona says, I think they delete fundraiser threads automatically. The other post is still up. Oh, there's another post? Yeah, I think because you're not like people can share any random link on Reddit. So if I were like a moderator, I would sort of have something where like if a link is being shared, it has to go through moderation to be approved. So maybe you posted it, it wasn't approved right away or something, and then they just needed to approve it or something. Hidden Iron says, Anthony, I don't want you to cover the portion that YouTube takes from my donation. Just doesn't feel like it's necessary. I got you guys. Don't worry about it. I need to do the math for all of the super chat donations that we got, add them together, and then I'll have the number later. Who dislikes Paige Christie? Don't worry, they also don't like Paige Christie either, even though she made a great video exposing Rosanna Panzino. Paige Christie made the video about Ethan Klein's blackness, right? Not blackness, talking about blackface. We reacted. Yeah, it was a very good video. Paige Christie had some very good insights about that. You know, she made some points that I never would have thought of, and actually watching her video was very beneficial to me, and I think to the community as well. Yeah, Paige Christie's great. What comments have you made that they wouldn't like? We're not getting into that. Never again. Never again. Or shall we talk about that? Miles Murphy Cork is in the chat, says they have tried to get fundraisers stopped before. No? Really? I don't think so. God, that would be so weird. Like they're all about supporting Palestine and those causes. Like they could have whatever weird parasocial habits they might have when it comes to like raising money for a good cause. I would not assume they would do something. Again, I would be very surprised if they were like, we're gonna delete this fundraiser because this guy's an asshole. Like, I don't think they would do that. Yeah, I didn't mean Ethan's blackness. Guys, I've been streaming for 10 hours now. Okay? 10 hours. And I did 12 hours yesterday. I'm running on like 5 hours of sleep. Oh my god, Carolyn Kwan wants to come here? Kizzy Cat says, so I chatted in Carolyn Kwan's chat a few days ago, and she sounded interested in the fundraiser depending on when it happens and scheduling, so I would reach out to her in case you do a third day. Yo. Okay, I need to start writing these people down. Like Carolyn Kwan as guests that we should get for next time. Right? She's not going to come on. Carolyn Kwan. Vio actually reached out via Twitter being like she would love to help. I said it might be hard, so Vio, we want to get Vio on. Raf wasn't able to make it last time. He reached out. I was like, yo, I want to come back. So we have Carolyn Kwan, Vio, Raf. I have Assad, who from Habibi House podcast, who was trying to come on today, who doesn't look like it's going to happen. But I'm going to add him to the list as well. I'm just seeing if I have enough people for a third day. Assad from Habibi House podcast. I'm going to write Hassan Piker at the bottom. Fuck it. If we do this again, I'm going to try to get Hassan on. Okay. If we do this again, I'm going to try to get Hassan on. Hassan Piker. We're going to get Matt Lieb on next time because he wasn't able to come this time. He wanted to be on. So Matt Lieb. So if we do another day, we already have Carolyn Kwan, Vio, Raf, Habibi House Podcast, Hassan Piker, and Matt Lieb. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just spitballing here in case. I'm going to need to recover from this a little bit, and I want everyone's wallets to recover as well. Easy Guy says, I got you with reaching out because I have no shame. Haley D says, chat, pat yourselves on the back. We fucking did it. Please, many pats on the back. Dead Domain. Yes, fuck yeah, Dead Domain. Yeah, let me write that down. Dead Domain, new friend of the show. Did Dead Domain end up sharing the link? I want to go in there. They're probably not live still, right? I just want to say thank you to Dead Domain if they did that. Dead Domain. Ooh, Noah Samson. Noah Samson. Bad Empanada. Bad Empanada was... Bad Empanada couldn't commit to a day or time, so it was hard to make it happen. And since everything is scheduled, it's... But people are mad at Bad Empanada online too. Well, people are always mad at Bad Empanada. Noah Samson, I forgot about Bad Empanada. Mike from PA was on last time. It was great. I wasn't able to slot him in this time. Maybe I can get Mike from PA to come back. Mike from PA. I want to get Capri Sun Pappy to see if he can come back. Capri from the Arabs. He's ever since the whole Ethan stuff happened, he kind of like tried to distance himself from that whole world, and I cannot blame him. But if he's down to come on and just shoot the shit and talk, because he's doing a really fun series on Instagram now, like where he's covering like World War III. So would love to have Capri on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 creators already. That's 2 days worth of guests already. Mad Empanada. I love Bad Empanada. Let's see. It's too late to get him to call in now because we have our call with Mike in a bit. Let me check my Discord. I was shocked that he even replied to me on Discord, man. Discord. Let me check my DMs. I don't even know how to access DMs here, man. Okay, there it is. He's online now. He's on Discord. I'm too tired, man. I'm too tired. Cavernacle. Yes, Cavernacle has been recommended a few times. Cavernacle. I wanted to get Sean the Black. He didn't respond to Twitter. Sean the Black. We can get Alex Novell back. We can get him to talk about his Michael Jackson documentary. What else can we get? Noel Sam daughter. I don't know that person. Let me just write those names down and look into them. Noel Sam daughter. Ray K. I'll discover these people later. All right, I'm gonna take a 2-minute break. I'm gonna play Matt Lieb's Laundry for you guys. I'm gonna go to the restroom for a second. I'm gonna replay this from the beginning.
There is nobody.
It became clear this was intentional.
I'm coming around for my money. There is nobody can stand up to BB. The world's most moral podcast. I'm coming around for my money with a bag of dirty laundry. Do my laundry. My laundry. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I'm giving you bombs and planes and doing your. And I'm helping you steal more land while doing your. Keep it 100, I'd rather not fuck with the Israel. Let you finish the job, don't got you got nothing. Hey, you need something. Hey, need PR spin, Hezbollah shit. A New York Times story. I better lie for you. Only one lie, I'm kidding. We homies for life, yeah, homies for life, yeah. Coast on your lies for you. Do your dry cleaning, take our tax money, launder all your claims. I know what you need. Already on 10 forever, my friend on Israel's side. So go genocide the Palestinians. I'm giving you bombs and guns and doing your. I'm giving you taxpayer funds and doing your. Keep it 100, I'd rather not fuck with the Israel. Keep it all 100, don't got you got nothing. There is nobody can stand up to BB. I'm coming around with my money with the bag of dirty laundry. Do my laundry. My laundry. wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the Jewish state. Manish my bitch, that is all the lyrics. I didn't write anymore, and now I am just rapping, going off the top of my head. Oh, Iron Dome sounds, it sounds kinda like getting your dick sucked by a robot. Everyone knows that it sounds like everything. Sucking on dick, and then eating my butt, sucking my dick, sucking more dick. And I gotta think of more lyrics, but I didn't wanna write any more lyrics, cause it took too long to write those lyrics. I got other shit to do. Everyone knows that I got these hoes up in my clothes, and I went to fuck, sucking my dick, and a bucket of buck, what to do, on underwear, and sucking my dick. I'm giving you bombs and planes and doing your. I'm helping the bullets rain while doing your. Keep it 100, I'd rather not fuck with the Israel. Keep it on 100, don't cause you got nothing. Coming around with my money. There is nobody can stand up to me. I'm coming around with my money. In my bag of dirty laundry. Do my laundry. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the Jewish state. I wanna arm the Jewish state.
Drac, you are vindicated. This is an awesome fucking song. And I like the original. Like, I like the actual song by Kendrick. So like, this is even like, I would put this in my playlist. I would unironically listen to this on my playlist. Kate from Canada. Can you get an MJ impersonator for the next one? I can try. They're hard to come by here in Lebanon. I tried, trust me. I tried looking for MJ impersonators. People send me some people that are like, hey, this guy does like, someone sent me a dude that looks nothing like Michael Jackson. He's like a Lebanese stand-up comedian, seems super talented. He can do the dance moves, kind of like looks nothing like Michael Jackson. So part of me was like, I can get this guy just like as a joke, since he looks nothing like Michael Jackson. I can be like, hey guys, we have a Michael Jackson impersonator. Camera cuts to him. He looks nothing like Michael Jackson. Like, that could be the joke. That's as close as I could get. There's like an expensive like nightclub that gets a Michael Jackson impersonator here to do stuff, but like they bring him from like Latin America. They fly him in over here. He's not local. He ain't a local boy. Did I miss someone gifting me memberships? I have 38 gifted subs, and I don't remember thanking everyone for this. Did I thank everyone for this? Jim gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships earlier that I missed. Jim, thank you so much. Okay, that's what I missed. Jim, thank you so much. That's so sweet. I hate missing stuff. Sorry, I don't like missing notifications. We're at 650 members. Let's go. You guys, I'm starting to get tired. It's starting to hit me. But I'm also like, I don't think I'll be able to sleep right away because I'm buzzing. Haley says, Anthony, you should invite Charlie Kirk. We are Charlie Kirk. We carry the flame. Bunker Cat and their viewers just joined. Say hello. Oh, you see, so I did make the thing work. You now can redirect viewers here. Kizzy Cat says, I'm also like an OG chatter in Ray K's chat that someone mentioned earlier, and I'm almost positive he'd come on. He's a Palestinian with Israeli citizenship, and he now lives here in Illinois. That's awesome. Yeah, I wrote his name down on the list. Bunker viewers, hello. Hello, Bunker Kitties. Hello, Debunker Kitties. You insane motherfuckers. The most unhinged community out there is the Bunker Kitties, who we love, of course, Bunker Cats. Do you mind if I call you Bunker Kitties? Just love me, and I wanna be with you, and I wanna be with you, and I wanna be with. If I didn't want pain, would you still love me? If I didn't want man, would you still love me? To hug me. Keep it a whole 100, don't got nothing. I got something. No life. No. Hassan Abi, thank you again. Hassan Abi in the beautiful Hassan Abi community. Mia and Anud Luca with a $1 dono. I love this. This could be my favorite dono of the day. I love this dono. I love this dono. Let's fucking go. No number is insignificant. I love this. Beautiful. Guys, we're at 20,189 USD. Insane. In fucking sane. I think he's been keeping up with your fundraiser. Really? Ray K's been keeping up with the fundraiser? Ray K, thank you, sir. Hello. Yatik al-afiyeh, Mr. Ray K. Guys, I want W's in chat for Wissam Kamal, local Lebanese stand-up comedian extraordinaire, friend of the show, my personal friend for many years. Wissam Kamal, let's go. Wissam, I did lose a fight. I was doing my bat makeup. You can't wear the bat cowl, Wissam, without doing the proper contouring of the eyes. It breaks the illusion, and I'm not one to break any illusions here. So this is when the bat cowl comes on, the eye makeup comes on. It is only natural. I don't make the rules. I do not make the rules, folks. And check out Wissam. Let me link you guys Wissam Kamal's Instagram in the chat, because he's going around meeting awesome volunteers that are making a difference here in Lebanon. Wissam, are you uploading those to YouTube? Bang, there you go. So Wissam has been visiting other community kitchens, including he visited Nation Station. He went to Nation Station. He does cute little interviews with the volunteers. He's getting information. He's also, let me see if I can watch these without being logged into to Instagram. They might not let me. Yeah, okay. So here's what I'm going to send myself one of those videos. I would upload them to YouTube. And if you have longer versions, if you upload the longer versions on YouTube, they'll do well. If you have like 5-10 minute versions of those things, I would say do them on YouTube 100%. They would do great. Wissam Kamal. I'm just going to pick one because I'm not logged into my Instagram here. Copy link. But I can, if I send myself the link to one of his posts, I can access it directly. And then I'm going to send Mike Figueredo a link. Yeah, 1 second. Here, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to send Mike. Actually, let's watch this first, and then I'll send Mike the link. So, guys, the Wissam's link, Instagram link, is in the chat. Okay.
نحن بعدنا بحرب اليوم نحن ببرزخ بالحمراء ومعنا خضر اللي مستلم هيدي الانيشيتيف. خضر خبرنا اكثر شو عم تعمل.
نحن عم نعمل 1200 وجبه هلا بالنهار، عم نوزع بلانكيتس، عم نحضر فود بارسلز، ونحن عاملين كولاب مثل هديك المره نحن واحلى فوضى. عم نعمل هون نحن السلطه والسوب، واحلى فوضى عم يعمل المين كورس.
يعطيكم الف عافيه.
So that's Wissam right here, guys. The lovely gentleman to the left holding the mic, he's a friend of the show, Lebanese stand-up comedian. He's going around meeting these people, and then he's posting these videos online, and he's helping them get funding. I know that. Was it Berzakh that got like $2,000 in funding after you posted this video, Wissam? So Wissam's out there doing God's work as well, sharing the good word, bringing attention. He's got a big Instagram account with over 100K followers, so he's bringing a lot of attention to these initiatives, and they're getting money because of it, which is fucking awesome.
طب شو بتعملي بالحياة؟
أنا psychology student.
كيف your psyche هلا؟
Great.
حبيت من التردد. Great. فؤاد شو بتعمل؟
أنا عندي أونلاين شوب بأمريكا.
شو عم تعمل اليوم غدا؟
اليوم عاملين لوبيا بزيت.
هي مش بامية دخلك؟
هيدي.
كيف تصير عم تطبخ أنت مستلم هذا الشيء؟
I started catering بأمريكا.
Oh, Bake Atelier. Yeah, he made a video with like Bake Atelier. They got $2,000 in donations after he posted that online.
كمان
كثير عندك قصص بامريكا وانجازات. اذا في شي باسبور لامريكا بيكون عظيم.
في هون
لا لإلي.
ما انا شخصيا مهمتي بنظر من العالم اللي تفوت بعطيها ارقام.
لكم حدا عملت واسطه وقطعته قبل؟
كثير مان.
بتقول هالشيء على الكاميرا عادي؟ ممكن تقطعني إلي؟
لا مش لهالدرجه. كوميديانز ما بنقطع هون عاده، عرفتوا كيف؟
اوكي حروح على حدا تاني لكن
بالجامعة هلا عم بدرس ثالث سنة اقتصاد.
Look at this, like kid, like the guy who's volunteering. He's like he's in college, he's in uni, he's doing his 3rd year of economics. He's out here fucking volunteering. This guy should be doing his homework. This guy should be focusing on his future, but instead he's volunteering. Look at that.
بلبنان. Good choice. ايه انت كوداجيت يعني كنت اول سنه جامعه.
ايه كنت اول سنه.
شو تعلمت؟
تعلمت من هون how to be more.
لا قصدي بالجامعه.
بالجامعه.
اليوم رح افتح انستغرام صراحه. عم ضلني هون يعني من هون من الساعه 10 الصبح للساعه 7 بالليل بطلع على بيتي على بالونه انجا ابوس على البيت بكون صرت بالفرشه.
شو بتعملي كنت بالحياه قبل الحرب؟
بشتغل مع احلى فوضى بس از ديزاينر.
انت فاشن ديزاينر؟
لا
انا فكرت لانه نفسيتك شوي ديزاينر. انا هلا بدي انزل كل يوم انا من الساعه 10 اذا اطلع الساعه بالونه لكن لتلي بالخضار.
I'm an interior designer و I'm an artist كمان. بقى I'm a muralist so هون في رسمات أنا رسمتهم على الحيطان.
اوكي سو انت مش جاي تطوع انت جاي تبيع شغلك.
أنا من قلتي.
أليس عم تستفيد من كل شيء. هذه خطة. اوكي حيصير في حرب حانزل اتطوع حبيع الميورلز تبعولي وحخبرهم انا ببلونة.
بس عارفة بطلنا بالكيتشن.
بس كثير انه شلتيها من راسي. انجوي الزيوت اللي كلها رايقة. بس يعطيك الف عافية. انت شو مستلمي هون؟
أنا هون عم بهتم بالفولنتيرز سو بس يجوا فولنتيرز لهون they talk to me باخذ أساميهم و I assign them to where they.
Wissam says in chat, oh, by the way, there are school students who are also volunteering, and some of them are unfortunately displaced, yet they decided to help out. Oh my God. So there's Lebanese kids who are currently homeless. They've been displaced, yet they're high school students, yet they're still volunteering. So they have nowhere to go. They need help. They need volunteering, yet they are volunteering their time while being displaced and being high school kids. It's fucking crazy.
They should help.
هيدي كانت برمتنا ببرزخ.
This is, by the way, guys, like this is why Wissam is doing this. I'm doing this right now because our government isn't doing this. You know what I mean? Is the Lebanese government going to care for the displaced? No. First of all, they can't afford it. And even if they could, I mean, they can afford it, but like they don't have the funds. And even if when they're given the funds, they put them in their pockets. So it's the people that are looking after each other. You got Wissam running around every single day, spending hours filming this content just to help gather donations. Like this is what's great about Lebanon. When tragedy like strikes, and it strikes very often, Lebanese people show you who they really are. They show you their true self, their true face. And you know, despite everything that I've been talking about like there's tension and people don't want to help and like the Christians don't want to, there is a lot of that, but there's also a lot of people like Wissam. I'm going to send Mike Figueredo the link to our Zoom call, and that'll be our final call of the day, folks. I can't believe we're almost done. Jesus Christ. Jesus Cristo. Copy link invite. Mike, I speak to Mike on Twitter. I think if I open my Twitter, I'll be able to talk to Mike. Yes, here we go. Here you go, sir. Hop in anytime. Bang! Bang! Okay, we are waiting for Mike to come in. We never got to finish Comrade Casey's video. Let's finish. Oh, I can't watch this one now because it is Zayda. We did not finish Comrade Casey's video. Guys, like the stream if you're watching live. We're at 407 likes. Hit us with another like if you can. Why not? Let's go. Keep it a home, don't got you, got nothing. I got something. We gon' function, no assumption. Sorry guys, if I'm going quiet a little bit, it's because I'm out of shit to say. I got nothing else. Ooh. Mike is here. Hey.
Hey, how's it going?
Good evening, good sir. How are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
Doing good, doing good. I'm feeling good. We crossed our goal, Mike. We hit 20K.
That's amazing.
We were aiming for 10 yesterday. We hit that last night. Boosted it up to 15K earlier today. We hit that. I was like, all right, fuck it. We'll go up to 20. We hit that. And now I'm like, fuck it. Let's go up to 25. Or it's not, we're not. We have an hour and a half left, but like, you know. It's fucking awesome.
That is amazing. No, you should be so proud of yourself because streaming for a very long period of time is difficult. And you look great for having streamed that long. You know,
I can explain. I'm sorry.
Around the eyes.
I was wearing the bat cowl. Okay, I was if we hit one of the milestones, I was gonna put this thing on. So I can't do it without putting the contouring on. So we had to do it. And by the way, I'm so glad you're our final guest today. You were also our final guest 6 months ago when we did the Gaza fundraiser. So I think I want this to be a tradition. I want you to always be our final guest. I want you to close out the show with me every single time. It just feels right at this point.
I'm down. I love that. No, I'm down. I love that
Let's
so
do
much. Hello to all of your chatters as well. It's nice to see you all again.
And by the way, we did a fun game yesterday. I was streaming with North Star Radio and Uninformed Leftist, two other YouTube creators, and we were playing a game, Guess the Beard. So my friend James like basically got a bunch of like leftist online commentators, got rid of the face, and we were just trying to guess the beard. I think everyone in chat agrees that you have an S tier beard. You have you're definitely an S tier beard when it comes to leftist online creators. Your beard was very popular with the chat. And it was
that's very amazing to hear. Like that's the biggest compliment you can give me.
And I think I might have guessed it wrong the first time, but then he was like, you know that person, like that person's been on your stream. I was like, okay, it's Mike Figueredo. You have a lovely beard. We love your beard.
Well,
you have a fantastic
Thank you so much.
When's the last?
You know what's funny is
go.
I don't know that I could guess my own beard.
That you could what? Guess your own beard?
No, I don't know if I would win that contest.
I was able to guess mine.
Competition.
As soon as I saw mine, I guessed it like that. So you might be. Let me see if I can get that. I'll send it to you sometime just to see like. So like, it might not be today on stream. Actually I have access to that. No, wait. I can get it to you. Let me show you your beard now. Let's see if I can get that.
Okay, I'm curious. Because it ranges from nice and trimmed to completely craziness. So it depends on where I'm at. Right now I'm in the middle, probably.
When's the last time you completely shaved? You fully shaved, like clean shaved?
Oh man, it was probably 2017. I want to say.
Wow. Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the shortest? When did you like? Have you had like a short trim recently or something? Or
so I went a little bit short last year. Usually in summertime, I'll make it a little shorter. I don't know why I always do that in the summertime. Just like it doesn't make me feel cooler in terms of like temperature. But I always tend to trim it down in the summer and let it get bushy in the winter. But you know, it's still pretty long. When I say like short, it's like 2 inches, 2.5 inches long. So yeah, it's been pretty consistent.
I found your beard. I'm just gonna bring this up real quick.
I'm wondering if I would be able to guess it because it's really hard to say.
It's the first one you're gonna see. Do you want me to show you a few of the other beards to try to like trick you a little bit?
Yeah, actually, yeah, I would because it would be amazing if I was able to get. It would be sad if I couldn't guess my own beard, but it'd be so funny.
Okay, one second. Before I here. One moment. Let me bring this up. I'm gonna scroll back up, and we're gonna play the game. Here, it's super fun. Share, and we don't need any audio. Okay, so here we go. Slideshow.
This is such a great idea.
It's so fun. Yeah, this was James's idea. He's wanted to do a leftist beard tier list, which I also think would be super fun. So we didn't end up doing the tier list. We just did guess the beard, but this was just as fun. But I think the next step would be to do an official tier list, and your position in the S tier is guaranteed. I promise.
You know, I would be against the tier list just because that could be divisive. But given what you said, I would be fine with it if I would rank pretty high. I'd be.
You're
okay
gonna
with
rank
it.
the highest.
My feelings wouldn't get hurt there, so we're cool.
So for example, can you tell who this is, for example?
Oh shit, I have absolutely no idea. Let me think.
I'm kind of forgetting who this was. I played this yesterday and I can't even remember.
Oh, that's tough.
So and this category is leftist commentators right now. So that's
okay. And so they have a little bit of a goatee going, right? Pretty thin mustache. I have no idea though.
Let's see. This is Matt Binder.
That's Binder? Oh
That's
my
your
god.
co-host. And I guessed this. I guessed this yesterday and I couldn't guess it now. That's fucking crazy. That's Matt
Did
Binder.
you? I had no clue.
Yeah, I
guess
ended up
looked
winning the game
longer
yesterday. I did win.
Than I remember.
So let's see. I think what's confusing is, so you see here, like his beard is kind of light when you just have the beard on its own. I guess it maybe looks a bit thicker than it is, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Co-host Matt. So keep that in mind. Sometimes it'll look a bit bushier or thicker than it might actually be on the person's face.
Okay.
That could be a good clue.
Okay, good to know. I can't believe I didn't get that. Okay. Is this you?
That is that. There you go. You got it.
Yes.
So that was easy for me to get. Yeah,
the length has been very consistent for yours, so it's easy to tell like that's yours.
By the way, Mark B, thank you for becoming a member. Fucking awesome. Thank you. Okay, let's see who's okay. Do you recognize this person's beard?
Oh, that one's so easy. That's North Star Radio.
No, oh my god. Okay. God damn. You're good. I got that one wrong.
It's the blonde.
I thought it was Vosh. I think when I saw it, I thought it was Vosh. I thought it was like a weird angle or something. I'm like, is this Vosh? Like, what is this? No, yeah, North.
No, that one was, I don't know why it came immediately to me. I could just see his face on that. Yeah, that was
I
easy.
think they tricked me by, I would have assumed that they were gonna, because Comrade Casey's also known for his beautiful mustache, his beautiful long.
The mustache also, yeah, that's a tell because he does keep his mustache longer.
But I think James tricked us by picking this photo. You know, he kind of threw me off. Okay, do you know who this is?
Oh, this one's a little bit tougher. I'm struggling with this one. I have no idea, honestly.
I'm kind of forgetting who that was too. I think I'm remembering now. Let's see.
Oh my God, FD Signifier.
FD. That was the first time. Like I don't even know this creator. If it was recommended to me by Sean the Black, I'm gonna check him out, guys. I promise. I'm gonna check him out.
He's great. He's amazing.
I've heard. I know he's on my list.
But I couldn't get his beard.
It's hard. It's not easy.
Although
okay,
no
this
offense
one.
to everybody else, because I couldn't get Matt's. This is Hassan's beard, right?
Yes, Hassan is like so easy to get. Yeah, that is Hassan.
You could tell because of the face.
This part right here, yeah, like this here, the mouth area, just gives it away.
Yeah.
Okay, what else is next? Okay, do you know who this is?
Is that the Tabernacle?
That's what I thought. No, it's not. Do you want to try again?
Yeah, actually, the mustache is too light to be Tabernacle.
Once you'll know who it is, you're gonna like kick yourself. But like,
damn it, I don't know.
Okay, we're going. You ready? Kyle Kalinske.
Oh my! How?
What tricked me was, I think, the cheek, because this looks like he has a much thicker beard on the cheeks, but when you look at him, there's a lot more skin there. So
yeah, that's what got me.
So I guess there is that effect once you just isolate the beard. So this is what kind of got me. The cheeks weren't there. I think I would have been able to get it. But yeah, it's tricky.
Yeah, that's tough. And sometimes he makes it a little thinner as well, like the mustache and the goatee. If I could be misremembering that though. Is that a false memory? I honestly don't know. But yeah, damn. Okay, well now I know.
Do you know who this person? And we can stop the game once we get to you. Don't worry about that. Once.
Let me think about this. See, that's a very like. The goatee is much more lower.
I got this one wrong yesterday, but I can say I mentioned this person earlier, just like a couple of minutes earlier. I mentioned their name. If that's a hint that is useful at all.
I'm trying to remember the name. I don't know. Shit.
I get 1, 2. Sean the Black.
Oh my God! You just said Sean the Black.
It's late. I don't blame you. All right, who else we got? Boom. All right, who's that? See, I'm forgetting these, man. Who the fuck is this?
Oh, the gray hair is actually throwing me off a little bit. Who has gray hair in this space? Is that Sam Cedar?
Oh my God, yeah. I think it is Sam Cedar. There you go.
Okay, nice.
And I got this one. I think my brain is fried. I got this yesterday. My brain just isn't functioning anymore.
Oh, I don't blame you. My brain doesn't function after like an hour of live streaming, so you get a complete pass for anything you say.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Okay, who's this? God, I'm forgetting who this is again.
See, I can't tell if that's gray hair or the skin.
I think it's skin.
Okay.
I think it's skin.
Do I want to say? I don't want. No, that's not Cavernacle, because he does have a beard with like the.
I'm gonna tell you. I guessed Cavernacle like 7 times. He's not on this list at all.
Okay.
He's not even. I was like yesterday. Anytime I had any down, I'm like Cavernacle. They're like, nope.
Damn. I don't know. I have to give up.
Oh yes,
That's a tough one.
Yeah, someone in the chat just got it. It's James. It's uninformed. You might not know him. It's uninformed leftist.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's one of my co-hosts
okay.
on Better Left Unsaid. He's an up-and-coming YouTuber. His channel's gonna get there. It's our boy James. He made the game. He made the game. This is his game we're playing right now.
Shout out to him. Great.
Yeah,
beard.
I would love for you to meet James. So we host this like show called Better Left Unsaid. It's the one that's very much inspired by Leftist Mafia. It's just me, myself, James,
nice.
and North Star Radio. We're just doing it once a week, sometimes once every 2 weeks. We'd love to have you on as a guest if you would join us someday.
Of course, yeah, definitely.
I'm booking it now.
I'd
Thank
love
you.
to.
Awesome. We'd love to have you on there. Everybody there loves you. Everybody looks up
For
to
sure.
you. Fuck
Oh,
yeah.
thank you.
Okay, this
That
one.
is Vosh.
That is Vosh.
Yeah, it's a little bit of red in the
Yep.
yeah, that gave it away.
Oh my God, what the fuck was this?
Oh, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
God, I forgot
Shit.
this.
Oh, that's tough. Who has a separated like
Oh, I remember.
goatee and mustache?
I remember now.
I honestly have no clue.
Should I give you a hint?
Yeah, let's try a hint first before I give up.
Francesca.
So it's Matt Lieb?
Matt Lieb.
No shit. I would
There
have
you go.
never
I'm
got
glad that you got that hint right away. Awesome.
Okay. That would have been embarrassing if I couldn't figure that out.
I think I got this wrong yesterday too. I fucked that one up yesterday.
That one was a little hard.
You're not gonna get this one. This one was just all hacked up. We're not even gonna try. Who was this again? Yeah, this is Noah Samson.
Oh, I would have never guessed it. Yeah.
It was horrible. It's like it's all chopped up.
And also, I feel like he shaved most of the time, so I wouldn't picture Noah with the beard.
Yeah,
Or am I
yeah.
misremembering that too? It's hard to think about. It's like that episode from The Office where they're like, "Does Stanley have a mustache?" Like when you try to think about it, you don't know if they actually have a beard or not. But yeah, I wouldn't have
That's
guessed
true.
him.
And plus, he changes his facial hair like every 2 weeks. So
He does. He does. Okay,
Alright,
is
how about
this
this
one
one?
me?
is this one you? Let's see.
I think it's me.
There you go.
It is. Okay. Okay.
So you can recognize your own beard. That we've answered
Okay,
that
that's-
question.
That's encouraging. It's a little bushier usually. Like this is when I'm due for a trim. So that's how I could tell. Because on the sides it gets kind of fucked up and mangly. So yeah, that's how I could tell.
No, the story of
Very
my life.
thick
No,
looking
beautiful
without the
beard. Yeah.
face.
You got chat's approval with that beard.
Thank you, chat. Thank you so much.
on
That's
your
all
redo-
I want to do is impress with my beard.
And then round 2, we did libs and fascists. So
Libs
that
and
was fun.
fascists.
That was a fun time. So
What a
that
great
was, you got a
game.
little taste of Guess the Beard. I hope you liked the game. Shout out to James
so much
again.
fun. I feel like I did better than I thought, honestly. I thought I
You'd-
would get none of them. So I'm impressed by myself. Not
You'd
to
be
toot my own horn.
It's surprising how much a beard, like, I mean, I guess it makes sense. It takes after like your shape, like especially like this area here,
Yeah.
like this is what gave Hassan and like Sam Cedar away, like this little area right here. So
1,000%. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Mine isn't, my goatee isn't like completely filled in, but there is a little, little space
Mhm.
right here. So that's how I could tell mine. And a tiny bit of gray, but
I'm getting,
can't really see that on camera.
I'm getting there with gray. Yeah, you can't see it on camera yet, but I think in a couple years it'll. I'm trying. I can still count how many white hairs I have, but like it's getting in like the 30s or the 40s.
Yeah, you see it shine, right? It reflects off of light. It's very triggering.
For the longest time, I had one white hair on my mustache, just the one. So it was very annoying. I'm like, I don't
Yeah.
mind. Like, I'm not gonna dye my hair or anything. I was like, it's fine. I like
Yeah.
the gray, but it's like just the one hair. It looks like something's wrong. It just looks like I would just clip it off. I would just cut it off. It was just super annoying. But now that I have more than one,
Do you pluck your whites?
no, I just cut them. I have like scissors, like plucking. I have very
Yeah.
thick beard hair. If I pluck anything, it would be so painful. I have
yeah.
deep rooted, thick Arab hairs, man. That shit is like serious work. Like, it's like do not want to pluck anything.
Plucking hair, especially beard hair, is very, very painful. And the closer that you get to your lips, the more painful it is. So
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I'm with you there. I've tried plucking like some mustache white hair, and it's awful.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
I don't
can
do it
imagine.
anymore.
It just,
Yeah.
just thinking about it makes me wince. Like I can't even.
Yeah,
And
it's not worth
I have
it.
I have some follicles where like 2 hairs are popping out of the same one. Like it's fucking crazy.
Ugh.
Insane shit, dude. Yeah.
that's the
Arab
worst.
facial hair. I just wanted to say thank you so much for being here. It means so much. As you
You're
know, Lebanon
welcome.
is going through a pretty shit time right now.
Yeah.
They've evacuated the entire south of the country, so we have over 1 million people that are displaced, just like walking around aimlessly in the country. So what we're doing with this money, this is going to go to feeding people. We're working with an NGO called Nation Station. It's a converted gas station that like blew up in the port explosion on August 4th. So they converted it into like a community kitchen. So they've been serving meals out there and feeding like the elderly population in Beirut for free. And anytime there's like
oh wow,
a war, like a crisis, they directly like switch operations and start focusing on a community kitchen where they're cooking food for thousands of people. Currently, right now, they're serving around 1,500 people a day. So 1,500 people are being fed by Nation Station every single day. Their goal is to try to get that up to like 5,000 people a day. Now, they're going to need a lot of funding to do that. So with this money, we hope to be able to help them. And like, we did some math. So for example, so it's currently Ramadan. So they're serving iftar dinners every day, which consists of like a soup, a salad, and like a hot meal. That costs them about $3.70 per meal. So right now we're at 20,189 divided by 3.70. So right now we've been able to raise enough money to provide 5,456 iftar dinners for 5,456 people, which is pretty fucking dope.
That's incredible. That's really, really cool.
So
It's so nice
yeah,
that you guys are doing this.
It's all thanks to you, man. Are you kidding me? Like we've been like as soon as I shared the list of guests, people were so excited to know that you're on. Even a lady from like the one of the organizers at Chuffed, which is where we have the link, like reached out to me as soon as I started the fundraiser, being like, "This seems like a great idea." As soon as I started listing off some of the names, she was like, "Oh, this is it." Like she's like, "This is legit. You have like some real guests on here." So she was a fan of yours. She's a fan of Chris Kunzler's, Isaac.
Oh,
so
no kidding.
there's a few names on there that she's like, "Oh fuck yeah, okay, we're happy to support this." So
Yeah,
thank
I'm
you
in
so
good
much.
Company. You have a stacked list of guests, incredible people. So this has
Man,
been
honestly, like I
really
feel so
cool.
lucky to be able to like reach out to you guys and be able to ask you guys to do this because you guys are so fucking awesome. You guys have such amazing audiences that are like very like-minded. Your audiences are very empathetic to all of the causes that like I care about, that we care about over here.
Mhm.
So any kind of overlap, I think is amazing. And I just like talking to you, man, and like spending time with you. And again, I wanted to make sure I ended the stream with you just like last time. So I'm just super happy that you're here. And I wanted to ask you a couple of questions really quickly of what you're seeing.
Absolutely.
Like, what do you
Yeah.
think? How do you think it's looking over here? And like media coverage, are you hearing anything? Like I've been asking everyone, like the mainstream media isn't covering this. Everyone's getting their news from YouTubers or Twitch streamers. How do you think it's looking? What do you think of this whole situation? Israel fucking around again, war in Iran, liberation
Yeah.
supposedly, like
Yeah, first off, I always just start these conversations by saying I unconditionally apologize on behalf of my government for all the shit that they are doing and supporting throughout the world because it's so unfair that nobody else around the world has a say. Like it's the most consequential government and the whole world should be able to vote in our elections based on how
I know, right?
impactful they are. So it's really I feel so bad that this is happening. In terms of the coverage, I will say I've been pleasantly surprised by some outlets, by some YouTubers who are really continuing to talk about not just what's happening in Iran, but how many people are being displaced in Lebanon.
Okay.
And not just Lebanon, but also the fact that the settler violence against Palestinians in West Bank
ramping up again.
it's ramping up again. And I think that part of it is, and this is a little bit cynical, I think that since people are aware and they actually care about it and they see public opinion shifting away from Israel and Donald Trump in particular, they kind of feel like there's this monetary incentive to talk about it. So are they doing it? Are they covering this a little bit more? Not near as much as they should be, but are they covering it a little bit more, possibly for cynical reasons? Yeah, I think so. But I am glad that the word is getting out because people are beginning to view, and this is my perception based on like what I think the Americans see. I think that they see, despite all the propaganda, that the crisis in Lebanon is becoming as big as it is in Iran, just
Mhm.
given how quickly people are being displaced and the number.
A million. That's 1/6 of
can't
our
even
entire
fathom that.
population.
1/6
of the entire
And it's just-
population.
and everybody know, like nobody's even under the delusion anymore. I haven't even heard anyone say this, actually. Maybe I just haven't been online that, oh, well, Israel has to do this in Lebanon to defend themselves. Nobody's even bothering to say that anymore. It's just, yeah, that's Israel. You know, that's our
They
number
want
one
the
ally.
South.
They've
And
been
the only
wanting
way,
the South
apparently,
for
the
a
only
very
way for
long
us to
time.
stop this right now is we have to force our military to disarm the resistance, which is Hezbollah. So they literally want to pit our military versus our resistance and start a civil war, as if our military can even stand up to the resistance. And even then, they don't want to, because there's a huge chunk of the military which are Shia Muslims, and that's that's basically like the resistance. So they don't want to have to go face to face against their own brothers and like sisters and have to like fight to the death. Like no one in Lebanon has any appetite for any war, let alone a civil war. Lebanon just came out of a bloody civil war from the 90s, that in the 80s, that traumatized like everyone, and our parents are still traumatized from the civil war that they lived through. So no one has an appetite for a civil war. No one wants that shit. And Israel is just trying to sow division, increase tensions, you know what I mean? There's a million displaced people, but a lot of them are struggling to find places to stay because there's a lot of like extreme right Christians that blame them. They're like, hey, but you guys support Hezbollah. It's your fault that they sent those rockets. You deserve it. Like, deal with it. We don't want to fucking help you. And then Israel also does this thing where they'll like bomb the occasional apartment building that is hosting displaced people, where they rent them an apartment. They'll kill someone. They'll be like, hey, well, it was a targeted strike against this guy, was a Hezbollah general. Make sure you know who you're renting your homes to. So that is also to dissuade people from renting apartments to the displaced. So you end up having tons of people in the streets. Yeah, it's kind of insane.
Yeah, it really reinforces this idea that like they don't care at all. You can hear a lot of people, not in mainstream media, but like in independent media, talking about how one of the probable goals of Trump, at least in Iran, is to try to instigate some sort of a civil war, just cause a bunch of chaos, because Iran is very ethnically diverse. So if they can, if Israel can do the same in Lebanon, of course that's what they're going to do, because they don't view any of the people in this region as human beings. They're just pawns in their game, and they will do whatever they think they need to do to accomplish their missions, whether that's to just like annex territory like Israel, or to steal the oil, or like in Trump's case, a lot of people don't even know. Like it kind of seemed like he thought that invading Iran was a side quest, that he could take on before the midterm election. Just to get some extra XP, but he was underleveled. Like nobody even really know. Like they haven't even given us a reason. Typically, Americans are bombarded with a lot of propaganda before we go to war, right? This time they didn't even bother to try, and there's support is comparatively low in the United States, but it should be zero. Like it should be 0%, because this is like, and again, it's one of those situations where I think that Americans have a very difficult time empathizing with anybody but themselves, even their own neighbors, right? So they don't think about how, oh my God, this is really displacing people. This is murdering people. Maybe they react negatively to the headline about the schoolgirls getting bombed, because that for some reason actually penetrated mainstream media, which is crazy to me. But it's not until they feel it at the gas pumps where they're like, okay, now I'm against this war. And since they felt it immediately, it's easy to be against it. But the problem that I have with Americans, and I try to reinforce this, is that the monetary cost pales in comparison to the fucking human cost. We're talking about people's lives here. Even if people don't die, the scars that they'll have, either physically or mentally from war, is going to last with them forever. And we can see how war affects U.S. veterans, but they're not able to like take that and apply it to anybody in the Middle East ever. And that's one thing that I'm trying to change.
So Americans will only react to like dead American soldiers. Like, we lost 12 soldiers. That's horrible. I'm like, yeah, that is bad. But like 1,000, there's like 1,000 dead Lebanese people right now. 100 dead kids. So it's sad that you guys lost 12 soldiers. I'm sorry. By the way, you sent them there. They volunteered. Like, it's like, okay, like I feel bad. I mean, to some degree, but like those kids in Iran did none of that. They did, like, they're just in fucking school. Like, those soldiers volunteered to join the military. Sure, they probably did it to get healthcare or to get education granted, the system is broken, but like they volunteered. The U.S. decided to, to fuck with Iran. So even if they died at a military base in like Qatar or whatever in Bahrain, it's like, and honestly, it's kind of not. It's not nice. It's horrible. But like, Arab countries that have facilitated the genocide in Gaza and that have signed deals with the devil, essentially signed contracts with Netanyahu and with the U.S. government, are kind of getting a little taste of some of the peril and destruction that they've allowed to happen around the entire region under their watch. They're not getting a small taste of it, and they're not liking it at all. And I don't want to see anyone get hurt, obviously, but like seeing those systems get exposed for what they are, and those countries, the image of those countries kind of crumbling, has been nice. And I'm talking about the GCC, the UAE, that whole area. I feel very bad for the people that are there, and I know I have a lot of friends and family. And one of our guests today, Indy Nile, his family lives there. But like in terms of like the country itself, like God, long time coming.
Yeah, I mean they think that if they throw other Arab people under the bus, if they throw Palestinians under the bus, then they're gonna be
safe.
fine, and that the U.S. wouldn't abandon them like that. But it doesn't work that way. The U.S. doesn't care about these countries. They're just a means to an end. Israel doesn't care about these countries. They're a means to their broader Israel project. So I do feel like ever since Gaza and the genocide happened, it's still happening, obviously, but I think that really has snapped a lot more normies than I expected out of this trance that they were in, where they just automatically assume that everything that the U.S. does is good and that we have a good reason for it because we're the good guys and everybody else is the bad guys. I think that even if you don't really pay close attention to politics, Donald Trump is just so obviously self-interested and evil that the normies don't automatically assume, wait, we can't be the good guys in this instance because this guy isn't the good guy. This guy, like Donald Trump, is a rapist. He's in the Epstein files. So it's easier for them to connect the dots. But the question is like, will it stick? And that's the problem that I always have, right? You see temporary moments of like sanity breaking through to the American public, but they always revert back to homeostasis, where it's like, we're the good guys, they're the bad guys. Because propaganda is just so potent, and Americans are bombarded with it every single day. But I will say, to give a little bit of optimism, that this is the first time, and this is anecdotal, so, disregard it. But I noticed people who don't follow politics as closely bringing up these things like Gaza, genocide, and even Lebanon occasionally, which is crazy to me because, like, if you if you just picked a random American, we're like, hey, where's Lebanon on the map? They would be like, what's Lebanon? They wouldn't even think to look at a map, right? So I want people to finally wake up and see like the impact that we have around the world, because it's so consequential, and people have to start thinking about these things, think about like what their tax dollars fund, because it is death and destruction, and it's just not acceptable. Sure, you can make the argument, oh, well, if we didn't do this, we can fund healthcare or education, and sure, that's great, but like you actually need to take a moral stand. Like that's what I firmly believe. You have to be against it because it's bad. Killing and maiming people, destabilizing countries, destroying countries is bad because that's evil, and you wouldn't want it to be done to us. Like that's my goal in life, and I will fucking like try to get that through to people until I die, as hard as it may be.
That is a very noble goal, and it disgusts me to say this, and I feel like icky, but like even people like Nick Fuentes, I saw like a clip of him on Twitter like 2 days ago talking about like, why are you bombing Lebanon? Why do they want what? I'm like, holy, like Nick, there's nothing that Nick Fuentes says that is worth anything. Like the fact that they're losing like even the weird fringe like neo-Nazi right wing is like, why are you doing this? I'm like, what the fuck is happening in the world? And like there's some dude on InfoWars, I don't know his name, not Alex Jones, some other dude on InfoWars, also like had this whole 3-minute segment of like, yeah, they're bombing Lebanon. Why are they bombing Lebanon? It's like the small inconsequential country with like 30% Christians or whatever. And I was like, okay, this is weird. So I think like leftists have always been on the right side of this. Like Democrats or like neoliberals, fuck them. I don't think that like they're kind of useless, but like the extreme right, weirdly enough, there is some overlap, and they're right. It's not like they like Muslims, like they're Islam. They're just like, you know what, we don't want to get involved. America first, you know what I mean? Let them deal with their shit. Why are we spending tax dollars over there? Why are we sending our troops over there? if that's their angle at this point, fucking. And like, when I was thinking, I was like, am I sounding like Cenk Uygur right now? Like Cenk is like, you know what? We need Tucker Carlson, because Tucker Carlson, if we can get him on our side. And like, I'm like, is that what I'm sounding like now? Like, I don't care if Nick Fuentes is on my side. Let's fucking go. Like, I'm like, am I turning into Cenk?
No, you're not turning into Cenk. You don't have to worry. It's just that these things that have been happening over the past couple of years, it's forcing people to ask really difficult questions that they never thought about before. Why is my government doing this? Like, why do we have to support Israel in every single thing that they do? How does this benefit us? And when you start asking questions, it opens you up to a whole host of answers. You start to learn about U.S. imperialism. Maybe you learn about history. Maybe you learn about capitalism and the way that our military-industrial complex is always pushing us towards war. And it kind of leads to this domino effect. Not that like the Tucker Carlsons and the Nick Fuenteses of the world are ever going to come to the right conclusion, because it's all about like opportunism for these guys. But like regular people, when they're forced to confront the reality of what our government is doing, and they realize, oh my God, wait, this isn't new. They've been doing this. Like they actually overthrew Iran before. Israel bombed Lebanon before. Once they realized all of this stuff, then I think that there's a nice path forward to them to like honestly get educated. And I think that that is a concern of the US government, not just the Republican Party and Trump, but liberals as well, because they see the way that young people just don't fall for the propaganda anymore, which is why it was Joe Biden actually that signed the TikTok ban into law, right? And then he came out against it before he left office.
And now Larry Ellison fucking owns it, like the worst fucking people on earth. You can't even say, you can't even write the word Zionist on TikTok anymore. Isn't that fucking nuts?
It is a completely different app now. I still go on TikTok occasionally. It's been basically depoliticized. It's all just like my feed is video games and dogs and cats and Lego content, because I'm a nerd. Great video, by the way. But there's no politics on it anymore. They took the politics out. It's crazy.
Wait, so you're what Lego sets are you? Okay, let's talk Lego for a second. What are you building? What are you building? What are you doing? Rivendell was my first one. Fell in love with that
shit. I watched your review. I was so impressed by your review because you very clearly did your research. You looked up all the shit that Lego people care and don't care about.
Dual molded legs. I was like, why are people talking about the legs? The dual molded legs. They did not print. The leg printing is I'm like, holy dude, just fucking enjoy the fucking Lego. It's like, what are you talking about?
That's a big point of contention in the Lego community. On top of that, you also brought up, I think it was I think you brought up price per piece, which is the way that they determine value. I was like, God damn, Anthony, you really did your research. No, it's huge. So I'm not as nerdy into it. I watch some Lego YouTubers and they have all this brain rot lingo that I am cognizant of, unfortunately, but I do like to build Lego. I built the NES during the first year of COVID.
Oh, sweet. That looks really nice.
It's really cool. Yeah. So I got hooked on it. I just built the Game Boy, which is
I want to get that. The Game Boy looks really fucking dope. The Game Boy looks really nice.
Cool. Yeah, it's really cool. And then after seeing your review, I really want the Rivendell, but it's a lot of money.
It's a lot of, dude. I got it for free, man. I saw it. Like, God, how can I I can't pay for this? And then I found the store that sells it here. I reached out to them like, hey, would you guys consider like maybe if I were to make content around this and like build it on stream, would you like? Can we work something out? They're like, fuck it. Like we know your show. Like we like you. We'll send it to you.
That's amazing.
So I didn't have to pay for it, but now I had to build a shelf for it because where the fuck it's like this big. It's like 70 centimeters wide and like 50 centimeters tall. I'm like, where the fuck does it? I had nowhere to put it, so I literally built a shelf. I paid $350 for the shelf. So
damn, it's gotta be a nice one then.
But I want to buy the Star Wars Cantina. That looks so good. The Mos Eisley Cantina, but it's discontinued. It's been retired. And it's like $500 here, but like I think I need to get it, but it's like insanely expensive.
Yeah, it's crazy how Lego actually appreciates in value. That's one thing that I was shocked by. It actually, like the second it retires, it goes up pretty considerably. And so like the Mos Eisley Cantina was probably like $400 when it was on the market. And the fact that it's already, well, I mean, I'm not sure, the conversion between US and Lebanon, but like it's still like it's went up a lot.
So the store where I'm getting it from, bricking.com, folks, not sponsored, but our friends at bricking.com. So they have really good price. So Rivendell is $500 in the States. They sell it for $580 here, which is nuts considering shipping, taxes, It's normally it should like once you factor all that in, it's like it should be like $800 here, 850. I don't know what kind of dark magic they're doing to be able to sell it for 580. So the Mos Eisley Cantina, they're selling it for 550, which is not that bad. Like it alone, if it's 400 in the States, whether it's retired or not, it would have been like, let's say 500 here. So I think they've just added like $50 on there for it being retired. So
that's not bad.
It's insane
really
money.
not bad.
550 is insane, and the price per piece is insane because it's only like 3,000 pieces or something. So Rivendell was like 6,000 pieces. So it's way more expensive. But you get like 30 minifigures, like these weird aliens from the cantina. Like it's a very nice piece to have. So
it's cool.
I think I'm gonna get that one, and I want to get one of the cats. Like the orange cat looks so fucking adorable, and I have two orange cats.
Cat.
You have the black cat?
I have the black cat, yeah, the tuxedo cat, yeah.
I want to get the orange one because I have
cool.
2 orange cats at home, so I want to get an orange cat and like just have him there. That looks really cool. I don't know, man. But what I'm doing to stop myself from buying a lot of Lego, I've learned that watching videos of other creators like buying other Lego and talking about them, kind of like eases that like urge. I need to buy this. If I watch a video of a certain Lego set enough times, I'm like, fuck it, I don't need to buy this anymore. Like I've watched it so many times, like I've seen it in action. I'm good. So that
see, I'm the opposite. It gives me FOMO. If I see somebody else having fun and building a set, I get a lot of FOMO. But I always like I've been in the Lego realm for so long that I know it's like, okay, I really want to get this, but I don't need to spend like $200 on this set that I'm gonna build in like 3 days. So I wait and then it goes away. So anything that I buy, it's like seldom. And it's one that I know I really want, just because you know it's super fun. Like when I build Lego, like I put on a podcast or listen to music, and all like the world just kind of fades away, and it's nice to just focus on it. So it's really peaceful, but it's one of those experiences where it's like, okay, not gonna do this very often because, like, even if you have all the money in the world, where the fuck are you gonna put this shit?
That's the thing.
It's so
dude,
big and bulky. Like there's the new Pokemon set that looks badass with the 3 starters. But like, even if you could afford that, which it's ridiculously expensive,
$650.
where the fuck would you put that? I don't know where where would I put that? So it's like, you know, we wait for like birthdays, some holidays, I'll build one, or if I'm gonna take a break, I'll get myself a set. But other than that, you got to put the brakes on it because it's crazy. Like some of these YouTubers, they have like Lego
basements.
Like you have a
they
whole
got like the Lego basement.
Yeah,
Let me take you to the basement real quick and show you my collection. And now I'm getting videos of like, I'm out of room. Like you'll see the thumbnail and like just a bunch of Lego sets. Like I don't know, where do I put my Lego set? I'm like, oh my god, like this is I'm like I don't want to be that person. I don't want to end up like that.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
it also helps me to watch those videos. Like, okay, here's what to avoid. Like just the sets that I want right now. What I'm using as a guide is my shelf. I built a shelf with 5 I'm forgetting how to speak. 5 shelves actually. Yeah, I built the thing with 5 shelves on it. So 1, 2.
That's a good amount though.
So I can get like 4 big sets for now. So I have Rivendell. I have 3 more levels where I can put like a big set. The Cantina's pretty wide, so that'll be a nice one that fills it out nicely. Do you like The Simpsons? I'm kind of a fan of The Simpsons.
I do like The Simpsons. Yeah.
They have a cute little Krusty burger. They have a Krusty burger.
Yeah.
That they did. Looks kind of cute. Too many stickers though. That's also a thing that I learned. The Lego builders hate stickers.
Yeah.
But I hate stickers too. Fuck stickers. Like if I'm paying $500, why the fuck is there a sticker in there? Fucking print it, Lego.
Point.
Print it. Also, the dual molded legs. I'm kidding.
I've never understood that. The dual molded legs. I don't really care as much about the minifigures so much as I like the actual like the
environment
set
itself.
Yeah, the trees, the buildings. I think that looks really cool. I like that the most. So I don't care about the minifigures. They can not mold the legs if that saves some money.
Right? I'm
not
down.
Don't mold the legs. I will say.
Yeah, please make it cheaper. Like we don't mind. No fucking legs. Just torsos.
Yeah.
Just give us the torsos.
And make them smaller. Make them smaller so you know we can fit them on the shelves because that's you know they can't all be massive. Rivendell, I get that one, but like we don't need everything to be that big because it's just. It's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know where to put it.
My Rivendell set is. Let me see if I can show it to you real quick.
You don't have to get it. It's okay.
No, I'm not gonna get it. It's too much of a hassle. You can look at it right here.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah.
It is really nice. Like it looks like I showed this to my girlfriend. She was like, okay, you know what? Like, and she doesn't fuck with Lego much. She's like, you know what I mean? She's into like real flowers and like stuff. She's like, you know what?
Yeah.
This looks pretty nice. She's like, this is nice.
And that's the thing you said, like a point you made was that it passes the girlfriend test, which is really important because like if you get something that's super niche and nerdy, you know, when people come over and they see it, you know, they'll give you a little bit of side eye. But something like that really blends into like the decor of the house. It doesn't look super conspicuous. It doesn't look like, hey, this dude is from the 40-year-old virgin. Yeah, it's classy.
Yeah,
exactly.
it's got the tiled roofs and everything. But the problem is once I have 30 of these, then it's gonna look like 40-year-old virgin shit. Like there's no escaping it. Come to my Lego room real quick. Step on in.
I won't lie. Mine is low-key a little bit like 30-year-old virgin, but I keep like I have a shelf and a half, right? And it's tasteful. It's not like in the living room. It's kind of like off to the side, but it's like, all right, like here's my cat and here's some modular buildings. All right, here's like a flower bouquet. It doesn't look super tacky, right? Like you could tell, like if you not know me, you think this dude is definitely a virgin, but you know, it looks good. I like it.
I'm so glad we can talk Lego, man. I'm so fucking relieved. Wait, what modular buildings do you have? Like what kind of? I saw the Italian Riviera.
Oh, that one's beautiful. I don't have that one. Yeah,
I don't have it, and I don't like. To me, I'm trying to limit myself to like IP related sets. Like, okay, this is from the Lord of the Rings. This is from Star Wars. Something that I recognize. Like a random building, I'm not gonna buy because then I feel like I'm getting into dollhouse territory, and I'm like, now I'm just buying like houses, and like I'm collecting doll houses. So I'm like, okay, there's got to be this is. I like Star Wars. I don't mind playing around with that environment, but like just getting like here's an ice cream shop. I don't think I want to get you. It'll never like. Where does it stop? Where does it stop? Like I have limited money.
You're smart to draw lines because it does get a little crazy. So the modulars that I have, one of them is the museum, which is probably my favorite set of all time because it's straight up
with the dinosaur bones. Is it that one?
Yeah, like it's
so
dollhouse
beautiful.
territory, right? But like you build a mini solar system inside of it.
Wow.
You build little fossils. It's just really intricate and super cool. And so I really enjoyed that one. Like just the little telescope and like there's like, you know, little minifigures. I don't know if they have dual molded legs of like a kid,
Please,
you know,
we gotta know
freaking out over the telescope.
What's the price per
little...
piece? What's the price per piece, Mike?
Yeah, that one is probably a little bit higher because that was expensive. Okay. But there's like also little details. There's a little French bulldog that's stealing a bone that you can kind of put on the side. It's beautiful. It's so nice. And I bought a light kit for it as well.
Oh, okay.
So it looks immaculate. Like it's really, really classy looking.
I've not done the light kits because sometimes like once people are installing them after the fact, it makes the set look messy because you have all these like cables running through it or something. So I don't know if there's a way, but there's this other brand called Lumi Bricks. Have you heard of Lumi Bricks?
Yeah, I have heard of them. Yeah.
It's like half the price of Lego, and they come with it comes with a light kit already, so it's like standard. With every set comes with a light kit, and I think they have a special way of like installing them where it's not like that many cables, and I think it's like the pieces are very similar to Lego, but like the minifigures look like shit. But they make like a lot of fun
I saw that, yeah.
But they're ugly ass minifigures. Yeah, they're not nice.
Yeah, you can buy cheap knockoff minifigures online. So there's the One Piece sets that came out. I don't know if you like One Piece, but I bought the Going Merry pirate ship, and it came with like 5 members of the crew. And I bought some fake. Yeah, I bought
One
some
Piece.
fake
I was looking at that set 2 days ago. It's $200. How much did you get it for? It's $200 here. Seems like a pretty good deal.
It's $140 in the States.
$140. Okay, $200 here seems pretty good with shipping, with customs and all that.
That's actually really impressive.
That's not bad. I'm thinking, so you have that one?
I have that one. I really
like it.
Yeah, it's cool. It's really cool looking. But I'm also like the biggest One Piece nerd, so I would have loved it even if the set was shitty.
So I've only seen live action One Piece, and that alone is making me want to get that set. I think which goes to like. Have you tried the live action One Piece? Am I being blasphemous right now?
No. So live action is what got me into the anime. So I watched the live action.
Awesome.
And then after that, I watched all 1,200 episodes or 1,100 episodes of the anime.
Oh my god! Oh, you sat through the whole thing.
I sat through the whole thing. I loved it more than the live action. Still love the live action. But now I'm watching the live action again because they just dropped the 2nd season.
Yes.
And yeah, no, I'm a huge fan now. It's great. It's, the whole One Piece, the whole series is actually super left leaning. Like it's about defending people. It's anti-imperialism, anti-colonialism. Like any leftist, I think would automatically vibe with One Piece just because it's in your face. And it's funny because you'll see some conservatives online talk about how is Luffy, like they think he's anti-capitalist. No, like it's very explicit. Like the whole thing is basically like protecting the innocent from like the powers that be in the corrupt world government. So it's highly recommend to lefties out there who need some good
that's awesome.
good
I never
material
actually thought
that'll
of it
last
that
them
way.
a while.
I'm
Yeah,
loving
it's
it. I'm
great.
loving I started season 2 and then my girlfriend hadn't seen season 1, so I stopped at like I watched the first 2 episodes of season 2, stopped there, went back and started season 1 with my girlfriend. So we're gonna try to watch the whole thing together, and then I'll continue season 2 along with her. But yeah, that
Nice.
boat, that ship looks really nice, and it would
Yeah.
fit nicely on my shelf because it doesn't take that much space. It's like pretty limited. It's like that big, so like I feel like it would be dope.
No, that one that's a really nice set. That one's fun to put together too. That one is actually a little bit trickier, believe it or not. There's a piece at the end you got to like slide it in, and it's a little finicky, but it's very nice looking. I like it.
I'm not gonna lie to you. There was one piece that like there's something I fucked up in the Rivendell set. I don't know if I made a mistake somewhere along the line. I have a piece that just won't align at the end no matter what I do. So I did my own little mini modification to make it work. It looks, no one's gonna notice.
Oh,
But
yeah.
it's kind of killing
Yeah.
me inside. I'm like, I feel like I need to go back, deconstruct that whole part, and do it all again just to see if it's like one little piece that's missing. This is driving me crazy.
Yeah, it's those things kind of kill me too. I won't lie, because it's like a challenge, right? If I can't get it, it's like, wait, hang on, this is Lego. This is supposed to be like a kid's thing. How am I an adult, a grown
It's like
man
stressing me
messing
out
up?
sometimes.
But no,
What-
it can happen. It can happen.
But yeah, no, it's super fun. This was I'm it's fucking awesome. Are you eyeing anything you're looking to get right now, or like you're good for a little while?
I think I'm good for a while. Just because I really don't have space to put anymore.
That's the worst thing.
So-
It's just the space. It's a question. It's a matter of space.
Yeah, I have no backlog, so I'm not like one of those people that just buys and then like, oh, I got some. No, I have nothing to build, but I'm okay for a while. I've got
Come
I
to
got
the
video
basement and look at
games.
my collection of unopened Lego.
Yeah, those kind of people are. I don't know. I think that they need help. You know, you shouldn't have a whole basement or a whole room full of Lego that is just sitting there. Like, either build it or give that shit
Or
away.
sell
I
it.
don't know.
Sell it. Yeah,
Or
do
sell
something
it.
with
Yeah.
it.
Don't let it rot. Just like do something with it. Don't just consume for the sake of it. Like, enjoy it.
Mike, I'm sure you're a busy dude. I'm gonna let you go. What time is it now? Where you're at?
It's 6:15.
6:15.
I'm in
Okay,
Portland,
awesome.
Oregon. Yeah.
It's 3:15 a.m. here.
My God.
We have come to the end of our fundraiser. We're at $20,239. Mike, it was a pleasure to have you. It was a pleasure to see you again and get to talk. I'm so glad we got to talk Lego. I've been tempted to watch like Lego
Same.
reviews throughout the 12 hours. I'm glad we got to do this.
Does your
at the
chat hate
end.
it?
I needed this,
My
man.
chat hates it when I talk like nerd stuff.
Wait, what?
A lot
no,
of them
dude,
do.
I live for this shit. I needed
Okay,
this
good,
conversation
good.
right now. So came at the
I always
right
worry
time.
because I'm like, you know, sometimes on Leftist Mafia they'll talk about sports and my eyes will glaze over. So I'm like, okay, when I go into video games and Lego, is that the same for them? Because I feel bad.
I don't do sports. I don't do sports at all.
Yeah, I don't do sports at all. So that's why I always like, okay, I'm not being like the sports people, right? Well, Anthony,
Mike,
thank you so much for doing this.
Thank
Really
you, man. Thanks for
appreciate
being
you
here. This
raising
could
this
not have
money.
happened without you guys. All of you, you and every single guest that came in, every single person who donated. Could not have done this without you. The people of Lebanon, thank you. I thank you. Nation Station thanks you. The whole chat thanks you. Thank you so much, dude. Seriously. I
shout
love
out,
talking
yeah.
to you. Love catching up. Have a great rest of the day.
Absolutely. You too. You too. Solidarity with everybody in Lebanon. You all hang
Let's
in
go.
there. We're with you, even though America is very evil. There are some of us who don't have broken brains that are with you, and we're rooting for you. So yeah, you take
Love
care.
you so much, dude. Have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much, dude.
You too.
Bye, dude. And just like that, folks, we come to the conclusion of our 2-day live stream extravaganza with the one and only Mike Figueredo, aka the Humanist Report. I've been watching this dude for like 10 years, man. Ages. We got some super chats during the conversation. I'm sorry I missed them. Let me go back and catch up to those. Oh, I should have asked them. A Cult of Christensen, do you like custom builds, like brick vault stuff? I should have asked him. I think he likes custom builds, but I don't think he's getting that stuff. I think He kind of indirectly answered that by like running out of space. It's too expensive. I think he has similar taste to what I have. I'm starting to. Mike and I have similar Lego taste. He's a man of taste. He's a man of class. He's got a tuxedo cat. He's got the museum. He likes the modular buildings. He's got the Game Boy. I want to get the Game Boy. He knows price per piece. He knows about the dual molded legs. What a guy. What a guy. Sorry, I noticed that the camera was on me for like 5 minutes. I hope it wasn't that long. Haley says, why are Anthony's eyes like that? Wrong answers only. What's happening? Skincare. Did Anthony get bit by a raccoon? Ooh, I could be raccoon, man. You guys are going wild in the chat. What else we got over? Did I miss anyone else? Thank you, Haley, so much. A. Rucker sends a $5 dono and says, thank you for all you do. We need some hope in times like these. Thank you, A. Rucker, for being here and for donating and for supporting this. Guys, we did it. I don't know what else to say. I've been streaming for a total of 11 hours and 18 minutes today, a little bit less than the 12 hours that I promised. Mike Figueredo. Oh my God, politics, you got it. Mike Figueredo. Anyone who lets me talk Lego has a special place. Okay, apparently I've been getting an email for every donation on Shoved. That's crazy. They're emailing me for every donation. I got a whole bunch of emails to delete now. Every donation I get an email. All right. Guys, I don't know what to say. You guys did this. You guys made this happen. I'm just going to slowly scroll through the names of everybody who donated. Let me thank some Kauthar Thabit and God is Love with the most recent 2 donations of $25 a pop for a total of $20,239. Big O Lameo says, you've got to feel good about this. I feel very good about this. Thank you. Polish Pusher says, I'm so proud of you, Anthony. Guys, please, no. I'm proud of you guys. Oh, sorry, you guys can't see me. You guys did this, to be honest with you guys. I'm so thankful to you guys. I'm so appreciative to you guys. You guys came through so fucking hard for the country, for Lebanon, for me. Like, I don't know what else to say. You guys are crazy, man. Look at all these beautiful donors here. James Holmes sends £5 and says, best wishes, love from Scotland. Well, thank you so much, James Holmes. Best wishes to you. Love back to you from Lebanon. Thank you guys. And God, when we add this to the total that we raised for Gaza, we've raised a total of $37,000 together in 6 months. $37,000 that you guys have raised in 6 months. $37,000 that you guys have raised in 6 months. Jim D. Dukers' name has popped up way too many times on this list. I'm going to go through every name who donated. Look at all you crazies. Harley, who's been a member for 11 months, says, amazing community. Thank you so much, Harley. And Harley, thank you for inspiring us. Thank you for inspiring me to try to even do something like this, to even try to attempt something like this. I learned so much from you and your efforts and all of this. So we've benefited greatly from your wisdom. Thank you so much for being a warrior for the people of Palestine, for the people of the Middle East, for raising, I don't know how many hundreds of thousands of dollars you've helped raise, Harley. So thank you so much, Harley. To you, Polish Pusher, Magnetic Teltra, Marina, Jennifer, Farron Wolf, Haley, Jim, Cedar Down Under, Drac, Dreadful, all of you, Politics, Dingafear, Billy Beaslebub, Yellow Bentines, James Holmes, Kizzy Cat, thank you so much for getting Hassan to see that shit. Thank you, guys. Please, whoever can share the link of Hassan reacting to it on Discord, it will mean I would love to see that. I would love to see that. Grandsome, Briarleaf, Inari, AC, Magnetic. I already thanked you, Magnetic. You got two. Inari, I already thanked you. I think I'm forgetting who I thanked. Cakes or Keix, Kulto Christensen, Scouty Paws, EZZB, Hidden Iron, who else? Desiree Portraits, Kate from Canada. I'm so thirsty. Oh my god, I barely drank water today. My god. Oh, Kulto was saying the Lego aftermarket is crazy, especially for Lego Star Wars. Basically, every Star Wars set that is retired is over its retail price on eBay. Yeah, I'm learning it the hard way with the Cantina. I'm finally gonna get it next month, I think. I waited. I saved. I'm gonna do it next month. I'm pulling the trigger. I'm pulling the trigger next month. Guys, love you all so much. And Demi and Chris are definitely gonna get the thank yous. Demi knows I've been thanking Demi so much. She knows how. Man, Demi's a fucking trooper, man. She sat there for 12 hours yesterday. Was here with us today for like 3-4 hours. Demi put in the work. And Demi wants to do more, man. Demi's like trying to find a way to do an on the ground in-person fundraising event. Like Demi's not done. Chris, thank you so much for being here with the spicy noodles, which they're still here, by the way. My bowl of noodles is still here. I had literally one small piece. This is, oh my god, just smelling it is like does something to me, man. Fuck that shit. Jennifer just gifted 5 Do Not Worry memberships at the buzzer. Right at the buzzer. Thank you so much, Jennifer. That's so generous. That's so sweet. Thank you guys so much. I know it's supposed to be a subathon. I hope I can find the time someday. Not the time, like I could do a subathon next week. I hope I find the right Lebanon needs to be in another state for me to do something like that. I don't even know if I could do like fun episodes of the stream or something, you know what I mean? Unless I can find a fun way to talk about bad news, or I maybe don't have to cover the news, but maybe I can make some content that is about Lebanon that has a sort of a way to inspire people to make a change, to take action without being like, let's look at these people that have been killed. Anime says, I'm tired just looking at you. Khalas, I'm going to stop you guys from looking at me. Spiffy D. Keen says, congrats, guys. You're wonderful. Well, thank you so much, Spiffy D. Keen. You're wonderful. Kizzy Cat says, Demi should come on the pod more. I know. She's always welcome to come. She knows she's welcome. Thank you, Demi and Chris and Karine and everyone else. And Nadia, you're right. Thank you. Punky Rocker Brewster says, hey, y'all. Is there a Zelle or something to donate to that won't take out monies like the YouTube donations? Want to get the most for my oh yeah, of course, Punky. There's a link on top of the live chat. Here. Punky, here you go. I posted it in the live chat, Punky. Use the Chuffed link. Yeah, YouTube takes 30%. Chuffed will not take anything like that. Briar says, I subbed today and I've been on the site since its very beginning under different names. First time I've ever spent a dime. Are you talking about Chuffed? Briar, are you talking about Chuffed as a website? Yeah, so Punky, use the link that I shared here, or the link, it's pinned on top of the live chat. You'll be able to see it. You'll be able to donate. Thank you so much for asking about that and for wanting to donate. Guys, ooh, Briar Leaf just said subbed. You guys are so kind and sweet. Guys, I'm gonna let you guys go. Briar, that's so kind. Thank you so much, Briar. Guys, I love you all. Have a great I'm gonna go wash this shit off my face, get a bite to eat, and go to bed. Have a good night, everyone. We did it. We appreciate you so much. I don't know how to close this off. What do we do? Have a good night. And, of course, as always, we did it, baby. We did it.
Do not worry.